5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They might make his point of view is get behind that. Now we'll have to work the field play. Attack on them. That is a long going it is on. Yankees number 50. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He's done it. He has done it. 62. Judge.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Jetstream. Yankees Angels game 1 in the Bronx. Clark Schmidt on the mound for the Yankees. Yankees come in at 42-28. Angels come in 4 games under 500 at 33-47. Clark Schmidt's on the mound for the Yankees. Comes in with a 3.60 ERA. Gives up a leadoff single to Zach Neto, who really did some damage when the Yankees played them in Anaheim. We're going to get to see Mike Trout, who's on deck, back from injury, as well as Giancarlo Stanton making his season debut, hitting in the 5th hole as the DH. Say hello to the chat. John Ratcliffe in the house. Are we rooting for the Red Sox today? Absolutely not. Never, ever, ever in a million years. I wouldn't root for the Red Sox if they were playing the Taliban or ISIS or anybody like that. I would probably root against the Red Sox in that case as well. The Yankees suck. They sure did this weekend. But happy Father's Day for those yesterday. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Game is on MLB Network. Nice. I got the Yes broadcast on MLB.TV. What's up, man? What's up? You can change the background at any time you like. I probably in 24 hours. I already had the discussion with the producer, so you can talk to him as well. You know, it's going to happen. It was either today or tomorrow, so it's going to happen. Well, wherever I sent the 3 you sent to me, they're in consideration. Seeing how we want to do it. Because we could do it the whole background here, you know, like with the stadium, or we could do, I think, because what we agreed to do was like these pinstripes. Yes, I did. Shanuel. Oh, Mike Trout. First at bat against the Yankees, base it up the middle. Both base hits in the same spot. Wow, so that hit. Trout's batting average jumps up 5 whole points on 1 hit. So he hasn't had that many bats this year compared to everyone else. Black Ops 3 is downloading. Nice. I bought the new controller, Ratcliffe, and that controller is currently charging as well. So it shouldn't have any issues on my end. But I'll have to get PS Plus to do it with you, I think. Uncle DJ in the house, what's up, Unc? Only the Boston Red Sox would shave 3 games off the loss column from the Yankees and winners of 5 in a row. But what they did, they traded their best player. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I saw that. I knew that there was trouble in paradise for weeks there, but it was like trading them was kind of like, don't trade your best player if you're trying to make a playoff push, right? That seemed crazy. But I think Devers just didn't want to be there. And made us think about it, and I don't blame them. I don't blame Devers at all. First of all, he's in a nightmare situation playing in Fenway. I think it's just like lefty pull hitters should not play in Fenway. They're only going to hurt their career. So places where you're probably shaving like 75 home runs off your career playing in Fenway if you're a lefty hitter. 75 to 100, I should say. But yeah, the Yankees got swept like a bunch of bums, but they won the war because Devers is now in a land far, far away, or in a galaxy far, far away in the NL West, and it's not the Dodgers. So 0 F's given. Really way to shoot yourselves in the foot, Red Sox. Ratcliffe says the basic membership is like $11 a month. You'll be fine. Also, Devers was being a baby. Go be a baby in San Francisco. Oh, come on, man. You can't be happy with that. There's a strike. Full count here to Taylor Ward. A lot of power in this kid, but he's only hitting 214. So it's like an Austin Wells situation they got going on. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, no, he's not a catcher. Oh, Hop is the catcher. Popped up in the infield. Ben Rice is there. Makes the catch. 2 down. It's going to bring up Jorge Soler. I'm heartless once a guy is gone, he's gone. Yeah, well, that's how I felt like Rodgers. I had no ill will towards Aaron Rodgers, but he's not a Jet no more. So, I don't care. Does great, fine. If he does bad, oh well. But I have nothing against him. The problem with Soler is that's a Red Sox problem. And when I say that is because he's your third baseman. And then you sign Bregman. And you wanted Bregman to play third, move him over the first. And now you're kicking your best player out of his own position. So I'm sure he's not happy about that. Then you want to start Tristan Casas and bump him, your best player, to DH. And he's young, and he's not happy about it because you're insulting him, saying you can't play defense. So now he's DH, and now Casas gets hurt. And no, can you go back to first base, please? And he's like, no, you've moved me around 3 times already. So the Red Sox management definitely Ratcliffe, no politics in the channel. DJ says we're still 8 games up on the Beantown Red Garter stocking. So it's kind of, and that was their sweep, was their World Series. Yeah, I don't see how they get better. They got worse, I think, with the trade. The main piece that was Jordan Hicks, so it's a pitcher who throws hard. One count here to Soler. Runners on the corners. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Clark Schmidt in a little bit of trouble. See if he can get out of this. Free swinging. Soler is only hitting 210, so. One-two pitch. Got him. Wow, 95 on the paint. 96, I'm sorry. So Clark Schmidt gets out of the inning. Strikes out Soler. And that'll do it. Angels have, is it Joel Soriano? Comes in for, he's going to be the starter for the Angels. Comes in with a 3.86 ERA. Yankees lineup is going to be, again, they change it every day, it seems. Grisham back in the leadoff spot, followed by Rice and Judge, Bellinger in the hole. Stanton making his debut, hitting 5th. Chisholm, Volpe, Wells, and LeMahieu. So at least this Yankee lineup with Stanton's name in there, at least the lineup looks a little bit more threatening on paper. So let's hope that transitions. Devers did nothing in the New York series. Seriously, the baby's gone. Boston will be fine. That's very short-sighted on your part to say that, John. He did nothing in a 3-game series, so that's justification to trading him. That's like saying the Eagles, like if Saquon Barkley fumbled 2 times in a game, and you're like, well, he's a bum. He fumbled twice. Get rid of him. Thank God he's got traded. So he never lights out 3-game series in June. Okay. Like, got my stitches out today, and I could start PT in a month. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. Jose Soriano, the ground ball machine, according to them. Uncle DJ says Jordan Hicks 2025 Giants stats. He's 1-5 with a 6.47 ERA. Gives up over 1.5 walks and hits an inning. Wow. And you traded Rafael Devers in his well, I guess maybe they wanted to get the contract off the Bucks, but this is going to hurt Boston. I don't care what Red Sox fans say. Devers has been slumping all month, and the Red Sox are doing fine. Bregman is coming back. They're going to be fine. Well, if you say so. I totally disagree with this. I can't disagree more with this statement. I don't think you're going to be fine. I think you guys are going to be mediocre at best. Can't imagine a team just over 500 on a hot streak looking to, climb the standings, and you get rid of the most dangerous hitter on your team. Maybe in the long run it helps them. Maybe in the long run, getting his almost $300 million contract or $230 million, whatever it is, off the books, and then they could use it to sign other players while letting the kids play, like the Mayor and Roman Anthony guy, and go with youth. But in the immediate, you guys are going to suffer, and you're not guaranteed a future. But Grisham grounds out the first. One away. It's going to bring up Ben Rice. Ben Rice comes in hitting 227. Pop the chat. The link in the chat. DJ says Baltimore will pass them in the standings before the All-Star break. Wow. Okay. It's a hot take. I like it. Ball in the dirt, 2-0 count to Ben Rice. Ball goes 2-1. 2-1. Not many games in baseball today. 7 games on the docket. That's it. Most people have the off day. It looks like the off days in baseball are usually Mondays and Thursdays. So the Yankees were off last Monday. So most of the league is off this Monday. So this will be interesting. So the Soriano guy gives the second least amount of home runs per 9 innings, and the Yankees have the second most home runs in the league. And Rice loops one over the shortstop's head or second baseman, but dead center field for a 1-out hit. Good job, Ben. I know. So we know that they've gotten rid of the shift in baseball. but that's not stopping these players from playing right up to that line, not crossing over second base. They're playing like, if here's set the second base bag, they're playing like right here. They're not crossing over it anymore for the shift, but they're right here. So as soon as the ball gets hit, then they're like right there. And he looped it over their heads. So here's Aaron Judge, takes an 85-mile-an-hour knuckle curve down the middle for a strike. Judge struck out 9 times. He was 1 for 12 in that Boston series with 9 strikeouts. So his average drops to, was it 270, 378 right now? 96 at the bottom of the zone, strike 2. TJ says Boston will finish last in the division. They'll try to get a better draft pick to start their rebuild again. John, I'm glad you're doing. Speaking of Ratcliffe, there he is. Ratcliffe, did you do your hair?
I slicked it back.
So I could tell it looked all wet. Like you got like that Jerry curl juice in there.
Oh, yeah. But no, man, dude, Devers has been hit or miss for the last 2-3 years, man. I could care less. He wants to be a baby. See you later. We don't have time for that. We can't let that negative attitude rub off on our young players. He wants to be a crybaby. He wants to be a diva. Go be a diva in San Francisco where they're the queen of fairies in the United States.
Aaron Judge rips a base hit to left field, so the Yankees in that first and second were 1 down.
Aaron Judge has more production in that one at bat than he did the entire Yankee Red Sox series.
No, he had a game-tying homer in the 9th inning. Come on, that's better. Broke up a
who won that
complete game. You guys won that game, but you won all of them. But come on, that was a pretty big one-out homer in the 9th.
Dude, I'm just busting your balls, brother. That was a bomb. Like you guys pay the guy $25 a game for a reason.
It was $25 a game, more than that.
I'm pretty sure it's $25 a game. You guys pay him, right?
$25 a game.
Hell yeah,
John.
something like that. Right? Why he makes the big buck?
$25 a game, John.
Yeah. Man, you need to learn. You need to brush up on your comedy skills, man. Or when someone's being satirical.
I just thought you got your math wrong. I thought you were just saying the wrong number.
Yeah, no, it's $50 a game.
Jesus Christ. 50 times 162. So Aaron Judge makes $8,100 a year.
What is his contract? What did you guys give him? Did you guys give him $400?
I don't even know. Bellinger grounds out to second baseman, but the runners are going to advance. So here's Giancarlo Stanton up with second and third and nobody out.
He's back just in time to strike out. This is his first game, right?
Yeah, first game of the year.
Nice.
Let's see how he looks.
Probably gonna look a little rough. That's how it is.
Hard ground ball right to the third baseman. Strong throw to first in time. Oh, kind of got him off the bag, but he's tagged out. We can't have Stanton running hard he can't run hard back to the dugout either because he'll pull a calf muscle or a glute jogging back to the dugout. So he hit the ball hard, and that's what we want to see. We want to see solid contact where his timing's down and he sees the ball well.
Did he get an RBI at least?
No, he grounded out. He hit the ball hard, though. So that's good to see. Good hard contact. So the Yankees strand 2, no score after 1. Ohapi, Adele, and Rengifo will be up for the Angels. Both teams, 2 hits in the first inning with no runs scored.
Oh, that sounds like the Angels.
Well, they got Trout back, so that's good for them.
Well, they're just the epitome of disappointment, honestly.
Come in 4 games under 500.
But no, like I said, my honest take, dude, if Devers wants to be a crybaby like that, I don't care who you are. I don't care how valuable you are. If you want to bitch and moan and complain, organization asks you to do something and you refuse to do it, that's not being a leader. That's being a crybaby. So
I think he felt disrespected.
Piss off.
I think he was disrespected.
No, he wasn't. He's a defensive liability. He's almost Derek Jeter as bad at. He's old Derek Jeter as bad at defense.
Here we go. I said I think he feels disrespected, whether
He
it's
can feel as
justified.
disrespected as he wanted, but if anybody knows they can't feel defensively, it's him. The guy has one good season, and suddenly he has the temerity to say, "Oh, fuck him! I'm not giving, or screw him. I'm not letting a Gold Glove, like a 2 or 3 time defensive Gold Glover, take over my position." Why? Do you want to hurt the team? Do you want to hurt the worst defensive rated team that badly just for your fragile ego?
No. He did move. He moved off third and went to first, and then they wanted to start.
He never went to first. They asked him to play DH. He didn't want to play DH. He never went to first base because we had Cassis. We asked him to be a DH. There was never any asking him to be a first baseman until Cassis.
I remember him playing first base. Are you telling me he never played first base?
No, Devers was never a first baseman. Devers came up as a third baseman.
Yeah, right. I thought he got moved to first at some point.
Devers never played first base in his career. I can promise you that.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. You're the Red Sox fan, not me.
That's why him being a petulant little crybaby, I'm just like, okay, good, piss off. You want to be a crybaby? Fine, go be a crybaby somewhere else. I can't stand athletes who act like that. You're supposed to be the leader of this team, and you're going to pull that shit. Go away. And the most annoying thing is all these people are crying online. It's about the team. It's not about a single player. Do I say this hurts in the long run? Most likely. And in the short run, probably it hurts the team. In the long run, no, I'm not even worried. I looked at some of the players they got. They got some good prospects. They got some more good prospects to build around. And now we have 300. Dude, we have $313 million off the books. We can use to go and get good players and not go over the cap, and we're going to be fine. Okay, cool. Thanks, Devers. You actually probably helped us more than you're going to hinder us.
Well, you got to spend your money wisely now.
Oh, I think they're going to, because now they have enough. They can go out there and get some good pitchers, especially in the next 2 years with some of the guys they got coming up in the free agency. Because honestly, I'm not a big fan of getting what's his name, freaking Hickson or whatever his name was. The guy who's freaking hurt from San Fran. You got
Jordan Hicks.
Yeah, Jordan Hicks. Throw his ass in the bullpen when he gets back. We need another arm. And Black Ops 2 is ready to go.
Nice. My controller should be fully charged by the way, too.
Yeah, throw him in the bullpen and get him at it. Throw him in the bullpen. We need another reliever in the pen. Throw him in there. Forget about him. I'm more interested in the younger players we got. One of these kids is a control freak down in single A ball. He's got some pretty good stuff. I mean, it's only single A, but he's only like 19 years old. Then they got another kid in the ACL. He's 18 years old, and he's looking pretty decent. So I don't mind trading away a disgruntled player who doesn't want to be here to get some futures and maybe have more within the next few years. Because how do you get great players? How do you get great players? You got to trade prospects.
If you're happy, that's cool. I'm happy too.
Well, you could be happy because Garrett Cole's nightmare is gone.
Yes, he is, and he's out of our division. He's out of our league.
Until you run into them in the World Series.
Oh, you know what? And so be it. You know, I'd rather face the Giants than the Dodgers in the World Series. So no problem.
Well, don't worry. The Dodgers aren't even making it out of the DS this year. They're a team that's starting to light a fire on their map to guide the way.
The Dodgers are the best team in baseball until they're defeated.
They're not the best team in baseball right now. They're like the 5th best team right now.
No, you're going by regular season records.
I know what you mean. They're the champs. You got to beat the champs to be the champs. I get it. That whole old cliche.
And they're at the top, whether they're top 5, you know, if they have a top 5 record at the moment and they're the defending champs, I'm going to say they're the best team in baseball.
For now. How do you think Otani's going to hold up?
Brother, infrared. Says pound that like button because he's looking at you in the camera. DB says, "What's up, DJ John, DJ, and Big Red? What's up, gentlemen?"
A pretty nice white ceiling.
Oh God, that was a terrible joke. That was worse than a dad.
That's what's up,
John. You need work on your comedy.
I don't have comedy. I'm just obvious. I just say what's on my mind.
What game are you playing, Ratcliffe?
I'm just opening up some stuff for the update for GTA tomorrow. Like I said, Black Ops just finished downloading, so I had to delete World War II to get it. So I'll play that with you. We'll do the campaign on veteran, obviously, because that's the only mode I play on.
No, realistic.
Yeah, veteran. That's the highest mode.
Is that what it's called? The hardest one?
Veteran's always been the highest one. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, it's the only mode I play on.
It's going to be easy, Ratcliffe. I've beaten it by myself. I've beaten it by myself on the hardest level. So
okay, cool. I've pretty much every campaign I played, I've beaten on hard. I've beaten on veteran. So
I mean, I can give you the tips that I remember from the game. There you go,
that's cool.
Diddy.
I'm down.
Best I can. From what I remember, because remember, this game is like 10 years old. 10?
20, came out 2016.
Yeah, so 9 to 10 years almost. Yeah.
Man, making me feel old. I was working at FedEx back then.
Yassine in the house. What's up, Yassine? Have you seen him? Murdoch and John, what are your thoughts on the Devers trade, and who do you think won the trade? Yeah, we've just been talking about it for 5 minutes.
It's monumentally too early to say who won the trade. Because I mean, seriously, the way, like I said with Murdoch with Aaron Judge could come up tomorrow, forget how to hit. Suddenly, Aaron Judge get to the Red Sox series, forget how to hit. Devers could
it's like people slump. That's it.
Exactly, that's the point. But like Devers tomorrow could literally show up in San Francisco or whenever he plays his first game, swing the bat, run, and fall and rip his Achilles, just like Ortiz did.
This is so bad for him because San Francisco is a notoriously bad hitter's park. Notoriously bad.
Well, unless he goes to Cubby Cove, he's
still got to hit it.
Devers doesn't like to pull the ball.
It's still annoying. He ain't got no monster out there and left. He's got a deep left field fence, a deep center field fence.
I know he does, but Devers can crush to center field though. He can. And what Devers' biggest thing was, like you saw yesterday, when he goes the other way, he can put it on. He can get it out. The problem is Devers is a horrible pull hitter.
This is going to be the Juan Soto effect. The city field effect on Juan Soto which is for everybody.
Oh yeah,
is going to happen. What's that?
City Field is where careers going to die. And the sooner Mets figure that out,
there's no better at Oracle. It is no better. Peter Pumpkin Eater in the house. What's up, little Petey? Finally, a real batting lineup. Get these Perazzas and Pablo Reyes out of here. Oh man, I know. I said in the beginning of the show that with Stanton's name in the lineup feels more dangerous right off the bat. Base hit by Jazz Chisholm into the gap. He's probably going to take two. Yeah, he's going to get a double. I'm going
to need your PSN account so I can add you so we can run together.
Murdoch 5.
That was easy.
Yeah.
Is it spelled like it sounds?
Murdoch and the number 5.
Mine's even easier. Yours is very simple. Mine's even easier.
Was it Chia Pet?
JRX54.
JRX54. So how is yours easier? You got different weird letter combinations?
It's 5 syllables.
John Ratcliffe X 5'4", because you're 5'4".
Well, JRX, me and my friends when we were younger, we did backyard wrestling, and my buddy was DJX, and I was JRX, and we were the X Clan.
Okay.
General, get out of the way.
Do you think this trade is equivalent to the Luka trade? I think I saw somebody write that on social media.
The Luka trade.
It feels like it. How does Papa Ratcliffe feel?
The trade is demonstrating Luka to the Lakers. What, Murdoch?
How does Papa Ratcliffe feel about the trade?
He's like me.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, my dad thinks it's going to hurt in the short term, but getting rid of a crybaby is definitely the right move. Okay, so his exact words, I think it's a dumb move, but what are you going to do? My dad's like me. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, but your dad does not agree with you. Your dad's not happy about it by that statement. You are happy about it. He is not, but he's just dealing with it.
No, I'm not happy. I'm just indifferent.
That's not how you're coming off. You're saying, I'm glad he's gone. He's the crybaby who doesn't perform or whatever. You're citing all these negative things about him. You're happy and saying you're happy he's gone.
I am happy he's gone. He was crying. I don't want to affect the young players.
So you're not on the same page as Papa Ratcliffe. Your dad's not happy about it, but he's just accepting it. Just like Aaron Rodgers. For those who wanted Aaron Rodgers to still be the quarterback, it's like, but he's gone, so we got to move on.
When he comes back in, Murdoch, you can ask him, okay?
I heard. That's what he said. He said
he's outside. He's outside playing in the lawn right now.
So after the leadoff double by Chisholm, 2 flyouts to the outfield to the Yankees without advancing.
How are you guys already back up hitting? Didn't Stanton just ground out?
Yeah, quick hitting.
Guess so.
Yeah. A Hoppy ground out, a Dell flied out, and Rengifo struck out. Just like that.
So Murdoch wants to hear your entire take, if that's cool with you. Well, the Devers, like how you feel about the whole situation? Oh, the Devers thing? Yeah. Well, I think both sides were wrong. I think Devers, I think then screwing Devers over with having Bregman come when they signed him a couple years ago. They're starting third baseman, then they yank him. So I understand why Devers is hurt, but Devers is not a good third baseman. So I understand where the Red Sox are coming from. I also understand where Devers is coming from. And after that, then after Boston goes down, they say, can you go play first? He's like, no, you put me at DH, I'm not moving anymore. So I don't blame him for that either. I think him and Henry had a blowout. I think Henry got his butt hurt. I think he said, get him out of here. That's what I think happened. And now they can. The only good thing that came out is they saved the remaining 270 on the contract or whatever it is. I think that's a good move. But are they going to reinvest in the team? They haven't shown that anymore. So we'll see what happens. I think the after effect, maybe signing Bregman to getting those opt-out clauses out of there, might help them out a little bit. I think they're going to go for more pitching. I think a couple of the young prospects they got off that trade can be pretty good. They're in low ball right now, but the hitter seems to be pretty legit. He was a 13th overall pick in 24. The pitcher has great stuff. 29 strikeouts in 18 innings and only 3 walks, but that is in the ACL league. So he's low down there. I think there's potential down the road, but I don't like for this year it killed them. Now they have nothing. They either hit or they don't hit. And without Devers in there to get those intentional walks, he does lead the league in walks, it's going to hurt him. So I don't know what else do you want me to say?
No, just speak your heart. No, just speak your heart. It's just,
Yeah, well, that's now you know where my son gets it from. He gets it from me.
No, your son is irrational.
Yeah, what's that? Say that again?
No, your son is irrational.
Yeah, I know. He's a nutcase. I know. I know exactly what he is.
He's trying to tell me that Derek Jeter is the most overrated player in history and shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
I said defensive player, Murdoch.
No, he edited it after all the backlash from that.
No, I didn't.
Nonsensical statement.
Stream, brother.
We will. We can. You amended your statement after you probably heard yourself back.
No, I said he's the most overrated defensive player. I will stick by that till the day I die because I truly believe it. Not true.
Don't believe him, Papa Ratcliffe. Don't believe him. that was the whole reason for us. We're like, what are you talking about? It's because of what you said. We understand defensively he wasn't a gem, but he had his moments, but he was, he wasn't an elite defender. We understand that. He was a good shortstop, but he wasn't a great defensive shortstop. He made great plays here and there. But nonetheless,
he was a smart player. He was a smart player, smart defensively. His range was average at best, in my opinion. I think it was an average, like you said, an average player that every once in a while came with a good play because he was smart. He's kind of like the Tom Brady of baseball.
But he hit over 300 for his career, and in his playoff, he had 160 playoff games where he averaged 300 batting average in the postseason.
Right. Oh, I'm not disputing or denying that. That's absolutely true, and there's no doubt about that. But
it annoys me.
They're talking about defense, but yeah, I mean, would I like to have Derek Jeter on the Red Sox? Sure. Why not? 3,500 hits or however many hits he had. Of course, I do.
Yeah, he had over 3,500. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He was very consistent.
Yeah. I can say what he really was, but I can't say it on your stream because you'll get in trouble.
Yes.
We'll keep a clean stream, no swears.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I don't like that swearing crap.
Well, no, I can't say that thing because a touchy group of people will get upset.
Yeah. So, but I think this move with Devers basically just wrote the season off. You can't rely on 3 rookies who all have great potential to carry a team. And let's face it, prospects are just that. They're prospects.
Exactly.
Because 3 Red Sox prospects, one of them will be probably an all-star, one will probably be a decent player, and the other one's probably going to end up being a backup. That's how it works out. That's how it works out.
Seen this. We've seen this in the division twice already in recent memory. Don't you remember the Blue Jays with Vlad, Bichette, and Biggio?
Yeah.
How'd that work out? look at the Orioles right now. The Orioles with Rutschman, Jackson Holiday, and Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah,
Rutschman's going to be good, but Gunnar had a great rookie year, fell off so far this year. Like, you never know. And like you said, prospects are just that, prospects.
That's what I said the other day to that Donnie guy we were talking to. I said having a good young farm prospect is great for trading for elite players. That's right. And that's where the Red Sox started doing in 2004 when they started making their moves and had that great bullpen. We had the great farm system forever.
Dombrowski did.
Yep.
Dombrowski did.
Yeah, Dombrowski traded our farm for a World Series, but hey, we got the job done in the end.
I'm not saying you're a prospect. You can't rely on every prospect either. That's what the Red Sox are doing. They're trying to play Ray ball. And I hate Tampa Bay Ray ball. I can't stand the Rays. I can't stand the existence of the Rays. I can't stand it. I hate the organization. I hate the way they play. I'm glad they banned that shift garbage, the opener. I hate gimmick games.
I'm totally agreeing.
And that's what the Red Sox want to, and that's what Henry wants to be. Henry owns what, the Penguins? And they're horrid too, right?
Yeah.
Are they horrible too?
The Pittsburgh Penguins are awful.
Yeah. I'm getting going now. I can't take it. Murdoch getting all fired up over there. Oh,
they had their Crosby.
All fired up.
Penguins had their Crosby. The Penguins had their Crosby Malkin run for over a decade.
Yeah, now they can go to hell with us in a handbasket.
Yeah, but overall, bad move.
I still hate the Isles for knocking us out of the playoffs like 5-6 years ago.
Who should you hate more? What was it? The Panthers? Who knocked you out after your historic regular season?
The Panthers, after being up 3-1.
Yeah, Panthers knocked you out. That was like almost the epitome of the Patriots losing to the Giants in the Super Bowl.
It sums up what the Bruins are. They're choke artists. They blew that series against the overrated Blues in 2019, a team they should have rolled. They blew that series.
Hold on a second.
Then they blew it against the friggin' Blackhawks in 2013.
With that Giants Super Bowl there years ago.
Yeah, that was great.
I know I'm a Jets fan. I'm a loser, and I can't stand the Patriots, but there was holding calls on that play where you completed that pass off his head. There was 2 holding calls. It was blatant. I mean, I know it's holding in every playing football. I used to be a line coach. I used to teach my son how to hold illegally all the time. You teach your man how you can hold all you want. Nobody's ever going to see it. But there was blatant holds, and it's just like, we can't, whatever. I'm not a Patriots fan. They were given that Super Bowl. That's just my opinion.
They got away with one.
Yassine wants to know, do you think this trade is equivalent, the Devers trade is the equivalent to the Luka trade?
No.
Luka?
No.
I don't have the knowledge to answer that question.
Luka Thompson is the top 5 player in all of basketball right now.
Devers had...
I'd say Devers top 15.
What was Devers' OPS in the American League? It was like 3rd or 4th in OPS, wasn't he?
Like 7. What was it? Like, what was he batting? Like 800 something?
So his OPS like over 900.
Oh.
He was in a slump at the end.
He was in a slump. For all juniors, in a slump.
What's his name?
Not knowledgeable enough.
The problem is Luka is like a 25, 26-year-old star, and Anthony Davis is like a 31-year-old star. So,
yeah, and the Lakers didn't get much in return Lakers didn't get a lot to go with Luka, and the Mavericks really didn't get much either.
Trent Grisham one foul.
The Celtics at least got futures to play with, so they can make some trades and go out and do stuff. I mean, think about it this way: Tyler Skubal is going to be up in free agency in 27. Tariq Skubal is going to be available in free agency in 27. Say Detroit. Well, here's the thing. Say Detroit ends up going down, like they're just not as good, next season, and they're hanging around like 500, not doing as well. The Red Sox suddenly have a loaded farm system full of prospects, which they do. You could go and make a move and get him and sign him. Like we don't know that. We don't know how Breslo's going to be with all these young prospects. To say he's not going to do it, that's just true.
Tarek Skubal is going to get $350 to $400 million easy. How old is he?
He's going to be 29 in November.
Somebody's going to give him 8 years, 400.
Is it going to be the Yankees, Murdoch?
How are the Red Sox fans going to feel when the Yankees get Skubal and Skeens?
Murdoch, you had a couple drinks today, buddy? You okay?
No, straight edge.
Oh.
Sorry, I was trying to put the thing back on.
Thanks. Don't worry. We all know they're going to be Dodgers anyway.
Yeah. Nah, I think baseball would just fold. I think everyone would just say we're done.
Yeah, the Dodgers are going to pay their money off in 50 years.
The Dodgers shut down Sasaki.
Really?
They shut down his rehab.
You hear that?
Yeah. There's something like nobody, they can't fix him or something like that. Like,
is that the kid who was crying because he got beat around like a freaking 2-year-old?
well, his first start, he got beat up. And then I think he did have a couple good starts.
Oh, was he the kid they signed last year? Because I know one of the guy that got this year was crying in baseball and everybody was laughing at him.
That's Sasaki.
That is Sasaki?
Yeah.
The kid they signed this year out of Japan who everybody said was pathetic for going there?
Roki Sasaki, yeah.
Yeah, Dad, a bunch of people in Japan said you're a bitch for going to the Dodgers to do what you're doing. Go to a different team.
Not only is that, but he signed a minor league contract, so there's no money involved. He's on a minor league salary.
It's pathetic, honestly.
Everybody knew he was going to the Dodgers. Everybody.
Yeah,
That was no secret. Everybody.
and I'm just glad the Dodgers just aren't quite living up to what they're supposed to be right now.
Peter with the most accurate statement of all time. Yankees score with running position challenge. Impossible. That's true.
Yeah, you guys were what? You guys were like literally what? 1 for like 20 with runners in scoring position in that series against Boston? And I'm not even – it was something like that?
I don't know. I tried to tune it out because it felt like a 3-day nightmare. So
It felt like a 3-day dream to me.
Yeah, 3-day dream. Well, I woke up with a happy ending with Devers getting traded after the game, so that was good.
Yeah, my buddy calls me last night. The Yankee fan actually calls me, and he goes, "What the hell are the Red Sox doing?" And he called me a couple times, so I thought he was just messing around. I answered the phone. I'm like, "What's up?" He goes, "What the hell are the Red Sox doing?" I go, "Sweeping you guys." He goes, "No." He goes, "I'm not talking about that." I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "They traded Devers." I'm like, "Shut up. They didn't trade Devers." He goes, "No, for real. They traded Devers." My dad whips his phone out. "Oh, my God, they traded Devers." I'm like, "Okay, they traded Devers. What the hell are you doing?" Well, like I said, if he wants to
falling to the bottom of the division, that's what you're doing.
We're not Baltimore and we're not Toronto. Remember what I said about Toronto, by the way? Remember? I said by the end of June they'd be kicking it in 4th place. That's exactly where they're heading right now.
Yeah, they're not. They don't really have a good team.
No, they don't.
Yassine says, "Do you think the Red Sox?"
They have a bunch of freaking journeyman pitchers and a lineup that is consistently inconsistent.
Yassine wants to know, do you think the Red Sox should have tried to get more teams involved with the Devers trade?
I would have liked for them to shop him around, but at the end of the day, one little pissant cancer is gone. Moving on.
Well, maybe
I really cannot stand entitled millionaires when they're asked to do something to help the team and they just blatantly refuse to do it. Like, dude, come on. You're doing something 99% of this world would kill to do, and you're going to be petulant while making $300 million. Go kick rocks.
DB says both of them go to the Dodgers on deferred contracts for Skeens and Skubal.
Yeah. And
Yassine says, what are your thoughts on Ohtani making? What are your thoughts on Ohtani making his pitching debut tonight against the Padres?
He's going to blow his elbow out again.
What's up, Donnie?
How's it going, gentlemen? How's it going?
What's up, sir?
Hey, Donald.
And don't call me that. Don't
Okay,
ever
Trump.
call me Donald.
Oh, no.
Donald's my real name. Sorry.
Okay.
Donnie's in
I was
Bristol?
surprised to see that trade, though, come down after the Yankees series against the Red Sox. I was surprised to see Devers went to San Francisco.
Oh, well.
I was
You want
surprised,
to be a
too.
fruit, there'll be a fruit out in San Fran.
No, you can call me Donald. I don't care. I'll just laugh at it.
On the surface, it feels like nobody really is none of this is an impact move for either team. I don't know if it's gonna put the Giants over the top in the West, and it obviously does not help the Red Sox. So that's kind of like we win because you got them out of our division.
And one guy's happy right now to get him out of the division? Garrett Cole.
Garrett Cole. Yeah.
Honestly, I could care less. He wasn't doing much for us in the month of June. The team was winning without him, and he was being a total diva. See you later, buddy. You go back and you look at his last 10 performances for the Red Sox before he left. Okay, cool. If we can win without you, we can win without you.
So it's stated that John Henry went to Kansas City. Is that correct? To talk to him?
Yeah, he went there. Told him to stop screwing around. Devers has always been a crybaby. He always has been. That's been one of his biggest issues.
So Cora and Henry met with Devers in Kauffman Stadium in a room secluded, and they talked to him about, right?
Yeah, they wanted to move to first. Like, dude, like I was telling Murdoch before you came in, at the end of the day, you're getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to play a childhood game that people would kill for that opportunity to have, and you're going to sit there and squander it because you want to complain. Like, look, I know the team signed you to be their third baseman. You're a defensive liability. Bregman is a Gold Glover. Who do you want playing defense?
Bregman's going to opt out this year.
Word is they're going to re-sign him and take his opt-outs out, and they're going to pay him a good chunk. That's what all the talk is saying now because, like, dude, Devers is gone. You're a better defender than him. We'll give you third base, and also we'll pretty much make you our team leader. So I don't see the Red Sox let Bregman leave. They don't have that luxury right now to let him go.
Mike Trout leading off the fourth for the Angels. 2-2 count.
Let me guess, he struck out.
I don't know yet.
No, I mean, he's going to strike out.
Nope, lifts a fly ball to Judge in right field. It's going to be caught. Judge is there, makes the catch. DB says, is Gage Woods from Arkansas the real deal? He threw a no-hitter in the College World Series. Yeah, they eliminated Murray State today, the upstart team. He hit a batter. That's why he lost a perfect game, but he did complete the no-hitter. First no-hitter in College World Series since 1960, I think.
Wow.
Did you see
19 strikeouts.
Did you see what the Chanticleers have done?
Did I see who what?
Yeah, have you seen what the Chanticleers have done?
Oh, was it Coastal Carolina Chanticleers?
Yeah, Chanticleers. Dude, they've won like 26 in a row or something.
Okay.
Dude, they are wiped out. If there's any team to pick to win, that's my pick. They've just been on fire.
Well, whoever wins it deserves it. I don't know. Gage Woods had 19 strikeouts today in that no-hitter. Can't go based on one start ever, but
no. But that's exactly my point. Because I mean, remember Phil Humber's perfect game?
Phil Humber, yeah.
Guy throws a perfect game. Next game, he couldn't even get out of the third inning.
Yeah, it's the pitchers have talent, but it's people thought like that guy Galarraga on Detroit that lost the perfect game because that umpire.
He got robbed.
Yeah, but Jim Joyce's second
immediately.
game, he went in the second game when he was in tier. Jim Joyce didn't make that call though.
No, I'm just pointing out like these guys can have lights out games, and then they're just mediocre at best every other start. Yassine says
Hall of Famers have actually thrown a perfect game. You know what I mean?
That's a odd stat. I don't know the answer to it. He wants to know. Yassine says, John, do you see the Red Sox trading Duran, Story, and Yoshida?
At the moment, no. Maybe Duran, but they got to get something decent for him. But at the moment, no. I think they're pretty much done messing with the chemistry of the team at the moment. If I'm being honest. Because honestly, Red Sox fans are a little too emotional. They're too attached to players. It's like, you got to understand, at the end of the day, this is a business. A lot of fans don't remember that. So, either be here, either want to be here or don't want to be here. At the end of the day, you're not on my team anymore. I don't care about you. You mean nothing to me. You're not on my team anymore. Move on. I'm done with you.
Strike three.
Thanks for the World Series in 2018, but you contributed nothing since then. Thank you. Go away. Till 8 o'clock. I mean, Murdoch, you're not sentimental for lifers, are you?
For the Vipers?
Lifers.
Oh, lifers.
Like, if he was a lifer, like, last year of his career and they go and trade him like they did with Patrice Bergeron, seems like that pissed me off. Because, like, that guy should have retired here. But
no, like
things like that is different.
I'm okay with that. I mean, you give your career to my team and you're a good performer and they trade you at the end of your career. I'm not mad at the person. I still root for the player. If
right. That's the player I'll still continue to support. But it's like, dude, we gave you, we wanted you to help us out, and you spit in our face. Like, that's not cool.
Soler flies out to left field. Cody Bellinger comes in, makes the catch. That'll do it in the fourth. So no runs, no hits, no one left on. At the end of 3.5, no score. Yankees are going to have Bellinger, Stanton, and Chisholm up.
Wow, Big G presence already though is making a difference. I think.
Well, it definitely makes the
Chisholm's
lineup
gonna
look
figure out how
better.
to hit a baseball.
What'd you say, Radcliffe?
Is Chisholm going to learn how to hit a baseball?
No, he did double earlier today, but maybe.
Okay. All I know during the Red Sox, that dude was lost. Oh, your whole lineup was lost, but Chisholm especially.
Chisholm strikes out 35% of his at-bats, John.
I know, that's a horrible rate. I mean, whatever happened to the days where striking out a lot was considered a bad thing? Nowadays, it's like these teams don't really care if the guys strike out as much. Am I wrong, or do you notice that too?
Yeah, the whole league is striking out too much.
I mean, it's not as ridiculous as when they cut down on the banned substances, where guys were striking out at a freaking ridiculous rate. Like that whole banned substance thing, when they took away all the stickum and stuff, like pitcher spin rates were dropping what, 1,000 plus on some of them.
Hold on.
But the real question is, Radcliffe is really right now. He's underestimating this Yankee team this year, and he's crying right now because Devers is a San Francisco Giant.
I could care less. Devers is gone.
It's going to hurt him, Donnie.
Fourth tomorrow.
Him playing in San Francisco is going to hurt his production.
And they
I
play
could care
next
less
weekend.
Devers is gone. I really could care less he's gone. As long as they don't let Bregman walk, I'll be okay.
Bregman
has an opt out.
Yeah, and they can go in and they can edit that very quickly.
No, he has to agree to it. Maybe he's like,
Right,
screw this, I'm out of here.
But they could still edit it, is the point.
They can't edit it. He has to agree to it.
Right, and if they give him guaranteed money, I'm sure he'll hang
Yeah,
around.
you know what? But what if Bregman's like, hey, you just got rid of my running partner here. I'm not playing here sitting, I'm not playing on this team.
Okay,
What if
then
he
I'd be
says-
pretty pissed with that. That's the only scenario, like I said, I'd be pretty pissed in is if you don't walk away with Bregman.
Uh-oh, Yassine says something spicy. Devers versus the Red Sox this Friday at Oracle in San Francisco.
This
That'll be
weekend, coming up.
Yep, and Devers gets to do nothing against his former team. Have fun, buddy.
I'm going to laugh when they put Devers at third, though, when you guys face them this weekend.
Well, considering Chapman's not playing, I would really consider him playing first. I mean, playing third. So, and that's the reason I think San Fran made that deal because they
Or
need,
they can move
need a
Chapman.
third
They can
baseman.
move Chapman to first base. Keep Devers at third and move Chapman to first.
They could. You watching Raw, Dad?
What's that?
Raw's on, so I'm putting Raw on. So I'm just asking my dad, just coming out here watching with me till the Red Sox come on and start whooping the crap out of Seattle.
Now they're going to lose.
They're going to lose. Seattle's
Dude,
good.
It's Seattle. It's baseball's come rag. The Red Sox will be okay.
And what do you guys get for Devers? You got Jordan Hicks. You got Kyle Harrison. You got
Yeah.
We got
Tibbs.
two really
You
good
got
young
and you
pitching
got Bello.
prospects.
You guys got 4 players. You got Bello. You got Tibbs third. And you get Harrison and you got Jordan Hicks.
Yeah, we got two really pretty decent young prospects. And those prospects can most likely be flipped to help us get a better competitive arm either this year or at some point this year or next year.
This isn't going to be like a Chris Sale trying to trade, though. You guys don't have one Makata to trade. You guys have their farm system right now. Everybody's up right now. You guys have nobody in the farm system right now. It's deep.
That's just not true. Johnny.
It's okay. He could be optimistic.
No, dog. Our farm system is still pretty damn good despite us bringing up our big three. We still have a pretty strong young core of farm system players.
Still got Franklin Harris.
They're not guaranteed. They're not guaranteed to transfer.
No, but the point is, we could trade these guys and get something.
Right.
Real quick, but MLB Network, you guys have nobody right now to bring up.
They don't pay attention. Trust me, dude. Trust me. My dad knew who all these guys were who are on the Red Sox roster now before they were anything. And that includes Roman Anthony and Christian Campbell. We all knew who Marcelo Meyer was, though, right away.
They got 4 or 5 guys on there.
But you guys want to trade Tristan Costas. Why would you want to trade Costas and Duran, though?
Costas is garbage. Costas sucks.
And he's out with a torn knee. So.
Guy can't hit. Guy can't field. He's a liability.
Costas is not. He's out. He tore his knee up. He's done for the year, right? Didn't he tear his meniscus? He's out.
He did more than his meniscus.
No.
Wow, what a hard hit! Stanton destroys the baseball at the left field.
Yeah, I
How
tore
fun,
my,
man.
I tore
What
my
do you think about
meniscus,
Stanton?
and it's no joke. I was out for 2-3 years easily.
Okay, so Stanton just rips a 111-mile-an-hour pitch.
My dad wants to know what you think about Stanton coming back.
The presence in the dugout for Santa come back is going to be huge.
Okay. What about you, Murdoch?
Oh, Yassine says, do you think the Red Sox fans will boo Devers when he returns to face Boston next year?
Yes, 100%.
At
It's
Fenway?
Boston. He'll get
He
a
helped you guys
cheer.
win a World Series. He helped you guys win a World Series. Why would you boo him?
Can I
Because
please
that's
answer the
what
question?
Boston fans do.
So
Yes.
here's what's going to happen, because this is what always happens. You'll get cheered, then you'll get your head ripped off immediately, unless your name is Johnny Damon or Jacoby Ellsbury, then in which case you'll get booed out of the freaking building every time.
No appreciation.
We don't need to have appreciation. We just need titles. Liv Morgan's always been a little pudgy. Yeah, Murdoch, what do you think of Liv Morgan?
Love her. But I'm getting a little Liv. I like Liv Morgan in NXT. I told everyone, I said, this girl right here is going to be one of the stars from this group of girls because of her looks. And her decent ability. She has good ability in the ring.
And here comes one of my favorites, EO, because she's just awesome.
I'm not the biggest fan of EO, but
Dude,
I don't
she's
hate
great
her.
in the ring.
I don't hate her. Well, it's not just are you good in the ring or are you good looking. It's if you can mesh the two
EO's a
together.
cute Asian, man. And she's great in the ring, so she's got my vote.
Rhea's going to win
Okay.
the belt back.
At some point, but I think the WWE. I'm overly critical of WWE's creative because I think I could do a better job. But
Oh, you're not wrong. Also, the big problem right now with WWE is they're trying to push way too many women, and the problem is there's only like 5 or 6 popular women on the roster. And now you hear they're trying to do Evolution again?
Jazz Chisholm grounds into a double play. Way to kill the inning.
That's my boy, Jazz Chisholm. Thank you.
Jazz doing jazz things. It's one thing WWE is being smart about in the moment is fatigue. A lot of people had Rhea fatigue. Tired of seeing her in every main event, every title match. You know, it's like, all right, like let the other girls have their moments.
And the problem is every time they try to push someone, though, it doesn't work. Because there's just something off about that person. They don't have
It's
the
You guys go
charisma, they don't have
YouTube
the
and watch that.
personality.
Did you guys go YouTube and watch that baby wrestlers thing? I laughed so hard. If you go YouTube, type in baby wrestlers, and they mimic everybody. They mimic Roman Reigns, mimic Cody Rhodes. You guys go watch that baby wrestler thing. You guys laugh.
Yeah, I've seen that with other people. I haven't seen it with the wrestlers. But one thing I think people are getting live fatigue as well. Like there's only like you gotta like switch it up with other people, elevate other people, and it can't just be the same person over and over. Title. Like
Yeah.
it's just, all right.
Exactly.
Let other
Otherwise, you'll end up
people
with Charles
rotate them in and out. As you've seen, says almost saying, what do you think of Tiffany Stratton? I like Tiffany, but I'm
Nothing
getting Tiffany fatigue too because
Tiffany time's almost done.
There's nothing there with Tiffany
they're
Stratton for me.
overdoing it.
She's an
It's,
average worker who's not even attractive.
I don't like all the surgical enhancements. Like when these girls in NXT leave and they go get implants and get plastic surgery, I don't like it. That's one of the reasons I like her. But she's not.
Tanya Baker or something like that. She had
Who?
nothing. Now she's got watermelons. It's like, come on. I liked you better the first time around.
Who?
The mirror doc think of the Tiffany Stratton first hit.
I trying to remember her name. She's like the CPA character, like the financial planner character. Girl was as flat as a board. Now she's got watermelons. It doesn't look good.
Oh, Tatiana James
Is that it?
or Kiana James? Oh, because she's been off air for a long time.
Hmm.
She came up from
Well,
NXT, and then they made her nothing. Like, I haven't seen her in like 6-7 months.
Well, you know who I'm high on down in NXT is Kalani Jordan.
Yes, me too. I like Kalani
She's
Jordan.
excellent. She's very, very good.
She's great body, attractive, pretty good in the ring.
Well, that Silvery
NXT
Valcourt chick, everybody loves her just because she has a great ass. But
Yeah,
she's a good
I like
wrestler. But everybody
like
loves her because of everybody loves her because of that ass.
Yeah, I like Victoria, but I like Victoria right away. Those the NXT girls are the brightest spot, but there's a lot of them that are going to
There's
come
too
up.
many. There's too many. That's the problem.
Well, Sol Ruka could be a star at the next level.
She's got to get a new move. Her move is stupid.
Well, nobody else could pull it off. It is stupid, but it's not.
The thing with a finishing move is it's supposed to be effective on everybody. That move is effective only if you're in a certain situation. I mean, Murdoch, you're the size of Shawn Michaels, so you understand how great a super kick is.
Oh God, no.
Did Paige come back now? Paige is back, right?
Oh, I hope not.
What?
I
Paige
hope Paige
came back.
Oh, I hope
Who came
not.
back?
Paige.
When?
Nah, dude. Paige, her career is done. Stay in AEW and just rot. If you're going to
Wow,
take anybody from AEW, take Megan Baines. That
What a
girl's got
play
something
by
going on.
Aaron Judge has made a great defensive play, running like 70 feet to make that catch.
He's amazed me how good.
Great play against the wall. He ran sideways against the wall and made that catch without
What's
hurting
Corey
himself.
Graves doing on Raw?
They swap people in and out all the time. Great play, Aaron Judge. Such a good defender for a guy 6'7". That's crazy.
I can't wait till Roman Reigns brings up his next bloodline, though. Jacob Fatu's going to be his new enforcer.
Oh, wow.
So, Murdoch, let me ask you about this person. What do you think of Chelsea Green?
Love her.
She's phenomenal.
She makes me laugh. She's funny.
Dude, I think she's great.
I actually
out
met
for
her.
a while, though,
I met her at a restaurant before she was like, after she got cut from WWE, like the tryouts.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband, Zack Ryder.
Yeah.
He's from Long Island, and I was living in Long Island, and we went to an Italian restaurant, and we're in the parking lot walking into the restaurant at the same time, and I was like, "Oh, Zack Ryder," and not that I even cared, I was like, Zack Ryder, whatever, and I was like, "Oh, that's Chelsea Green." I was like, "I know who she is." She didn't make it in WWE the first time, like with the tryouts.
Yeah,
but I knew who she was, so I was like, "Oh, it's Chelsea Green." I think she's funny. If you want to see if you really want to see a good match that most people never seen, I think it was a AAA match with her and Penta before Penta was AEW.
Okay.
And what a great match. They had a full-blown match where she's getting hit with all those moves.
Didn't she beat him for the belt?
She might have. I don't know the outcome. I just saw like a good 5-10 minutes of the match with highlights. It was, go see if you could YouTube Penta versus Chelsea Green. What an entertaining match. It was really good.
Well, speaking of Stephanie Valkyrie, she's on right now.
Yeah, I watch that stuff and fast forward later. I don't watch the whole 3 hours. I fast forward through the nonsense.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I watched the back.
There's nothing on for another hour.
I just watched the interviews and I fast forward through all the matches to get to like the last 2-3 minutes, and then I'll watch the finishes because I've seen how many.
It's actually a really good match.
I had seen
Stephanie Valcourt, Asuka, Ivy Niles, and Raquel Rodriguez to kick off the show.
What happened about Jay losing to Gunther? What do we think about that?
What?
Gunther beating Jay.
Jey Uso is never going to be champ long.
Yeah, I when he won it, I said he's a transitional champ for a couple months.
Well, they want to put the Usos back together because the tag team division sucks.
Well, but they also wanted to give him the title as like it's kind of like the Kofi title, like career, like appreciation. Like, here's a title. We're gonna, just so you're in the record books as having been a champion.
Oh, like Kofi Kingston, you mean?
Yeah, it was like, it was a lifetime achievement trophy. Like, here's a title for all your hard work over the years. You're pushing merch, got over with the fans. So you knew he was going to get it, just like Sami Zayn is going to get it. My prediction is Sami Zayn wins the title at next year's WrestleMania.
No
Sami
way.
Zayn's a disgrace and should not be anywhere near the main
No
event
way.
scene.
He's
Sami's
gonna
not going
get.
the belt. Sami's
He's
not going
gonna
the
get.
belt.
He is. I guarantee it. We can make a bet. Another bet, Ratcliffe. Sami Zayn will win the heavyweight title at some point. He will. He
Yeah.
will be the champion at some point. I don't know who he's going to beat. He could beat like a Cody or a Punk or somebody.
Cody Rhodes
A
could go
Gunther
away, too.
again.
I
Sami
hate
did
Cody
beat
Rhodes.
Gunther, though. He did beat Gunther one time. Maybe
Yeah.
he challenged Gunther for the heavyweight belt.
It's going to be a lifetime achievement. Like, he's done everything they asked. Remember, Sami Zayn is the same guy. Well, everyone loves him, right, in the company. But he's also the same guy that wrestled Johnny Knoxville for the company's benefit at WrestleMania and took the loss, right?
Yep,
He's a
he
trooper.
did.
He's a trooper.
Well,
He's a
here's the thing.
company guy.
Sami Zayn is not a singles guy. He's proven that throughout his career. He can't do it. If you have him in a faction, though, he's money.
I'm telling you right now. I've been a fan for over 40 years. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna be a champion.
I hope not, because it's just not him.
I don't see him as a world champion either, but that's not going to stop them from putting it on him for a few months.
Maybe
enough.
Intercontinental champion. Maybe Intercontinental.
He's already been there, done that.
No,
Were you a fan of the Yes Movement at all, Murdog?
no.
Me neither. I couldn't stand it. I think Daniel Bryan is one of the most overrated wrestlers of all time. He's a small guy who's a good technical wrestler. Yippee freaking do. I saw guys who are bigger than you do it better than you. I do not care about you, Daniel Bryan.
It was just a rebellion.
I don't. I think Cody gets the belt back soon.
He will.
Cody's a scrub.
It was, but they're smart to take it off him because of Cody fatigue too. You can't fatigue these people out. I remember one of my favorite guys was Brock Lesnar. Right,
Roman
and he was
Reigns
just Brock
fatigue
the
out,
title
Roman
forever.
Reigns was never on pay-per-views all the
Right,
time.
and then you do the same thing. 3 years with Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns
you guys can answer
constantly
this
changing up how
question.
we did things, though. That's what made it so great.
No, but Roman
will be
Reigns
right-
never wrestled on Raw or SmackDown. He just wrestled on the PPL. You know what I mean?
Guys, I'll be
Lesnar
right
did
back.
the same thing, but the difference is Lesnar never changed. Roman would still come out and give you these awesome 15 to 30-minute matches. Lesnar was always a hard-hitting 10-minute fight, and that was it. Roman also would reinvent his character, and there was so much more he would do. That's why fans weren't fatigued of Roman.
Hey, I hope that the one's all the time to Roman. Roman's one of the greatest champions all the time.
All right,
Hey,
guys.
MetLife.
Guys, listen. I'll be right back. You guys got the show.
The show at
Okay,
MetLife
come on,
Stadium
let's
on
talk.
TV right now.
Let's talk, Ratcliffe. Let's talk, buddy.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay. So, Devers right now in San Francisco. Are you think
Yep.
he's happier?
Yeah, he's a piss baby. Let him go be happy. Let him go be happy over there.
So you think that lineup in San Francisco is not going to overpower the Dodgers, though? I think it could.
No, I think they're going to be fine. I think he's going to do fine. I think he's going to be fine, but he wants to be a crybaby. Go be a crybaby.
Right.
Seriously. If you want to bitch and complain and moan, go do it somewhere else. I can't stand in spoiled and entitled athletes.
Right. They get paid all the millions of dollars. They should start acting like it.
Let's put it this way. I'm a third baseman naturally. I played third base growing up. It was my position.
Right.
However, if you're going to ask me, hey, man, look, we have someone who's a better defender than you, who's just as good a hitter of you. Could you maybe transition to DH so we can use you solely for your hitting talent and maybe get a little better?
I would.
I would swallow my pride and be like, yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah, I would. It's for the team, right?
But like my dad said, I understand Devers had a frustration because the Red Sox committed him as the third baseman, but this is business. You want to be the best in business, you got to put your personal gripes aside.
When I heard that John Henry flew down to Kansas City and talked to him in College Stadium, I'm like, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Either way, like I said, I've done my piece with Devers. Devers can do what he wants. He's gone. I don't care about him anymore. To me, he means nothing.
But when John Henry flew down Kansas City, you're saying the same thing to yourself, right? Like,
All I was saying to myself is this guy needs to grow the hell up. Seriously, your boss should not have to come and motivate you to want to play.
correct. And you get paid what? $365 million?
300, I think it was 313.5 or 331.5, something like that.
Right, but he's the highest player on the team getting paid, though. You know what I mean? Supposed to be the leader.
Exactly, and he wasn't being the leader.
Nope, he
The Sox
wasn't.
ownership has even come out and said the fact that he was acting the way he was, we don't want to deal with that, and I don't blame him.
Right, I don't blame him either because he's not doing anything for the team. He's saying, "I want to be in this position." That's it. Just like Glaber
Right.
did for the Yankees.
Here's what a
Glaber's
lot
like,
of people overlooking. During the month of
Glaber's
June,
like, I'm only gonna play second base. That's it.
During the month of June, Devers has not been playing well. He's been in a slump the entire month. You know who has been really playing well for our team lately is Trevor Story, of all people, and Bregman's still out. Bregman is just as good a hitter as Devers is. So as long as we keep Bregman around, I'm going to be fine.
And that's the sad part about it. Like, Story is like saying, I don't care. I'll play whatever. I mean, I'm here.
Exactly. Well, Story's also still trying to keep a job because he's had a rough time here in Boston.
Right. He has. Absolutely.
But like I said, I'm not a fan who gets sentimental when players leave because I understand it's a business.
Right.
It's just how it is. Like, do I want players to stay here and be lifers for Boston? Absolutely. But it's very rare that happens. Like, outside of Derek Jeter, can you tell me the last lifer the Yankees had before Judge?
Mariano.
Okay, but I'm not. I'm talking. Okay, but I'm saying someone not from the '90s.
Oh, not for Judge. Nobody, just Judge.
Exactly. I mean, think of some of the all-time greats who weren't lifers for their teams. It's pretty crazy to think about, but it's the truth. Look at Ken Griffey Jr. Is he more known as being a Seattle Mariner, or is he known for being more as being a Cincinnati Red?
Seattle Mariner.
Is
My
he?
book. Oh, well, he took Seattle in the playoffs a lot, right? Cincinnati, he didn't really take the playoffs.
I don't recall Seattle going to the playoffs a lot. I remember them being kind of terrible.
I thought the rate of the in the 1990 was it 99 no 90 95 is it 94 95 you robbed the Yankees.
What do you mean?
Oh, the home run catch or whatever, he took it back. I thought Yankees lost in like 94 95 to Seattle.
Okay, maybe it was. I'm not entirely sure. Just, dude, I was like 2 years old, so I wouldn't remember that.
Hey, I was born in 85, so.
Big difference between being 10 and being 2.
Right. But again, was that a smart decision by Boston and Breslow and Henry? Maybe for the
I
team
think
chemistry.
so.
Maybe it comes down
I
to
think
team
so.
chemistry.
Well, yeah, chemistry is important, but you know what else is important? Not letting a negative attitude superstar affect your young players. We don't need that kind of mindset here right now. The Red
Correct.
Sox have a very good young core of players. Like my
Right.
dad said,
Right.
one guy will probably be a star, one guy will probably be good, and one will maybe end up as a backup.
Right.
But sometimes you get lucky and you hit on multiple prospects at a time.
Right.
It's happened.
Right. And
The last
Devers
time
should
the
be
Red
the
Sox-
leader of the team. He get paid all the big bucks to be the leader. He should be
Well,
like
think about it this
Campbell
way.
and Myers and
The
all that. He
last
should be
two
helping
times
lead
the
us.
Red Sox really went in on young superstars was in 2007. They did well. They went on young superstars in 2013. They did well. And those players hung around. So now we're trying to go all in again on young players. And the Red Sox lately have had a good reputation of bringing up multiple young players at a time, and it tends to work well for them. Am I saying that's going to happen this time? No. Could it? Yes. Let's just say one of these guys becomes like a mediocre player, but the other two hit. Now you have two cost-controlled, effective players in your lineup for a decade.
Right. And they're affordable contracts as well.
What about horrible contracts?
No, they're affordable. They're affordable. They're not like high-priced contracts.
The Red Sox don't even have any bad contracts at the moment. They got rid of the Devers deal. The fact San Francisco is willing to eat it all shows me just how much they believe in Devers being their guy.
100%.
Devers has a very, very poor attitude. He's always had a poor attitude. That's been the
That's
biggest
just
thing
like
about
Bogarts going Padres, though. Same situation.
No, dude, Bogarts was a free agent coming off an injury, and I'm glad they never even considered giving him a contract like that. That would have been a monumental disaster.
So you didn't want Bogarts to stay at all?
Not at the rate they were giving him. No. He has a bad wrist, and that bad wrist is still messing with him to this day. Yeah, and San Diego's kicking themselves for that contract. They're killing themselves. And meanwhile, as for Mookie still continues to not show up in the postseason for the Dodgers. Ooh, he had a home run last year in Game 5. What a hero. Guess what? He did that in Game 5 against the Dodgers in 2018. I mean, do you even remember who the World Series MVP was in 2018?
2018. Let me see here. It was the Dodgers then, right?
No, the Red Sox crushed the Dodgers. It was the Red Sox who won it.
Oh, Red Sox, and was it Rockies?
Was it who? No.
Who did the Red Sox face?
Who was what?
And the World Series.
Red Sox crushed the Dodgers in 5.
So
yeah,
it was probably,
And I'm back.
was it Devers?
No, it wasn't. Here's the thing. The
What's up?
last time a Red Sox superstar, and I mean this, the last time a Red Sox superstar won some type of MVP in the World Series was Ortiz in 2013. Otherwise,
You say
usually they're
2018?
No.
2018?
2018. Who was the World Series MVP in 2018?
Steve Pierce.
Steve Pierce, exactly. And for those in the chat are asking, who the hell is Steve Pierce?
He's played
He
for
was,
the Baltimore Orioles, right?
He played for
Yeah,
every
he was
single
an
AL East
Oriole.
team. He played for every single AL East team.
He was an Oriole that was like killing the Yankees for some reason. Then the Yankees got him, and he did okay for us, and then we let him go. And then he went to Boston and just like tore it up in the postseason.
Well, he played for Toronto and Tampa Bay before that too. We were the last team in the AL East he played for, and that's where he had the biggest moment of his career.
Yeah. No, I remember him. I remember him from Baltimore.
Right.
More like
Now tell
more
me this: Mookie Betts was on that team. JD Martinez was on that team. Xander Bogaerts was on that team. Who won the ALCS MVP in 2018? I'll give you a hint. He went 3 for 23.
Xander Bogaerts?
Not even close. This guy went
Three?
3 for 23. He went 3 for 23 with 9 RBIs and won the MVP.
It wasn't Devers, you said. I asked you
He went
already.
3 for 20 against Houston. He went 3 for 23 with 3 home runs and 9 RBIs.
Oh, who was that? The Spanish guy. Was the catcher?
Nope.
Was the Spanish guy?
It was not
Verdugo?
Sandy Leon.
Verdugo?
It was not. We didn't have Verdugo yet. We still had Mookie at the time.
Okay.
That was Mookie?
But no, I'm proving a point of how bad of a
Was it
postseason player Mookie Betts really was. Still is.
Benintendi?
Nope. Benintendi just had that catch, and that's all he's known for. You're in the right ballpark, though.
Jackie Bradley Jr.?
It was Jackie Bradley Jr.
Nice.
He had 3 home runs, and he won the MVP because all those hits were massive hits. A grand slam, a 3-run homer, and a 2-run homer. All won him the game.
Yassine
Yeah, but
says,
we're Jackie now, though. I'm saying, like, the Red Sox don't keep these guys.
Jackie Bradley couldn't hit for anything.
Yassine says, do you think Paige's sex tape ruined her career in wrestling? I do.
Didn't help.
It's
No,
not
because
it's,
that movie she made, Fighting with the Family, though, that was a good movie.
yeah, but it doesn't matter her wrestling career. I think it does because not only is her image now tarnished, like, you know, you got little boys and girls that are fans, but what they did to desecrate that title on that tape, I think rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
I didn't see that tape, so I can't say anything.
I watched it. Xavier Woods, even the Usos called him out for that on a live episode of Raw.
Yeah, like dude's finished on the title. The dude's involved, or at least one of the dudes involved, finished on the title.
That was Del Rio.
That was Del Rio? I thought they did that with her.
Pretty sure it was Del Rio. I don't remember.
All right, either way, it's bad luck.
But yeah, no, Murdog. What we were talking about when you came in was we were talking about how like I feel about players leaving the Red Sox not resigning them. Xander Bogaerts was decent in the postseason, but he coming off an injury, wasn't the same player anymore.
But hey, we were talking about
really
WWE. We can't argue about Vince McMahon, though.
We're not arguing, though. I'm just pointing out the fact when it comes to the postseason, Mookie Betts was as reliable as as the New York Jets making the playoffs in the last 14 years.
Right.
Mookie Betts is a certified disappearing act. Only when his team is way up doing something and they're blowing a team out will he bother to do something and be like, oh, hey, look, I contributed today. He's the guy who gets a D+ on a group project when he didn't really do anything.
Mookie should have been your franchise player, though, I thought.
Mookie was our franchise player, but you know what? End of the day, he's got a bad hip. Has he been healthy the last 2 years? Yes. But has he been good in the playoffs? No, he hasn't.
He won the Dodgers 2 World Series.
He won them 1 World Series. That BS in 2020 does not count.
No,
and he wasn't even good in the World Series last year.
He beat the Yankees in the World Series.
Yeah, no, he really didn't. Mookie Betts last year in the World Series was not good. He was one of the Dodgers' worst players in the playoffs.
No, I'm just saying he's got 2 World Series championships, so that's all that matters.
He's got 1 with them. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yassine thinks Goldberg and Gunther for the world title.
Yeah, that's just hype. Gunther's going to beat Goldberg.
Yeah, no, but it's
Goldberg.
Goldberg.
Please go away.
I think he wants to come back for a final match.
Goldberg, I love you.
Oh,
Please go
by
on.
Neto. Grisham's there to make the catch for the second out here in the sixth. Murdoch's taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. What else would take this long? Refill coffee and do something with the TV in the other room for the Pops, for Papa Bear.
Nice.
Tell him, Radcliffe.
My dad's just in his room watching his tablet, getting ready for the game.
You guys
What?
are nuts. What's up, Jess? Popping in, show some love. Hit the like button. Thanks, Ace. What's up, Ace? Ace Avenue.
What's up,
Yankees.
Ace?
I'll tell you what, though. One thing I've really liked about the Red Sox this month is their starting pitching has really started to come around. It's like finally doing what we needed to do. Giolito and Bueller at the back end just giving us solid 5-6 inning games and keeping us in it. That's what's going to be important. The starting pitching, if it keeps pitching like it has been, they're going to be fine. Because the hitting's not a problem.
What are you talking about? The Red Sox so contended?
The Red Sox, what?
So going to contend this year? Is that what you're saying?
They're gonna make the playoffs.
No, they're not. Now Devers gone
Hey.
now. What
Devers
are
is
you
one player.
talking about?
If one player ruins your team is mentally weak. Either
No,
that or you're the Colorado Rockies.
Oh, Ratcliffe, I'm telling you, buddy, you're done now.
Yeah, I've heard this before.
What did Devers do against the Yankees this weekend?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Didn't he hit a home run?
Yeah, he literally had. I was just about to say he basically had the same exact series Aaron Judge did.
Okay,
Yeah,
but he won your game, though.
Devers lost like almost 20 points on his. Devers lost like almost 20 to 30 points on his average this
But
month.
he won you
He's
a
been
game,
slumping
sir.
terribly. No, he didn't. The Red Sox won that game 2-0. He didn't win us the game.
His home run helped out.
No, it didn't. They were already up 1-0. 1-0 would have been enough to win a game.
Oh my god! Never
Did
mind.
he put a run on the board? Yes. Was it the winning run? No. That was freaking once again.
Murdoch, I
that was
can't
our
talk
five-
any sense, sir. I can't talk any sense, sir. I can't.
Okay, let's put
You
it this
know
way.
what?
If you win,
I
if you
can't
win
talk
1-0,
any sense.
did you win? If you win 1-0, did you win the game?
No, but the added run helps out, though, right?
How? They were already up, and the other team didn't score a run. How'd that help?
1-0. What do you mean? It's extra insurance run, though, right?
It's an extra insurance run, but guess what? You don't need it when the other team doesn't score. The winning run was literally driven into the first inning, and that's all the Red Sox needed. Devers just literally hit a home run. That was all he did. Was it cool? Yes. Was it helpful? Yes. Was it needed? No. At the end of the day, no, it wasn't needed. Now, if we were tied 1-1 and Devers hit the home run, yes, then fine. There's a difference between getting an insurance run and winning with one run. The Red Sox won the game because of what Trevor Story did in the first inning. It's that simple.
How you know that one run would continue to end the game?
Because the final score ended up being 2-0 after the Red Sox were up 1-0. If Devers hit a 2-run homer and made the game 2-0, different story. But it was already 1-0.
But 1-0 changed the game more than 2-0, though. 2-0 changed the game more.
What you're saying doesn't matter. You're playing a scenario. I'm going by what was. The end of the day, what happened was Trevor Story knocked a run in the first inning with a little bloop to left field, and the Red Sox didn't score again until the seventh inning, in which case the Yankees did absolutely. At which point in time, the Yankees still had not scored and proceeded to not score the next 2 innings. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Devers did not have a good series against New York the first time. He had a very bad series against Tampa Bay, and then he had a very bad series against the Yankees. Devers was pretty much slumping for all the month of June. There's a reason he lost almost 30 points on his average. There's a reason Aaron Judge overtook him in the RBI race. He was slumping. He was not really contributing to the team in this month of June. That's what makes me so confident that they're going to be fine without him. Are they going to struggle without him? Yes. I'm not saying they're going to be better without him. What I'm saying is they're not going to be like season over bad. That's just not the case.
So, Rocco, this is my hot take. You guys defend yourself. Devers leaving. Just like you said, all Yankee fans are defending themselves about Soto leaving. Same situation, right?
No, not even close. Soto's a free agent. Devers was already under contract for 8.5 more years. Not even close to the same scenario. They're drastically different.
Chris in the house. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I think he wrote Paige from F is for Family in the house. Go Bills. What up, Murdoch? Did she show up on Raw?
Oh,
Paige?
No, she didn't.
Oh,
I thought
thank
she was under
God.
contract.
She's supposed to
seeing-
show up there. Yeah.
No, man. Seeing Nikki Bella is bad enough. I don't want to ever see that chick again.
Dude,
Either
I hate the Bellas. They're two of the most overrated people ever. And when AJ buried them live on TV saying talent isn't sexually transmitted, and I didn't sleep my way to the top, I loved every second of it.
Yeah, Bella won against
the Bellas are garbage.
came down the ring against Liv Morgan.
No,
That
he's
was
talking
last
about it in the past. But no, if at Liv Morgan, see, you got to understand something. Obviously, they knew what was going to be said, right? Liv is friends with Nikki Bella because when they had the Total Divas, Nikki Bella paid for Liv's mother to go on that like trip to Cancun or whatever island they went to, the girls' retreat, and surprised Liv. So Liv wasn't going to cut her deep with the promo. But what I would have said, I would have called her out on what she did to Cena. You know, instead of saying like you ain't got a man because she got divorced, I would have said, so you go from one wrestler to another, and then you get Cena, and Cena says he never wants to get married. He agreed to get married. He said he didn't want to have kids. He like reversed his vasectomy so he could have kids with you. So after he made all those concessions, then you still cheat on him with your dance instructor?
That's what she did?
Yeah.
Oh.
She used John Cena to get herself elevated so she could start doing champion at WWE, outside of WWE. She got her own winery now, all the Dancing with the Stars stuff. She like leveraged a relationship with Cena to try to become an A-lister.
So John was her step stool then. She was a step stool.
Cena said he never wanted to get married and never have kids, and he reversed those decisions for her. And she still broke up with him while they were engaged.
So John,
Nikki Bella's not even that good looking. She's really not.
I know. She's all surgeryed up. Her face, her chest, like she's all surgeryed anyway.
But she reminds me of the Kardashians. She reminds me of the Kardashians.
Yeah, it's like a Kardashian. And I can't stand her. I hope I never see her. I was mad that they put her in the Hall of Fame.
I can't stand her, and I can't stand Brie either.
Brie's better than her. Like I like Brie better, but I'm not a fan of Brie either. But Brie is better than Nikki. As far as like
more arrogant, cocky.
Yeah, Brie's a better human being than Nikki. But
she's also incredibly overrated.
Yeah, no, they're terrible.
Well, the match is over. You want to know one?
Doesn't Yankees suck? 50%, right? I see a treehouse. I don't know what that means, Red.
Treehouse is a famous brewery in Charlton, Massachusetts. Me and my friends are going there next week.
I don't think he's referencing that. Cody Belger lifts one high and deep to right field. He's at the track. He's under it. Makes the catch right in front of the wall. Long out. I gave it a ride.
Sorry, I was outside, gentlemen. The bugs are eating me up, man.
Well, that time
of year.
Hey, so not for nothing, separate matter. I have a VA appointment, doctor's appointment at the VA, but it's for another COVID shot.
Yep.
I'm not even responding. I'm not going.
Don't take it. Don't take that thing.
I took the first one and I got like 2 boosters, like in the appropriate time, like back then. But now all I hear is like there's cancer in it, and all this other crazy stuff. Before we heard that, I'm talking like when COVID first happened. Because I was like, if the military's giving it to me as a veteran, why it can't be that bad if the military's giving it to its vets.
I got all my shots. I'm all up.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it again. I'm not taking chances again. Like I'm hearing, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but I'm hearing it alters your DNA.
Yeah, I'm at it. Sorry,
it's
really good.
Cancer. It's making you sterile. I'm hearing all these things.
Heart problems. It's causing sterilization in children.
I have heart problems. I'm on heart blood pressure medication.
Well, I'm not messing with it. I got a shot and then 2 boosters, and I don't think I'm touching it again. There's too many questions with them trying,
And I already have 2 kids. I don't care about being sterile at this point.
I never took it. They offered it to me numerous times. Like, oh, we'll give you a week of vacation. I'm like, nah, not worth it.
Ratcliffe, are you military?
No, I'm first responder.
Okay, well, Burdock would talk about the military thing we were talking about.
Yeah, I know. But like they tried to do it for a lot of places. Like, oh, if you take this, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. I'm like, I don't want this or that. I don't want to take it. That's my independent call. Don't tell me what to do.
But Burdock, do you remember when we were in basic training? They brought us down the line like a cattle line, and they took their guns and like, check this, check this, check this, feel like cattle going down the line, right?
Injected us
Like
in the
with the
military?
gun, the injection, like the shots.
I don't know if I'm following what you're saying.
Okay, so when you first get in basic training and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And you go to your physicals, all that. You go down the line with people, and they have the doctors have the guns, right? I mean, and they inject you with all the vaccines.
Oh, you're talking about like a MEPS.
Correct,
You're
100%.
talking about MEPS. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were like that happened before
No.
basic. That happened
Right.
like in
Right.
transition.
Right, but you know what I'm talking about, though.
Okay.
It felt like a cattle line. I felt like I was a cattle going down the line, right?
It was well, I'm trying my memory of it. It was more station to station.
Right.
You know, go to see this person for this, another person.
No, but
for
how
that.
I had it, there was one doctor one side, one doctor, and they had both guns. Do a couple times, and they send you on your way. That's how I remember it as.
Okay, I'm just getting this loaded. I'll have to.
But
send
hey,
it.
if you don't want the other COVID shot, I mean, if you think that is going to give you cancer stuff, don't do it. It's all in your own opinion, though, right?
No,
Well,
I'm just not taking a chance.
Well, Democrats are out of power now, so they can't force us to do things. So
Yeah,
that's
they
all
can't
I'm gonna
force
say
you
on that.
anymore to take COVID
Right.
shots.
I know Murdoch's not big on politics. That could go into that thing for days.
No politics, no religion, no politics. We can't talk about all that stuff here.
No, not on the show. Let me see.
We can talk baseball, we can talk football, we can talk basketball, we can talk everything.
No, we just gotta keep politics off the channel.
Politics,
Fine.
religion, they keep off the channel.
Regardless of what your opinions are, that's you could say whatever you want in the Discord. Just
I'm watching all the little kids cry because Uso got tapped out. That's funny. Apparently, a fight broke out between the Cardinals and the Brewers.
oh yeah,
That's what the updates I just got says.
Cardinals and the Brewers, huh?
They're rivals, somewhat.
Yeah.
Murdoch, have you ever gotten the COVID, though, after the shot? The virus?
I had COVID like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I had COVID a bunch of times, even after the shots, is what I was asking you.
Yeah, no, after the shots, sickness. Yeah, I caught it so many times, but I think only 1 or 2 out of the 5 times was I actually like affected physically,
Right.
like to where you're in bed in so much pain and everything hurts and your headache and you just
Right.
like once or
I only
twice
had
that.
it confirmed. I only had it confirmed one time. I felt like crap for like 4 hours. I threw up. Then the next day I woke up, I felt fine. But because it was December 2020, I had to go get my test done, and I tested positive. And so instead of quarantining for 14 days, me and my friends went to the strip club instead.
So that
You
made
seem
it better?
to-
That made it
you
better, pass
seem-
on to everybody else?
Well, here's the thing. They're like, oh, yeah. So they called me a couple days later. They go, yeah, so you tested positive. Have you been quarantining? I said, no. They go, where'd you
Look,
go?
you're
I'm like,
one of the ones at Walmart. They go in Walmart. Oh, I got COVID. I'm going to pass it on to everybody else. That's what you were in a strip club.
I just didn't care because, honestly, to me, it was the common cold. So, but they're like, oh, where did you go? We need the names of those places. I'm like, I'm not telling you where I went. I said, you want to find out where I went? Come trail me. I didn't care. I was that guy. I didn't wear a mask. I didn't do anything. The cops called on me multiple times. I was just that guy. I just didn't care.
Okay, I'm downloading some pictures now.
As long as we never have to do that again until like the Democrats get back in power. That whole thing was that year was terrible.
Well, right now with Trump, we're trying to put everything here in the United States made, though. So that's a good thing, though. Make more money here.
Well, if we can try to put everything back to normal, but nothing's ever changed on that.
No, I'm talking about United States. Trump don't want anything overseas.
No, as it shouldn't be. We
Made.
have more than enough today to take care of what needs to be done here.
Okay, were you guys happening to be in this chat when I was talking with like Nate and them like 4 days ago
No, I
about
was in the chat 4 days ago.
it was something like I don't know. Well, I'll get back to this Yassine thing in a second.
Well, it's here because the Red Sox won.
Then we were talking about like home run. Nate said, you know, I let you guys know I hit a 500-foot home run when I was a teenager.
Yeah. You hit it over the building.
Right,
And you
have it on.
tracked it with Google Earth.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Right.
Yeah,
You tracked it on Google Earth, right? Like way after the fact, when it became an option, right? Because we know about it, and all the people that were there, and we have it on tape, but it doesn't like follow it to the landing spot, right?
Right.
But we've researched it before, of like where did it land? Because we're going based on what on my vantage point and people on left field's vantage point that could see a lot further out than me.
Mhm.
So if the landing spot is accurate, then it says 510. But so we took pictures. We used a satellite to do it. So I downloaded the pictures. I could put them up at any point, but now they're downloaded, so I have them. I'm gonna have to get the tape and put it on a DVD and upload the tape.
I want to see this.
Yeah, well, what you see is like here. The crazy part of the video was my best friend was filming it, so he's a little shaky, right? But he catches the moment of impact, the sound of the bat, the impact, and then goes crazy with the camera, and then everyone's jumping and shaking the stands in left center, the left field, and he's like the camera's going everywhere, and then you hear them talking about it. The grand slam I hit the next day off that warehouse, you see more from a distance, but it's not shaky. But either way. Because I know it's unbelievable. Most people are like, yeah, right. But what can I do? You know, it's is what it is.
I look forward to seeing that, man.
Well, I could put it up for you here. Okay, so this is all right. This is the field from left field, right? It's like two fields that combine with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like opposite ends. So, like you see these pictures, the guy on the mound.
Yep.
On the other side is where we played. So you could see this. You see the big light tower, and the fence.
Yeah, the back right hand side.
That fence is like 40 feet tall, right? And you see how high the light post is in comparison, right? That light post is like a 90-foot light post.
Yeah.
So the ball, so that's right center field. So it was very short to that field. That fence, it was only like 275.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that deep because the configuration of the stadium or the field, right? So the ball was so high, it went right under the light pole and kept rising. So that's the warehouse on the left across the street. So when we did the math,
so that's left field then.
but just to give that vantage point is from left field. But if you look, you see that big tall fence, that's right field down the line.
Right.
Okay. So that's that one. So just to give you, remember I told you the fence was so high. And
you could pull up like a Google Earth image and show us from the top of it. We could get a better view of what you're showing us.
We did. Okay. I just wanted to give you a vantage point. Like that's a real life picture of the field. Right. Okay. So it's a little bit elevated. You can see like the concrete below the fence. It's a couple feet elevated.
Yeah. It's like 3 feet off the ground.
Yeah. It's a few feet off the ground. Now from Google Earth, we did it with a satellite. So home plate is the top circle. So across there, so it was about 275 to the fence.
So the softball
across
field
the street
over here, that's the view we have from the softball field. Then we were looking into left field.
Yeah, you see like the small diamond? That's where the picture was taken from. Yep. I played on the big diamond for the baseball field.
You hit it over that building.
From people that were sitting in the left field stands, they said I hit it on tape. They're like, yo, he hit it over the house. So meaning they meant the warehouse. They meant the warehouse because they had a better vantage point.
And you had multiple people telling you cleared that.
That's what they're telling me. From my vantage point, I saw the ball.
So you're talking about 519, 520 then, right?
As soon as I hit the ball, I said, please don't hit the lights. Don't hit the lights. Because then I never would have known anything, right?
Right. You're talking about 519, 520 then.
It went under the lights and kept going up. It was such a line drive that the ball was still rising once it cleared. Because remember, it was only like 275.
So as soon as you hit it, you knew it was gone.
Knew it was gone. It was just a matter if it was going to hit the light pole. Because I hit it like right on line with that right pole, right center. and a low inside fastball. And then it didn't hit it. So then I watched it as long as I could watch it, but I never got to see it land. So the people in left field said, yo, you hit it over the warehouse. So I was
You're a
like,
lefty,
no,
right?
lefty, yeah. So
Dude, why did they just throw you a high breaking? Why did they throw you a high curveball that doesn't break? Loading into a lefty is a terrible idea.
we're high school.
It hung it. It hung it.
No, he didn't hang anything. He threw a low inside fastball, and I was protecting the plate. The kid threw pretty hard. Probably threw like low 90s. So whatever. But this is where they said it was. So we did it from the satellite. What the distance would have been if it like cleared that warehouse? Would have been 5 to 510.
Dude,
So
that's a freaking bomb, man. Holy
yeah, but that's the best. I mean, we've researched it for years. Like, I wonder how far, because there's always like we always talk about, like, when I die, then you could ask God a question. I wanted to be like, what's the exact distance of that home run? Where did it land? Can I see a vantage point, like a replay? Yeah.
Hold that field back up for a minute. So me and my church a couple of years ago, we were playing a softball game, and we were playing on a regular field. It was 2 baseball fields. I actually hit one from home plate to the other home plate, but it was nowhere near that far.
Yeah, I mean, from home plate to home plate was probably like,
but it was nothing like that.
home plate to home plate here was probably like 390, 400, I'd say.
Oh, this one was bigger. These were 2 baseball
Or
fields, not
380,
softball.
maybe it's 380 home plate to home plate or shorter. It wasn't that big of a field. I gotta be honest. It wasn't huge. It was a small field, like it was very, very short to right field.
I think Five Point Fitz talked about that field on one of his videos.
Who did?
That's a high school field, right?
I don't think so. I don't know. We were playing in the Bronx. It was a Bronx
I think I saw that video on 5 Point Vids, if you know who 5 Points Vids is.
No, I never heard of them. I know 5 Points is a town.
5 Points Vids, that's a place in New York, I'm guessing?
5 Points is a place in New York, yeah.
Well, yeah, he's from New York, so he's friends with like Tom Grossi and Brennan Perna and Utri and Scooter Magruder. He works with them. They
wrote me up in a paper about that home run, and they were like, "Oh, it was like a 400-foot shot." And I was like, 400 feet? You crazy? And they're like, "Well, if we said it was 500 feet, they never would have printed it. You had to be there to see it." So I was like, "Whatever, man. Like, just shortchange me 100 feet, Jesus."
No, that's not that big of a deal. Because I mean, Aaron
No,
Judge
but, it was after that tournament because there were a couple of college coaches there, and that's when my scouting got started. They were like, "Wow, this kid," because I hit 5 homers in 7 games in that tournament, and that was a changing point for me. Like, when I went into freshman year of high school, I was like a normal freshman, and then working out that whole year with my brother in the house, I just got bigger and stronger, and just started growing into like my man body, and it was just different for me. Like, I hit the ball hard, but now the balls I hit hard, instead of being like gappers, were now bombs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Tony,
what's
the score of the basketball game?
I have to look it up for you. Thunder up 22-14.
Oh, Goldberg.
Well, don't ruin it for me, John. I'm going to watch it later or at some point.
I just came back from commercial and Goldberg's on.
He's going to challenge Gunther, obviously. Night champions.
I'll tell you what, man. He's still in really good shape for a guy who's almost 60.
I can't. I've been trying to pop into Ace's show to say what's up to the chat, but I can't even get his stream up.
Who's Ace?
That's another Yankee streamer.
Ace is a good friend of mine. Do you want me to talk to him?
0-0?
Yes.
Man, did you guys leave your offense in Kansas City by accident?
Yes.
You guys put up what total of 4 runs against the Red Sox in that series?
Yeah, but Red Sox put up only 8 runs. That's it.
I'm not saying the Red Sox offense was good, but I'm asking where the hell did your guys go? You guys
what happened to Devers?
City.
What happened to Devers?
Huh?
What happened to Devers?
What happened to Devers? I don't know. He's gone. I don't care.
You're going to care pretty soon. Burdock, I can go on Ace and I can talk to him. You can come on, buddy.
Hold on. I'll show it to you guys. Elston Wells down on strikes again. Yankees have 6 strikeouts. Let me see. Let's see. I could share the screen here. I just popped over to say hello. You know, he pops in here, hits the like, so we always return the favor.
Right, of course.
Right.
Ace
But
is a
at
good
first
guy.
it was saying
Good
error.
guy.
You see how like the screen is blank for me?
Right.
I can't. There's not before it said error, error, error. I see his chat, but I can't see his screen.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's like a members only. I mean, I have no idea.
I think it's members only.
Well, I mean, I'm subscribed to his channel, but I'm not a member.
Yeah, I'm not subscribed too, and I get his. He sent a message to me too, so I don't know. I can ask him. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I don't know. I tried to put his stream up earlier, and I can't. So you see, like, let me get the. I'll put in the website again. I usually put it in. Copy. I'll put it for Ace. Like he usually pops in, drops the like, says what's up, and we go back and repay it. Hold on. But I can't. Like, sometimes I try to keep his stream up. You know, to like talk to them as I'm watching, do my own stream. I talk to them, you know what I mean? But I can't view it. So I don't know what's going on. Is it my computer? Is it something wrong with me?
I don't know. They talk about creators talking to each other, so I have to ask. I have to ask Ace what's going on.
Oh, I don't know. But this is I tried earlier and it said it was a black screen.
I'll be right back. All right.
An error code, whatever, and I tried to refresh it, retry, but it hasn't been working for me. So I could type in his chat, but I can't actually have his stream up as well. To watch, you know, give him a view, like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I'm not tech savvy, so if you guys could help. But anyway, I put the link in the chat. Everyone, you know, if you guys don't mind, open up a second browser, say what's up to the homies over there at the Ace Avenue. Sure, but hopefully this technical difficulties gets rectified because I don't know.
I'll go right down to Ace and I'll talk to him.
Yeah, it seems cool guy, man, and the chat's cool there. So definitely say what's up. They show love, we show love.
Okay, I'll go on right now. I'll come back.
Yeah, just let them know Jetstream sends their love.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Will do. I will.
thanks, brother. Bottom of 7, still scoreless.
Dude, Tampa Bay will not go away. Well, they're beating the ever-loving crap out of a poverty organization, so I guess it counts, but it doesn't really count. I mean, does beating the crap out of the Orioles even mean impressive things anymore?
No, not at this moment.
You know the funny thing? I kept telling people all year, I said, I have a feeling that those back-to-back consecutive playoff losses, I told my dad this. I said those back-to-back consecutive playoff sweeps, I said that can break a young team if they're mentally weak and they don't have anybody to help carry them through it. I said the pitching's just not quite there either. I knew they were going to finish last, but I didn't. Actually, I said they were going to finish 4th. I had Toronto finishing last. But this is unacceptable. Like,
What do you think of Michelle McCool, Lita, Sable, and Trish Stratus?
You can go first. I got my opinion on all of them.
I think Sable was just eye candy. That's all she was basically like a stripper, an enhanced stripper. I think Michelle McCool only got any type of career because of The Undertaker. Definitely not a Hall of Famer, but her whole career was because of her relationship with The Undertaker. Lita and Trish Stratus were the women's division, the only thing worthwhile for a long time. They were there towards the end of like divaness, but they actually were good in the ring, entertaining. They had both, right? They were there for the sex appeal aspect, and then just actually as wrestlers. So I love Lita, love Trish. The other two kick rocks.
Okay, so for me, Sable, pure eye candy. Just go be nude and Playboy. Michelle
Right.
McCool, great athlete, so wrestler. Only where she was because of Taker. I completely agree. Now, as for Trish and Lita, legitimate, came in as a wrestler, trained down in Mexico to hone her skills, ditched S.A. Rios, and became one of the Mount Rushmore of women's wrestling. Trish Stratus brought in his pure eye candy, couldn't wrestle a lick, decided she really wanted to pursue it, and gave us 4 really good years at the top of the women's division while Lita was injured, and had one of the best women's main event matches I've ever seen on Raw with her and Lita. That match was awesome. It kicked ass. We still talk about it all these years later.
Like I remember when S.A. Rios, when she came out, Lita started with S.A. Rios, but she came out with those like red bikini underwear sticking out. And I was like, huh. I was like, Scott, she looks good. She's pretty. She's got a nice body. She's flipping off the top rope. I was like, I like this chick.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was like, this chick's great. And then, but then they moved her away. They moved her away from S.A. Rios and gave her own spotlight, and she was great. And so I always liked her a lot. And then Trish, like, was the eye candy sports fitness model. And like you said, got better at her craft. And
here's one thing I didn't quite agree with you with, because people got to remember from like 2000 when they acquired, or it's like 2001 when they acquired WCW, they had some pretty damn good women's wrestlers in there for a while. Like, you got to be a fan to remember how good Jazz actually was. Victoria was really good. Molly Holly, criminally underrated. Ivory was excellent. Jacqueline was excellent. There were some really good women workers in there. But Trish and Lita stood out because, like you said, they could work and they had that sex appeal. Right. That's what a lot of women have nowadays, that sex appeal.
You have to have both to succeed there. You really do.
Why didn't Lola Vice keep getting over?
Long time no see.
What up, everybody?
Hey, Sean. Where you been, man?
Hey, I'm from the Red Sox. Man. How you guys doing? It's hot as shit out here. Sorry, it's really hot out here.
No, the Red Sox tries to go for a diving catch, goes under the glove. Christian backs him up. They're going to send Moore to third base, and he's in there with a triple. Damn it. 2 outs here in the 8th.
Judge, he'll be fine.
No, but Judge, with 2 outs here in the 8th, Judge should have just like.
I'm sorry, what inning are you in?
We're in the top of the 8th inning.
Is that Stream Time Light?
Yes. Yeah, dude, there's only been 10 hits in the game and 1 walk. 10 hits, 1 walk. We've only had 11 base runners in the whole game.
Seriously, you guys need to go back to Kansas City and find your offense. This is crazy.
Where am I at here?
But Murdog. So I told you Trish and Lita are on my Mount Rushmore. My other 2 are very obvious. You obviously have the fabulous Moolah. May have been a monster, but she's the original women's champion. And then China because of what she did. She's unparalleled. What do you think?
It's a fabulous Moolah. She was like the champion for like 30 years. It was ridiculous.
26 and a half year championship reign.
There was no like real. They'd have one match at a house show. Like it wasn't really a real champion. It wasn't like a real champion. There was no real division. So I don't really care about.
That's actually not true, man. My dad knows all that stuff.
I remember in the 80s, Leilani Kai and Wendy Richter. I remember that, and it was like nothing. It wasn't a real division. It was once in a blue moon you'll see a women's match, and she was just the long-standing champion. It was just kind of whatever.
But without Moolah, would there be women's wrestling? Would it be where it got to? Probably not. And then obviously China being China.
Yeah,
that's my Mount Rushmore. What do you think?
Well, I'd say China should be on it for sure. No, I'd put Trish, Lita. It's just nostalgia for Fabulous Moolah. Those matches were terrible with her. It was like a cat fight, like man, smack. It was not there was no athleticism. So no, just because she was the only one of 3 women in a division, I can't give her credit for that. I'm not.
So who's your 4th then?
I'd have to think about it. I could probably give a 4th that you ain't gonna like.
No, go ahead, dude. It's your opinion, man.
I'd probably, at the moment, without deep thought, I would say Trish, Lita, Charlotte Flair. I see.
And
I
you
knew
said
you weren't
China.
gonna like it.
And you said China, right?
Yeah, China.
I'm sorry.
Now Charlotte could be
interchanged.
interchanged with like a Becky. I'd have to really go into some deep thought about it.
I don't know enough to like give you Mount Rushmore. That's for sure. I know who China is, and I know a few others, but the Rock sister,
The Rock
Rock's
sister?
You mean his daughter?
Oh, is it his daughter? Yeah, she's not very good.
She's not a wrestler. They tried, and she's just terrible.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
She's better,
All right, I don't watch it enough, but I just
she's the general manager in NXT. She's not in ring.
She's a personality. That's what she's good for.
She's
fine.
Terrible in the ring, and they tried.
Yeah.
They trained her, and they tried. She's just not. She doesn't have it. So she's a personality. She's the general manager on the show.
And she's good at it. She's very good at it.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
Mets are shipped out for San Francisco for a hack pitcher. Talking about Devers. Worked when I did it. Okay, McIntyre.
That was when you did the put up the stream or whatever.
Yeah. What's up, Cowboys? Jaden?
So Verdugo, so Burdock, I talked to him, and Ace says he's just doing a show. That's all.
He's just doing a show?
Yeah, he's just doing a show right now. He's a live show right now.
Yeah, I know. I tried to tap in, and I couldn't.
Yeah, I know that. I told him that.
For some reason, his isn't working, but I used the same link that he sent, and I was able to get right in. I don't know what happened.
Well, I'm subscribed to his channel, so I went into my YouTube and clicked on his show.
Yeah, you can't do it because you're live streaming on here.
I had a black error. No, I've been able to do it in the past.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you out, Burdock. I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah, thanks,
for sure.
I try to pop in to the shows. Okay, yeah, you hit the link and it worked. Okay, cool. Goldberg just punked that guy. Okay. Ace says this offense stinks right now. It does, man. This is bad. They're bad.
I think your guys' offense is at its peak right now. I love it.
Strike three got him, so they strand the runner at third. Yankees going to the bottom of the eighth, still scoreless.
I told Ace don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here.
What's up, Miguel?
Not the shoot.
But dude, I even told you that the Angels weren't going to score. It's the Angels.
But he's live right now. He's doing the show, and maybe he just don't want anybody to come on right now. That's all.
No, like I said, it worked for everybody else. I think he's just having issues with it. Murdoch's just having issues with his computer.
I'm having issues. No, he's doing his own stream right now. He can't come in here.
Right.
No, but like I'm doing my show here, right? I have another browser here. Right? What's the problem?
Your computer knows you're going to be showing Red Sox paraphernalia, and it's acting up at you because it's upset.
No, get off that, Ratcliffe.
Ratcliffe, if he click off, maybe he'll be able to click in. No, I'm just kidding.
Murdoch already said he's probably going to do it either tomorrow or the next day. So I'll definitely be around for that.
It was going to be today or tomorrow, but DB has to like upload it, all this other stuff, because it's going to replace this Yankee logo, right?
Yep.
So, but like a lot of the meat and potatoes of the logo my body is going to be blocking it anyway. So
actually, because I wasn't here to watch the game with you, I wanted, what was your reaction when they lost?
I slept through it. I didn't stream that game.
So when you woke up, you must have been nice and happy.
No, so as soon as I woke up, because I was figuring, I said Father's Day, nobody's going to be here on Father's Day, right? So this is maybe like 4 people. You know, it was just going to be like a whack show, right? So I was like, I'll just go to sleep. I need to sleep. And I woke up, whatever, the game was over. And I saw the time when I woke up. I was like, oh, game's definitely over. Turned on the TV to watch the replay. And I saw 2-0. I said, I'm not even watching it. And I was like, 2-0. I was like, we lost? I was like, oh, my God. Like, you couldn't score runs again? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, your offense got lost in Kansas City somewhere.
Hey, his offense got locked, and Devers leaving for San Francisco, too, as well.
Homework? Miguel, it's vacation time, man. What do you mean homework?
Miguel's in college.
Miguel's always on the grind.
Dude, college is over in May. We're in the middle of June.
He's doing like he's not going for like I don't think he's going for a specific thing.
Yeah, right. And maybe doing majors or something.
You know, like IT stuff. He's doing like he's going for a specific thing. It's not like he's going to like a university. Like he's Miguel's an old ass man. He ain't he's not like a 19-year-old freshman.
Right.
Yo, DB.
Fair enough.
No scoreless. Yeah, still scoreless. Still scoreless.
Well, Bert, I tried to help you out with the ace. He said you're just doing live feed. That's all.
No, I could read his chat. I can't see his video. That's what it is.
Oh, you can't.
He wasn't able to like it and say like, "Hey, what's up? This is Murdoch."
No, I did. No, I was able to do
you
that.
were able to do all that.
Yeah,
oh,
but
okay.
see, like I can't see his screen with him talking, but I can see his chat. There's something wrong with the playback video or something, but it's all right. Go in there, show love, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's just
Sean, you're in Colorado, right?
Me, I'm in California.
California.
Mac?
Yeah. It was a C.
You got some
Except for California.
Going to what?
Nothing right now. I'm about to start steaks in about like 20 minutes.
Oh, dude, I took my dad to a steakhouse last night.
Well done.
Yeah, we had steaks too. We had steaks too here for Father's Day.
Dude,
I didn't. I had Jersey Mike sandwiches.
You gotta do at least medium. You gotta do medium rare to medium. That's it. You gotta get that nice little bit amount of pink. You gotta get that nice pink in there, and it's so good.
Yeah, up. Grisham strikes out for the first out here in the 8th. Miggy's taking online classes for summer 1 and summer 2 semesters at Texas Tech. Red Raider.
Like I said,
by the way, some of the holes
always on the grind. Yeah. Oh wow! All right, new tattoos.
They took my stitches out today, and those are some of the holes that are in my arm.
Gosh. How long are you still on a long recovery though, huh?
Oh, dude. They said today, okay, we'll get you going for PT. Just get in touch with your guy from work. And they realistically said, don't expect anything for about a month because I still can't move my arm past this point here. Like to even try to put deodorant on, man, I got to force it in. And to put deodorant under my left arm, I actually have to have my dad help me.
Jeez.
I know what PT is all about. I tore my meniscus and PT, man. Even on your knee, it takes like 2-3 years.
Well, Justine says, Murdoch, how long have you been live streaming and what motivated you to do it? Started in mid-September, I want to say, doing jet stuff. But really, I was creating a channel for a bunch of guys like a hangout like this. As many people that want to come
do Murdoch, the fans.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
No.
Yeah, no, it was just like you have your podcasters who do their structured shows. And we had another guy who does basically like a Zoom call, right? Like just a bunch of guys hanging out on camera talking sports. That's what I was just trying to do. Just more like not so much of a crazy structure. Wow, what a play by the shortstop. Backhanded. Wow. Yeah, just like a sports hangout show. Call in, hang out, no pressure. Watch games together, stuff like that. And
I have my own show, like you all know, right?
Oh, did you? No, I didn't know that.
Award-winning show.
I didn't know you had a show.
Yankees win a World Series in your dreams?
No, it wasn't World Series in dreams. It was a Dom and Don show, and I had a award-winning show. And let's just put it this way: like some people didn't like it. I mean, some people like jealous, maybe down the road.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen a lot.
We see, John. We see. Keep adding those pounds on, bud.
Keep the Cheetos, man.
I think Murdoch got a lot of knowledge on how to do a podcast by trying to help everybody else do theirs and kind of get
I want Murdoch and me. I think me and him could do a great show together as Yankee fans and stuff like that. And we're both biased to different things too. I think me and him can have a great show together.
Well, I'm just honest. I'm just like I don't try not to be biased about anything. I just I call it as I see it. It's just,
not just bias amount. It's just like we're not favoritism certain things all the time.
Nope.
Yeah.
Bellinger flies out to end the 8th. So heading scoreless into the 9th inning. Jesus, the game is 2 hours and 4 minutes long. No score.
Then we got Ratcliffe on a show late at night, talk about the Red Sox and how they're doing great, even without Devers.
It's just weird because we took out all of our. We had like we were missing 3 starters, and we're like, this is probably not a good idea. We have everybody in. Why can't we score a damn run?
Right.
Can you guys see their camera?
Batting talent fell out somewhere over the continental U.S. on the way to
around.
Boston.
I don't know what's going on there. Now I'm number 2.
Ratcliffe's mad now. He's talking about the Red Sox and getting all this they got for Denver and stuff like that, but it's not going to happen.
I'm just mixing people around for
That's
fun.
not what I said at all. What I said was your guys, your talent fell out somewhere over the continental U.S. between Kansas City and Boston because you guys have not been producing runs at all.
Where do you
number
want to
1.
be, Mac, you want to be number 1? It's okay. It doesn't matter where you are, but
so
I'm fine being in the back. I don't care.
I just think it was funny. Nikki said, forced it in. That's what she said. I've actually had that scenario happen. And I couldn't. Too many drinks.
That's why I'm happy I'm sober.
You don't just want to like nap together? We could just sleep.
No, I was trying.
Some Bud Light and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Some Budweiser. He says.
Yeah. Once I hit a certain amount of beverages, certain things just don't work anymore.
Let me guess. Once you're like 5 years, you can't lie us properly anymore.
No, 5 beers can't lie.
No, once he falls asleep, that's when he can't lie.
When they get enough beer in them, but they're good. They can BS, but once they get past a certain number of beers, their BS goes away, and they're like, "Oh, dude, you're no fun to be around anymore."
Ratcliffe, why are you showing your stomach to us, man? Come sit down and talk to us.
A sandwich.
Mickey says, cool thing about Murdoch's channels, it's like a bunch of guys hanging out at a bar watching the game, having a cool side combos, and spitting sports facts and trivia. Late game Yankees trivia. Hell yeah. Yeah, like no pressure. I mean, like when I started, I wanted to like elevate people, like, not just about wasn't just about me. Never is, still isn't.
Bert, we gotta do this. We gotta do like a top 4 every night or something like that. People in here, we gotta do something like that to amplify it.
I don't really do a structured thing. It's just like
top 4 Yankee runs because they don't score 4 runs anymore.
Hey, hold up! Ratcliffe's trying to give us some food porn right now.
Yeah, he's trying to, man. He's sitting down. He's back and forth, man.
Somewhere over the continental U.S. between Kansas City and Boston.
Could you put on some good music in the background while you're making this sandwich?
No, we're not with copyright. I tried to play for Boston the other day, and Murdoch told me to shut it off.
Yeah, you can't be playing music. And
well, I think that was because it was a Boston song, but I mean, still, no, I'm just kidding.
Besides, I'm just making a quick peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Ooh, got my mouth watering.
Oh yeah.
Is that Skippy?
Warming up in the ninth. No, that's that's Skippy. I have the same one, and actually I have Peter Pan.
Don't tell me you're using knocked jelly.
Yeah, all right, timeout. No cheating like Mets. Mets likes to cheat during trivia time. Miggy comes in. Trivia time. Who was the last ball player to play both for the Yankees and the Angels? Austin Romine.
Teixeira.
Austin Romine?
Teixeira.
All right. Teixeira was before Romine, but
okay. Teixeira. Sorry, I said it wrong. But I was actually just copying what everybody else said. I don't really know.
PB&J sandwich, yeah. These guys all say Teixeira. I say Austin Romine.
I say something has to do with communism.
No problem.
Anybody ever a peanut butter and pickle sandwich before?
No.
Yeah, I didn't even have that at home. I had that at a friend's house, and I had to eat it because his mom made us peanut butter and pickle sandwiches, and I was like, "This has got to be a joke, right?" It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't good. I ate it, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
Miguel, did we get it right or wrong? You can just write yes or no.
Sarah, for sure.
Okay.
And I said Austin Romine.
Yeah, we'll put the board there because that's like kind of an out of the way place. Where I just stood myself. Maybe just putting against the wall over here then.
Because Austin Romine started with the Yankees, so he bounced around. If it's not, maybe it could be like.
I usually go with the popular pick.
Yeah, because McIntyre doesn't really know anything about it. He doesn't know players. A side note, McIntyre. So I feel like you're disinterested in the VR at this point. Is that true?
No, dude. I'm so busy, bro. I had
Okay.
Father's Day and then our time difference. Dude. Like you hit me up like I probably 40 minutes after I fell asleep waiting for my thing to charge, and I was just staring at it just in the living room eating food, and then I fell asleep. And then I woke up and I saw your thing and I was like, oh, yep.
I gotta tell you, I've been bored with it the last few days to a week already. You know, like that game, I worked so hard to get that super gun. It's not even a super gun.
Yeah, because you got Ratcliffe coming on every
I'm
night.
bored of that game too.
Yeah.
I'd have to find something.
I mean, we'll just have to find more games. But I mean, it's for me, it's more or less just I never really have as much time as I think I do, especially when I have the kids either taking over the living room and then I can't go in there, and I'm like, oh,
well, you gotta get the long cord so you could do whatever you could play whatever you want.
Yeah.
But tonight,
that should have been my
Ratcliffe,
Father's Day gift. I didn't get one.
We're starting tonight, Ratcliffe, right? After the stream.
What?
Black Ops 3.
Ratcliffe is getting one?
No,
Or he
PlayStation.
got one? Oh, okay.
I'm down.
Right.
I'll do it.
I got a new controller, had it shipped today. So I charged it. It's fully charged now. Ratcliffe downloaded the game. I re-downloaded.
I re-downloaded. I had it, but I haven't played in years.
So Murdoch was right again. Murdoch was right again. Austin Romine played for the Yankees.
Oh my gosh. You guys let me down.
2022. I got the answer right within 5 seconds of it putting it up.
I know. Well, I should have followed you. I didn't. I went with the majority vote, and I was wrong. And now I'm disappointed in my team.
Let's do trivia. What's next trivia?
No, I got it right.
Wrong team again.
New trivia.
Well, Mickey's the trivia guy.
Yeah. Miguel Padilla does all our trivia on here.
Listen, all I gotta say is, like, once again, I got the trivia question right immediately. Acknowledge me. That's all I'm saying.
Acknowledge.
Hey, Murdoch
won this round.
You've ever seen?
What's that?
What of like all the iconic hits you've seen live? Like, what's your favorite one?
Iconic hits.
Derek Jeter.
Baseball hit. Okay.
2001.
In the hole. 2-out single for Soler. Trout's gonna go to second.
Against Kim. Derek Jeter. 2001 against Kim.
For me, it's a no-brainer.
Hey, Bruce, dude, calling the shot.
Iconic.
None of us saw that live.
I'm just kidding. I'm just...
all of those hits in the 01, those home runs in the 01 World Series. 2 outs in the ninth inning, game tying homers, like 2 nights in a row.
Yep.
Roches, yeah, Jeter. Those were great.
Mine's a home run. You probably know which one it is.
David Ortiz in the bullpen.
Damn straight.
Uncle DJ's back. What's the score? There is no score, DJ. Showing Miguel and Donnie baseball. We're
DJ,
top 9.
I guess, DJ.
No score. Angels have first and second with 2 down.
It's the Angels. They won't do anything.
Miggy says, as it live in person or watching it live on TV?
Just watching it happen.
Yeah, watching it happen. TV's fine.
I watched Barry Bonds hit his miraculous home run into the water, but the PED situation didn't help any.
Judge's record-breaking home run was nice to see in Texas.
It was. I watched that. Yes.
Because we waited for like a week. It felt like for him to get that last one. By the way,
Bonds is down the bay. I'm like, okay, steroids is the problem right now.
I'm just happy Bailey got thin again.
Ratcliffe, I'll be able to hear you, right?
What, Murdoch?
I'll be able to hear you through the controller, right? Through the speaker?
Yeah, there's a speaker on it. We'll be able to talk.
All right. I mean, I don't have to wear a headset. I have to dig one out.
Yeah, we just create a party chat. It'll be that simple. Oh, we could stream it right on your stream.
There we go.
Oh, we could.
Then we can all be a part of it.
Yeah. How many? Oh, a co-op. I don't know how many players could do it. I don't know if you could have just two
No,
or three.
I actually don't. I don't have a PlayStation, so I wouldn't be involved with this one.
We're not
Great
that
play by
expensive. I'll buy
Volpe
one.
sliding. Volpe slides up the middle, knocks the ball down, keeps it, doesn't bobble it, flips the second for the force. Yankees get out of the inning. We're heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's either Yankees walk off or Yankees lost, or scoreless. Both teams, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. Both teams. The Yankees have
Spinny pitch good then. Spinny pitch good then, right?
mid pitch good. The Yankees have left 7 runners on base. The Angels with 6. The Yankees are 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
Can you put me in the back? I'm gonna go start my steaks and.
Hey, Murdoch, the only way I'm not going to play is if the Red Sox are on. But just remember, they're going to be on in like 10 minutes. So I do definitely. I will run with you, no doubt. But I want to watch the Sox with my dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'll be up when the game's over.
They're going to be up to 1 a.m.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll stay up. I'll stay up too. I'll make something to eat, and I'll stay up too.
I'm gonna be on the game. I mean, I'll be playing. I won't be streaming, but I'll be on the game. Mickey says,
You know what I can really go for right now? Chicken breast and mac and cheese. That's a great combo.
Chicken breast, mac and cheese.
huh?
You don't like you never had buffalo chicken? You ever had buffalo chicken mixed in mac and cheese?
Yeah.
I'm not a Buffalo chicken guy. I think Aaron Boone, Game 7 against the Red Sox. Aaron Boone's home run. That's a good one.
That pissed me off. I did not like watching that.
I'm gonna have a Subway turkey grinder.
Oh, Judge almost reached Miggy in center field. 450-foot home run in Globe Life.
Nice.
Not bad. The best one I've seen live was 07 Manny off K-Rod. I was in the monster for that.
One thing I would have loved to see Aaron Judge's home run against the Mets at Citi Field in his rookie year, 2017. Halfway up the third deck. He went halfway up there.
Yeah,
They shorted him. They shorted him on that distance for sure.
Well, I put a good word for your jet stream with Ace though, so that's good.
Kenley Jansen replaces Reed Detmers. Giancarlo Stanton leading off ninth. Wouldn't it be nice for a Giancarlo walk off here? Welcome back.
It would be.
Nah, it wouldn't be.
Kenley Jansen, 91 or 92 mile an hour cutter.
Dude, Becky Lynch is wearing Bears gear in Green Bay. She looks ridiculous.
Well, that's because her husband's a Bears fan.
Yeah,
husband's an idiot.
says this.
I know. He's an idiot.
Yassine says Judge hit a home run third deck at Target Field against the Twins. He said bombs everywhere.
I thought there was only a second deck at Target Field. I didn't know there was a third deck.
Well, in left field.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
Ooh, Stanton is swinging for the fences here. I mean, he's swinging with everything he's got. I hope he doesn't like pull a rib here.
Terran
1-2 count. 1-2. I mean, he's really going for it.
But yeah,
I mean,
there's nothing like
1-2
watching a guy
count.
go
I mean,
down.
healthy cuts. He's right on the pitch. He's right on it. Drills one left field line past the third baseman who tries to slide to stop it, but it gets under his glove. Stanton's going to get into second base with a leadoff double here to lead off the ninth inning.
Nice.
Are you sure
Good
it's not a
job,
foul ball?
Giancarlo. Way to come through, brother.
You sure it's not a foul ball?
I'm sure it's not a foul ball. Yeah, it
Where
was
is the glove?
shortstop side of third base. It wasn't close down the line. He hit it so hard that the third baseman didn't really have much time to drop his body down to the floor. He tried.
You guys have what, like 4 foul balls that would have shifted the series against the Red Sox or something?
Yeah, it was
That
just
was
bad.
ridiculous.
What time are you guys gonna be on later jet stream? You gonna be on for a while?
No,
No.
after the game, I'll end the stream. But when Ratcliffe's done with his Red Sox game, we'll meet up.
Okay. I will come back on again, sir. Okay.
All right, see you later, brother.
Talk to you later, guys.
Buffalo chicken wings with blue cheese. Gross. I don't like blue cheese on. Well, all right.
Come again?
I'm okay with blue cheese on wings.
You communist heathen.
What are you talking about? Jason Dominguez pinch runs for Giancarlo Stanton, which is the smart move. Mickey says, seen Judge wreck a ball over the train at Minute Maid Park in person. Oh, wow. I saw that on TV.
You really want to watch him get thrown out at third base again for the third game in a row?
Well, I'd rather him get thrown out at third base than Giancarlo tear his calf or something. Or now bunt him over. Don't swing for the fences. With Jazz Chisholm up, they should. As Jazz just strikes out. Jazz trying to hit a home run. Yeah, he always is. You got the win in sight. You got the win. You have a runner on second and nobody out. And then no score in the ninth inning, and you won't bunt him over. Because then they would walk Volpe.
The Red Sox bunted a player over. They won the game because of it.
Yeah. Manufactured that fourth run. Blue cheese is for communists. I'm just not a fan. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm just not the biggest fan. Like, this is why Aaron Boone is a terrible manager. This reason right here. Jazz Chisholm strikes out 35% of his at-bats. You have a runner on second in a scoreless game in the ninth inning. Bottom of the ninth. It's walk-off time. And you won't bunt him over. Well, Volpe has to swing away, DJ, because if he bunts, now there's 2 outs and a runner on third. It's pointless. Then you're trying to hope on a pass ball. Unbelievable. Aaron Boone is the worst manager I've ever seen.
How are those steaks coming along?
The grill's only to 250, so I'm got a little bit longer to wait.
You use a little bit of a higher heat for a faster cook, or do you get that nice 350 for a good 20-25 minute cook?
No, it's like 400, and they're a thinner steak, so it's probably that thick. You know what I mean? It's not like a super thick steak. We usually cut up 2 or 3 tri-tips at one time, and we'll make 4 steaks per package. So then I pull them out of the freezer when we're going to eat them, and then I let them thaw out. All the seasoning cooks into them, and I put it on the grill, and just a little fast flash fry almost.
When my gram does it, she'll literally marinate for 72 to 96 hours. Just let them sit in the fridge and marinate. And all the old school Italian ways, man. Those are some of the best damn steaks.
Oh, they are, dude. I got to be frugal. And I got 2 kids, and I don't make a ton of money. So I'll buy a couple tri-tips. I cut them up. I make 20 something steaks. I put 4 in each package. And then when we go to eat, I pull them out one at a time. I would love to do it that way. When I'm retired and my kids are have moved on, maybe I'll be able to do that.
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. When it comes to my grandma, when you got an 86-year-old Italian woman in the kitchen, I'm pretty sure Murdoch can attest to this. Get out of her way and let her cook.
Oh, yeah, 100%, man. I can even attest to that, man. My whole family's in Jersey, so when I go back east, all I do is eat. The whole party is eating. It's just what they bring out first or what they bring out last. It's all day they're cooking.
Yeah, Murdoch, you're
drinking,
Italian, right?
Cooking and eating. I'm not Italian, but my family's from the East Coast.
Murdoch, you're Italian, right?
No, I'm not.
What are you?
Mostly Irish, a little bit of German.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, do you have a super Irish last name like me? Or no, like O'Connell or something?
I have an Irish last name.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Your last name is Murdoch.
Right.
No.
So Jason Dominguez looks like he just got thrown out stealing third base again. So late in the game. No, it happened. No, he just got thrown out. See you later, Miggy.
Later, bro. I'd give more hints, but I don't think really Murdoch wants everybody to know his full
Yeah,
name.
I'm not. Why would I put my? It's like when the
Why
guys
people know my
always
name.
like talking
That's
first names. Like you're supposed to read the names on the damn. You're supposed to read that name and ask me live what my name is, and then I tell everybody if I want.
Or
Well,
just
I'm gonna
saying
be
your
famous
name
one day,
live.
so everybody needs to know my name. I've already been in movies, so I'm already somewhat famous.
I've been in 2 movies.
It's fun,
I've
isn't
been
it, to
in a-
do? Like, still be a day player?
I was a day player. Yeah, I was an extra.
Yeah, it's
I
fun.
wouldn't say
I've
I'm
had a good time doing it.
but I've been on a couple YouTube shows. Some of them are famous. I don't know if you've heard of Murdoch's show, The Jet Stream.
Yep, I've heard of him. I heard Murdoch's kind of a cocky SOB, but he's he's a pretty good guy. I mean, he was talking like I heard this Murdoch guy once was talking like this really big game that like the Yankees were better than the Red Sox, and he like made a wager with a fan that the Red Sox would get swept, and that
Right.
fan had to wear like Yankee gear, but then the Yankees got swept.
Yeah.
I've
I heard that's
you know
fake
what?
news.
It's funny. I've heard about that. I don't know if it
I
was
heard
in
it's
the
fake news.
bar I was in or not.
But I
But
heard though he always said it's all in love, it's all in good fun, and apparently this guy's got a good sense of humor.
yeah, well, and the fact that we've heard it all over the world, the same story. I mean, he's pretty famous.
Exactly. So I mean, he can't be that bad of a guy, right? Especially if he honors his commitment.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, we already. I mean, I have. Well,
Honestly,
the commitment.
I never
It's
had any
already
doubt that
been.
Murdoch would honor his commitment if that did happen.
It's already
And,
been
like-
brought to the producer's attention to like upload it, and then it was like, hey, we're running out of time today. Should we just do it tomorrow instead when we have more time to do it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
We
Honestly,
could
I
have
wasn't really expecting it today.
Oh, we know we could have done it today. I asked. I said we could throw one up. Just gotta have to upload it. I'll put it up.
The backdrop wouldn't have been as good. Like
Right.
he's trying to make it really nice for you. You know what I mean?
Well,
Gotta
he's also a Red Sox fan, so it's he wants to make it really good for himself.
Well, I might just use the one that you sent me. A couple that you sent me, right? You'll see things here, but like your emblem would be where my back is and the back of my head. So I was like, I could put that up there and fulfill my obligation, but it would kind of be like shortchanging you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I could have done that, but I want to let you enjoy it a little bit more.
Yeah, man, that's the cool part, man. You're cool with honoring commitment. Like a lot of people are so salty about losing stuff like that. It's like, oh, I don't even want to do it. Like, dude, it's just meant to be for fun. Like, I got pictures of me wearing Patriots shirts, Dolphin shirts. So, I lost jersey wagers. You know.
Oh, my dad trolled me one time, and he was like, "You're doing a Yankee stream, but here I got proof of you as a Mets fan." I was like, what? They had a Mets shirt for me as a little boy, and I have a Mets shirt on.
You should have stuck with that, man. You just stuck true. I'm just saying.
No, I think that's why.
$6 reminisce on.
No, I think that's when I started developing allergies and have like eczema rash.
And it went away as soon as I got my Yankee.
Yeah, when I became, I would know. It was just clothing. When you're like 4 years old, 3 or 4 years old, it's not.
No, yeah, you don't know exactly. Even when I picked my team, I really didn't know, but I was just starting to get into sports. That's how I ended up with the teams that I have. But I didn't really. It wasn't like I was a longtime fan before. I was like, oh yeah, no, you know what? I really love this team. It was more like, what team is your team? I'm going to go with a different team. So that we could talk crap to each other. Not really understanding sports when, like, you know what I mean? It was more of like, I didn't want to pick the same team that my dad did, but I wanted it to be from the East Coast so that we had something to say. But then I didn't realize that, like, like the Giants and the Jets aren't even in the same same conference. The Mets and the Yankees aren't really in the same thing. Like, so like the rebuttals aren't really that big of a deal. Like, they're not like my dad's not like, oh yeah, Jets suck. Like, he's just like, yeah, man, hopefully you guys do good this year. And I'm like, I mean, I could have picked the Giants. I could have picked other teams. I could have picked, the Yankees, because my dad's a Yankees fan, but I picked the Mets. It was like legitimately like just picking the opposite so that we had like conversation to like argue.
All right. Well, hey, the Red Sox are coming on, so I'm going to
I'm actually going to bounce out. So, Murdoch, just drop me a message in Discord, man. I'll drop you a message in Discord, I should say, when I'm done.
All right, cool.
Good to see
All
you,
right, man.
Ratcliffe.
Good
Hope
to
you
see
get
you guys.
better soon, brother.
We're looking at least another 5 to 7 weeks, but thank you.
Yeah,
That's
still.
That's before I can actually fully start doing like real PT and not just the
Well,
light stuff they're going to make me do.
Then let's just go with 5 weeks. So let's hope for that.
Yep, you're right. Let's just hope for the rest of the year getting paid to stay home.
Right? Hell yeah.
Hi, guys.
We get to see more of you.
And Murdoch's like, oh, great. More Ratcliffe here to jinx my Yankees.
Yeah, and you know what?
Later,
Come to
guys.
think of it, I think you have been bad luck.
You started off good luck, but I think it was because you're not really a Boston, like the basketball team fan. You're not a Celtics fan. You're really
He is.
more of a Sox fan than anything else.
No, he's
So
a
we kind of messed it up
Boston-
because when
I
we
might
played
do
the
Celtics,
Boston,
yeah.
No. He's a Boston fan.
when we
Throw it
played
to
Boston
us.
Celtics, though, you were rooting for them and it helped us out.
Yes.
All of a sudden, the Sox come along and it was like, yeah, let them come in and talk shit, and then you just wiped us out.
Glad to help. All right, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later,
All
bro.
right, go Tampa. Oh, Seattle. I should have said Seattle.
Whatever. Every other team. Hope you all win. But yeah, no, the Oculus thing, man, it's not because it's just been busy. I also have that thing with my buddy who passed away or whatever, and there's been more stuff that came up. So we've been going back and forth with all that stuff and just been really busy, man.
Well, no, I mean, I've seen myself like saying like this is boring.
No, to
The
be honest
game's
with you, I don't even think I can do more than an hour before my head starts hurting with that thing on my head. Like I get a headache. Usually it times out and the power goes off before, like when I start feeling that way. But I'm like, I kind of needed a break anyway, but I wish it wasn't because the power went out, because then I got to wait like an hour and a half for it to come back on. Not the power, but you know what I mean? The battery on the Oculus. But I don't have a PlayStation. I have an Xbox, but I can get a PlayStation. Is it the original PlayStation or is it the new one?
Well, I got a PS5. Just order the long cord.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do that too. But I want to get in. If Ratcliffe's not going to buy an Oculus, I might as well buy a PlayStation.
Well, yeah, it should.
PS5 is what you're working with?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll look for that. I want to buy one anyway because my kids want to do what is that? Rock Band. Remember that when we were kids? Or well, not kids, but younger. Rock Band was my jam. Well, Guitar Hero was my jam, and then they did Rock Band, and it was like you and like 5 of your friends could all play together. It was pretty cool. So we're gonna try to do it with the kids and me and my lady. Yeah, do a full band thing.
Trying to find something here real quick to upload.
DJ, if you want to pop in, it'd be nice to see your face. DB, it'd be nice to see you in here, but I don't expect it. It's okay. I understand.
DB hasn't been on here in like 5 months.
I understand.
Oh, not for nothing, but I went we have like little miniature golf courses, but it's not like miniature golf. It's a putt right here in the other house, and some of the holes are like 100 feet away, and they like dog leg lefts and rights for putting. It's crazy. And Rengifo down the strikes, Loizaga on the pitch, second out of the inning, second strikeout. And in the first 6 holes, I made 4 putts over 20 feet, going downhill, uphill, curving. It's like the God's words. Huh?
Like one in, or
Yeah,
like a couple putts?
but four
Four.
putts out of the first 6
Four
holes.
hole-in-one?
I sunk over 20 feet, and they weren't just straight on putts. They curved up and left, up and right. Just read the greens right. It was incredible. And then I was like, I couldn't believe it. My brother's an actual golfer, and he couldn't believe it. I was like, he's like, the gods are smiling on you. And then that was the front 9. So I was like 3 or 4 under in the front 9. And then the back 9, I had like 4 bogeys in a row. It's like, it couldn't just let me have a whole round of greatness. I hit 4 improbable shots, putts. 4
Right.
improbable, like astronomical odds of sinking them, and I did, like for sheer luck. And then you missing like 1 foot putts now. Like, oh my god!
You think after he said that, it just everything went downhill?
Yeah, I don't. No. We were just talking about it, but let me see if I could change this. Okay, I should change this. At least I found it. More flies out to Judge. That's going to end the 10th inning. So the extra runner doesn't matter. The Yankees get out of it. Heading to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Yankees going to have DJ LeMahieu, followed by Grisham and Rice. Try to win this game.
I think you should invest in golf for Oculus. I have one.
Now, I don't know how you work it, but you just swing with your hands, both hands?
Yeah, you just put one above the other, and then you have your swing or whatever. And but also while you're there, you're just kind of hanging out together, like chilling, like either talking smack about your shot, or it's like doing 18 holes with a friend. It's pretty cool.
And you have to buy it?
Yeah, it's a bot game. But I think I always find the sales, bro. Like, I'm sure the game that I have is like probably like $20 right now.
Yeah.
And that's like Tiger Woods Top Golf or something like that. I'll find out exactly what it is. I'll send it to you. Actually, I'll send you an invite, and then if you can get in without having to buy it, cool. If not, then you'll know what one I have.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'd like to be able to see you play it, so I could see if it's a trash game or not.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I don't know. Can we do that?
I don't know. Maybe if you stream it, I don't know.
I'll ask my lady.
Oh yeah,
can I invite you to my stream of watching?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that one, the boxing. You were talking about boxing too, but I only have like it was like $10 is like the original fighting game. If I want to add on and get more characters, I have to spend more money. So I have like 3 people I can fight.
Oh, really?
I'm like the best guy that I can get without paying more money. Yeah, no, it was like the cheesier one of the fighting games. It's not like Creed or any of those. Creed, you can create your own character and you can fight against whoever you want to fight against, which is kind of cool. But I really like you were talking about the escape room ones. Like one of the ones I have right now is what is Exorcist? And basically each area that you're in is an escape room. And you have to figure out the clues to it, and like it's pretty dope. But I'm also terrible at it, so I haven't gotten past the second room. I think it was the first or second room. I keep going into this like coffin and like checking it out, and then going into like that booth where you tell your sins. I don't know what it's called.
Confession?
The confession booth. Yeah, I keep going in there, and like it whispers to me, but I don't know what the heck's going on.
Roman Anthony, home run. He scored more runs already than the Yankees. I just had to come in and tell you, man.
I thought you were watching a different game.
I am with my dad, but I had to come in and say hi to you guys for that one. I just had to come
What's
in.
up,
I just had to come
Ratcliffe?
and put a little salt in the wound, guys.
What's up, Ratcliffe's dad?
Listen,
How you guys
after
doing?
today, you're going to be sleepless in Seattle.
Well, my dad said you guys are about to win, so
I think the Yankees are going to win right here.
Well, this
Thank
is the
you.
Yankees. Usually you say don't sell us short. I'm going to say don't give us too much credit. Yankees have a run of Papa Ratcliffe. We had Stanton led off the ninth inning with a double. They pitch random. Oh, you saw it. Can you tell me why you don't bunt him over to third?
Of course.
no. You tell why you don't.
No, you should.
Yes, you should. You got Jazz Chisholm. You should do it just in general, right? Just on principle. But now you have Jazz Chisholm up, who strikes out 35% of his at-bats, and he's swinging for the fences. And he strikes out. So, and now the Yankees get out of the 10th. They're up. Runner starts at second base. Instead of bunting with LeMahieu, he just strikes out in the 10th inning. Aaron Boone is the worst thing that happened to the
baseball cap, and I'm following it right now. Yeah. Now you got Grisham up.
He's the worst. He's the worst. Aaron Boone is the absolute worst manager I've ever seen.
Well, Alex Cora might be leaving. You guys could have him.
No.
Wah, wah, wah.
I listen to house music, most old school rap house music you've seen. There's Ratcliffe's home run for Roman Anthony. Jesus.
Really though, 3-0.
Ratcliffe, he's missing the Yankees as he has to come on to describe how the Dead Sox are doing. We need a and we struck out again. Yeah. This is 2 innings in a row. I should be a
DJ.
Right, later.
Or Ratcliffe later. DJ. I agree.
Let's see.
Seems to be the MO for the last few games. Nobody can do nothing.
Grisham lifts the fly ball to center. And Peraza, the pinch runner, is going to sacrifice fly.
Time to start cooking. Sorry.
Yeah, DJ, that wasn't on purpose. That was just a product of the at-bat.
We're starting them, but
Oh, they're leaving it up to Goldschmidt. What'd you say?
so just starting them, but we'll see how they go.
Goldschmidt lifts one deep to center field at the warning track, but that's going to be caught. So now in the bottom of the 11th, Goldschmidt will start off at second base, and they're going to walk Aaron Judge.
Yeah, 100%.
So here you go, Mac. I haven't showed anybody this one yet, but here you go. This is how my family set me up. Baby Murdog in a mutt shirt.
At least you look like you're not happy.
Yeah, I was not happy.
At least you look like you're not happy with that situation. So like,
No, I was
like,
probably like, you put me in a mutt shirt? That's my look of shock. I'm totally appalled and shocked.
You look like you're vomiting. On the verge of it, at least.
Yankees suck at bunting. Yankees suck in general. It's the worst managing I've ever seen. This guy is just so bad. This game is getting painful to watch. I know. It's like, how many runs have the Yankees scored in the last? How many run? How many? Let me see something.
Give me like 2 seconds.
Let me see something here. I'll tell. I can do it quicker here. Nine, 18, 27, 36.
I'll let everything rust in my house so then everything's a workout when I go to do it. Closing the door or anything else. I think my next big thing on my grill, I'm gonna do Brussels sprouts, dude. I was talking to Red earlier about it. I kind of want to do like a garlic onion, like caramelize the onions with some garlic, and then throw that over the Brussels sprouts with some bacon bits,
Nice.
a little hot honey or something. I don't know. Just something I've been thinking about in my head. I wake up and put down recipes. Weird like that.
DB, it says my Chrome is up to date. And Peraza can't get it. Oh my God! Now the Angels are going to score with a double by who hit that? Nolan Shanuel doubles on a ground ball to left field. The third baseman Peraza didn't get to the ball. I don't know why he didn't get to the ball. And now it's raining in the Bronx too to make it even worse. Ground ball bounced twice, and third baseman still couldn't get to it. Oh. There you go, DJ. This will be better. This is the right one. The other one I put was for Ace. Try to join, but it won't let me talk.
You keep going into the other chat.
No, I copy and paste it.
I've done that before. I've done it before. Like, I'm trying to get into your chat. What's going on?
There we are.
There's DJ.
I feel you, DJ. I've done it before.
What the fuck? Oh, pardon my French.
DJ, how dare you?
How dare I?
Come on, man.
I mean, come on, man.
PG show, everybody. It's a PG show.
They can't. They're so stupid. And now it's raining. They're so stupid. They won't bunt somebody over. They swing for the fences. How many times they struck out tonight, Murdog?
10.
10 times. Jeez. And
I don't know how many times Murdoch has said since the beginning of this stream. Can we just bunt somebody on? Can we?
Yeah.
Beginning of the season.
Somebody on. Like, I just wanted, like, we could add runs if we do this.
And a broken record.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
And what happens?
And it still hasn't happened.
And the California Golden Seals have scored a run, man, on first and second with one out and a 2-0 count. Jeez.
I just typed in Ace Avenue's chat. The Yankees have scored 5 runs in the last 46 innings.
Jeez.
That's ridiculous.
That's less than a run a game, right?
Yep.
It's just under 1 run a game over their last 5. 10 innings of shutout ball here. 1-0 against the Royals. 2-0 against the Red Sox. Like 2-1 against the Red Sox.
Yep.
Because you're a strikeout machine team who you guys don't move runners. When you get guys on, you get stolen, picked off, caught stealing. You don't bunt people over. He's a bad manager. End
Yeah,
of
I think
story.
they need to fire him.
Yes. You're not even attempting bunts half the time. And the rare moment that they do, it's a foul ball because they don't practice it. It's like the guys don't think they're expected to bunt. Like, who cares? We don't need to learn how to bunt. You should know already.
Do you want to wait until the end of the season, or would you rather it just be now and try to find somebody else?
Oh,
I'd fire him right
him
now. I would have fired him 3 years ago.
Yeah. And I would have fired Cashman a few years ago, too.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I get that. I just mean mid-season where you're messing up like whatever is going on.
I'd almost take like a 10-game losing streak so they fire him. And I don't think they would. Even if he lost 10, 20 games in a row, I don't think they'd fire him.
No.
They would find a way not to blame him.
So it's like
him and Cashman. Both of them. They need to go. Cashman's been there for 25 years. And have they won anything?
1 year.
1 year.
No. He gets credit for 98, 99, 2000. He gets credit for that. But Gene Michael built those teams.
Yeah.
He built that core. 09, he got through free agency and the remainder of the team. You know, when he got CC, AJ Burnett, and Teixeira in the 09 offseason. And they won that year, and that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't have to wait till you run out of gas to get rid of the driver. Like, like if you can stop at a gas station, you know what I mean? You should.
Yep.
And if you're not going to, get rid of the driver and find somebody that will stop at the next gas station.
Absolutely.
And change things around. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
For the life of me, I don't know why Cashman's been there for 25 years. He must have something on.
No, what he has is George Steinbrenner's father was friends with Cashman's father, who used to like run his horses in Florida. Like George Steinbrenner's the horse farm he has.
Yeah.
His Cashman's father like ran it and was in charge of it for him. So he was like, "Hey, listen, my son loves baseball," and gave him a job as an intern in the GM office. And then they just let him ascend to the throne, the GM spot after Bob Watson. So, he's been protected because the families are like close. So he's been protected ever since. Now he has done a decent job of finding players here and there, but ever since George died, this team, the kids are about making money, not winning.
Well, and it's weird that he's been in this situation so long that he should be great at what he does. You know what I mean? You've been in the system for so long. You've seen all the different coaching, all the different management. You know the ins and outs. You should know the ins and outs if you're really planning on becoming a coach. And then you do this. What didn't you learn from the last 20 years of sitting under watching people do this? Your parents were a part of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like me watching my dad. My dad was a mechanic and I watched him fix cars all the time and I didn't know how to fix a car.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Same kind of concept.
I know.
I want you to take over my business as a mechanic and I've done this my whole life in front of you. And you're like, yeah, I'm going to take over. I know nothing.
That was a nice snag by the pitcher. Or hasn't got you yet? Murdoch?
What's that?
Did you see the catch by the pitcher?
Yeah. Line drive back at him.
Mm-hmm. And then the pitcher took the ball and threw it into the ground.
Well, he gave up a run.
Yeah, I know. Cashman has made some stupid trades. I still say the trade last year for Soto was so dumb. They didn't have him sign for a contract. They knew he could have been a free agent, and he sent all that wealth to San Diego for one guy. Well, two. And Grissom started off hot this year, but now, as you see, he's slowing down. And this Martian, he's been really messing up. Can't steal a base where Skurly squirt.
Dirty squirt.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay PG-13.
Like it. No, that was good though. I would have messed it up and just said a curse word. So
Yeah,
good on you. Good on you.
I try not to.
It's harder than you think until you have to do it.
Yeah, especially since you've done a lot in your life.
Right? Yeah. The company we keep.
Yes. And I was a good old Catholic boy growing up, but once you
Sorry,
got out of
shakes are
Catholic
done.
school,
I was supposed to do that earlier.
oh, okay. Looks good.
Thanks.
I'll be right over.
All right. Thank you. I'm glad, DJ. I'll save the biggest one for you.
Oh,
We have
thank you.
sides as well. Murdoch, if you make it, you can have the second biggest.
What, for the steaks?
Yeah.
I had steaks last night.
Well, now
You
you're
steak
too good
every
for steaks.
No,
I
I
could
steak.
eat steak. That's what I was gonna say. Like, come on.
No,
Come on.
let me see the steaks. What kind
Come
of
on
steak? I'll be right there.
Actually, I
What-
used blackened Cajun seasoning mixed with
Nice.
honey jalapeno seasoning mixed with the Jack Daniel's seasoning. We decided to use up our half-empty jars and make one big mix and see what it tastes like. So I think it is going to taste good. It smells really good.
Side note, DJ. So they walk Aaron Judge, right? If Bellinger bunts, then they would walk Stanton. If they bunt over to second, third, they'll walk Stanton to load the bases for the double play. They're letting Bellinger swing away. But they're in the double play scenario right now.
But Stanton's not in the game anymore. He got pitch ran for.
Oh God, that's right.
Got us all excited.
Just get a base hit, would you please?
Just tie it up so that we can at least go into further rounds. You said the Angels. Right?
Oh.
You're ahead of me, DJ. I assume it's like a deep fly ball.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that looked like it was gone off the bat.
Bellinger was supposed to.
Wow, up against the wall. But Goldschmidt does tag up. Goldschmidt does tag up.
Yes.
Sounds great, Miguel.
They got a Texas Longhorn there in Texas. Here, I thought they only had them in New York State.
48% of bunts are base hits.
Oh,
100%, 95% of the time at least you advance the runners. But it's 48% of the time you actually get a hit. I just lost access to this game right now. What is going on in this world? I have to totally reload it.
How's it going, DJ?
Doing pretty good.
We'll go off of you for the Yankees stuff until Murdoch gets back online.
All right, that sounds good. Man, on first and third.
TJ's ahead of me anyway by like 10 seconds. But
well, let me know when you get back on there.
I think
Dominguez is at bat. He's over.
Yeah, I got an 0-2 count.
Yeah, 0-2 count. And on first and third, 1 out. Oh,
that's not good. Dominguez, Looper. They come to home plate. and get Goldschmidt for the out. So it's first and second. 2 outs. Broken bat. Dominguez breaks his bat, loops it over the pitcher's mound. Second baseman grabs it, throws home to get Goldie.
He should have stayed on third.
I'm going to call a walk-off home run.
Oh, and guess who's at bat?
Jazz Chisholm. Let's go, Jazz.
Hey!
Get that Chisholm in your system.
Jazz ground ball off the glove, throws it away, but that's just going to load the bases. Bad defense by the Angels there. That's going to load the bases.
Well, at least they didn't strike out.
Who's up to bat?
Volpe, I believe.
Bad. Yankees got lucky. Bad throw by the second baseman. Loads the bases for the Yankees, keeps it alive.
Looks like they're bringing in the Hunter. So what do you do, Sean? You leave your meat out to rest for a while?
Yeah, no, I put it in the microwave. Well, I just let it sit in there to rest for a few minutes, and then my lady will cut it up and do what she wants with it, and
Oh, okay.
I'll eat the leftovers. That's just what I do. I eat whatever nobody wants to eat. There'll be leftover steak, pasta, salad, all that stuff, and I'll just put it all into one big bowl, so I don't have to put it into the refrigerator for another night.
Now, see, I like when I cook it, I like it warm. I like it hot. You know.
Yeah. No, most of the time nowadays I put it on a salad. So
Okay.
It's gonna be cold anyway.
So how many kids do you have?
I have 2. I have a 13 and a 14-year-old girl. My 14-year-old
right.
going into high school. She plays soccer and does stuff like that. My 13-year-old is more of a musician. She plays violin and guitar. She's in advanced orchestra for her violin. So she plays with like high schoolers at 13 years old. And she's, they're both great kids, man.
Yeah.
Like the only thing I would say is as a dad, they're too damn pretty.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the flowers. How's the flower boy doing?
Right? No, he hasn't come around yet. A lot of texting and back and forth with that, and he said he was bringing stuff over the other day. He said his dad was making tacos and he was going to bring some over, and he never did. So I gave her a lot of crap for that. I was like, oh yeah.
I didn't make dinner. I was hungry for
word. I was looking forward to tacos tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta sandbag him the whole time. That's the real man. Real man. He can't keep his word.
Yeah, 100%. And then my lady is like, my daughter said, I lost a bet to him, and I got to get him. What'd you say, Nestle Crunch? I was like, who eats Nestle Crunch, dude?
Those were good.
Kid's like 13 years old. You don't eat Nestle Crunch unless it comes in your Halloween bag. Come on. Okay. There's so many other things out there that like are actually on the shelf at the store. We don't have Nestle Crunch.
What a weak ass! First pitch swinging. Volpe grounds out weakly to end the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I just bit my lip. First pitch. Doink. Take a couple pitches. It's a new pitcher in there. Oh.
I guess he might get a first pitch fastball to drive.
Well, sorry, fellas.
Step on third.
They are such a bad team. I'm not sugarcoating. I don't care. They are like I understand we go through ruts and so that's 47 innings and the Yankees have 5 runs now in 47 innings.
Yeah.
The problem is they could be good.
No, they don't. Volpe needs to be traded. Yeah, I don't think Volpe's that good.
No.
The Yankees always have a sore spot for their first round picks. It's like, oh,
Especially from their around the area there.
yeah,
too, isn't it?
and I don't care where you're from. I need the best baseball players. It's just,
Yeah.
Look at the batting averages. Grisham's down to 243. Rice is at 229. Goldschmidt's down to 309 now. Judge has dropped to 377. Obviously, he's not included in this, though. Bellinger, 247. Stanton goes 2 for 4. Dominguez is hitting 236. Chisholm's hitting 225. Volpe, 241. Wells, 220. Peraza, 160. Escara, 230. LeMahieu, 253. That is atrocious up and down the lineup, the roster. So a lot of people played today. That's atrocious.
Absolutely.
Aaron Judge is hitting over 100 points better than the next closest guy, which is DJ at 253. No, I'm sorry. Goldschmidt. Sorry. 10. It's Judge, then 68 points behind him is Goldschmidt.
Yeah.
But if it was Judge, it's Goldschmidt. It's Judge, Goldschmidt, LeMahieu. And he is 124 points. Aaron Judge is hitting 124 points better than the third place Yankee average.
Yep.
Ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. Relying on pitching.
So the Yankees drop another one. Angels, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. Yankees, no runs, 8 hits, no errors. Zephyr gets the win, goes to 4-1 with a 4.85 ERA. Loizaga takes the loss, 0-1 now with a 3.14. Hunter Strickland gets his first save of the season. Yankees, what do they drop into? What are they, 42-30 or 42-29?
42-29, I believe.
Okay, so another loss. Okay, so I didn't know if it updated yet. Angels improved to 34-37. So a below 500 team comes in and you can't score in 11 innings against them.
Yep. And the Yankees are 1 for 18 with runners in scoring position and 12 left on base.
That's right. The pitching did good. Clark Schmidt, 7 2/3. 4 hits, no runs, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Cruz came in, got his out. Devin Williams pitched an inning, gave up 2 hits, struck out 1, but no one scored. Loizaga, 2 innings, 1 hit, 1 run, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. But the run comes in because the runner started on second base. So you could say that if the runner didn't start at second base, he wouldn't have given up that run. But you get the same opportunity when you get up to hit. So it's.
Oh, yeah. 9th inning, no outs, man on second.
And you don't bunt them over.
Nope. Excuse me. You could have had a walk-off. And I mean, Stanton hit the double.
Yeah. Stanton leads off the 9th inning with a double, and you don't bunt them over.
Uh-oh.
Dude, I'm just sorry at this point. I really am. This is embarrassing.
I'm almost hoping for like a gigantic losing streak to where just get rid of Boone and Cashman. Just get rid of them like that. This is every year. Roster construction sucks, and your manager is the worst I've ever seen.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Boston's up 2-0, and Durant hit a triple.
Don't matter.
Definitely makes me.
How are the steaks coming along? You almost done?
Yeah, no, the steaks are done.
Yeah. Can we see them?
Yeah, I'll go back into the living room unless my lady already cut them up, but I put them in to rest. So,
oh, dude, who doesn't like seeing a nice, big, fat, thick, juicy steak, though?
Mine aren't as big as most people are used to because, like I said, I cut them into little sections to feed the fam.
What's up, DJ?
Oh, we got.
Not much. How you feeling?
I got one that's still together.
Oh, it's got them all out, huh?
Oh, yeah, I got the stitches out today. Oh, DJ, those look good, man. Oh.
There we go.
Is
I didn't see it.
that just filet mignon or is it like a ribeye?
No, it's a tri-tip, man. I cut them into chunks and then I season them and I put them away to where I have enough for each night, man.
You got my dad back here going, mmm.
That's okay. Murdoch and I already took dibs.
Don't throw me with a good meal.
We're on the
Right.
first flight out there.
Yeah, anytime you guys are in Cali, you guys come out. I'll give you guys. I'll cook you guys some steak. I'll cook you guys whatever you guys want. How about that?
We'll do that.
You should. I got extra room.
Come on, Giolito.
John, did you hear what I said? The Yankees have scored 5 runs in 47 innings.
Ridiculous.
Didn't you guys drop 13 on the Royals in one night?
Probably. It don't matter. Like we either hitting bunches or we don't hit at all. It's not a recipe for success in October. That's what I know.
Hey, this will be especially as well as the Red Sox have been playing. It's the crack your best hitter. An elite talent. For the top part of the island, over 200 home runs for the Red Sox. They don't replace them.
Is this basketball game on tonight?
Yeah.
Halliburton's injured. It's over.
What kind of injury?
Calf.
Like out, or he's just hurting?
He's playing. He's trying to play through it. He has no points through 2 quarters.
Well, it's halfway through the third. Right.
What's the score?
Bottom of the order, a chance for Giolito to get some stuff.
75-62 with 5:22 left in the third.
Who's winning?
You get a double play turn.
Thunder. Series is tied at 2.
Yeah. Sean, did I just see a puppy?
Yeah, that's my buddy right there.
Oh,
Woof.
what's his name?
His name is Chewy. He's like 15 and a half years old.
Ollie, you alive
Oh,
there, buddy?
wow.
Yeah. He don't hear me for much.
He's not moving.
Yeah, I usually have to
No,
wave
he's
him.
breathing.
Tough
Hey,
loss, Murdoch.
he's a trooper, man.
Team's not hitting at all right now.
The only thing he does is like as soon as I walk in, he's like he'll run out front, he'll like jump around me. Like he's my best buddy, dude. Like he's the only that feeling. Like I'm not gonna say my family doesn't like love me and they don't like come up and give me a hug.
Yeah.
But like no matter what is going on, it doesn't matter how bad his day was. As soon as I walk into the room, it's like, oh,
Yep.
what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like it's like,
come on.
Hey, the guy who feeds me. Hey.
yeah. Hey, you know what? I get that sentiment, but at the same time, man, it is the coolest feeling when your dog can smile at you.
Yep.
Like they can smirk, bro. Like I don't care what anybody says. They have a smirk when you come through the room and they're jumping around, dude. It's an unbelievable feeling.
Unconditional love. Like I said,
Yeah.
we're a German Shepherd family. But I got this little thing laying on my lap. I don't know if you can see her or not.
I can't let. I'm guessing she's blending in very good.
Ben and Tendi.
Yeah.
Who are those guys?
And she's a chocolate King Charles Cavalier.
I had one.
Okay, all right.
Huh?
I had one. I had a King Charles Cavalier.
Yeah, they're cool. But she
Heck
thinks
yeah.
she's my German Shepherd.
Of course.
Clancy
goes
said,
outside.
"Of course, Murdoch, team is not hitting at all." Clancy, I was just saying, I don't know if you just got in, but Yankees got 5 runs in 47 innings.
Just a couple of weeks ago.
Basically, Stanton leads off the 9th inning with a double. You don't bunt them over. And you don't do it in the 10th inning either, or the 11th inning. I've been saying this since the opening day. I don't know how many more times I got to say it.
Is this kid any good, Dad?
And on the base path.
I just-
Come on.
They
How
still
many
got
games
a base
Going out
path.
again,
He's the
stealing
same
third.
thing.
Kill death by singles? Ugh.
That's the problem.
It's never ending. It's the same old shit. Same old shit.
Bases loaded, no outs, all 3 singles.
Uh-oh.
Singles by the Red Sox.
Seattle.
Oh shit.
All right, we're gonna wrap this up so I can go eat. Tomorrow's
All right.
game 7:05.
Tomorrow's a horror show.
Wow, that's
horror
it.
show?
And yeah, just got here. Hope everyone's doing well. Touch base for this offense. Yeah, you're right. During times like this, the non-small ball shows up for sure. Yeah, Clancy, it's been like almost 20 games of their like almost 15 losses they've had where small ball would have put them in different positions at the end of the game. I thought about you when DJ couldn't get the bunt down, Murdo. Well, what? Yeah, but it's just they don't even attempt it much. It's
This is a situation where
they don't. It's been Aaron Boone's entire tenure that they play this way. So it's not just tonight.
Is he wearing an
It's every
earpiece in his helmet?
It's it drives me. I wish we had someone like Buck Showalter or something, you know, like an old school manager that plays small ball. The guys are going to hit the home runs when they hit their home runs, but you got to manufacture runs to win, especially in October.
Yeah, they don't even use fingers anymore, do they?
yeah, big time breath.
They don't even use fingers anymore to call
Like
balls.
Bellinger doesn't want to be a Yankee. He hurt his mom is the only reason he signed there. Really? I haven't heard that.
Like that.
I can't think that.
Hey,
Because I'm
everybody.
sure you're just trolling about Soto, but
Very good with the bases.
Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate all you guys. DJ, Radcliffe, Murdog, y'all the man. Everybody in the chat, keep it up. Hope you all hit that like, and I'll see y'all next week or tomorrow or whenever the next show is.
tomorrow,
Got it,
7:05.
Sean. Take
Later,
care, buddy.
Later, brother.
First pitch, off speed, low and away. Got to wait for a fastball hanger there before you get 2 strikes. Yeah, I mean, guys,
All right,
first
Bird
pitch.
Dog,
Of the game.
I'm gonna jump out, man. I'll be back later.
I'll see you on PlayStation. I'm wrapping the stream up now.
Yeah. Tomorrow's a horror show.
Is it?
Yeah, tomorrow's a horror show for you.
For
You
who?
got to put
What?
those nasty emblems up.
Yeah.
Those red stockings.
Yeah, well, I lost the bet, so I gotta
I know.
pay consequences. You gotta keep your word. So yeah,
Just
I'll do it
put
for
it-
a night.
I was tthinking, just put a penny-sized picture of the Red Sox
Oh,
up
I
on
got
the
something.
top right-hand
Yeah.
corner, so it's
Yeah,
very
this is
legible.
for you. I got something for Nate since on the Mud fans. As a punishment, when I was a kid, my family put me in a Mets shirt. Puppy Murdog rocking a Mets jersey, I guess because I was being a bad kid. But that'll do it.
With hair.
With hair, yeah. Murdog puppy. Yeah, that's me.
All right, buddy. Go enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, I'll have dinner, and then me and Ratcliffe are going to do a little PlayStation 5 co-op Call of Duty.
Okay.
Game's 10 years old, though, but he never played it, so I'll go through it with him. It's fun.
Cool. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Talk to you later.
All right,
Go
see you tomorrow.
Bills. Go Bills. Go Bills.
Wait, go Bills. You
That's
did that
right.
again?
Go Bills. Had a good time at the concert the other night, though.
You did what?
I had a good time working the concert.
Oh, working the concert. Oh, George Strait.
Yep. 57,000 people there.
Now. That's nice. A lot of people.
Yep.
At least you got to enjoy the concert, especially if you like the music.
Yeah, on Flag Day. And talk about the USA chants and everything.
America.
Yep. And they came out and they gave away to a Gold Star family, its wife, they gave away a house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, who lived in the area.
All right.
Yeah.
Sir, I will see you tomorrow.
Yep. I'll be here.
7:05. Take care. Call me here.
Okay.
Nate says that can't be you. It is 100% me. I don't know. It was just a T-shirt they put on me. You had to be 5 feet 160 at 3 years old. Nah, not at all. I grew freshman years when I had like my big growth spurt to where like I don't know how many inches I grew, probably about 7 inches. I don't know. Freshman year. Oh, no, probably like 4 inches. I don't know. I had my growth spurt that is freshman year. These guys. Nate Murdoch was a big dog earlier. Well, I was in high school. Actually, I put this up before when I told you we did the Google satellite. I'll put them up for the Met fans because I know it's unbelievable. But this was the field that I was talking about. It's the two fields together, Nate. That's from like the home plate area, whatever, of the other field that was in our center field. My field was over there. So that big fence is the right field line where it was very short. And that's that light tower that I was telling you about. And so you see that warehouse across the street. So based on what I saw and then what the people in the left field seats saw, where they said it cleared the warehouse, because they had the better vantage point. So I just took their word for it. The satellite showed us that home plate was here. If that ball cleared the warehouse like they said, and wherever it landed, it was around 510. So I don't know if it was 510, 490. I don't know. But that's what the satellite imagery showed. So satellites, man, technology.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was going based on what the people that had the better view saw. I know what I saw. And then I didn't see it land, obviously. I just saw the direction it went. And then everybody in the left field stands that saw it a lot further than me, because now I'm rounding first base and just trotting. They're all telling me that cleared the warehouse, hit the house, hit it over there, whatever the hell they said on the camera, but they said it cleared the warehouse. So cool. Satellite imagery shows that it's 5 to 510, depending on where it would have landed. But Murdoch hit it. I don't know. I don't know the metrics of it. I just know that I know that's a troll. 144. It was just perfect fastball, perfect contact, perfect angle, just everything aligned. It was just a bomb. So it is what it is. I don't know what to say.
Yep.
But I mean, that's the sum of that. Like my power came in, and like really, and it was just like perfect. What do they call it? Perfect storm. You know, just when they say you got all of it, I got all of it. That's a bit past that warehouse, even though, yeah. So, well, they said it cleared it. No one saw it land, you know, but they're saying like if the trajectory of it falling down was to hit 15 feet past the warehouse, whatever. I don't know. It's the great unknown for me, but I know it was there. It was in that area. It had to be.
Anyone ever find a ball?
No, it's a couple. It's like a whole block away. Like, I knew it was the best ball I hit. I knew it, and the fact because they could see it and they said, "Bro, you cleared that warehouse," and I was like, "No way." And they're like, "Yeah." So that's why I've always been interested ever since. Like, where the hell did that ball? How far did that go? And then if it cleared the warehouse a little bit beyond, it says 510. So if it landed maybe not in the middle of that, I don't know. I was in that neighborhood though. That's all I can say. I was just in the neighborhood. So whether it was 505 or 495, I don't know. I'll never know. I always told my dad, I was like, one day God is when I meet God, he's gonna show me the videotape from another vantage point and say, this is exactly how far that ball went. But that was just the best one I had, definitely on tape. But I have to go see if I could take that VHS tape and put it on a DVD. We might actually have it on DVD. If I can upload it, I'll play that just to see what everything we could see from that home run. But yeah. And if that was a wood bat, it wouldn't have been nowhere near it. You know, it was aluminum. And back then, like Clancy remembers, in 1993, those bats were awesome. You know, so Addy in the house, West Coast Avenger. What's up, brother? They really dumbed down the aluminum bats ever since, like that era, like Gorilla Ball that LSU was playing. They really, and for the safety of the pitchers, like kids, some people were getting hurt with the line drives back in the pitcher, so they kind of dumbed down the aluminum bats now. But back in the day, and then like early mid 90s, some of those bats were just like weapons. Those were great. That ball went to orbit. It was, man. It was just such a crazy, like, perfect storm. Landon, what are we doing right now? We're playing like special needs people out there. Yo, it's Landon Dropper. Yeah, Landon, we don't know how to move runners. That's the gist. We strike out. I mean, you got Jazz Chisholm up with a runner on second base in the bottom of the ninth inning, nobody out. And Jazz Chisholm, who strikes out 35% of his at-bats. And you let him swing, and he's swinging for the fences every time he swings. Like you wrote that in the chat, DJ. He's swinging with everything he's got. He's not trying to make contact. He's trying to put one in the seat so he could dance around the base paths like, look at me, I'm a hero. And he strikes out. But lay the bunt down. You're hitting 220 at best, and you strike out 35% of the time. Maybe lay a bunt down. Be a hero that way. Clancy, Nate. What up, brother? So, yeah, those bats could drop nukes, though, for real. Yeah, it was Louisville Slugger. I tried to find that bat ever since. The funny thing is, it wasn't even my bat. It was the manager's bat. We had a whole bunch of bats, and I just liked the feel. The barrel was a nice barrel. I think it was like TPX before they had the TPX on it. I'd love to find that bat again. Just so it was that was a 33.5, 30.5 bat. The barrel was just beautiful. It was just what a great bat that was. It was an older bat too. It wasn't even like brand new. Like it was used. So I just grabbed that bat. I used that for the tournament. I liked the feel of it, and it was great. A ball just landed in front of my apartment. Was that you, Murdoch? Possibly from 20 years ago. Yeah. Dude, I even like shout out Nate for Landon Dropper. Yeah, even like I was playing like almost semi-pro softball too. Like later in life, we used to have these tournaments in Long Island and Jones Beach and travel. I played in pro tournaments, or not pro. It was like I said, it was a very high level softball league where we traveled, and we played at Wild World of Sports in Orlando here in Florida, and it was just nuts. And we used to play all over Long Island and everywhere. All these tournaments, these baseball heaven out in Suffolk County, and we're hitting bombs like 4:30, like with softball. And I can't wait. 2.5 years I can play softball down here, and I'm just gonna break every damn record they have. Here comes Mr. Positivity. What's up, Mike?
Yankees look absolutely horrible right now.
Best team in baseball. What are you talking about?
They're playing terrible. They should be ashamed of themselves.
They should be.
Sorry, but last year's team, I'll take the team with Juan Soto. This team's a fucking joke.
Language, Michael.
Okay, I'm sorry. And people had the absolute nerve to say this is better than last year's team. First of all, you know how many wins that team had last year? They had 50 wins right now. This team only has 42 wins. They're a disgrace. Okay? That team is 9 games better than this team.
Yeah, we're 47 innings. We've scored 5 runs.
They're horrible. How could you support a team like this? They're a freaking burnout, this team.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it from a different perspective. I'm looking at it like I'm actually rooting for tragedy.
So you
as far as like I'm looking for a big ass losing streak to where they just have no choice but to fire going. Just like we got.
I actually want them to sell the team. I want this to be. I want them to be sellers.
That's not going to happen.
I don't.
You guys miss Soto. I do.
I miss Soto. Are you kidding me? I don't want Juan Soto gone. I want him. Yeah, no. I think they're terrible without Soto.
Yeah, Soto makes the team better.
They wouldn't have made the playoffs last year, and they would have made the World Series last year if they didn't have Juan Soto.
They should have never traded for Soto.
He doesn't want to be Yankee. His mom's.
No, they were right for trading for Soto, but they should have signed him after that.
But they
for the offseason
they gave up too much for Soto.
I don't think so. They only gave up Michael King. That wasn't
especially since they didn't have him signed.
Well, it was just Michael King. There wasn't any like great prospects they had to give up.
They were, yeah, right. Mike's right about that. But DJ, I think they were just hoping like he'll love it here. He'll love hitting in front of Judge. His stats reflected it, and playing at Yankee Stadium suits him well. But yeah, for whatever reason. But Nate says Michael looks like Bellinger doesn't want to be a Yankee, and his mom is the only reason why he's in the Bronx.
Whatever. I don't really care. I never wanted Bellinger here anyways, so no crying off on my back. What do you think? I'm upset. I didn't want Bellinger here. Bellinger sucks.
He's making a joke about Juan Soto.
Yeah, well, it is the truth about Soto going to the Mets because of his mom. He didn't listen to his heart. He listened to his mommy. That's why he went to the Mets.
Does the season end tomorrow? If it does, we're in first place. So
Soto's a mama's boy.
I'd take it.
Soto's a mama's boy.
I don't know if I don't think Soto's mother had anything to do with it.
Yeah, it did.
I don't think so. You can't. If I'm a Major League Baseball player, I'm playing where I want to play, not where.
Well, he lives at home with his mom and his father. I don't know if you know this, but he lives at home with his parents.
I'm sure he has a nice giant home that he allows his parents to enjoy the luxury that he has earned.
I know, but just saying, he still lives at home with his mom and dad. I do too, but he, just saying, he's a millionaire. He lives at home with his mom and his dad.
He loves his parents probably grew up destitute. And was he from Venezuela?
Dominican
Where's he
Republic.
from? He's from DR.
Yeah.
They're all the same with living conditions. If I made all of this money and I had all this wealth and riches, I'd let my parents, or at least my
I
dad.
live with my mom and dad, but I'm just saying, Soto is like a weird character. Like, you don't listen to what your mom tells you to do. Is he like a little bitch boy? Like you got to do what you got to. You do what you make your own decisions. Like you don't listen to what your mommy and daddy tell you to do. What is he, like a mama's boy? Like, come on, man, grow up.
Eddie Caputo betrayed Charles Lee Ray in Child's Play.
What are you getting at?
You're saying Eddie Caputo betrayed Charles Lee Ray.
But where are you going with this? Like, where's it going? We're talking about baby. What does it have to do with Child's Play? People are retards, man.
He's making a joke. He's saying your last name.
I know what that's. I understand the name. I watch Child's Play. I'm a big horror movie fan. I know what Caputo is. And my name isn't Caputo. I don't like my last name.
You don't like your last name?
No.
The way the Yankees are playing, it's like your last name. The Yankees
a lot of nice Italian last names.
Turn it around.
I don't like it. Three straight games they haven't scored a run. That's pretty bad. They got shut out 3 games in a row. Yeah.
Is it 3 games?
It's 3 games in a row. I haven't smiled. Yeah. So, they haven't won a World Series. No, I haven't smiled since then. Wait, have you smiled after 2009? I don't think anybody has. What, am I supposed to put a smile on my face?
No, I just accept it for what it is. I mean, if my team is doing great, I'm happy. If they don't, I move on.
So basically, when the Yankees win, whenever they win it, they win it. Like, we have to sit and rot for 100 years, and it is what it is. It's not like a make or break, right?
No, but until you evolve, you're going to be in hell as a sports fan. You have to evolve.
But then, you know what that tells me? If you don't care about the Yankees ever winning, then you're not a real fan. Because if a team loves a team that much, they're obsessed with the Yankees winning a World Series. Not whatever. When they win, they win. They win, they win. I don't like that BS crap.
That's not true at all. I watch every game. I give them my time. I give them my energy. I know about the team. I know about the stats. I know about the minors. I know about the team in and out. But if they fail, they will not destroy other parts of my life. I took that power away from them. I'm here to enjoy it. It's entertaining.
But at the same token, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, if the Yankees never win, I'm still going to move on. Like, that's like a stupid analogy. So if your team never wins a championship, you're still going to be alive. You're still going to be living and breathing. Not me. If the team doesn't win, I'm protesting. I'm going to fucking take Cashman and I'm going to
stop cursing.
Okay, I'm going to take Cashman and I'm going to freaking kidnap him. How you like that?
I would go ahead. I would just like to see him removed one way or the other. Just shouldn't be the GM.
What do you think would happen if I actually kidnapped him? Do you think I would kill him if I kidnapped Cashman?
What do I think? What?
Do you think I would get jail time if I actually kidnapped Brian Cashman?
If you got caught, yes.
Okay.
You don't think so? You don't think kidnapping charges would put you in jail?
Anything to make this team win a World Series. I'm sick of Cashman. I hate his guts. I hope he gets hit by a
You
train.
construct the roster better to suit winning.
Yeah.
You don't play for the 3-run homer when you can't get guys on base to actually hit 3-run homers. You don't let guys with 35% strikeout rates swing away with a runner on second and nobody out in the ninth inning. Things like that. That's how you win games.
I'm just
Gary
saying,
now.
you know, I
Gary.
hate the organization. This team sucks, though. It's not the manager. It's not. It's the freaking players. It's the freaking roster. They do not have a winning roster. They don't have winning players on this team. Aaron Boone, Cashman, whatever. It's the team too. They don't have great players. They don't have the clutch gene.
Right. They don't.
Losing Soto was the straw that broke the camel's back. To me, that was it. I was done. You don't let a 26-year-old go. You just don't. In the prime of his career,
he made a choice.
Okay, the best hitter
That's it.
Barry Bonds, and you let him go to the Mets. The best hitter since Barry Bonds.
When you say things like you let him go, you're acting like the Yankees did not offer him a comparable deal. They did. He chose.
He wouldn't have chosen if they offered him $800 million. He would have went to the Yankees if they offered him $800 million.
We don't know that. We don't know anything like. We don't know. He might have just not wanted to be maybe he just still want to be a Yankee. He wanted to be a Met. Who knows?
And also, you know what I find really hilarious? When you bring up the Soto home run, you know, he put the Yankees into the World Series. All these dumb Yankee fans, oh, he wasn't the reason we got to the World Series. Really? Then who was the person that hit the home run last year in the ALCS that brought the Yankees to the World Series? I don't want to hear it was a team sport. If it wasn't for Soto's home run, Yankees would have lost that series. And you know damn well that's the truth. They would have lost that game and probably the series. If
Stanton didn't hit a home run every game, they probably wouldn't have been there either.
Okay, Stanton, but Soto was better than Stanton in the playoffs. We have to agree on that.
He wasn't. No, Soto hit that home run against Gaddis to center field, which put us in the clinching game.
Okay, but
he hit that home run. But Stanton every game put us in position.
He did hit better in the playoffs. I looked up the numbers. He hit better.
All right, but Stanton had a bigger impact. Stanton was hitting bombs every single game, bringing us back when we couldn't score.
He was
Stanton was on the board.
Okay, Stanton was great. If it wasn't for Soto, they wouldn't have gotten to the World Series. Who won the MVP? And they give Stanton the MVP for that ALCS. It should have been Soto. Why did they give Stanton the MVP instead of Soto? I don't get that one.
It's just like Jackie Bradley, like Ratcliffe was talking about. Jackie Bradley went 3 for 23, but drove in 9 runs with 2 3-run homers and or whatever he had. He had like a grand slam, a 3-run homer, and a solo shot or something like that, or a 2-run shot in the ALCS. There's only 3 hits with 3 bombs. That made a difference. That's why he got MVP. It's the impact that he had. Stanton had an impact throughout the entire series. When the rest of the team did nothing, Stanton carried them with those bombs against Cleveland, left and right. That's why he got the MVP.
Judge hit the home run against Clase, but they lost that game, so you can't count that as a big
clutch. Right. Well, they hit a home run, they lost. No, but Stanton,
this guy does. He
consistently through that series just destroyed Cleveland.
So, what's your point? Do I have to be happy or something?
I thought the link was up there, Addy.
Happy against this team.
I thought the link was up, Addison.
And isn't Nate? Who's the one that wants to fight with me? A Mets fan or a Yankees fan?
Who? Which one?
Somebody said that they want to come on and have like a debate with me.
Addison is a Dodgers fan. Nate is a Mets fan, and Gary's a Mets fan, and Clancy is a Yankees fan.
Yeah, come on! I don't back down from any fight.
Gary has
All I'm trying to say is convince me that this is a better team. If anybody could come on, which they don't because they don't have the balls, convince me this is a better team without Juan Soto. Because I heard a lot of Yankee fans talking.
Who?
You know what?
Who said that? I never said that.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying these Yankee fans on Twitter, on social media, on Facebook, on Twitter. They said this team was a better team without Soto. But I don't see it, and they think they're gonna win without Juan Soto. That's funny. That's a funny one. When they couldn't even win with Soto last year, with Judge and Soto. But but for some reason, this team is going to win without him when they couldn't win with him. Is Soto a cancer to the team? Is he a bad teammate? Has it been reported that he doesn't play well with other teammates? Has it been reported? Is he a bad teammate with the Padres and the Nationals? Because nobody ever said anything bad about Juan Soto when they played with him. Did you know any players that said he's a toxic cancer in the clubhouse? The guy's a great player.
We went through this before with Nate and Gary before about Soto throwing his teammates under the bus in San Diego, and then did with Alonso. Well, I played the clip. So yes, he kind of did.
What about
Soto was playing great. The rest of the team wasn't, and they asked him about the struggles, and he said, "Go talk to them."
But it's something, you know what I find funny? How Yankee fans now hate him so much. But guess what? When he was on your team last year, you know who they were saying the best player on the planet was? Juan Soto. Was nothing. Aaron Judge wasn't even the center around attention. Everything was Soto.
No, we were happy that Judge had a running mate that was elite.
I know,
It
but
was like Judge finally got some help and one of the best players in baseball.
Judge wasn't talked about last year. Everything was Soto, and they said Soto
What
was.
are you talking about? What did Judge do last year? Another MVP year. He should have 4 MVPs.
Right? Soto was the better player last year. He was better.
Soto was better than Judge last year.
I think he was in clutch situations and clutch moments.
Right, come on. Now you're just saying it just for your own argument. There's no way Soto was better than Judge last year.
I think he was, and I think in the playoffs he was better.
The Yankees lost Soto because he wanted to be a chance to be a part of greatness. Can't blame him for that.
Yeah, really. The Mets are a part of greatness. Why didn't you choose the Dodgers? Should just went to the Dodgers. I would have.
I don't think baseball would have allowed that. To tell you the truth, I think the fans would have allowed it. I think everyone would just not watch baseball.
Just
so. Why wouldn't you want to be a Met? Of course, Soto wants to be a Met.
Because the Mets are a losing franchise. He just picked them because he got more. He got paid $5 million more. That's all.
Yeah. Takes it home off class.
Not much of a difference.
Nate wants to know: do you sleep in your Soto jersey?
I don't have a Soto jersey.
Yeah, Clancy right. Soto was better in the postseason. And that Cleveland series, it was all Stanton. Well, not all Stanton, but predominantly Stanton.
You guys aren't worried about him because you're butthurt that he didn't sign back with you. That's why. If he was on this team right now, you would be like. You would be fantasizing about this guy right now. You'd be saying he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, all because he signed with the Mets. You hate his guts. You guys are just haters. That's all. You know what you are? You're freaking turncoat fans. That's what you are. You're fair weather fans. You hate his guts, but you loved him last year. You loved him. You said he was better than Judge. Now all of a sudden he's the worst player. He's overrated. He's overpaid. He's not that good. He can't field. He can't play defense, which is all BS. And you know it is. He's a better hitter.
Who's saying this?
All these fans, he can't play defense. He can't run the bases. That's false.
That's true, Gary. 47 innings, 5 runs scored. I don't know who said that.
Judge is a far superior player than Soto.
I like Soto better. He's a better hitter.
Michael,
Judge is doing nothing right now. Judge is absolute crap right now. He's terrible. Aaron Judge has done nothing.
I know Aaron Judge is not entitled to slump, by the way. Just so everybody knows, he's not allowed. He can't.
No,
he's not allowed to be a normal human being and struggle.
Don't get on Judge's coattails right now because he's not doing a damn freaking thing right now.
Okay, so he has to be Superman for 162 games. Otherwise, get him off the team. He's terrible.
But he hasn't done a damn thing the last 5 games. He's done nothing.
Okay, and so what?
Neither has the rest of the players.
How about building a World Series team? That's so.
What do you want from him?
This is not a World Series lineup. It's not a World.
Does he have to hit 85 home runs a year and hit 410 for you to be happy?
What do you have to do? And I want them to have an actual World Series roster.
I would love for him to produce in the playoffs. He hasn't, but I'd love to see it. But the guy's been carrying the team the whole year, hitting midway through June. He was hitting 400 almost. The guy could have a rough week. Give him a break.
They haven't had a World Series roster since 2009. Give the guy an actual World Series roster. He has been horrible for They've been horrible for 16 seasons. The Yankees.
Right, and Clancy's right because we've talked about this.
Yes.
Not bringing back Soto allowed us to get Fried.
I don't care about Fried. I'll take Soto over.
You don't care about a guy who's like. He's probably going to finish second to Skubal in the Cy Young race.
No, I would take Soto over those 4 players. It's not even close.
Okay, all right, but without him, where are we this year?
Okay, I think they would be in the same exact position right now. But also, you have Judge and Soto for 7 years together. So
we all would have loved to retain Soto. We all would have. No, I don't remember anybody arguing, don't sign him. I think everyone was like a little heartbroken that he left. But then you just got to move on because you got to worry about your team for this season.
And I have a good. What do you call it? A good one a good excuse for you why this is a better team. They have 8 more wins than this Yankee team has. The team from last year has 8 more wins. So this is definitely not a better team than last year's team.
No, last year's team was better.
50 wins already. They had 50 wins. They're not going to.
Last year was better for sure.
It was. It was more exciting. This team's unwatchable. They're not exciting. Who's exciting on this team? Like Judge.
Judge hit behind Soto. Did Soto not benefit from that? Of course he did. He had a career year.
Yeah, he benefited. He had his best season probably, Soto.
Yeah, he did statistically.
That's why I don't get why he would want to go to the Mets in a tough division when he had it easy in the American League East. And now it's not looking like it's a tough division anymore. I mean, right now, they're going to fall out of first place this week. They get swept, they're going to be out of first place. Then what are you going to say? Only two game lead.
What's it going to take for you to root for another team?
What is it going to take for me to? I gave up already when they lost Soto, so that was the ending. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. That was it. So what are you going to ask me? Why am I still here? Why am I still being?
Well, I'm saying, are you not going to be a Yankee fan anymore because they're not winning right now?
No, I just want to get on them and just be hard on them until they win a World Series. Until they win, I'm just going to continuously. I'd say I'm just going to bash Cashman forever and bash Boone and bash the roster and bash the higher ups. That's it. Until they listen and finally put together a World Series team and do what I want. Until I get my way.
So you won't go be a Mets fan now that Soto went there, right?
No, I'm not gonna. I'd rather be a Dodgers fan if I had to choose. Hell no, I'm not gonna be a Mets fan. I hate the Mets. I'd rather be a Dodgers fan.
Bandwagon fan? Root for the Dodgers. Addy will take you though. Addy's a Dodgers fan.
I'd rather be a Dodgers fan. I hate the Mets. I still couldn't convince me. I still don't want to be a hell no.
I think the Mets will probably win the World Series only because they're the greatest team I've ever seen. You think they're better than the 98?
No.
They're not for him.
They're not winning the World Series. I disagree on that. I think the
What's
Dodgers.
going on, Landon? How you doing over there, bud?
I had enough of Michael's bull crap right now.
Yeah. Like, man, it's we're in mid-June. Everyone should just relax. Yes, we need work. We need an upgrade on the roster. This roster is not going to cut it, but this is out of our control. All we can do is watch the
control, but you could still voice your opinion on the way you feel about the way this team.
I've been saying it since opening day. I've been calling for Aaron Judge to be fired for years.
Mid-season, it's almost July already. We're almost in July. It's getting late.
Well, we ain't playing as a team tonight, and if we don't start playing as a team, we're going to be really in trouble.
Yeah, we're not hitting.
4 or 5, maybe 1.
We almost got away. We got away with that Royals game. We won 1-0. We almost stole one tonight too. And you shouldn't even have to be saying, "Oh, we stole one from the Royals or we stole one from the Angels." This is absurd. But
right now, they actually could have been in a 4-game losing streak, but they're still terrible right now.
Addison says you're more of Angels fan material.
No,
not Dodgers. Oh no, Dodgers don't want to.
Well, I mean, you could say with all those fan bases, shouldn't they be upset with their team that they never win? I'm sure those fans all gave up. I mean, you should. If your team sucks that many years, you have a right not to support them. I mean, come on. If your team hasn't won in 100 years or like 70 years, 80 years, it's no shame of giving up on the team. I mean, it's a horrible team. I mean, it's.
Yeah, Gary, you guys haven't won since what, 86? It's like Clancy says, win one first. You got the team that could do it. You just got to do it now.
This is not a marriage. It's not a commitment. You're not committed to a team for the rest of your life. It's not a marriage. You don't take the team to the grave with you, right? So
even marriage is
it's not a marriage. You don't have to be a fan of the team for the rest of your life. If you want to give up, give up. That's it. It's not like that. You know how many fans I have? You know how many fans I know that gave up on their team? I know that. I know, like, the guy was a Cleveland Browns fan. He stopped couldn't take it anymore. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that, right? That's normal. It's not
Listen, no, you're right. You can root for whoever you want, whatever you want. But listen, I've been a Jet fan for over 4 decades, so I've seen the majority of my fandom has been in the toilet, and I don't care. I love my team, and I'll root for them. If they're 0-17 next year, I'm still going to come back the following year rooting for the Jets. Is what it is.
And
That's my
I've been
team.
a Buffalo Bills fan since 1967 when I was 8 years old. And look at the crap I've been through. We lost 4 Super Bowls, but I'm still a fan. We lost to Kansas City Cheaters.
I know we're in worse. I mean, there's been a lot of worse fan bases, a lot of worse droughts in sports that fans have to endure than the Yankees. I mean, look at the Toronto Maple Leafs. They haven't won since 1966. But
yeah, my Buffalo Sabres have never won one neither, and they came in the league in 1969.
I'll take it very seriously. So.
But it's still
I
the
can
Yankees
say
not
it's 2011.
See, that's the problem. The Yankees are held standard. They're not. If this wasn't like a high team, if this wasn't a team with a high payroll and they weren't a big market team, then I wouldn't like make a big deal about it. If they were like the Pirates or the Rockies, but the Yankees are held to a different standard. This is what pisses, and they operate like they're a small market team. They're almost like a last place team, but they have a high payroll. It's the truth though. They're like the Colorado Rockies of the American League East. But the only difference why they're always relevant is because they have a high payroll. That's it. They're not good, the Yankees. They have the name. It's the brand. It's the logo. It's the emblem. They stink. They haven't won a dick in 16 years. Sorry.
Clancy's right. Losing 4 is wild. It is. But making it there is great. I still remember a lot of that team, though, that Buffalo dynasty. I still remember so many of those players. That's how good they were. I couldn't believe that they lost. I mean, the Giants game was close, right? What was that Giants score?
They lost by 1, 20-19.
Yeah, 2019 with the field goal, right? But after that, they just got smoked 3 times in a row. And that was
Washington beat them, and Dallas destroyed them in the third game. But yet they should have beat Dallas in the last game, but they messed up. That Giants game, like I said, they should have moved the ball over to the center of the field for Norwood.
Yeah, it does feel
they
like
still had the timeout left. They could have done that, ran one more play, moved it over, called a timeout. Because when they missed the field goal, they left 8 seconds on the clock for the Giants, obviously, to run the last play out. And that way, if the ball would have been centered more, maybe it wouldn't have been a wide right.
Also, I'd like to know the person who said he was going to come on and debate with me. He never even came on. Where is that guy? Were you hiding in a corner somewhere? I was ready to debate.
Challenge thrown out by Michael Caputo. Challenge.
Where's the guy that wanted to challenge me on video? He never came on. All talk, man. No action.
You can't give me one team. I've been a Mets fan and Nets fan since '89. I'm not going anywhere. Those are my team. Yeah.
That's why
you got to ride or die with your teams, man.
Sean, that's why trolls will never come on and show their face, because that's what a troll does. They sit in the box and they're keyboard warriors. They never want to show their face because a troll will always be anonymous. Always. You know that for a damn fact. Will always be anonymous. Sit in your corner and be a keyboard warrior.
Well, Matt's calling him dynasty. Well, I called him a dynasty because that Buffalo team was so dominant in the AFC. Like it's like, how could they not win? And they just didn't. 4 years in a row of just crushing everybody in the AFC. It was like the Giants. I thought they were going to win. The Giants won, but when they lost, it was a heartbreaker. Then I was shocked. The next 3, I was just like, wow, this is. You could just see, like, if those NFC East teams just beat them up those last 2 Super Bowls with how good they were in comparison to the rest of the AFC, it was like, man, I remember those games, man.
And all these channels, all these like content creators, how do they do it though? Pete Seminetti, like Joe's McFly, John Boy, Talking Yanks, they're all losers. Like the Yankees lose every year, and what do they get? What's their like? What's their what's the word I'm looking for? A big word. What's their like their insight to life? They make money and it goes absolutely nowhere. Like they're never gonna like get any like satisfaction out of that. They lose the Yankees. You're not making money off of the Yankees losing every single year. What are you getting out of that? Are you making millions for the Yankees to lose? Like they stink.
So it's basically just like YouTube fans talking about their teams. Like,
Your
fans
team loses every year. I don't find an admiration of a team losing every single year. I'm not getting like a high out of that. Like I'm gonna. So do people actually do they actually get happy when their team loses and they talk about it like it's it's a ritual or something? Because it's not
I
fun.
don't think anybody's happy when their favorite team loses.
Well, why do they do this content?
If you're a fan, that's not. It doesn't go together. Like you root for your team to win.
But it's like every year your team loses. The Yankees have lost for the past 16 years. What do people get out of it? You get nowhere out of it.
Nate says every single person in this chat has called in and showed their face.
Okay.
Except for GPM. Matt Smith has never shown his face.
Well, I thought somebody wanted to, debate with me in here. Somebody called me a retard. So.
I think they like the fact that they get under your skin like that.
I don't really care. I'm not afraid.
I think that's the intrigue. I think because it's easy.
I mean, I've been to hell and back. I've been to like dangerous places. I've been to Compton, to the Bronx. You think I'm afraid of people on the internet?
Well, you shouldn't have to be afraid of people on the internet, especially when you're just debating ideas and thoughts. Really shouldn't be. Matt says, who the F cares? If they were so dominant, they didn't win anything. It was a shock with the talent they had on their team was that they got beat up that bad. Like the Chiefs got destroyed by the Eagles. It was like, wow, I didn't think it was going to be that bad. That's the kind of shock it was when the Bills got beat up like that 3 times.
Back in the Super Bowl era, I was depressed, but not that depressed. I was depressed because they lost.
Well, why did this guy show his face? And by the way, I have 130 IQ, so I don't think that's a retard, buddy. So just saying.
And also,
it's a good question, Gary.
Last 6-7 years, the Bills. Is it depressing that they lose, especially to the cheaters? But we strive, move forward, and try to win next year.
Yeah, he did. He called me a retard. He just admitted this idiot, Matthew Little F. Smith, said that I'm a retard. But yet I have 130 IQ. So is that a retard? Because last time I checked, that's a genius. So.
Oh, you're a genius?
Oh, 130 IQ is like a genius IQ. I mean.
Wow. What's your specialty? Like, what are you super smart at?
I'm not math. I'm not good with math. That's for sure. That's the only thing I'm not good with that. So I don't know, history, social studies, like history, I guess.
Okay. Now, what kind of IQ was it? One of those like internet IQ tests?
Yeah, you got to take it. You take it in like when you go to it's actually in high school. You take it.
Oh, okay. No, I never took one of those. I played around on the internet, like test your IQ. And I'm like, all right, let's see. And I always do pretty well, but I would say that it's not accurate. I don't know. Yeah,
it's funny. This guy's saying that I'm a retard, and I just told him I have 130 IQ. I would love to know what this guy's IQ is, because I know for a damn sure he doesn't have a higher IQ than me. There's no way. I don't think anybody on you has a higher IQ than 130. Like I would love. I could bet like $3 million on it. Nobody has a higher IQ than me on it.
You have $3 million to bet?
Oh yeah. If somebody has a higher IQ, I'll send them the $3 million. But
you have $3 million to bet?
But I guarantee nobody has 180 IQ on this chat right now. So I'm the winner. So
I'm a pretty smart guy.
Yeah. I'll send you $3 million if you have 190. You know who's the highest IQ in the world? I bet you know James Woods. You know who James Woods is?
The actor?
Yeah, he's got 180 IQ.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back it there. What are we gonna do? What are they gonna do? Not cover the team because they don't win every year? Yeah, I mean, exactly, Clancy. Like it's
290. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Really, nobody has a high IQ that high in the planet Earth. Yeah, okay.
Nate just met Matt Smith.
I think the highest IQ is like 190 to 200. There's no 298 IQ person.
Not in this show. Oh, Matt, come on, man. Jeez.
James Woods is retarded. He's got 180 IQ. That's a genius. It's like Albert Einstein.
Nate says nobody wanted to debate you. You called others retards. Nobody called you that.
Because they're retarded when it comes to baseball. And the Yankees are actually mentally challenged. They are. I looked them up. They're actually a low IQ team. You do know that, right?
The Compton and the Bronx,
They are a low IQ. The Yankees. You know that, right? Baseball IQ. It's called. They're not smart.
It's like, they should be free.
There is a thing called baseball IQ. It does exist.
Oh, Matthew's the one who called you.
I know he did. Now he's saying that now he's saying he has a 298 IQ. Funny.
You never know.
There's nobody in the planet Earth that has a 298 IQ. Albert Einstein didn't even have a 298 IQ.
What's the
you're not, okay, right? You're
highest IQ you can have?
Yeah, was there a max?
Like I don't know, 200. It doesn't. I don't know if it goes to 300 or 400. I doubt it.
Addy says nobody called you the R word. He mentioned Eddie Caputo from Child's Play, and then you called him that. You forgetful crybaby.
I wasn't reading the chat.
So he said you started. Yeah, no. When he said Eddie Caputo betrayed Charles Lee Ray from Child's Play, you snapped on.
I'm not going to answer that because it's not baseball related.
Yeah, but if your IQ was 180, you would have remembered that.
I didn't say I hit 180. I said 130.
Oh, 130. Sorry. Okay, that's a pretty high. So what's the genius level on that anyway? What do you got to think?
I guess it's 130, 140. I don't know. I'm not like a super genius. But.
I'm sorry, Murdog, but no matter how good the team was, they didn't do anything. Dynasty needs to win at least rings. Yeah, I meant like they had like a really outstanding team that stayed together for a long time to make 4 Super Bowls in a row. Like I was just so shocked that they didn't win at least one. And the fashion in which they lost the last 3 was just mind-blowing. I remember I'd be like, oh my God, this team is so good. And they getting beat like a drum. 3 years in a row.
Albert Einstein's IQ is 160. Just looked it up.
Like 160 for Einstein?
Yeah, I thought it was actually 180. So wow, James Woods has a higher IQ than Albert Einstein. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, seeing what Einstein has accomplished in his life, I'd hard to have an actor have a higher IQ really then kind of devalues the whole thing of IQ test.
Oh, I know, but I'm a little surprised because I thought Einstein had the highest.
Matthew's a bit slow for you. Check in with your mommy?
No, but why don't you come on here so we could get into it? You know, like get into an actual confrontation.
Lane times Bobby times Dixon equals Michael Caputo. I don't know Dixon. Or is that Beastbreaker? Oh, this is where buddy, I got a 298 IQ.
Yeah, sure.
148 in elementary school. Wow. Oh, his mom has proof.
So 148 is.
What if we did what if we had like a show here to do trivia, IQ question tests or IQ test questions? And you guys could
get the food already. So we want to test everybody's IQ.
I don't know. I'm just saying. We'll just ask questions and see who gets like a trivia and see who gets more right. We'll stick to the same topics, but everyone has to like keep their hands up to where you can't Google anything. It's amazing how someone could talk so clear with their own D in them. Mike, you definitely like fighting with the chat.
I'm not fighting with anybody anymore. They're all fighting with me for no reason because I have 130 IQ, I guess.
Depends on what you mean by genius. 130 is immense IQ. Is that what you mean by genius? That's the cutoff.
They're all, I guess they're pissed off that I brought the IQ thing up. No, I love women.
Addie's been to Compton and Brooklyn. Am I a gangster too? Yeah, Addie travels. Addie's in LA, and then he comes to hang out with the homies in New York. If Gary calls in, I'm ordering popcorn to the house. I have like 5 bags ready to go. That would be fun. That would be fun. Nate, this is the best thing on for sure. Referring to Einstein when talking IQ is such a cliche. Only R words used.
No, not
And
really.
the boys called in the reinforcements.
No, you could bring,
When Rick Kent rolls in, you're in trouble. So just so you know, letting you know now.
no, like you could bring up Einstein for an
Well, and
analogy.
here's the thing: I don't know. You could debate IQ because, if I'm not mistaken, Rick Kent is an attorney, so I think his intellect and intelligence is
I didn't say
higher than most.
okay. I wasn't saying this whole entire chat is retarded, but when it comes to baseball and Yankees, that they are dumb. I mean, they think that this is a better team with Juan Soto. You got to be like have Asperger's if you think that's true. Just saying.
Let's see. 130. Gary says 130 IQ puts you in the top 2% of human intelligence. I have 132 confirmed by Dr. Aaron Friedberg in 2010. I was in Mensa in 2010 and 2011. Yeah, I mean, Gary was a big proponent of us drafting Brock Bowers last year
Okay.
for the Jets.
I'm mutual. That's it. I like that. And I don't have any team now. That's it. It's mutual now.
What's mutual?
I'm mutual. I mean, like I don't have a team. That's it. No team.
You don't have a team for what? Football or baseball?
Baseball. That's it.
So you jumped off the Yankee bandwagon? Like you just left them high and dry because of a bad week? Wow. So who are you going to root for?
Nobody. Juan Soto. That's all I have to say.
The
You're
Mets.
going to root for Juan Soto?
And the
And what are
Mets.
people going to say? You want to? They're going to say things about Juan Soto. Go, do you have a thing for Juan Soto? Are they going to troll me about Juan Soto now? That I
don't know.
Listen,
Listen, I had a Mets shirt before Juan Soto did. So, just saying.
You used to be a Mets fan, so you're not really. Wait, that was you?
Yeah. No, I was about 3 years old.
You're supposed to be a diehard Yankee fan. You had a Mets shirt.
Because I was 3 years old and my parents just put whatever they wanted to put on me. That's why. You think I had control of my wardrobe at 3 years old?
Fine, but I never wore a Mets. I never wear a Mets t-shirt.
He was being a bad boy. His dad punished him and put him in a Mets shirt.
I would throw up on that. Not on your shirt. I'm just saying on the Mets stuff.
Bad, Murdoch. Bad.
But
You
they have
wear
such
this shirt.
colors. The Mets said 30.
I would say blame my mother, if anything. I didn't really have a choice in the matter. It was just a t-shirt. So, Rick Kent says GPM is his homeboy. Nate, this is correct. See what happened was you had the West Coast Avengers assemble, and now it's just on, I guess.
Do not send this link to this guy. He's a stalker. He stalks me. Can you not
Who?
like this Donnie Clark guy? Can you not send the link? This guy is actually a known stalker. Please don't send
Donnie Clark. Donnie Baseball?
He stalks me all over social media, so please don't send the link. I know who this guy is. He stalks me all over the internet.
I don't know what that means. I don't have a 130 IQ, I guess. What do you mean he stalks you over the internet?
He stalks me, meaning he follows me. Do you know what a stalker means?
Yeah, but I'm saying how. I obviously know what it means. I mean,
okay. When I went on YouTube, he followed me on YouTube. When I went on Twitter, he followed me on Twitter. He goes wherever I go, so that's considered stalking. I don't want somebody on this. I don't want this guy on the live. Okay.
Well, it's if somebody wants to call into the show, I'm not going to not bring somebody in that's never done anything wrong to me.
This guy's got a known background of harassing people on social media.
From the IQ is dumbass or is estimated. If it's Donnie Baseball, I mean, Donnie Baseball calls into the show when you're not here. If it's the same person.
It's the same guy. I know who he is. I talked to him in spaces on Twitter, on YouTube comments before. He's all over the place.
Well, no, I'm saying if it's Donnie Baseball who calls in, he calls in when you're not here. In fact, it's the same Donnie. He was here for a long time before you called in. So
his name is Donnie Clark, though. It's not Donnie Baseball.
Well, no, when he comes on, it says if that's Donnie Baseball. No, then Donnie comes to call in all the time. So can't. Addison is skipping the NBA Finals for Michael Caputo. Side Q.
Yes, and
After
OKC won tonight, so they're up 3 games to 2.
Oh, that's funny. So you guys actually want me to have a stalker? That's
all right, Donnie. So is this the Donnie you're talking about?
Yeah, him.
Donnie, are you stalking Michael Caputo?
No, I've never stalked Caputo at all.
Whatever. He actually has, but okay.
You gotta hash this out. What's going on here?
Caputo's all on the site with Rich Garcia and all them, and he takes their side all the time about everything they say and NFE and all that, and he throws everybody underneath the bus.
They're true. I mean, they're not lying. But it is what it is, man.
Wait, so is there stalking going on or not stalking?
No, I'm not stalking Caputo. I'm not even friends with him.
I'm not friends with you either, but you're always. It seems like everywhere I go, you go. Like
I've been on Jetstream. I just was on Jetstream earlier, Caputo. You weren't even on.
But you were on the Twitter Spaces when I was on there, and that whole community. And
what are you talking about? We're talking about Jetstream. I've been on Jetstream with Birdog for a while now.
You were on the Yankee Spaces on Twitter when I was on there. You were on there with me. Don't you remember that time when you were bothering me?
Yeah, but Mike, I joined Twitter Spaces with other Jet fans, and what does that mean?
It's just a little sketchy. I mean,
Caputo, I don't want nothing to do with you, buddy. I just go on and talk to Jetstream.
Okay, whatever you say. No, I'm not related to Teresa Caputo.
I'm trying to catch him in the chat. Dixon is the best person in the whole world. So wait, Michael has $3 million and Mike lives with his parents. Mike, I think the chat is questioning whether you actually have $3 million to bet.
No, my uncle does, not me though.
So you can't bet $3 million of your uncle's money.
Did you really think I was going to send somebody $3 million?
No, I asked you before. I said, "Do you have $3 million to bet?" And you said, "Yeah."
Just figure of speech.
Oh, okay. Well, my IQ is not 130, so I didn't put that together. I assumed you might maybe you own some businesses. I don't know. YouTube world, you never know about who you're talking to. You be talking to a multi-millionaire or a billionaire. You never know. Is he the white Juan Soto? Are you talking about Dixon? GPM in the house with the flag. GPM tried to get Mets to get oiled up with him. Hit that like button. That's right, brother Mecca there.
Get those likes and subscribe, gentlemen.
Hell yeah. Rick says, "What is going on here?" His brother was in Mensa. Nate says, "Rick Kent, Michael Caputo is a 130 IQ genius, and we're all our words. We're all tarded." I don't know who that is. Fancy my guy. See how? Well, I'm a little bit. Damn, I'm so far behind in the chat. Go through this quick. Rick Kent has won Jeopardy multiple days in a row. He could walk circles around 130 IQ. That's an accomplishment. Yankees, Mets is a team.
Who's Bobby Midnight? Is that Frank the Tank?
No, Bobby Midnight's another. How would you classify Bobby? Is Bobby technically a Jets fan now? I think he's a Giants fan, if I'm not mistaken. But I guess he roots for both teams. And Bobby's part of the Jets community. And he has a YouTube channel. Wow, autism shaming is disgusting. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh, Jesus.
You just love using the word retard a lot, though, over and over. I'm not the one saying it. You keep abusing it.
Okay, all right. So this is Donnie. Okay, love and watch Juan Soto hurts Yankee fans. Yeah,
this guy Rick Kent. Do you know anything about me, buddy? You don't even know me. You don't know my life.
What up, Rob? What's poppin'? You heard? What's up, brother? Oh, I did send the link.
Social media, your life, man. Get lazy.
IQ.
People are
man. Okay, we got him in.
Nobody has a life outside the internet on this chat.
I would have to disagree with that.
No, because
Caputo, you gotta stop disrespecting Jetstream, man. You gotta stop disrespecting.
why don't they stop trolling me?
You come in here and disrespect everybody here. It's not appropriate. You disrespect everybody here.
First of all, you're not even new to the chat. I came on here before you, so you don't know anything. I've been using this thing 2-3 weeks before you used it.
So I just have a channel. We talk sports, hang out.
That's
watch
all we
games.
do. We come in here and talk sports. I don't want drama. I don't care about the Yankees drama outside of this. We're just talking sports.
You guys obviously can't take me putting the Yankees down. You don't want to hear Yankee criticism. I don't know what. That's how this whole thing started. You shouldn't be hurting your feelings, as I said. The Yankees suck. Just take it like, just take it. What are you so offensive? What are you like, hurting your feelings because I said the Yankees suck? So stop being like a pussy. Jesus, they stink.
He's going to say the same thing, Bird, out come October when the Yankees are deep in the World Series.
And I'll rub it in your face when they lose again. And I'll come on this chat and rub it in all your faces and say the Yankees lost. And then I'll say, hate to say I told you so.
So you're not a true Yankee fan then if you're
That's what I'm saying.
hoping that they lose.
Because they're not good enough to win and they have a horrible front office. They're poorly constructed.
Yeah, but we agree with that. How many times have I had to say the Yankees cannot win with the current iteration of this lineup?
We're all saying that, right, Murdoch?
How many times have I said that?
So then why attack somebody? Well, because they're just stating what they feel about the team.
Who's attacking you and how?
The chat is, calm down. You're such a nervous Nelly. You're such a negative Nelly. Oh, he's putting the Yankees down. Well, you guys are overly positive about the team, and they suck. You wouldn't care if they never won a World Series ever again. You wouldn't give a shit.
Of course I would care.
They wouldn't
care.
Of course I would care if they never won again.
Oh, they wouldn't care. I would bet my life on it.
Well, a lot of the people that you're talking to are not Yankee fans. First of all, you're not disseminating Yankee fan from Met fan from Dodger fan.
Okay, but a lot of Yankee fans I know do not care if this team wins tonight. It's not a matter of life and death to them. I know them.
It's not. It's not life and death. It's not. You think it should be life and death? The Jets would have killed me.
No, but
4 decades ago.
If you love the team that much and you're a passionate fan, you do care that much if the team wins, correct?
I am a passionate fan that cares when my team wins or loses. That's true. But I do not let them run my life to where I'm going to destroy my brain or my life based on their success or failures. That would be psychotic.
Okay, but for a team to be this bad for this long, for over 2 decades, for a quarter of a century now, that is abnormal. That's not normal. How you could run a team this badly for this many years. Do you know a team that's worse constructed than the Yankees? And
what do you mean badly, Caputo?
Yes,
they're in the playoffs all the time. They went to the World Series last year. Badly.
They're the Cowboys of the MLB.
All right. So the Yankees are currently a first-place team.
Yeah,
the Yankees have not been below 500 for how many years?
Did any championships come out of that?
The last one was 2009. But you're acting like we're going through, in football terms, 2 and 15 seasons every year. Yeah. At this moment, we're like a 12-5 team that gets bounced in the World Series, Super Bowl.
Okay,
that's what we are. We're not good enough to beat the best, and we're not good enougugh to beat the Dodgers. We might not be good enough to beat the Tigers this year.
You're just worried by
right now.
The winning team since 1992, the winning record that they finished above 500 every year. I don't care about that because they didn't win a World Series since 2009. So, and also you guys are homers. You guys are marks.
I'm a mark.
Well, most fans that support a team that sucks for 16 years and support their shortcomings is called a homer.
What are you talking about? The Yankees are in the playoffs every year.
Doesn't matter. They haven't won since 2009, and you still support that like it's good.
Well, I have no control how the team is constructed, but I can still root for the team, and they are my team. And it's not a life and death situation for me.
Basically, if the Yankees suck forever, I have to accept that. Like I got to be a man about it, accept that they never win. I got to take the good with the bad and be like, that's it. It is what it is. That's life.
So, Burdock, what he's saying, what Michael Pooh is saying is that it's World Series or bust, pretty much. That's it for him. World Series or bust.
Question, though, do I have to accept the team losing for the rest of my life? Is that the insight to life?
All right. So every time the Yankees play, especially when they lose, I point out and in the moment, in real time, the mistakes that I see being made, what I would have done different, what's driving me crazy about it. And then guess what? I move on.
Okay, well, but then you're not.
And I come back and root for them the next day, Mike.
Yeah. What if it took the Yankees 100 years to win? Would you still be like, that's life? I'm not going to kill myself over that fucking team. Excuse me.
Again, the language.
Yeah.
I don't know. If the Yankees are going to be bad for 100 years.
Yeah, I guarantee you fans would still be like sucking up to them and saying they're the greatest thing ever, 27 rings. You guys always bring up the past. What have they done the last 16 years? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They've done nothing. They haven't done anything this time.
Okay, so most of baseball hasn't won in that same time period too. So why don't they just fold the league, fold the teams? Like let's have like a 6-team league.
I'm not the only fan that feels this way about the Yankees. You think I'm the only person out of billions of people that feel this way about the Yankees?
Yes. Yes.
No, Donnie. See, that's where you're low IQ. There's millions and millions of fans that feel the same way about this team and the way they're constructed and about their front office and their manager. So incorrect on that one. I'm not the only Yankee fan that's pissed off about the team.
We're all mad about the losing and the non-hitting and the errors and the bad managerial decisions. We're all mad about it. All you could do is talk about it. But I'm not going to not root for the team because they're in a rut. It's not how fandom's supposed to work.
Now, the Yankees, it's not that they couldn't afford Juan Soto. I think they just didn't want to go the extra mile for him because I don't know. Hal Steinbrenner he's not a winning owner. He's all about business, and he didn't want to go $800 million for Juan Soto, which is really stupid. But.
Now, you and me might agree with this. If George was still alive, right? Soto still be a Yankee, right?
Yeah,
there's a good possibility. If George was alive, possibly, yeah.
Of course, he probably would have offered him $900 million.
Are you related to Teresa Caputo, the Long Island medium?
No, I answered that like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, well, I'm behind in the chat. So you're reading ahead of me. So my IQ might be at like 90. I don't know what it is.
No, but he's right. If George was still alive, I said the same thing. Soto would have been a Yankee. George would offer him $1 billion to stay with New York.
Yeah, okay, he has a higher IQ.
Well, you know what I mean, though. George would have outbid Cohen, though.
I don't know. I don't think anybody could have outbid Cohen. I don't think George had that type of money.
And this guy was the same guy that said that James Woods is a retard. So you really got to take this guy's advice.
Who is?
No, you don't know James Woods is the actor.
Oh God, these guys.
I don't know James Wood.
Oh, wow, I think you're the only one I don't know him.
James Woods is an actor.
Yeah, but I don't know movies he plays in.
GPM says maybe Michael and his creaky IQ can beat Nate in a pickup game. You play basketball, Mike?
This guy just said it again. What is this like? What you guys just hate James Woods? What did he do something bad to you? Did he say something offensive? Is it something politically that you don't like about Woods?
I think no, James Woods. I think he got involved, with his opinions politically. I believe, right?
Oh, he's Republican. So what's wrong with that? He's a Trump supporter. Is that why people hate him? I mean,
politics. You can't really talk about politics, religion, right?
Yeah, we try to stay away from politics on the show.
Okay, but
at least for now.
Who is James Wood? What
you don't know
movie
James Woods? Come on, you know James Woods.
I might be too young.
No, James Woods is about your age.
Yeah, that's true.
Get Leah Bush a YouTube show.
Not really. I'm at my mom's basement.
Rob, the link is up, bud.
Not even sweating. I don't know what this guy's talking about, but these guys just have no life.
That is definitely not true.
I'm telling you right now, they don't contribute to society. I could bet on that one. I guarantee nobody works in here. to live on welfare and live on food stamps.
You just said nobody works in here? I was Air Force man for 8 years. I served our country.
I know you did. I heard the story millions of times.
You can't disrespect the military.
I'm not.
I'm a veteran.
Military.
All three of us, the rest of the three of us are all military veterans.
Yeah, Michael, we are.
You're a military veteran too, Murr?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for
Same
your
here.
So is Uncle DJ.
I support the Army. I support the Air Force. Thank you for your services.
Yeah, but you said that with like a side eye. Like,
because he always brings it, the way he like brings it up, it's like he does it for like, it's almost like I feel like he's doing it because he wants like attention. Like,
I don't want attention at all.
There's nothing wrong with being proud of yourself or proud of your service. That's like, if you look, the majority of the population refuses to go serve the country.
Yeah, and my grandfather was in World War II. I know a lot of people that were in the war.
Yeah, that's why it's like, when people that don't want to sign up and serve the country, when other people do, I don't need the thank you for the service. I don't need all that because it doesn't mean anything. But I would never disrespect anybody who served the country. You don't have to kiss their ass, but definitely don't demean it by any stretch of the imagination. I popped a link in for you, Rob.
I bet you half of these guys in here are on the Pete Seminetti retarded stream.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I bet you they're all from his stream.
No, I've known these guys for a while. They're not from that stream whatsoever. None of the people in the chat are from what you're talking about.
It sounds like they are. They sound like
I know them.
But you know what? Half of these guys ever like met me in person, they would get fucking knocked out. So just
again with the cursing, that's like the fifth one.
You're saying this stuff to me on the computer, but come to my face and you get punched right in the face, laid out, buddy. So just telling you right now, you want to act like a tough guy to me, it's gonna be the last thing you ever say to me. So just telling you right now, buddy. Don't mess with me.
Here we go.
You don't know the connections that I have. All right.
Connections.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep it right there.
I was never a big fan of the connections. I always handled my business on my own.
I'm not saying you, Murray.
Somebody talks to me. It's just put your hands up. I'm not going to run and get anybody or making a call. I'm just handling it. I don't call connections.
I don't like bullies. Okay, I don't like people.
Neither do I. I bully bullies.
Well, they're bullying me now. So if you want to bully me, then come say it to my face, and then we'll see who's a real tough guy.
Rob, the link is posted.
Why are you grilling my mom? She's not on trial. Because I want you to admit that Ricky's been making.
Everybody's just talking shit in the chat, but they don't want to come on video and actually say this to my face. And I you know what? I'm the one that looks like I'm the one that looks like I'm the winner because nobody wanted to come in and confront me in person. Like, all right, Donnie's on, but I wasn't fighting with this guy. I'm fighting with you guys in the chat. So,
well, to be fair, you called him a stalker.
Yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Well, I mean, I thought he was kind of following me around on all these streams.
Well, he comes on when you're not here. He calls on whenever he wants to call in. He's called in like 5-6 times at least without you even being here. So it's maybe it's just coincidence.
Well, but everybody that is saying all this stuff in the chat, why don't they come on video and say this to my face? There's not one person that has come on video and said it to my face, so they're scared. I mean,
I have a feeling if some of these people actually call in, you're going to regret it.
No, I'm not afraid. What are they going to do? Threaten me?
No, not physically assault. Not like that. I'm just talking about.
I'm telling you right now, if anybody
battle of words, like I know a few of them in here that could slice and dice. Like,
okay, well, I think I would fry them. So I like that.
Oh, well, hey, you put the challenge out there, right? So that's all you could do is really lay down the gauntlet.
You put the link out, nobody's joining, so it goes to show you they just want to stay trolling in the box. They rather be.
Maybe they're scared of you. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't want the verbal smoke.
Come on, guys. Come on. Step up. Let's see what you got. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on.
They're pussy.
Come on, guys. Put it to them. Come on. Put your words to them.
Okay. Good to see you, brother.
Nobody wants that smoke.
Sits in the house.
Because I'm just sick of these Yankee fans that think their shit don't stink.
Nobody said our shit don't stink, though.
Nobody's coming on, so I guess you guys just want to stay Go, yeah. Stay sheltered. Stay sheltered.
Clancy says you're the type of Yankee fan that gives the rest of us a bad name.
No, because you guys are saying all this stuff to me on the chat, the live chat, but you're not coming on video. So I come on video. I don't hide myself. I'm not afraid of anybody. I don't freaking I don't live in a bubble. You guys
Nate wants you to come on for every post game.
But Kudo, you're just running your mouth about me being a stalker, not coming on. Did I come on?
You came on, but I still kind of think you are kind of.
Okay, I come on Jet Stream all the time. We even watch you even on it, man.
Look.
Murder will let anybody. Yeah, as long as you have a camera on.
You follow me on the stream. That's all I'm saying. Anybody would be a little suspect if you follow them on multiple streams at the same time. That's all.
Caputo, I got you blocked. How would I follow you on multiple streams? I don't care what you do, dude.
I know. I got you blocked.
See what I mean? I don't care what you do, dude. I didn't know you're coming on here. I already told Bird Dog I'll come on later, and Bird Dog knows I was on earlier.
All right. Well, I had no idea you were doing the stream.
It'll be back later, regardless of your presence. 100 is the average IQ. Below 83, you can't do anything, and above 120, you're superior. Okay. Now I'm really interested to see where I stand. It's fight night. What's up, Robbie?
What's up, Murdo? What's going on, everybody?
Come on, Robbie. Let's go, buddy. Tell him.
What's going on, brother?
So what's this fat fuck talking about here?
I never called him out.
You sitting in your mother's basement, fucking sweating bullets. Who the fuck you think you're talking to?
Language. PG show, Robbie.
All right, I'll take it down a notch.
Their thing is spinning. Their thing froze.
Who froze?
Both of them. I don't even see their.
I see them. No.
Yo, let's just start out. Here's my address.
On my end.
7 Oak Street, Floral Park, New York. 11001. We'll start that way. How about that?
I have to refresh.
I think you guys are close. Floral Park and Valley Stream are right next to each other, pretty much, right?
Did you get that, buddy, or no?
That's lit.
How about you write it down?
DJ.
Write it down.
What's
How about
up,
you write
everybody?
it down real quick? Put it in your computer. Save it for good.
Well, they all showed up, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, they all showed up. You're running about me being a stalker. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, we debated baseball, and then you call us names. I don't know.
Nobody called you anything, bro. You got all defensive towards everyone tonight. He ran?
Oh, yeah.
No way he ran.
Yeah, he ran.
Whoa,
no way he ran.
Yo, he really did.
Wait, he called
really
everyone a pussy and then
did.
couldn't have a conversation? He just couldn't have a conversation?
We weren't even.
Wait, did his mom cut? Wait, yeah. If his mom didn't come off the internet, we're gonna have an issue. Is this
And
like a
he'll
Gorman
stop far about it.
situation?
He'll go on the Yankees websites and he'll say, "Oh, Donnie was on. All these people attacked me and everything else." Like, I just came on just barely.
I let all four of you in, and then he said, "You guys are frozen, can't see nobody." And Rob was talking, and
Yo, he played the Frozen game. I saw that. I had it on this stream.
Tell him to put it on
it wasn't
rewind.
frozen. I
And
said
then
it.
he can get
The attitude
the
bullshit.
Yeah.
I see Rob.
He was projecting his own issues the whole time. Oh, look at these internet warriors. Oh, all they do is type. Oh my god.
I told him I know every word.
And then look. The
I know everyone.
row
God.
deep.
Not trolls.
He really left. He didn't even take a. Yeah, this is the greatest moment of your show, Murdoch. I'm not even trying to shit on your show. This is the greatest moment of your show. This is.
It was good.
Yeah,
it was good.
This was fire.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He came in.
No.
There he is.
Yeah.
He's back.
All right, here we go, tough guy. What are we doing here? How you want to do it? We do every way you want to do it.
You want to meet me at the Bronx?
Oh,
I'm in Queens. I'm right next to you. You could say no more.
Meet me at the Bronx.
I'm like,
just get
like
you.
12
I'll
minutes
give
from
you
the
my
Bronx.
address. You give me yours. Whatever you want to do. I'll meet you halfway on the Throg's neck and throw you off.
Right. Yeah, I'm affiliated with the Gambino crime family.
You'll be swimming in the Long Island Sound. You heard?
Yeah, you're not affiliated with the Gambinos, so.
You'll be swimming in the fucking Sound. You heard?
I'll throw you over the East River.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah.
And yo, hold on a second. He just mentioned something about the Gambinos. Let me ask you a question. Who's the head of the Gambino right now?
Well, it was John Gotti was the boss of
You
the Gambino
fucking clown. Shut the fuck up. Stop. This spoke 30 years ago. Who's the leader of it right now? Who? You tell me who the GF is.
Well, right now there is no mafia.
Who's the GF right now? Don't Google it either. Put your hands in the sky.
There is no capo right now. There's no.
You're an idiot. There's 3 of them, you fucking clown. Shut the fuck up.
The mafia doesn't exist, you motherfucker.
You're a clown. You're a
Now,
real
who you
clown,
affiliated
bro. There's 3 of them. And the
There's no-
Gambinos are the highest ones right now. Used to be Genovese.
Are you
Gambino's running
Italian?
right now.
you
What are
Sicilian?
you talking about?
Are you
Stop.
Sicilian? Are you Italian?
What are you talking about?
Yes, he is.
Because I'm
Think he's
Italian.
Italian? You don't think
I'm
he's
100%
Italian?
Italian.
You can't
What
hear
the
his voice.
fuck are you talking about? And I'm from Howard Beach. So what are we talking about?
I'm Sicilian.
My whole family's from Palermo, jerk off. Shut your mouth. Stop talking.
Okay.
You have no clue what
Are
you're
you one of
talking
those
about in
Yankee fans
terms of
that-
that,
I know
nor
all about the mafia,
baseball.
buddy.
Close your mouth. I'm
You don't
done
know
with
nothing
you.
about baseball.
If you can't you drop a Gambino name ever again, you will literally end up missing.
Oh, really? You're gonna whack me?
You told us you were gonna whack us.
Yeah, because you're talking shit about the retarded Yankees.
I didn't say a word about that. Who you talking to? I'm talking to the yo, listen, everyone in here knows me. I bully the bullies, okay? I'm not the bully. I bully the bullies.
I'm not a bully. All I said was the Yankees are
Yeah,
terrible.
see now, yo, stop backtracking, pussy. Stop doing that. Stop
All I said was the
backtracking.
Yankees are terrible.
Yo, do me a favor. Meet me somewhere now, and we'll put it on video. How about we do it that way?
Okay, I don't care. You think I'm afraid?
All right, so let's go. I'll get in my car now. Hold on. Look, the keys are right here. I'll get it. You'll watch me get in the car. Where we going?
Come to 161st.
No, you don't live on 164th Street. Stop it. I know exactly
What'd he
where
say?
that is,
Where?
and you are
Where?
damn sure not on 164th Street.
Rob, don't bother yourself.
I mean, like now you're gonna make this like a criminal.
Rob, first of all, Rob, does it look like he goes outside?
Yes, absolutely not.
Save
You're
your
right.
miles, bro. Save some
Hey, yo,
miles.
if anyone knows me, though, they know I'm trolling. But, yo, you know I will come now. Pause.
He's serious, though.
Well, because I said the Yankees suck. Unbelievable. I can't say the Yankees
Rob
suck.
already made me cry, Rick. I'm fucking
Yo, Murdoch, I'm sorry. I told you I didn't want to do it.
No, it's all right. I know everyone's free to say what they want. It's that type, everyone's.
I didn't want to do it, bro. I really didn't.
Down. It's just the language. Just got to be careful
I
about.
didn't say I was going to kill anybody. Did I say I was going to kill anybody or threaten anybody?
Yes, you did. You told you would lay us flat, and that would be the end of us.
Yeah.
You said none of us would talk in person. You would lay us all out. That's what you said.
You said that.
You said we're
Mike,
all pussies.
you said
You
that.
said we're all pussies.
all
and we're
baseball,
retarded too.
You did.
We're retarded pussies, and you lay us out.
All right. In all fairness, Mike, you did tell everyone you'd put them in body
I know, but
bags.
this is baseball. You got to grow. You got to grow the fuck up. It's
Yeah.
baseball.
Oh, now it's baseball. I got you, buddy.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we're talking to you. We called in. You got what you wanted. We're right here.
Yeah, man. With baseball. Yeah.
Hi, Michael. We were all talking baseball, and you got all butthurt and started calling names and calling people out in the chat.
First of all, half you guys aren't even Yankee fans. All I said was the Yankees are terrible for the last 16 years.
Actually, half of us are Yankee fans because he is, and so is he.
We kept
Yeah,
that
half of
baseball.
them are.
Got
What
personal
up?
and
I kept
sensitive.
the baseball too until you called me a retard.
None of us here called you a retard.
Bro,
None of us here called you a retard.
nobody called you.
None of us here called you
Bro.
anything,
Nobody
bro.
said that.
Yes.
Nobody called you anything.
You called me a retard for talking about child's
I
play.
didn't even know you guys. I just saw you for the first time. I didn't even know him.
Sorry for making a joke. My bad.
Yo,
I'm a
but
retard.
the point is,
garbage, bro.
you told us all
You
you
got
would
one
lay
chance at
us
a first
all
impression.
flat.
You're a dickhead.
Yeah, I did say that. I'm not going to deny it. I lost.
Yeah, now you're backtracking. I know. Yo, I know you're kind, bro. Come on, enough is enough.
Can I just explain to you? Because I'm just sick of hearing Yankee
No,
fans.
see, now we want a cop, please. We want a cop, please, now, right?
I don't like Yankee fans making excuses for the last 16 years.
All right, we'll do baseball talk then. We'll do baseball talk. Let's do baseball talk. Don't do that other stuff, though.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I do that other stuff. Remember that.
Yeah, I'm not a bully. I came on Murdoch stream the last couple
Murdoch,
years.
he just came on saying was a stalker. He's like, you don't come on. I come on all the time, man.
You came on bullying everyone. You live off the government. You don't got a job. You don't contribute to society. You ain't shit. You don't know nothing about anyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I told you, I know every single person.
You don't know jack shit about
Michael, you don't
anybody.
know about anybody here. You don't know nobody.
You don't know jack shit about, and you're self-projecting the own issues in your life. That's the sad part. That's why we call in. I honestly feel bad for you.
Yo, Nate, don't kill him with the kindness, man. Nate, don't body him. Don't body him. I'm going to feel bad for him.
That's actually what happened. We were watching it. We were all watching it.
Yeah.
It's not funny, but it was funny in the moment. But
I gotta get my puppy. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You remind me of a puppy.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm just keeping my mouth shut. I love this. I don't know anybody. Addison, I do.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
Hey, what's
DJ,
up,
we know
Yo,
buddy?
you.
What's up,
we're the Bills
buddy?
fans.
Nice
We'll
to
get to
meet
you
you.
next, bro. You're a Bills fan. We'll get to you last after we
Oh, okay.
we'll get to you next.
He's a Yankee fan too, thank God.
Yeah. I'm a Yankees fan. I'm a Bills fan.
Hell yeah.
But I enjoy being here.
Oh yeah. Right.
I do the tough talk. What's up, bro?
Yeah, Michael. For real.
I know Rob is one of a
Yeah.
kind with love.
We get it. You're mad at Juan Soto. Don't take it out on everyone else. All right?
Yeah.
He fucking
Yeah.
left.
Listen,
It's okay.
let's just keep it baseball, all right? Let's just do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's all right. It happens. We've all had a star leave our team before. We don't lash out at everyone
I
else
just
that
will
we
never let it. I'll
interact
never
with.
let another man on this planet tell me they'll lay me out.
Of
Well,
course,
I
yeah,
apologize.
exactly.
Sorry.
What the hell, Matthew?
And that guy who you said, Pete Simonetti, none of us have any idea who that is.
No, Pete's on NYYU
No clue.
Underground.
We have no idea. I have no. We
No,
none of us
I
have
know.
any idea what
Who
that is.
you're talking about?
Yeah. We know Murdoch from other shows.
Yeah.
And his.
Nobody goes on NYYU Underground
I love
here,
Murdoch.
Mike.
There's a
No,
ton of content
not at all.
people out there. We've known
Listen,
each other.
and buddy, you seem like a good guy, bro. Stay that way, man. Just be a good guy. Be yourself, man. That's
Yeah,
it, man.
relax a little bit. Yeah.
How many am I going to see? How many of you am I going to see in Jacksonville or Tampa?
Tampa, I think.
Are
I'm
you
not
definitely doing
sure
Tampa?
if I
Clay?
could even go, dude.
You know, it's not set in stone just yet, but that's the plan.
Well, I
Gary's
can't
backstage.
I'm an hour. I'm an
Gary's
hour
backstage.
away. I can't not go.
Oh yeah, but
Gary, Gary's here, Murdoch.
Is Gary what calling in? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it. Sorry, because I got there's 8 people in there. I
Hey,
couldn't-
my
Gary,
boy.
how's it going, sir?
What up, y'all? What up, y'all?
What
Hey.
up, y'all?
Gary.
this is our Texas
Michael.
brethren.
Who wants smoke? Free smoke. Free smoke. Who wants smoke?
Nah, Rob,
I don't
Rob
want
took
any
care of it
smoke.
already.
I don't want
Rob
any
took
I think
care
smoke
of it.
anymore.
we use the fire extinguisher, Gary.
We
Unfortunately.
smolder the flame. We smolder the flame, Gary.
Gary, you
What,
coming
yo,
to
listen,
Tampa?
what's your name? What was that guy's name? The guy who was the one who said he was going to lay us flat. What's your name?
Michael.
So we just call him
Mike's
130
got
IQ.
hands?
We just call him 130 IQ,
Michael.
Rob.
Michael.
Mike
All right.
Caputo.
Nice to
Caputo.
meet you, buddy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Mike Caputo.
130 IQ. Nice to meet you. Salute,
30
buddy.
Mike, you got hands? Mike, you
Yeah,
got
nice to meet you.
hands?
I didn't want to meet on
You
these
don't wanna
terms,
answer
but
me?
nice to meet you.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Way to go, Jay. Let's go Yankees. See, even
Let's
in the
go,
midst of a struggle.
Yankees. Listen, Mike, I actually agree with you in some of the things you're saying, too. I'm a Yankee fan. I actually agree with a lot of things that you're saying. However, we're not all like, you know what I mean? Like I'll support the Yankees regardless. Like think about how long the Cubs had to wait. Think about how long
Nah,
the
the
Red Sox
Yankees are
had to
gay.
wait.
We don't support them. Nah.
But they didn't support them.
Well, there was fans that did, like stop watching.
Gary's trying to start the fire.
He was a complete
Free smoke.
asshole.
Free smoke.
Yeah, but what fans stopped watching him, Mike, though?
I mean, I fans that just couldn't take it, I guess, anymore. They just couldn't.
Listen, I hate all of my team's owners, bro. Every single one of them I hate.
Yeah. I can't. I hate Hal Steinbrenner.
I hate Steinbrenner. I hate fucking Dolan. And I hate fucking Johnson. So what do we? But we have no control over none of that. So what are you gonna do? Stop watching? Go ahead, stop watching.
Hey, just to give you guys a heads up, I lost a bet with Ratcliffe. If the Yankees sweep the Red Sox, or if the Red Sox sweep the Yankees, so since the Yankees got swept, I have to change my background to a Red Sox.
The Red Sox background. Come on, man. I know you're honorable.
No, I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it for a show. So probably tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow night we'll have it up. But let him. He sent me. I have Clancy. I have no choice.
You gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I gotta honor it. I have to. It's just like instead of the Yankee pinstripes behind me, I gotta do a Red Sox one.
Yeah.
Well, this was for a week though, just for one game.
One game, one stream.
Yep, got on in the bet.
So like people might tune in and be like, "Oh, this is a Red Sox game. I'm out of here."
Wait, so Myrtle, what do you got to do? What was the bet?
Like you see my Yankee pinstripe background, I got to change it to a Boston Red Sox one for the night.
Oh, Marona.
Yeah, that's what I said. But hey, bet's a bet.
Yeah, bet's a bet.
Yeah, I lost. It is what it is.
I told him to take a Red Sox emblem, and put it on a penny and stick it in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah, like a little.
Yeah,
Who lives with their mommy?
I don't know.
Anybody here?
130 IQ, do you?
Smokey does.
I do, actually. I live with my whole family still. So.
I'm catching. I think I'm a little bit behind. I just always put everyone's chats up, unless they're littered with cursing and stuff. Then I try not to. Politics.
I can't curse. I mean, you said it's not. Your channel doesn't allow it. So what was I supposed to?
Well, YouTube doesn't allow it, but I mean, look, with a 130 IQ, you should be able to formulate a sentence without vulgarity.
Matthew,
Good point. That's a
behind,
good
but
point.
I was talking about the kid 130 IQ, not Addison.
Look.
Nate, what's your IQ?
I'm not gonna.
What?
What's your IQ, Nate?
I don't know. My mom tells me it was really high, but it was like fucking.
Yeah, I know it was. That's why I'm asking you. What's your IQ? There's no time to be modest. What's your IQ?
I couldn't give you an exact number, Gary.
You don't know?
Hey, I was valedictorian in my senior class. Valedictorian is a lot,
Show
right?
that time, Bird Dog.
What's that?
You make this a rated R show. A rated R show.
I can't. I used to have a free for all, and YouTube was like, "Pump the brakes, homie." And so the channel was getting.
You should tell YouTube show the money to you though.
I know it's not under my control. If you were here before, you say what you want. Left and right. I mean,
for Rob B. Well, I apologize to everybody.
Yo, Rob B about to get the channel banned, of course. Blame me. It's all right. I'm used to it by now.
Well, I think it's like, do you guys know who Mets is? Mets 2128.
Hell yeah.
So So I would play. So DB, if you guys know DB went to his channel and took his like 30-minute rants and compressed them into like 2 to 3 minute shorts of him going off on like the Knicks, the Mets, the Giants, whoever he roots for. And it was hilarious. And I actually has good points, but it's hilarious, right?
Is that his channel, Mets 2128? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's his channel.
Yeah.
So we try to promote him, to show him some love.
Yeah,
and
he's a
so,
cool guy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hitting him with a sub right now.
He's a wild man.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
And he, so in between every inning, we'd play a Mets rant, and it's just littered with vulgarity, right? But it's great. I think the amount of cursing like hits the algorithms and then gets me in trouble. So we had to stop playing them. And unless we could like bleep everything out or make it cleaner.
What do you mean by trouble? That you can't get monetized, right? Like
Yeah.
video?
Right.
Yeah.
And it was like the amount, because you watch everybody else's show, this curse is dropped, here and there.
Yeah. It's the
But for this channel, it was just like every other word. And then when you're talking with the homies, you're just talking relaxed and like, yo, this mother, and then I guess it added up to where it's like, oh, you're not following policy or whatever.
Damn,
so
sorry, Myrtle.
No.
I think it was just the level of it, Rob.
Yeah.
It's not like you let one slip here and there. I don't think that's the case. But
I
it's
don't
just
understand that because you go WFAN, they let a lot slip there, and they're like, okay, sorry. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I'm like a nobody.
WFAN lets a lot of cursing slip?
Yeah, they do.
I haven't listened to WFAN in years. I didn't know that. They used to have the dump button. Now, all
Like
right.
Sal and them will start saying stuff and be
You can
like
say
little
shit,
borderline.
bitch, and a few things.
He's a jerk off.
Yeah.
Rick, I can't. I can't welch on a bet. I can't.
How about BT?
He changes his tune every
BT.
I'm in baseball jail right now with 5 runs in 47 minutes.
All right, Murdoch. I'm gonna run. My civic duty's done.
The Yankees can't really compete because they can't really score runs. They
Yeah, I
can't
gotta
really
eat.
score
I gotta
runs
eat that.
because they couldn't afford
Peace
salary.
Yeah, we were on a show for hours earlier.
Yo, Nate, now you leave us, bro?
Yeah, Nate just left like that. Now he's gone.
He just bailed like that. I split him. He just bailed.
That's
We,
just
we were on a show for 3 hours before this guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, with Bobby?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you come on Bobby's show no more, Rob? We miss you.
Yo, dude, I haven't been around for a minute. I sent Bobby a text yesterday. I was like, yo, send me the link when you go on. He didn't send it to me.
Yeah,
He doesn't respond. He always leaves you on red like an ugly chick. Like always. He doesn't respond.
I sent him a text message last night, literally.
Yeah, he'll answer.
Everything
like
good
in
on your
2
end,
days.
Robbie?
He'll answer it in 4 days.
I see that. I have to refresh it.
Everything good over by you, Rob?
Yeah, dude, everything's good, bro. Thank you
There
for
goes
asking.
Michael.
I'll be in
And
the
happy
chat, though.
Father's Day to all the
Yeah, happy
fathers.
Father's
Thank
Day.
you.
Shout out to
Appreciate
the
it. Thank
fathers,
you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy
Murdoch,
Father's
you
Day.
got kids or no?
Not that I know of, but you never know,
Okay,
Gary.
You never
I got
know.
daughter and son.
Well, actually, I did almost have two, but I lost them. One
I gotta
was
take my son
first
outside.
choice, the other was
Yeah, I'm about to be out
miscarriage.
too. I love you guys, all right?
Love you too, brother. Good to see you back, Rob.
All right, but I'll be on soon.
All right. Yankee games tomorrow at 7:05 for whoever. And Gary knows. Gary's a diehard Met fan. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we have – it's not like when people are like, oh, you got all these – it's just sports talk, man. I don't care
Right.
who you root for.
Right.
Like, I don't – Uncle DJ here on top of the screen is a Buffalo Bills fan. Like, we got Mets fans. We got Dodgers fans. We got Raider fans. It's just everybody.
But not just
Broncos
that, Bird. I
fans.
mean, somebody hates somebody. They shouldn't come on another stream and be like, "Oh, this person should be on." You know what I mean? Like, I did nothing to you on your stream whatsoever wrong.
You didn't
Yeah,
do anything
like,
wrong.
I'm a good guy. I don't do nothing wrong any stream. It's just people just like reading beats and parts and antagonize people, and they just attach people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's people say what they want. A lot of it is just joking around and ball busting, and people like Gary. You remember like Charles Gorman whenever he's on a show and he's not even listening to who's talking to him. He's reading the chat. And responding,
Never,
right?
never. Yeah, you could say anything to him. You could be like Charles Gorman. I just banged your mom. And he'd be like, huh?
Yeah, and he's reading the chat. So some people just they can't take the jokes, and they flip out like Mike does all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a lot of people just troll just to have laughs and crack jokes. That's all it is. You can't take it too seriously. And
Mike, you got hands?
Yeah.
You want to throw hands?
No, I don't want to fight.
I thought you wanted to fight everybody. Is that what you said?
I didn't know that I told you that I wanted to fight you. Yeah, I did say that. I mean,
You don't even know what we do here. Business stuff.
well, Gary, I know you're a trainer, right? You used to box yourself, though, right?
I said I wanted to fight him.
Yeah. You actually for a career, he's a boxing trainer.
Gary, my stepfather used to be a go-go champion, man, in
In
Vermont,
New York?
New England.
Oh, New England? New England
Yeah,
Golden
go-go
Gloves?
champion.
Yeah.
Whenever me and my siblings had a fight, he said he threw down the gloves, Gary, and we went at it.
There you go.
I didn't
box my whole life.
Look, I get really upset over the Yankees. I admit it. I take it. Sometimes I snap with the Yankees. I admit it. All right, but it's just hard to be like calm when seeing how an organization could be, that dumb and not want to put together a World Series roster. So I just but then fans tell me, "Oh, calm down." I mean, it's hard.
12-5, man, makes an appearance. We haven't seen Bomber in like a week or two. What's up, brother?
Yeah, Bomber, where you been?
12-5, man.
We were worried about Bomber. We were asking Red, like, is he everything okay with him? Make sure like you're not hurt.
Yeah, really. We haven't heard.
Good to see you, brother.
3-14, man.
DJ, come on, bro. Gary, this guy thinks the Jets are going to be 3-14.
I don't think they're all that bad. Like,
Me neither.
The floor is 7 and the ceiling is 9 or 10. Like, I think they're around 500. I don't think they're that bad. I don't think they're that good.
Gary,
come on.
Are you a Yankees fan or Mets fan?
I'm a Mets fan. I love the Mets.
Oh, okay.
Well, Gary, one thing I was telling everybody is the Jets are going to have a new dynamic that we never really had. I mean, unless you want to count like Michael Vick. But how many times do you remember like a 3rd and 4 or even a 3rd and 9? We don't convert. Now you got a guy who could run. How many times did you see it against us with Bo Nix or Josh Allen or Mahomes the year that Zach Wilson almost beat him? Converting 3rd and 10s with their
With
legs.
your quarterback with his legs, yeah.
Now we have someone that could do that. And it's going to change the offense into a ball control, run the clock down, run heavy, RPO, intermediate passing game. That's what we're going to have. We've never really had that type of offense to move the chain.
Where did Rodgers go?
Rodgers went to Pittsburgh.
Where did Rodgers go?
Pittsburgh.
He went to Pittsburgh. Hey,
We got
Bon
Pittsburgh
voyage,
week
right?
1. Week 1, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Let's go. Right into the fire.
I hope you guys trounce Pittsburgh. That's the only time I'll root for the Jets.
Oh, we about to. We about to.
Yeah, New Jersey Jets.
Hey, my Cowboys need to sign Mark Parsons. We need Michael Parsons bad back on the team.
Oh, even the Cowgirls. Goodness
Yep.
gracious. The Bills will win 3 Super Bowls before the Jersey Jets even make the playoffs. You heard it here. Guaranteed.
You heard it here, he says.
Well, we have a bet for that as well, Gary, that he thinks the Bills are going to win 3 Super Bowls before the Jets make the playoffs, or the Giants.
Wow.
Or the Jersey Giants. Tell me why the Jersey Jets and the Jersey Giants can't have a stadium in New York City.
Because where are you going to build it? Like most teams, like Dallas Cowboys, don't play in Dallas. San Francisco does. Big cities, it's hard to build a 100,000 seat stadium with parking in the middle of a big city.
It's
But
true.
like the cities that do, like Chicago, they've been there for 100 years. It's hard.
true,
Like
though.
where would you build it?
Yeah, right.
But you built that on a swamp. MetLife is on a swamp.
Because the land is cheap and plentiful, so you can build it there. Like you want to knock down like Times Square and build it there. Like where do you want to put 100?
I mean,
No, you don't
the
want to
Bills
build
are building
Square, put it there.
a new $2.5 billion stadium. I mean,
What are we gonna put on the West Side
if you
Highway?
wanted to build it in New York City, how expensive would that be?
A lot.
Like, yeah, it would be ungodly.
We'll find a spot. Get out of Jersey.
Because of all that empty rolling land in New York City, you just built.
What are you going to put it? You're putting it in the Hamptons? You're going to put that stadium in the
Put
Hamptons?
it somewhere in the city.
It's not feasible.
Tear down the Empire State Building. That's been there
There
too
you
long.
go. There you go.
Oh, I thought we were going to put someone like, I don't know if it was a West Side Highway or the Brooklyn Navy Yard. I even heard, but there was like a train. We should go ask. What's his? I can't believe I forget his name. Who works the trains?
Conrail?
No. J-Quest. I forgot his name for a second. J-Quest works the train. We were going to put a Yankee Stadium or a Jet Stadium somewhere. I think it might have been Yankee Stadium. There was a New York congressman or Assemblyman Sheldon Silver that nixed the deal because he wanted like a kickback, and now he's in prison for corruption.
Mm-hmm.
The Yankees were going to have one inside maybe Manhattan somewhere, if not the Jets.
And the Jets should build a stadium in Long Island because that's where their fan base is. They should build a Long Island in Queens. Yeah,
Hofstra. Remember Hofstra?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Hofstra, Queens, like they used to play at Shea Stadium, they used to practice at Hofstra. Like they should be. That's where they should be in that area. Shouldn't be in Jersey. That's giant country.
I could see the Jets probably just tear down Citi Field and put their stadium there.
Where the Mets gonna go? Let's put the Mets in Long Island.
I just want to see Gary's face.
I don't live there no more. Like everyone's like, oh, the Nets are gonna move back to Jersey. I don't care. I don't care at all. Like, fine.
Rob thinks.
I don't live there anymore.
Yeah, Clancy, I agree. Fields may show out this year, but here's what I say in the general sense: is like this is an audition year, right? You only gave Fields a 2-year deal. It's make it or break it. Like if he shows that he could lead the team in the future, they'll draft weapons next year. If they don't see that they have a future with him, they'll draft a quarterback, let Fields play his second year, and then transition to the new kid 2 years from now. That's the only way I see it happening. It's the most logical thing, in my opinion. So that helps the
I
mentality.
don't know what it is with Fields. He had a rotten team in Chicago, of course. Then he went to Pittsburgh, and he was 4-2 under Mike Tomlin, and then they benched him for Russell Wilson.
Well, he had 10 touchdowns, 3 turnovers, right? Or 3 interceptions and maybe 2 fumbles.
Yeah, but I mean, they had a good quarterback in Fields. And
Fields is a
I
good
agree
quarterback,
with you.
Gary.
I agree with you wholeheartedly about the
But
running.
people get wrapped up. We don't need Justin Fields to throw for 4,500 yards. We
That's
don't
what I'm
need
trying
that.
to say. Just convert some first downs. I don't care how you do it. Your legs, your arm. I don't care. Just convert the first down. Keep the chains moving. Keep the ball in our hands.
And keep the defense fresh for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, just like
all you gotta
Murdoch
do.
said. With Josh Allen, he can do it with his arm, obviously, but yet he can do it with his legs. And it's what, 3rd and 9, and what's he going to do? Roll out to the right? Next thing you know, he's got a first down. That's
Fields
the
be a
same
lot
thing
better at
Fields can
Donald,
do.
though. Be a lot better at Donald.
What's that?
Donald. Fields be a lot better than Donald.
Sam Darnold?
Yeah.
Well, Sam Darnold was
Oh, it was
chosen
really good
number
last
3,
year.
and Josh was picked number 7. Oh, that's right. They traded up. The Jets traded up with the Colts for Sam Darnold.
I never heard of Clancy. Is the Parlin, New Jersey thing? I never heard of that town.
Murder,
Harlem?
you're in Jersey, right?
No, I'm in Florida. I'm from Queens, though.
Oh, you're from Queens. I don't know why I thought
From
you were in
Queens, but I
Jersey.
live in Florida now.
Okay.
Been down here for 4 years.
Where in Queens?
Bayside.
Okay.
Actually, I went to the same high school as Alan.
So Josh Allen?
No, Alan.
Alan? Together?
Yeah.
Were you all there at the same
No,
time?
no. He was a couple years ahead of me.
I thought so, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's a couple years older than me, but we went to the same high school. Same high school as Ron Jeremy, too, and Rayford Alston. Skip to Milo.
Skip, former Nets great. Skip to Milo.
Skip to Milo. Yeah. And one. Gary, what's up with your babysitter?
She's got a boyfriend. I'll put a good word in for you if you want to. Just because he's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. I'll put in a good word for you. She's 20. I know you're like 45, but it's a party.
She's only Gary brought her on to like Jake's show one time, and I was like, Jesus,
go for it.
She's a good.
She's a good chick too. She's a Texas girl. She's a good chick. Like, if you can go for it. Like,
great selection of
I'm gonna get offended if you try to bang my babysitter.
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna put a good word in for you.
Yeah. So you're in Texas then, right, Gary?
Yeah.
What part of Texas?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. You've heard of George Strait, right?
I love George. I know George Strait. That's like asking a Long Islander, do you know who Billy
Right.
Joel is? Yeah, I know George Strait.
But he was just
Gary,
up here.
I was stationed in San Antonio, sir.
That's where George Strait is from, kind of. Yeah.
He was just up here in Buffalo at a concert.
George Strait
And
was?
I work security at the stadium. There's
There you go.
57,000 people there. And he put on an amazing show.
George Strait is the GOAT. That's the GOAT.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a GOAT. And during the time, they had a little break there, but he was still on stage. And somebody came on and he gave a gold-starred wife a brand new house.
Nice.
She was shocked. She didn't know it was happening. But I mean, the amount of money that he's donated for houses on his tour is amazing.
Right.
Yeah. He is the GOAT. They call him the Elvis Presley of country music.
Doesn't he do a lot for like tornado victims and stuff like that as well?
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
How come I can't? Hold on. Where's Michael?
It's crazy
Gary,
to me that you got Long Islanders now and New Yorkers who listen to country music. That's wild to me.
Gary, I was stationed in San Antonio. That was Wichita Falls after, sir.
Wichita Falls isn't far from me. It's only like 40 minutes away from me.
Yeah, it was like 3 hours from Dallas, right? Give or take.
It's like 2 hours from Dallas.
Okay.
It's less than 2, really.
Right.
I mean,
I noticed though when you guys get snowed there. I'm from Vermont. I noticed when you guys get snowed there, you guys shut down the whole state. And
yeah,
when
when it snows, that's it. You're done until it melts. Like there's no there's no salt, there's no sand, there's no infrastructure. It's just
right.
And then we had an ice storm. I don't know, like 2012, and it didn't get above freezing. So like everything was shut down for like 4 days. Like
I was there 2009. You guys got like 4-6 inches of snow, and you guys shut down the whole state.
Close. Like nothing. Like you could leave your house, but you may die, and no one's coming to get you. Like that. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm sorry, but I have to go. But it's
DJ.
Thank you, DJ. Have a good night, sir.
All right, Michael,
Later,
take
boys.
care. And
Later, DJ.
everybody else, hey, John, you're back. Did they win?
They did 2-0.
Oh, congratulations!
Giolito pitched a freaking gem.
They shaved another game off the Yankees.
They just passed. The Mariners to take a wild card spot.
All
Season's young.
All
Season's
right,
young.
guys, take care. Murdoch, I'll see you tomorrow. All right,
Remember,
guys.
We always gotta let DJ go with that.
Where did Gary go?
Gary left. Yeah. Yassine says, how many games do you think the Jets will win? A floor
3.
of 4, a floor of 4, and I think the ceiling's about 8.
Let's win 3 and get K. Klubnik out of Clemson, please.
Oh, if we win 3
first round
games,
draft
there
pick?
will be a quarterback selected. I saw that one.
Ratliff wants a first round draft pick, don't you?
I've heard of. Okay, I didn't know
I
if that
want
was
the best quarterback available for once.
Well, it's all a lottery pick, right? I mean, you can have a quarterback heavy draft, and you don't know which one's going to be great.
No, you don't. But I'm tired of nickel and diming a bunch of crap with players who just don't work. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Portland is where I live. I never even heard of Portland.
So, Michael, what do you think about this team this year, sir? Give your honest opinion. I know you did earlier, but give your honest opinion.
Horrible.
He spelled it.
They're not better than last year.
DJ burned that Buffalo shirt. I hope everybody hit the like button.
They're 2.5. They're 2.5 games up now. Now the Red Sox are right on the Blue Jays and Rays are right on their tail right now. It's not going to be easy.
You're talking about too many Fs then.
I liked last year's team, even though it was just Martin Judge and Soto. I still like last year's team better.
I know. I think this team's better fundamental, though, right, Murdoch? We're more fundamentally
Yeah, but you got Judge
sound.
and Soto. They had the best.
I couldn't understand. Say it again.
We're more fundamentally sound. We're more fundamentals this year.
Well, I think a big thing is going to be is more accountability with a new coach, new GM. Everybody's going to have. It's an audition year. No coaching staff. They don't owe nothing to the players. The players have to earn their spots. With a whole new management and coaching staff, they have to earn it every day.
About the Yankees?
I'm talking about the Jets.
We're just talking about Yankees. How do you think this year is going?
I'm not happy with how this year's going. I think there's zero fundamentals.
I think last year's team was better. It was a better team. I don't know. This is why I don't get why Yankee fans. This is a better team than last year's team.
Well, I don't know. That's their opinion. I don't think this is a better team than last year. But
You guys want to know something depressing? This will make you feel better. This is the first time the Red Sox have won 6 in a row since 2023.
That's sad, huh?
Hey, we won 6 in a row. We're back. We're right back in the playoff picture. You guys are choking harder than Jenna Jameson, and we're dipping up on you. It's all cool with it.
I'm used to choking.
That's sad, man. That's sad.
I'm used to the Yankees choking.
It happens.
They've been with the
16 years.
Huh?
They're not going to be great every year. They're not going to be the best team every year.
No, you can't.
They should
I mean, Yankees have been the best team in baseball since 2009.
They're good. They're good enough to make the playoffs right now. They're not good enough to win the World Series.
And
they might not be good enough to make it there either.
I forgot to bring up about the Devers thing. That doesn't change anything. The fact that the Yankees are still not going to go anywhere this year, even with Devers getting traded, they still couldn't beat the Red Sox. And Bregman was out too, and they still lost.
The Rockies beat us.
Yeah, well, no,
anybody could beat anybody in baseball.
And last year, remember, at the same exact date, they lost 7 straight in a row after they lost to the Red Sox, the Yankees. They'll take that.
And you guys did go to the World Series last year.
And they lost in 5 games.
That's good fundamentals, Mike.
No, it's because they don't play. They have played horrible defense, and because they didn't hit with runners in scoring position. That's
fundamentals, Mike.
They were horrible defensively. Did you watch Game 5?
The fundamentals, Mike.
Yeah, fundamentals, whatever. They played horrible defense. That's the reason why they lost too. It was the worst meltdown in a World Series game in history.
Well, it also did nothing that Aaron Judge did nothing in that entire World Series run.
He never does anything in the playoffs. Period. He never hits.
He's our Mookie. He's your guys' Mookie Betts.
No, he's the James Harden. He's the James Harden of the.
Well, no. People keep saying like, "Oh, you guys give up Mookie Betts." I always tell people, while Mookie Betts was here and while he's still in LA, the guy has done nothing in the postseason. He's not a good player.
No, he's not really a clutch. He's not a clutch.
Yeah, but look who did the Dodgers though.
Championships though.
He hasn't done jack shit for the Dodgers in the postseason.
2 World Series.
Oh, he has 3 actually. 3
now.
Yeah.
Okay, again, that 2020 nonsense doesn't count. He was awful in 2018. He was awful last year.
Rob says, no clue why they traded Devers. I get he didn't want to play first and was getting to be a problem in the locker room.
I'll tell you why. New information came out.
What?
During the game, new information came out.
Yep.
Okay.
So while there's been a little piss-ass crybaby, ooh, I don't want to play first base, Tristan Campbell. Hey, guys, I'll do it for you. And apparently Devers flipped out and screamed at him.
And that's when Red Sox were like, nah, get this asshole out of here.
Not just that. John Henry went to Kansas City. Remember, Cowboy Stadium. And sat down.
No, I'm telling you. Apparently, this was the final straw. Tristan Campbell, the young rookie. Hey guys, I'll do whatever it takes to help the team. Rafael Devers, I hate you. I hate you. He yelled at him, screamed at him, and the Red Sox were like, nah, we're done with this piss ass. We're done with this baby.
I
Get out
don't
of
think
here.
it was so much that. I understand what you're saying. I think it was so much John Henry saw in his eyes when he went to Kansas City. He knew that Devers wasn't going to be a player there. Like, he didn't want to continue there.
Like I said, he wants to be a little piss ass fruit. Go be one in San Francisco.
Okay, Murr, this guy keeps going on and on when this whole thing just ended, and he keeps calling me a retard. I mean, is that really like necessary? I'm not even doing anything anymore. And he keeps calling me a retard. I mean, like, really? Like, is this guy like a troll here? Or?
I think he's. If you're talking about Matthew Smith, Matthew Smith lives to get under your skin.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna have to block him because this is. I mean, come on.
You're free to do
no
that.
mind.
You're free to do
Pay him
that.
no mind. That's better than blocking him. Blocking him means he won. Paying him no mind means he has no effect over you. Mind over matter. Screw him. He wants to be a little. He wants to be a little cowardly prick. Let him.
I mean, is this guy like? Is he
Don't
like?
start.
Is he like in this community, or he's just like a known like dirtbag? I mean, he's.
No, yeah, a lot of.
Because this guy, I'm sorry, I apologize what I said to the other people. Look, it was over baseball. I shouldn't have got like the way I did. I apologize, but this guy is. I'm not apologizing to this asshole. I'm sorry.
You apologize to me, Michael?
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right.
You give me a sorry, Michael?
What?
You give me a sorry?
Yeah, I said sorry.
I accept your apology, Michael. I've always
Yeah, well,
wanted
Mike,
it.
next time you apologize, maybe don't purse your lips and roll your eyes. That might help.
I didn't roll my eyes.
Yes, you did. If I replay the tape, I will show you.
But yeah, Murdoch. So I just came in to put a little more salt in that wound. And hey man, if you're down to play tomorrow, I'm good. But honestly, I'm exhausted. I've been up since 6. And so I'm actually just gonna tap out for the night. If that's cool with you, and we can run tomorrow because I should be home around noon.
Don't
no
worry
later than
about
after I take the dog out for his little adventure I take him out for. We don't say the W word because he freaks out like all dogs do, you know.
Okay, Ratcliffe, we're here, sir. Come tomorrow.
Charged. Yours is downloaded. It's good to go.
I'm ready to go, man. That's 6 in a row. We swept the Yankees. We just
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Seattle for a wild card spot. It's all coming together. But let's put it this way: we can't keep winning games on 4 hits and shutouts.
Does this guy even come on though? Like, does this guy come on your show? Did he ever come on video?
No.
I've never seen him in person.
Okay, well,
but dude, you got to see the bomb Roman Anthony hit, freaking dead center. He crushed it.
I'm sure I'll see the highlight.
Oh, dude, he
Well,
crushed
one
it.
thing about Rob V will go to your house.
Anthony's good though.
He will.
130 IQ. That's
No,
lower than mine.
Oh, Rob? Yeah, don't mess around with Rob, Mike.
Rob will drive you out.
I didn't even know who they were. I didn't even know who they were on video. I'm sorry.
Well, I told you I know every single one of them in the chat.
I know.
So I knew they weren't trolls. They're just busting your balls.
Yeah, I didn't know that they
They're
were. I
not
never saw them on video.
trolls. Actual people that I do know.
I know busting my balls.
All the medications I'm currently on.
Wow.
I'm very sorry. I should fall with the baseball.
Dude, like I said, I'm not kidding. I'm missing like maybe a good 1/8 of an inch of like these holes in my shoulder. It hurts a lot. And
Mine
Murdoch,
was a
I think-
triangle. My shoulder surgery was like it looked like it was more of like 3 holes in a triangle shape.
So they got one here, and they got one further in the back. But they did kind of look like triangle shapes when they were cutting them out.
What did it tell you? Ice, heat it, ibuprofen, Tylenol, Advil.
So I'm on Oxy, I'm on aspirin, I'm on stuff I gotta take with food. I'm actually on a nausea one, which I don't really need to take much. So I'm not sick. I have one.
Well, you should take a nausea one with the Oxy though, because Oxy make your stomach hurt. If not, I was gonna be a doctor.
Well, it all depends on like what's gonna. Well, it depends on how you're feeling. Like I got one for constipation. If I had that, I didn't. Then I'm on medications for another problem I had after surgery. But luckily, I'll be off those tomorrow. But the whole thing is just like, yeah, every day.
What's tear? Rotator's cup or something?
I tore my labrum in 2 spots. Detached my bicep tendon from the labrum. Tore my bicep tendon in a separate spot from the labrum.
I tore my meniscus. I almost tore my ACL. I know how that is.
Yeah, this guy just keeps going on and on though. He doesn't stop. Are you going to do this until the stream ends? Because like,
just tell him you can SMD. Just tell him to SMD, dude.
Right.
I know Michael is a professional ball buster. He's a pro.
He's not very good at it.
Well,
I mean, not everybody can be me. Not everybody can be a talented a-hole like me. I mean, come on. I get you guys smiling. Not just coming
Yeah,
out there
yeah,
you bragging
yeah,
about the
you
Red
brag
Sox
about
winning
it
again.
too.
Yeah, but this guy is going too far now. Like, come on. It's like,
Dude, just don't feed him, man. Seriously, don't feed him. That's all.
guys, drop dead.
Oh man,
Seriously.
I thought we got past this. I thought we got
No,
past
well, not for him. This guy deserves to drop dead. Seriously.
No, you can't say that.
You can't say that, Mike.
I totally agree. Rafael
That's
Devers
why
deserves to drop dead for what he did. You're
Look
absolutely
what
right.
he's doing. This is harassment at this point. He's been doing this for like 3 hours.
I know, but I think
Dude,
the more you
girls
react,
don't touch his
the more
pee-pee,
he's
so this
gonna
is
do.
all he has.
Guy's a faggot.
You can't say that either, Michael.
Whoa, dude, come on, man. You can't be saying the F word because, those sensitive rainbow people get all upset and stuff.
I think Caputo has calmed down. You've calmed down, right, Mike?
Yeah, I don't take meds. I'll take medication.
But you've calmed down.
Yeah, I have calmed down. I said,
Mike has calmed down.
Maybe last time. This guy just keeps going on. He doesn't stop. He's like a fucking Neanderthal. He just keeps going.
He's a petulant child.
Cursing. The cursing.
Okay.
Michael, I will work with you and I will upgrade your vocabulary to insult people to make you feel more superior. Well, dude, to be fair, I have an IQ of 136. I turned down Mets. I'm pretty well spoken for a guy with the Bostonian accent when I wanna. We don't get a lot of those. Most of the people that go to MIT are freaking plants. They're not from Massachusetts. You're not going to Harvard from Massachusetts, I promise you.
Hey, Good Will Hunting, man. Good Will Hunting.
That's a movie.
I know, but still.
I still haven't even eaten yet.
You still haven't seen it?
No, I said I still haven't eaten yet. Jesus.
Here's my breakfast.
I
got myself the mozzarella and cheddar cheese.
There you go. Rob says,
And I'm glad that Michael did apologize to me because Michael, I've always had respect for you, sir. I never would stalk you ever.
For you guys in the chat who don't know, Ratcliffe is a Boston fan through and through, except he's a Jet fan.
Yep.
I'm a diehard Jets fan.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Boston, the Jets. Well, it's like me, Cowboys, and Yankees, right?
No, not really. Those are two of the biggest bandwagon teams out there.
Oh, here we go, bandwagon. Here we go.
Hey, you walked in. Yeah, you decided to voluntarily hump that bear trap. I'm just the one who sprung it shut.
Nobody hears this stuff.
Here we go.
Oh, you guys are funny.
And I like the Bulls too, but the Bulls haven't been winning much, have they?
The Bulls haven't won Jack since 1998. Dude, the Bulls haven't won
Chicago
Jack
hasn't won in a long
since
time.
1998.
I'm a Ranger fan for hockey.
Murdoch, I'm trying to decide. Should I heat the Doritos up to make nachos, or should I
Should
leave the
you what?
Doritos cold to make it?
What
to make
the hell?
homemade nachos,
Doritos up
make
or
homemade
cold?
nachos. Take the Doritos. Should I warm the Doritos up and melt the cheese on them, or should I melt all the ingredients together then just put the Doritos in?
Do you got Doritos at South?
No, I would leave. I'd mix it all together as like a dip, and then don't put it in with the Doritos.
Do you get tortillas or you got Doritos?
I got Doritos. I'm just
Okay,
making
want
myself.
me to tell you, I make a nice cheddar cheese sauce. I won first place for cheddar cheese sauce.
What do I need?
You take a pan, you put a little bit of butter in it.
That requires too much work. I'm just using a
What do you
microwave.
mean? You stir it with a little,
What do you
the
mean?
stretch cheese. You keep stirring it.
I got
make a
one
nice
hand and I'm
cheese
on
sauce.
painkillers. Should I be playing with fire, Murdoch?
It's electrical burner.
No, you shouldn't be.
Not right.
This
Electrical
is called
burner.
a gas stove.
Yeah, that guy's blocked, so he's not going to contact
Well,
me.
a gas stove. I don't know if you want to activate a gas stove. How you are?
Well, I got a gas stove at my grandma's. And at my personal property, I do have an electric stove. Hey, buddy. Hey, General. Want a treat? General, want a treat?
General.
My dog.
Salute, General.
You haven't seen the General?
Hey, General. Salute, sir.
He doesn't care about you. He wants the treat.
Yeah, he wants a treat. He wants a Slim Jims. You got any Slim Jims?
Nah, dude. He loves those. He loves those teeth whitening milk bones. He loves those things.
Okay.
Oh, he loves them. Those things are like crap to him.
I got 2 boxers and I love Slim Jims, man.
Michael is the biggest bully because has this dude seen his double chin?
Rob Ruffy is here. I really check to make sure my doors and windows locked. Yeah. Ruffy gives you his address and grabs his keys. He's gonna drive to.
So, are you guys going to go find your talent that was lost somewhere over the continental U.S. between Kansas City and Boston?
Yeah,
sometime
I,
soon?
I think it's just in the manager's office. Tell you the truth.
Get out of here. We'll be fine.
Dude, you guys put up 4 runs in your last 4 games.
Yeah, but they only put up 8 runs. Boston
You
put
know
up
what's
8 runs
crazy?
before.
That's not even his picture in the profile. It's like probably like a fake. He's probably a catfish. This guy.
Oh, is GPM Matt Smith a catfish?
I think he is. That's not him. Looks like a fake picture to me.
My name's not even John Rackman, so it's all good.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this Matthew piece of shit.
No, I know what you're talking about. But no, that dude said I got a double chin. Well, yeah, buddy, it's because I'm injured pretty damn badly, and I gained about 50 pounds of fat because I can't.
Hey, I use my real name. Nobody else uses their name around here besides Michael and me.
Dude, I use my real name all the time. I don't care.
You know, it's
Yeah,
funny.
a lot of people know my name, but it's
Everybody else came on video, but this guy didn't have the balls to come on. He's the only one that stayed off
it
the.
makes it pick up cuties.
I guess I'm gay now. All of a sudden, when Murdoch showed my fiance on the stream. Oh, dude, no. Murdoch saw what you look like, man. She was a babe. She was hot. She was 6'2" with an amazing body.
So who said that? One of the people on chat?
That guy Mike called me gay when Brittany was higher than any chick he'd ever get in his life. And Murdoch seen what she looked like.
He wasn't talking to you, John.
Regardless, I just like talking about Brittany because she made me happy.
I know. I'm aware.
You're like, what? No, but I can't bench press. Cardio to me is Spanish, and I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, this guy's.
You haven't met Dixon.
This guy is an online terrorist. He probably has a criminal record.
Dude, I work with
Did
real
you
criminals.
call him an online terrorist?
Yeah, he is. That's a terrorist. I'm sorry.
Dude, I work with real criminals. Don't remind me, okay? Trust me, those guys are actually funny. I'm not kidding. Those inmates are funny. Those dudes got jokes.
Your fiance is probably fat too. No, she's not.
No, she wasn't.
Actually,
he's putting you down. You allow this guy in your stream. He's making fun of the whole entire stream.
Murdoch.
Yeah,
show the one of her dressed up like Laura Croft.
That's disrespect right there, buddy.
Show the one of her dressed like Laura Croft.
Like,
I would take him off the stream.
You gotta have thick skin. Like,
but this guy he's going too far. He's going below the belt. There's a
Mike, I don't care what people say about me, sir. I didn't care what you said about me.
You guys have all been going back and forth at each other. It's just
okay. Then I'm going to put him down. Is that okay?
Yes. Just watch the language. Of course, you can put him down. Just watch the language.
Show the picture I sent you of Brittany where she was dressed like Laura Croft. Yeah, because that's what 6'2", 210 looks like.
I can't believe she was 6'2".
Dude, you saw the picture of me and her together? I'm wearing regular shoes. She's wearing flats. We're the same height.
Yeah. And also, what kind of stupid name is Matthew?
It's a biblical name. It's one of the best books of the Bible, in my opinion. I love Matthew.
I think that's a faggot name, Matthew.
Well, you can't say that.
I don't like the name Matthew. I think it's for homos.
General, what are you doing? Yeah, that's Brittany. That's 6'2", 210 for you.
She must overtower you, man.
I'm 6'3". Well, I'm just about 6'4".
You're a Jets fan and a Red Sox. That's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, she's fat. Okay,
that's your girlfriend. Why she's pretty hot. Damn.
That was my fiance.
Oh wow. But you can't say anything about that, Matthew. You can't.
That's the Laura Croft one, right?
Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. If you're putting the guy's fiance down.
He could try. He fails.
People all talk around here, Mike. They don't know the truth. Like, you didn't know the truth about anybody here either when you started doing stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, General, you want some water? Get the general some water.
Rose says jails for the birds.
No, jails for the
Bro, he came at me first. What are you talking about?
Come here, boy. Some water.
Don't Google it right now. Put your hands to the side.
Mike, 1 year out the other, sir. 1 year out the other.
Go ahead, you double D retard.
One ear or
Don't
the
fall
other.
You got want me to stop speaking like a Bostonian so you can't understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Radcliffe is a Jets fan.
Yep. I had season tickets for a while, but then I got a new apartment, a new car, and I had to stop paying bills. So I decided to cancel them.
Radcliffe, you can't do that. You're from Boston. You can't do that Bronx accent.
That's a Bostonian accent, you retard.
No, you just did a little bit of the Bronx in that part too.
I ain't got no Bronx in my blood, boy. I'm from Boston. Actually, I'm from Indiana, but I grew up around Boston. I grew up in
I'm
Billerica.
from Indiana, he says.
I am from Indiana.
Yeah, I'm not Rito. That would be you. That's not me.
I think you guys should just like go meet up for a beer and like hug it out.
Yeah.
Hug it out, man. Hug it out.
Bro hug. No Diddy, just bro hug it out. It's all right. That was the worst accent in America. That was the worst in
I
American
never had a
history.
problem with Michael
Boston
ever.
accent.
I
That
never
was
had
a terrible
Michael.
accent.
Michael knows. I never had a problem with Michael ever.
Have you guys ever actually been to Boston?
I've been there like two times.
Yeah, I've been there.
You ever heard the accent from people who do it constantly?
Yeah,
it's definitely different than the New York accent. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
We have a different accent.
My stepdad, when my stepdad does it, you can't understand a word he's saying.
It's like chatter.
It's chatter. There's no ah. It's ah.
You say bar. We say bar. You guys say bar.
It's man.
Yeah. What about what you guys say instead of we say party? You guys say party. Right?
Party.
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 How do you guys say package store?
What was he saying stuff about me in the Discord? I'm not even in your Discord.
Yes.
How do you guys say like liquor store or package store?
What is
package
this guy?
store?
What is this guy?
Yeah.
With me?
It's packy. Packy.
Oh man. Listen, laughter is good. Innocent fun,
Murdoch, how do you guys say take a U-turn?
That's not good.
Take a U-turn.
Yeah, how do you guys say take a U-turn in New York?
Yeah.
I would say Yui.
It's bang a Yui.
Yeah. I'll have you. Keep talking shit. I'll just have you banned from the internet. You piece of crap.
Good luck with that one, considering the internet's not owned by any one person except for the globalist elite. But we're not even going to get into that.
Yeah, I could easily have him banned. I could report him to YouTube.
Well, that guy was the most powerful World of Warcraft player, so that's a great episode. That's a great episode, by the way.
That I actually saw that episode. It was good. That was the guy that was like eating, right?
Well, it was voted by the fans as the best episode of South Park ever made.
Yeah, it was great when all the kids were playing together and they all gained like 200 pounds.
Is that Mr. Garrison? No.
No, that was just a gamer. All the boys, all the boys were playing this game like World of Warcraft, and they got really into it. And this guy was just like had like some cheat code, and
no, actually, that's not me. I have a full head of hair, so I don't know where you're getting.
No, Murdoch, he had no life.
I have a full head of
hair. That's what it was.
This guy's a piece
he played
of shit.
so much he had no life.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit, man. You're a piece of shit. I have a full head of hair. I'm not even bald. So it's a nice comparison.
Oh man, you guys, man.
I love having a great head of hair in my 30s. It's awesome.
Hey, I'm 40s. I shave my head all the time.
With great hair comes great responsibility.
Have you ever?
And when you're a tall, good-looking guy, great hair just makes it easier.
Yeah. Well, this guy is not getting no pass on my book. All right. If I saw him, he would be on the floor right now. So, sorry, I got to bring it back. This guy deserves to get what's coming to him. He's a piece of shit. He shouldn't be on your stream, and I would absolutely, I would end him quick. So, how you like that?
Another gauntlet turned down. This is fight night.
Because this guy doesn't stop. At least we had an understanding. I apologized to everybody, but this guy this is beyond baseball now. Now he's just coming at me. This is terrorism right here.
I think it's just you just don't respond to it.
I don't see any political activism going on here to justify terrorism.
You have a piece of shit like this in your Discord. This guy should be fucking dead. Shouldn't even have been born. This guy. Okay, this guy shouldn't even have been born. How you like that? Shouldn't even have been born. This guy. His mother and father must have been really depressed when they had him. I don't think his mother gave him enough attention when he was a kid. That's the whole problem.
That's what Gunnery Sergeant Hartman said before Gomer Pyle shot him.
Yeah.
Hey, what if Forrest Gump said, "Life is like a box of chocolate. Never know what you're going to get."
Yeah, I'm sorry,
And
Murdo.
then Gunnery Sergeant Hartman said he does not look down on greasers.
People, I don't like this guy. Right, this guy I'm not going to warm up to. So, and I don't know why you have him on your Discord. You got a piece of shit like this. This guy is as bad as Osama bin Laden. I mean, this guy's a joke. He's a joke.
What? It's ball busting, and if you
this guy is
you go back and forth, it's just gonna.
Hey, Murdoch, what's
Mike,
the better
who are you
movie?
talking about?
Full Metal Jacket or Platoon?
Mike, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about
That's
this
a tough
Matthew
one.
guy.
That's a tough one.
He's as bad as a
That was
terrorist.
supposed to be Platoon.
Really? Over FMJ?
Platoon was great.
He's
It
attacking
was
you
more
all the
serious. It
time.
was more serious for sure.
Yeah.
This guy's such a piece of shit. You know, he's saying all this shit to me come on video and say all this. I double dare you to come on here and say all this shit to me on camera.
No. They throw it down, Matt.
Is this guy even a real
Full
person?
Metal Jacket or Deer Hunter?
Is this guy
Or Platoon or Deer Hunter?
Platoon.
No, I don't know about that. I think Bin Laden is same compared to this piece of shit.
It's like the double dare. Listen, if it's a double dare, you really have to respond, man. Like you can't let a double dare go. Or like if it gets to triple dog dare you, you're in trouble.
Hey, it'd be like the Christmas story. You stick his tongue to the telephone pole.
He's not going to call in.
I hate that movie.
I don't know. The last time you said that, like 5 people called in, so he might.
Okay, they called him, but this guy, I'm going to mentally abuse this guy. Okay, mentally, physically, I'm going to verbally abuse his ass until he cries. He'll cry. He'll leave the stream twice.
He says I'll drive to June's house in Connecticut if you call in. I saw that clip, Nate. That clip's throwing me for a loop.
What is this guy, a Red Sox fan? What kind of a baseball fan is he?
Matt Smith.
I love the Red
believe,
Sox.
is a Yankee fan.
What?
I think he's
I love the Red Sox.
He's a Red Sox fan, this
You
guy?
know you can't do it.
I am.
Oh, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this Matthew guy.
No, I think he's like I think he's a Colorado Rockies fan.
Oh, my God. Well,
No, I think Matt Smith is a Yankees fan.
a Colorado Rocky fan. What a loser.
I don't think he's a Rockies fan. He's a
But
Yankee.
when it comes to the movie A Christmas Story, I hate that movie. I can't stand it. I think it's horrible. Why the hell they show every single Christmas for 24 hours? I don't know. It's almost as overrated as the movie Elf. And yes, I consider Elf to be one of the most overrated Christmas movies of all time.
I think, but Christmas Story is classic, though, right?
No, the movie's garbage. I hated it as a kid. I hate it even more now. It's just incredibly stupid and boring. It bombed to the box office for a reason because it's just straight up terrible. Now, if we're going to talk about good Christmas movies, The Santa Claus is my all-time favorite. I love that movie with Tim Allen. What do you think, Murdoch?
What's that? What'd you say?
What do you think about A Christmas Story? Do you think it's a good movie or do you think it's trash?
I wasn't the best fan of it.
No, I hate that movie. Like Gunnery Sergeant Hartman said,
One leg.
I want to PT that movie until it fucking dies. I want to PT it until it's a-hole and sucking
My
buttermilk.
Christmas movie. Home Alone.
Huh?
Home Alone.
Not a fan. Never. I didn't really find it all that funny. I like the Family Guy. You ever seen the Family Guy take on it? Home Alone with Competent Robbers. They walk in and they go, "Oh well, you know there was some ice on the floor here that leads downstairs, so I guess we'll just be careful." And the doorknob was hot, so I let it go. And there were some cars here that could make me trip, so I guess we'll just be careful walking over those. And Kevin's standing at the top of the stairs. He goes, "If you don't like that, I have a tarantula." They just pull a gun and shoot him, and they go, "Okay, now we can rob the place."
Oh, Caputo left again. Why doesn't Caputo ever say goodbye?
That Matthew guy's getting underneath his skin. He said,
He's got it. He really does have to toughen up, though. You can go back and forth, but it's like with Caputo, you got to like if you could dish it, you got to take it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, Matthew called me gay. I said, look at my ex-fiance, and he hasn't even bothered trying since because he's never going to pull something that tall, that hot, or that good looking.
Well, you never know.
He's not going to, man. Come on. Be honest.
You give us the Irish goodbye.
Mike, go 1 year out the other, sir. 1 year at the other.
Tell him to stop. I could ignore a lot of people. I'm not going to ignore this asshole.
Well, Nate thought you left to drive to Matt's house in the tri-state area.
I'm going to drive to that loser's house. Yeah, okay.
He's targeting you, Caputo, for some reason.
We should just have like YouTube parking lot brawl segments.
Yeah,
that'd be great. I know 3 Matthew Smith's just myself, Nate.
But knowing how hypocritical YouTube is, that would draw great ratings, get them a lot of revenue, and then be like, oh, well, we have to ban you now because that goes against our terms of service.
Jingle All the Way. Was that a Schwarzenegger movie?
Schwarzenegger with a little Anakin Skywalker.
What was that movie with Kevin Hart and was that Ice Cube? Is it called Fist Fight?
I'm not having an emotional breakdown. Did you see me
That was
cry?
a good
along, Fist Fight.
Fist Fight. That was a good movie.
Another match.
If I was having an emotional breakdown, I wouldn't still be on the stream.
So wait, is he just saying he got sloppy seconds? Because that doesn't sound good.
Well, no, another person. She dated another person with his exact name.
Oh, so he definitely was the backup option.
Well, it would be hard pressed to find a girl who hasn't been with someone before you. So
I can only say I've had 2 of those. But I can tell you this, I'm the only Opie they were sleeping with.
You're gonna have to get used to me, Matthew, because I'm gonna be around here a lot. So are you gonna do this like for years on end? Are you gonna do this for
years on end? Dude, my window was about 4 years long and I packed it. It was crazy.
Are you gonna do this for like 4 or 5 years on the stream?
Dude, 4 or 5 years, Murdoch's gonna have one of the top streams on all of YouTube. He'll forget all about it.
I highly doubt it.
Murdoch will push that to one of the top streams, sir. I'll make sure you get to the top stream.
Yeah, and I told him to drop dead. I hope he burns in hell. The guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, when Murdoch has millions of streamers, when Murdoch has millions of views every stream, he's gonna bring us all to New York to celebrate the Jets winning the Super Bowl, right?
I don't even live there anymore.
That's why I said you're gonna bring us all there.
He'll remember the little people a little bit.
And she was
skinny. I would bury this guy. I would put 2 bullets between his fucking eyeballs.
Hey, now we can't be talking murder here.
No, you can't be doing that.
You can't be doing that. You're like, are you trying to get me in trouble?
Okay, dude, look, I'm an officer, and I actually got to tell you, cut the shit. Okay?
I can't do that.
I actually have to tell you that now by law. Knock it off.
Tell him to knock it off too. I don't want to hear his like terrorism anymore. I'm sick of this guy. I hate his guts. I want him to drop dead. I can't take it.
Welcome to your hell.
Burn in hell, man. Seriously, I hope you get hit by a train. And
You
die
can't
a
say
hard
that
death.
too, Mike. You can't say that
This
either.
guy's horrible, man. He should die. Hope he dies. I don't. Sorry. This guy's the biggest like loser. He's worse than Satan.
You've never met my mom, so you can't say that.
Nate wants to know if the vaccine made you like this.
What is the fact? What does COVID have to do with getting pissed off? What the hell is happening there?
No, he just wants to know if the vaccine caused it.
I'm not going at anybody else anymore. I'm just going at this guy. I have not said anything to anybody else anymore. I said I was sorry to that guy on there. I apologize.
Dude, he's just going to keep trolling you no matter what you say. Just don't talk to him. It's that simple.
But I blocked him. Why is he still on here for?
Because you're an easy target and you're giving him what he wants, a reaction.
No, I thought when you block somebody, you're not supposed to see that message. Why am I still seeing?
Can you see his chats in the? Can you see what he writes in the chat?
Yeah, I blocked him on the chat, and it's still showing up. I thought when you block somebody, you don't see like the messages.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't blocked anybody. I don't know how that works.
I'm not a liberal. I'm actually a Trump supporter.
Blocking people is what communists do. Oh, anyway, I'm going to bed now. I'm tapping out.
All right, mate.
All right. Good night.
See you later, John.
I don't know, man. People just take it too far. Like you want to troll, but you can't troll to the extent of that. Enough is enough. Like, get a life. How about stay off the internet? That's another thing. Word of advice: stay off the freaking internet.
Ay, ay, ay. Well, this is
a cesspool, man. I wish people would live in like a real world, like live in reality, man. Like you can't like make it for real people.
How's it going? Andre the Giant. Yeah, Ratcliffe, man, with the cheer pit.
Yeah, Andre the Giant. Like, I'm freaking 190 pounds, Andre the Giant.
He was talking about John Ratcliffe.
Oh.
Ratcliffe's hair, and he comes in and he shakes it like a wet dog. It's pretty funny. Is Donnie still stalking Michael? I don't think so. I don't know what happened to Donnie, but we'll bring him back if his camera comes back on. Yeah, I mean, you got to just understand who he is. Like, Matthew will go at you, go at you, go at you, go at you because of your reactions.
Well, there's a time to, it's for joking, and then it's time for going too far. Like, stop like going like, what do you call it? Like.
He had a black strap across his chest. Yeah, that was his sling, Nick. He had shoulder surgery, but it does look like the singlet. Sports show and locker room talk. Gotta relax, Mike. Yeah, listen, I get made fun of on a daily basis. It's funny. If it's funny, I laugh. But it is what it is. It's just, cracking jokes. I mean, I deal with it on a daily basis. I just take it for what it is. It's, it's jokes. I understand what you mean, though. There is crossing a line.
I mean, yeah. He's going.
There is a point, but I don't.
This is like.
I don't know if it was like.
I know this guy's going after me because he hates me, and well, you know what? I hate you right back. But keep it to yourself, man. You hate me much. Just
we're trying to. You keep families out of it. The threats.
I did that because I mean, come on.
Keep that out of it because that's not really.
If I know this guy hates me, and I hate you back. The feeling is mutual. But keep it to yourself.
No, it's not.
That's it. You can keep it to yourself, right? If you hate somebody, right? You don't have to like let it all out. Just keep it to yourself.
Mike, Nick Shine wants to know: is this Michael's first day on the internet?
It's not my first time on the internet. I've been on the internet for like over 20 years.
He says, I called you a narcard once and you ran with it.
I know, but Matthew, like, all kidding aside here, but you could kid. It's okay if you want to joke around, but you took it too far what you said. Look at the things that you said. You could have been locked up. You're lucky. And trolls are considered terrorists. They're online terrorists. They don't have a life. They have no family, no job, no friends. So they do this for a living. It's like a business. They do it to make money. They don't got nothing else to live for. So they go on to pick on nice people. They go after the weak. This guy doesn't have a life. You think this guy has a family? You think he's married with kids? He's a nobody. This guy. He's got no life. And he's got nothing to live for. So let me attack the innocent. Let me attack good people.
Mike, so you should know how trolling works.
Yeah.
The harder you try, the more people troll.
And this guy, I'll bet my life on it. He's got nothing to live for. He probably has, no family, no friends, no job.
Oh.
He's a nobody. He does nothing with his life. Probably lives on food stamps.
That's what Nick just said. That's what Nick just said, not the other one. Nick said that.
Yeah. He's probably on SSI. And he's probably upset. He's probably pissed off, and he's taking it out on me.
Are you talking about Matt?
My sister was harassed online. She had to call the police. All right, you think that's funny? So I'm just telling you right there. She had to call the cops, and the cops had to get involved. I'm just telling you right now. They were harassing my sister on Twitter.
All Nick said is that you just said you're weak. Ha 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 ha. That's not Matthew. Nick just said that.
And then you know what they did after she called the police? They still attacked her. They said, "Why'd you call the police for?" They still attacked her after she called the police. Is that what people do when you call the cops? They're going to come back even more vicious and more violent.
What did they say to her? What were they trolling your sister with?
They were just trolling. They were just attacking her for no reason.
You know, internet can be a cruel place.
And she called the police, and they still had the nerve to go after her after that. They still said she shouldn't have called the cops.
Don't troll females, troll female-ish men.
Yeah, that's what Matt said. I don't troll females. I troll female-ish men. He's talking about you, Mike.
I'm not. That's not me. He's just going after me for no reason. Because I said I hate the Yankees. Is he a Yankee fan or a Red Sox fan? This guy.
I believe Matthew is a Yankee fan. Matthew, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he's a Yankee fan.
Oh, so is that? That's
Michael, are you trolling us?
No.
Nick
said I'm at the point where Michael is trolling us. This can't be legitimate thoughts and responses.
Why would I be trolling you? Trolling you about what? What are you talking about?
There's a big psyop. He thinks that you're trolling us.
About what exactly? I have a sister. Right?
So it's responses.
I'm just telling you, my sister was harassed. And it went too far with that. I mean, you guys think it's funny to go attack people like that, but when the cops get involved, and you know, you're not gonna be too happy.
Yeah, Mike, but you just told me how I was stalking you. You came on earlier, rang your mouth, said don't put Donnie on. He's stalking me. How's that any different than what they're doing to you?
Because I thought you were doing that those other times when you were like going.
How would you know I was stalking you though? I've been on the show before you were.
I was actually on before you. That's wrong. I was on here before that. And Murdo could concur to that.
I've been on Jeff Ship past week now. Plus,
I've been on here for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, I just don't see the correlation though. No, Caputo was here first, but you call in on your own whether he's here or not. So
I never saw him at all until I.
I know, but I'm saying Donnie calls in whether you're here or not.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. I wasn't watching the videos.
Good point, Nick. No respectable human is a Red Sox fan. I agree. Nate says, hello, 911. I'd like to report Matthew Smith from New York and YouTube. I had to report infrared. I don't know if you remember infrared, right?
Infrared?
I had to call in infrared and I had to send Homeland Security for infrared.
Why do you wasn't he like he wasn't a regular though on the show?
Yeah. He's a jihadi now, so I had to call Homeland Security.
Yeah, what happened?
So
what, he did something that was against the rules?
Yeah, didn't you see the picture? He's a jihadi now.
But what did he do that was like against the rules? Like what do you do?
I think I just think he snapped. I think he didn't have confidence in the upcoming Jets season, and he just went jihadi.
He snapped on the Jets.
Nick says, "Might call the cops now and tell them some people hurt your feelings."
I didn't say I was going to call the cops. I'm just saying what happened to my sister, like that she was harassed. Well, what is that like a big deal or something?
Maybe it's Matthew little F. Yes. Uh-oh, GPM in the house.
Nah, sorry.
Michael think he'd be a great male stripper.
No. No.
And can you drop it like it's hot?
No, thanks. Sorry.
I used to be.
I respect your what you are, but I'm straight.
Is Dixon asleep? Yeah, he's on pain meds, so yeah, I think he called it a night. For the shoulder surgery, he's on a whole bunch of painkillers. Just chill.
Yeah, the internet could be a very dangerous and vicious. It could be animalistic, you know.
It can be. Yeah, sure can be.
That's why a lot of people told me you need to take a break, you know, like stay off the internet.
My question, Michael, when you were on earlier, I came on. You're like, you told Bird out, don't let him in. Don't let him in. He's trolling. He's following me. Blah, 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 blah. He's stalking me. How did you know, dude? I wasn't even talking to you ever.
All right. Well, because I just based off of what happened on Twitter Spaces and on YouTube in the past.
So who cares about the past? I wasn't stalking the past. I was just talking about all the other ones that ran me down. Had nothing to do with you, Michael.
I know, but you did get banned from that Twitter space, you know.
I got banned because I told them the truth. They didn't like hearing the truth.
And we were trying to actually get along on that Twitter space. Me and
no, it wasn't trying to get along, Michael. You threw me into the bus in the Twitter spaces too.
Because I'm friends with all of them. I wasn't throwing.
It doesn't make a difference. You're friends with all of them not, but you came on here and tried to spread Burdock idea to not have me on.
Man, what did I walk into?
Jason, this is a hot topic, sir. Salute, sir.
Welcome to the stream, Jason.
How's it going, man?
What's going on?
Not much, man.
I'm trying to help Michael out in this point of perspective, but now he's just getting on my nerves again.
Hey, Michael.
Okay, who's this now? Because the thing froze. Who's on?
I don't know. This is my first time meeting Jason myself. Welcome to the chat, Jason.
Jason's Pseudo. Jason's the creator too. Burdock.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. No, Caputo's a legend though in the Yankees space, man. He's been around for a while, so.
Casudo, I'm a legend Yankee space. You know that too.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, Donnie too, man.
I'm old.
I wanted to give Caputo his flowers, man, because
that's all this guy likes to say is retarded, and he's the retard.
What's on your retard?
Oh my God! But chill, let's keep the peace, man. We on this guy's channel. Let's try to.
No. Somebody else comment. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
He talked about something else.
Just the cursing. The cursing is like people free speech. People
Oh
say,
no, that somebody in the chat said.
Yeah, somebody in the chat saying that, not me. I'm trying to talk Michael.
I tell you what, though, everybody thought Caputo was crazy. Everybody thought you were crazy a few years ago, and you was like, "This team it's not it. It's not it."
Michael said that. Something. Yes, he did.
And it turned out to be true. In 2023, I remember. I'm gonna give you a flowers. In 2023, Caputo said this team is not making it to the playoffs, and everybody said you're crazy.
Wait, what happened to discount Artie Lang?
What is that in the back?
Where'd Artie Lang go? I called the show to talk to Artie Lang.
He pops in and out. I don't know. I think that's Joe Biden. Nick Shine's.
Typical Artie. Typical Artie.
That's such an accurate picture too.
Hey, he looks just like Artie. Look at him. Look at that. Look at that. What's up, Artie? Dude, I effing loved you when you were on Howard Stern. And Beer League was one of my favorite movies. Your nose has gotten better. Actually, no, it's not. Never mind. Now that I look at it, it's gotten worse. So what's up, Mr. What's up, Mr. Caputo?
That background, Nick, is something else, though.
He doesn't like to talk about it. What's up, Mr. Caputo?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much, man. I heard you can beat up everybody in the chat.
He did that earlier. He did.
I don't think that's true.
Just Matthew, actually.
I have a semi-autistic nephew that I think could take you.
Yeah, well, somebody
like easily.
No,
take you.
Just one person.
Just one person?
Yeah.
You can't take on three at once?
No, just one person is a problem. Yeah.
What about me? Can you beat me up?
No, I didn't say I was going to beat everybody up. Jeez.
You think you take me?
I never met you. I don't know.
Well, don't pick on Matt just because he's a fat guy. You're not too slim yourself.
195. I wouldn't say that's really fat. I mean,
Yeah, it's a little chubby.
How tall?
It's an important question. What's your height?
6 foot.
6 foot?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Ah,
not
man,
bad.
you're taller than your face shows.
Sure, I weigh like 230. I'm 6 feet. I'm fat.
Well, I mean, you really
Nah,
can't.
dude, you look in shape. This guy looks like
No.
all he does is eat
From here up.
Sundays.
So you guys all Yankee fans? I know Donnie and Caputo's, and you obviously. What about you? What they go? You weed? What's your
Burdoc's
name?
a Yankee fan. Burdoc's the one hosting. He's a Yankee fan.
Yeah, you can call me Weed.
Weed.
I think my background.
Yeah.
Yankees, man.
I forgot that was my background when I called in.
That is a legendary background, Weed. I got you.
I totally forgot.
Might take
Sometimes
the
you gotta
cake,
get a good sniff.
that,
whiff.
That is Hall of Fame worthy right there. And you can see, yo, Nick looks like. Do you remember that Senator Coons? Senator Coons' daughter. I think that's the actual sniff that Biden did, where the daughter was like, Senator Coons was like taking
Coons.
No, Coons, right? The bald guy. Yeah, when he was sniffing the redheaded daughter, and he was sniffing her like, and she had the same look Nick did in that picture.
I know, that's why I think
that is classic.
You're 300 pounds. Wow. Put me down.
I want to see. Shit. What was your name? I can't even remember. I want to see. I want to see Artie Lang step on a scale.
This guy's 300 pounds. And he's calling me names.
I don't believe you about your weight. I want to see you step on a scale.
This guy is as fat as Dom DeLuise, and he's saying that.
He is chubby. He is a perfect Death Star, but you look more like a planet.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
How'd you get that? How'd you get that filter on this?
Yeah, what is that? That's awesome.
I'm a planet.
What are you talking about?
That's just how you look.
No, man. It's a stream fog. Check it out, man. It's pretty.
Like
cool.
almost like Yoda. Also like a Yoda almost.
No, that's Gollum.
Gollum. Yeah.
I got this one too. Hold on.
No way.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, 300 pounds. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, he called out your IQ. You can defend yourself. I heard you have the IQ of a dead tree. Is that true?
No, I don't think 130 is a dead tree.
You're very soft-spoken.
I was loud before.
I understand that. Where'd that go?
Well, because I can't curse on the show, and you said you could get
You could yell. You could be aggressive without cursing.
Yeah, well, it's not really that easy to do that.
Yeah, of course it is. What are you, Danny DeVito? Only if Danny DeVito could make it through the entire Home Alone movie without cursing, you can make it through a show.
That's actually Joe Pesci.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
See, even I can't do it. You still look like Artie Lang though.
Yeah, Clancy says, what's his face? His nose did collapse, right, Artie? Was that from all the coke?
Yeah. Dude, have you ever seen a picture of him like nowadays?
Yeah, I think I seen one not too long ago where it's like, wow, what happened to this guy?
Yeah. He did do so much coke. Like the entire septum in his nose is like dissolved.
Like, what's your 40 time?
My sister used to do coke and pills all the time, and she used to be able to stick one finger through one side of the nose and come out the other.
Yeah, man, that's all that acetone they put in that shit.
Crazy.
I burned through her nostril so she could put their finger through it.
They're pretty big. I can't say it on the show.
So Jason, how you feeling about the current state of the Yankees?
Man, I was swinging out. Put it this way, I was swinging that air earlier. I was so freaking mad, dude. Like how you don't score a run in 20 straight innings against garbage? I mean, it's not like we facing freaking Turk Scuba or anybody. Like, what are we doing, man?
Nick, every member of my family is hot. So all my sisters are 10s, all my brothers are 10s.
People are sick.
I'm a 10. It's that simple.
Well, you realize the Yankees have scored 5 runs in the last 47 innings.
It's when you put it like that, it's even worse.
No, four.
She's my sister. What are you
sure
guys?
it's 4? I thought it was 5 runs.
4-1. They didn't score tonight. 1-0.
That's 5 more runs than Michael Caputo can make.
4 runs. 4 runs. They scored. They didn't score anything tonight. Yeah, shut out 1-0.
Well, let's do this math again. Maybe I'm wrong. They scored 1 run against the Royals. 1 against the
No, we're
Red
not talking about Royals. Talk about the Red Sox.
No, I'm talking about, the last
47 innings.
Okay.
1 against the Royals, they got the win. Once Red Sox, they lost. Then they got 3 against the Red Sox. They lost 4-3. That's 5 runs.
So it'll be 5 runs.
And they
But
got
they
shut
scored
out
nothing tonight.
the last 2 nights.
They scored
Right.
0 tonight.
They've given up 3 runs and still lost both times. They lost 2-0 and 1-0. So that's 5 runs. And what? 9 innings times 5 is 45. Plus this one went 11, so that's 47 innings. 5 runs in 47 innings.
5 runs.
I don't have a 130
games.
IQ, but I can do simple math.
5 runs in 5 games.
Merce, so you gotta keep referencing the 100.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I actually have a 129 IQ.
Is it 120? I didn't even know what's good. But what's
So
considered?
are you gonna call me Mr. 300, Mr. 130 IQ every time now? Come on.
No, I didn't say
You definitely
I
don't
have a
IQ.
130 IQ. I just think it's funny.
I would never call you that because I doubt you have more than a 98 IQ.
No, I'm really 130. Wait, do you think I have Asperger's or mentally challenged?
I think you've eaten a lot of Asperger's, yeah.
It seems
I'm sorry, man. I saw that one coming. You walked right into it.
He fucking hobbled into it. You fatty bastard.
I mean, I don't look like a retard. Do I look like the guy from the Goonies, like that deformed motherfucker?
Yeah, you kind of do a little bit. Outside of Artie Lang,
No, not really.
outside of Artie Lang, you kind of do pick up the slack on that one.
I don't think so.
Just Michael, don't say you guys.
Is this true? Your mom did
I don't
massive
know, people
amounts of
actually
coke?
say I look like Tony Soprano.
Yeah, my mom did crack, meth, and speed while I was fucking in the womb. Why do you think I'm so crazy?
No, it's, Mets middle finger actually wants to know.
Nah, actually, my mom didn't do any drugs when I was in the womb, which is wild because she did do a lot of coke when she was a kid.
I saw a clip of you like training for some contest. You jumped off like a 10-foot roof.
It was a 14-foot curb.
Wow.
14 nah, everybody makes fun of me because they say I was jumping off of a tiny little curb because I'm so short. But it was a 14-foot wall.
That was 14 feet?
They want to know about my
I've
sister.
never actually measured it, but it's at least twice the size of me. So yeah,
Yes,
probably. Speak up, Mike.
Why would I comment about what my sister looks like? She's my sister. Are you that dumb? I mean,
I'd be more than happy to comment on what your sister looks like.
yeah, but that's you guys. This is my sister. I don't look at my sister in that way. So
I've seen the sister, and let me tell you guys, she's a 2.
no, he's never seen her. You don't even know who I am.
You're Michael Caputo.
Yeah, but you don't know me personally.
I do know you personally, dude. We met that one time at that one place.
No.
Dude, you asked me for $1. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't have one. You're like, now what am I going to do?
Nate wants to know if they're proof of the 130 IQ.
But, yeah. Let's go.
We're going to have to make a test.
Hey, Michelle Caputo. Who was the first ever Roman emperor? Also, Mets, fuck you. Sorry, damn it. I'm not used to not being able to curse.
Jesus, guys.
The first what?
Roman emperor.
Julius Caesar?
I'm not into that stuff, medieval times.
That's not medieval times. That's about 1,000 years before medieval times. And it's also pronounced medieval times, not medieval times.
Yeah, medieval times.
Medieval.
Oh, I don't say medieval.
Medieval. Well, it's spelled MEDIEVI. So it's medieval.
Well, I'm not into that. I don't
Well,
like
if you don't know how to pronounce words that you read, I don't know what to tell you.
No, I'm saying I'm not into that Roman Empire, whatever you call it.
It was Augustus, Octavian. It was pre-Christ. So this is way, way, way before medieval times. No, what is this? Your boyfriend in the chat?
Advice? Don't let the chat go get under your skin.
Now, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's your boyfriend, and you know what? Props to him. Keep supporting your homeboy.
I've been saying medieval times since I was
I
my whole life.
No,
go back to that. That was pretty cool.
I didn't know it was medieval.
Medieval. Yeah.
Medieval. Wait, what's that place in Florida? The medieval times? Like
medieval times is everywhere, dude. It's the best.
They have that in Jersey.
They don't say
right?
medieval.
And you get
it's medieval times. Yeah. But everybody says medieval. That's a common misconception. But yeah, they do. Medieval times is great.
Miguel Padilla, where's Miggy? Miggy back? No. I didn't see Miggy.
Yeah, Mets 2-1-2, and he sings "God Bless America."
First of all, Mets, don't threaten me with a good time because I'll effing come over there.
Yeah, he's a man. I like him. He's Italian too. So.
Oh, Mets?
Yeah, he's Italian.
Michelle Paputo. Important question. You're Italian. Do you say sauce or gravy?
It depends. Sometimes I say gravy, but
sauce, right?
I usually say sauce.
All right, I'll give you that. Here's a fist bump.
Nick, me too.
I'm trying to give you a fist bump, Michelle Paputo.
I actually thought Sean was Italian at first.
Hell yeah, I felt it
until I found out he was Irish.
Yeah, you thought I was Italian, but I'm not.
Yeah, I thought you were. You have I don't know. You just have the mannerisms.
I'm Scottish.
But yeah, I thought because of your accent, you got that New York. East Coast,
New York. I'm not Italian though. It's like I guess a lot of.
Well, let's see. Do you like buildings that's slightly lean, and do you like round pieces of bread with sauce and cheese? You might be Italian. Tip: my mom calls mozzarella mozzarella. I'm like, Ma, you're Polish. Calm down, relax. Stop saying it like that.
The Lena Tower Pizza.
I have a chain. I just got in.
Is there, Jason? Is there food on that table?
No, it's a book or something.
Looks like Jason's having his last meal there. Looks like Jason's having his last meal.
Yeah.
He'll be around.
I bet you $500 that Michelle Paputo can't read that book.
And why do you keep calling me Michelle? It's Michael.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mikael.
So now my name is not. You don't like the name Michael?
No, my middle name's actually Michael. That's why I refuse. That's why I refuse to call you Michael.
You want to just say Italian Mike?
It's like weed in the future. When we get an upgraded software.
Is he under the influence?
Weed does a lot with a little. He makes chicken.
I'm sorry. Have you not read my name?
Yeah, we got to get Weed, give Weed some credit, man. Weed does a lot with a little.
Do you like to drink?
No, I'm high as hell, dude. I'm weed to people.
I do like to drink, actually.
Power of the people, man.
What's your drink of choice, Caputo?
No, I don't.
I like whiskey.
Whiskey? Okay.
I actually am a fan of whiskey. I prefer Scotch, but whiskey is a close second.
I like J&B whiskey.
I'm a big John Daniels fan.
Jack Daniels?
No, wait. When you know him as long as I have, you call him John.
That's funny.
Matthew says whiskey is for women.
Well, you hold your fucking. God damn! I'm sorry, dude.
With the cartoon picture. Well, that is Mets, but he's not here right now.
No, I think whiskey's for guys. A woman like wine.
They do love their wine.
Hey man, when there's nothing else, I'll kill some freaking wine.
I like
it too.
vodka.
I'm just saying,
I like my Grey Goose vodka. Grey Goose vodka, man.
I like wine too.
Vodka,
Grey Goose, little orange juice, little cranberry juice.
That stuff is really
little Red Bull.
Yeah,
Jaeger bombs.
That's 2 and 2. It's a real person.
Do you like
Jaeger bombs?
Do you like
Those
to
are
drink?
rough.
Bud?
Hmm?
Do you like to drink too?
Me?
Yeah.
I used to drink a lot. I drink socially. I don't really drink by myself.
Just like every now and then, like occasionally.
Yeah, like if there's a reason, like once in a blue moon, like a hot day, I'll grab a cold one. But outside of that, only if I'm at a gathering, like or with people hanging out. I don't actually never drank really by myself. Just sit there and drink, and I just never did that.
I'm a beer person now more than liquor. Back in the day, I drink beer though.
Yeah, sometimes
I've never in my life. I've never liked beer my entire life.
I'll drink some beer, man. So I like the Mexican beers, man. Some cervezas.
Sake?
Yeah.
Modelo's are great. I really enjoy Modelo's. Those
Yeah,
are good.
Modelo's. That's what I'm saying.
Sake is Japanese
I
wine,
like
not
the negro ones, the dark ones. The dark Modelo's are pretty good.
Yeah, man.
And
I don't know who said. I don't know who said sake, but sake is Japanese wine, not beer.
No.
Sake's good.
The sake is good. That's Mexican.
No. All right. What about soju? You ever drink some soju?
No.
That's Korean.
He
Tastes like
likes
shit.
Ooh.
It tastes like shit, but it'll get you fucked up.
Shit.
Better get you fucked up.
That's fair. A lot of this.
Do they serve it hot?
What was that?
Do they serve it hot?
No. It's just like a
No.
regular drink, man. It's like I don't know. It gets you drunk though.
Well, sake they serve hot, right? It's like a tea. It's like a wine tea, right?
It depends.
They just being
She
fancy.
likes like a lot of mixed stuff. She likes
Fucking serving shit hot.
Like,
Who serves alcohol hot?
Sake. Sake
Not hot.
Sake
Not
hot.
They don't.
she likes a bloody.
They don't usually serve it hot. They serve it warm. They serve it room temperature.
I remember mine was a little had some heat behind it.
She likes to drink Bloody Mary. You know that drink, the Bloody Mary.
That's actually good. Bloody Mary with some pepper. Not bad.
I've only had one Bloody Mary in my life, and that was during draft weekend, and it was all right. But you're basically drinking a shrimp cocktail, and it was unsettling.
No, now I like drinking like margaritas and stuff, man. I go to the freaking to the supermarket here. They got this shit called Cowboy Punch, but it's like 15% alcohol, and it's like $10 for a big bottle. Oh man, I'll drink that whole shit in like 2 hours, man.
Cowboy Punch, hide your wife, people.
I've had a Bloody Mary before, but just took the pad right off. Didn't care. That time of the month. That was a joke.
Jason, I meant Dasaki, sir. Sorry. Dasaki. With X. X of the beer. Dasaki. 3.
Yeah.
Almost
Shirley
as
Temple.
dangerous.
It's another drink she likes. Have you heard of that one too?
A what?
Shirley Temple. She likes too.
Shirley Temple.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
That's fancy, man. You can't go to a bar. I can't go to a bar and ask for a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, but if you're a young man at a party, you don't order a Shirley Temple. You order a Roy Rogers.
That's like ask for a Long Island iced tea.
What the hell is a Roy Rogers?
It's the man name for a Shirley Temple.
Okay.
But that's like asking for a Long Island iced tea too.
Long Island iced teas are great. Don't you?
Dirty
dare,
shirt.
don't you?
They
Don't you
are,
dare
but-
besmirch the name of a Long Island iced tea.
Hey, they're good with Arnold Palmer. Arnold
I never
Palmer.
heard of
Long
Roy
Island.
Rogers. I never.
I feel like such a wuss if I go to a bar and be like, let me get a Mai Tai.
A Mai
Like,
Tai.
What a pussy, dude.
You get your umbrella in there, Jason? Put your umbrella in there.
Walk up to a bar and order an appletini right now.
Jason's got his umbrella in there.
I said
As soon as you walk away, they're like, that dude's a puss. Freaking apple tea.
That's all right.
It's non-alcoholic.
That's all right.
My bad. I didn't mean to curse, man. I'm
still
sorry.
getting drunk.
I think it's just F bombs. I think really that's what we're trying. God bless you, whoever sneezed.
That was a
Right.
cough. My bad.
Right here. Right here.
What's that?
Natural ice.
Natty Ice. Oh God.
5.9%.
Oh, that's
That is-
homeless beer, bro. That's
that
what
is
the
gross.
homeless get, bro.
I knew it was a non-alcoholic drink. I just saying.
Now I'm just messing with you, done. That's
That's like Mad Dog. That might as well be Mad Dog 2020.
yeah.
Mad Dog 2020 in like the glass bottle. Yeah, I remember that.
Has anybody seen the new movie that I'm directing? Right here, I'm directing a new movie. I want to let everybody know about it. It's Beer League, starring Artie Lang. It's going to be great. I hope
There we
everybody.
go. There we go. Artie Lang.
August 2nd. I don't know what day that is. I'm a little high right now. August 2nd, 3 p.m. Every movie theater in America. Everybody show up and say, we want to watch Michelle Papuli as Artie Lang.
Yeah, Natty Ice, man. I could never get down with that. I've had one and it was like, oh, God.
Did you? Wait. Have you ever had a Natty Daddy?
Natty Daddy, 9%. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what they are. I just want to know if he graduated from Natty Ice.
Yeah,
from
Natty Daddy.
From Natty Junior to Natty Daddy.
Yes, I have.
If he went from Natty Junior to Natty Daddy.
Yes. Liquor. I mean, I stay away with liquor. I mean, military, as Burdock knows, we drink a lot of beer, a lot of liquor, and I stopped drinking a lot because I used to drink a lot of kamikazes. I used to drink a lot of that.
They actually gave us. We had like these ticket stubs every time we went to the PX.
Yep.
They clip it.
No,
You
let
can only buy
Burdock
a certain amount
talk.
a
He's
month.
telling the truth. Let him talk.
Oh, you was in the military?
Yeah. And
you said PX, so you was in the army.
Yeah, PX in the army. Yeah. So we had. So if you know what that is, you might be military too.
Jason does too. But hey, we pull out our coins and we slap them on the table, right?
Yeah, man. What was your MOS?
11 Mike.
11 Mike. Oh, you a grunt.
Yeah, I'm a grunt.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Murdoch, when I was in San Diego, I was living in Sarah Mesa. It was like my buddy went to Miramar, so I went out there to live with him and his family for a couple months, and it was fun. It was just hilarious. You're surrounded by Navy and Army and Marines. This is funny.
Yeah, I was in the army. You want to hear a crazy story? I was an 88 Mike. That's a truck driver.
Okay.
You guys refer to us as Pogues. So
Yeah, yeah. My buddy was a mechanic, so I used to call him a Pogue.
Hey, don't feel bad, Jason. You just call her Chair Force. You just call her Chair Force.
No, man, but you know what though? Downrange. I don't know if you ever deploy, but when you deploy, the grunts, they wanted to be with us because we was on the road every day. We running convoys, you know. We seen more action than the infantry guys. When I was there, because they weren't kicking down doors anymore like that. But
that's what I did. I kicked in doors.
Yeah.
I was a door kicker.
I was
my birthday was MOUT. Yeah, military operations in urban terrain. Clear.
You want to hear a crazy story though? One day, man, we in NTC. You ever been NTC, man?
No, me no.
I don't know your name, man. I'm sorry. Anyway, so we training, right? I was assigned to attached to an infantry unit, 4-5D out of Fort Carson, Colorado. Anyway, me and my soldiers, we like driving them everywhere. We pretty much their bitch, right? Driving them everywhere. And these dudes are treating us like shit. So I had this female soldier. She's driving an LMTV with the 11 Bravos in the back, and she had a box of cereal. And I hear her screaming, so they took a box of cereal. She's like, "What the fuck, Sergeant? They took my box of cereal." I'm like, "All right, whatever. They got it. That's it." Man, like about an hour later, I hear her screaming, going crazy. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I'm sleeping. I get up. Like, what the fuck is going on? Sergeant, look. You know what they did? They came back and was like, "Here, you want your box of cereal, bitch?" And threw it in the back of the truck. And it had shit all in it. They turned it into a shit box. They shit all in it. I was like, these damn infantry, man. They have no fucking. Oh man, it was now in hindsight. Now when I think of it, it was funny as fuck though, man.
Nick is an asshole.
No, now it is military operations in urban terrain. That's like going door to door looking for people of interest.
That's actually funny. My dad. He was doing an urban training thing.
Yeah, it's like housing. It's like neighborhoods. It's like
houses. So he went to roll through like a window that he thought led into a crawl space, but it was actually like a 7-foot drop to a basement. Fucking broke it.
Wait, did you just change your?
That was way back in the day. That was when we got back from Nam. They were just doing training.
Where'd you go to basic, man?
I didn't. I was never in the military. My family was. I couldn't get in. My blood pressure was high, and I got shot. I got shot with a gun in my left eye when I was a kid, so I like no vision at all.
That's right, because you went OSA. I forgot this.
Let's see.
You was in the chair for us, Donnie?
Donnie, yeah.
Hey, I was stationed 8 years. I went overseas. I went to Europe and all that. Was not chair force, man.
I know. I'm just playing with you.
They had it made, man. Every time we worked with the Air Force.
Hey. We're more tactical. My department's more tactical, dude. I didn't get any sign-on bonuses. People don't realize I didn't get 2 times sign-on bonuses at all. Everybody's like, oh, I got sign-on bonuses in 4 years. I didn't get any sign-on bonuses at all. I was pissed.
Your GT score wasn't high enough.
No, it's because they didn't offer in the departments. That's why at that time.
These damn Yankees, man.
That's funny. Jesus. I'm high. I don't know what's going on.
I'm here to talk shit and smoke weed, and I'm just about out of weed.
Donnie, is Donnie the guy from Waterboy? Bobby
Which
Boucher?
one?
My mama said medulla oblongata.
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
You can't see his eyes, so you can't tell if he's cross-eyed or not. So you know it's not that guy.
I just smoke, so maybe.
It's possible. Mine are probably about halfway there at least.
Oh man, what was I doing here? Gatorade.
H2O.
My mama said.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The guy who's in every Adam Sandler movie.
Farmer Fran. Farmer Fran. I know you're talking about Farmer Fran.
Yeah. I know the guy you're talking about.
Yeah. Y'all remember my blue shave?
The only fun is I take the jokes seriously. But Michael, you gotta take the jokes just like that too, buddy. You gotta take the jokes, Michael, just like that.
I haven't taken a joke. I didn't say anything.
Mike, you gotta take the jokes just like that.
If Weed has 1 million fans, then I'm one of them. If Weed has 10 fans, then I'm one of them. If Weed has only 1 fan, then that is me. If Weed has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth.
Oh my God!
He's a fan. Weed.
I love that. He's my own personal Death Star.
Hey, weed's legal here in my state. It's legal.
It's legal here in Jersey too. Well, medically or no, recreational. My bad.
Recreational here in my state is legal.
What's your state?
Vermont.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, actually, he.
Wait,
I think.
Wait. So you mean how close are you to Bobby?
He's very close. I think he's
Bobby
very
Midnight.
close to Bobby Midnight. He's Bobby's in Brattleboro.
Yeah, Bobby's in Brattleboro. I'm probably like an hour and a half from Bobby, probably.
Hour and a half.
Call him up and have him take you out to dinner.
I haven't talked to Bobby ever.
Well, we're all about.
If you call him and say, "Bobby, I love you. Take me to dinner," he'll take you to dinner.
Oh, here we go. No,
That's what this
not going
is,
that
right?
far.
We connect people here.
Is that a Shih Tzu? It's beautiful. I have a Shih Tzu.
Yeah, it's a Shih Tzu.
Yep.
I got a German Shepherd.
Say hi.
Wake
Hi,
up.
Caputo.
I love those dogs. I have one too.
I got two boxer doors. I got boxer and lab together. 2 boxer doors.
Come here. Yeah. He doesn't want to.
Have you ever been to Brattleboro?
Yes, I have.
Is it as beautiful as they say?
I think Bobby Midnight is the mayor of Brattleboro. He must.
I think he might be. He's definitely the ambassador.
And then you got Mikey Midnight.
Don't give him your phone number. Whatever you do.
Michael is still going after you. Matthew is.
Brattleboro.
The Brattleboro brawler.
It's Clancy. Jesus.
The Brattleboro brawler.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Clancy, man, because he'll pop up with some wild shit stuff from every now and then.
Yeah, Bobby will come for that ass too.
Bobby, you get you.
Hey,
you did on Bobby's bad side.
I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm the only one who's not in on the inside joke.
Bobby is a part of the Jets community.
Yeah, I never met Bobby before. They just tell me he's from
He has
Batterboro.
a channel, and he
If
lives
you ever-
not too far from Donnie.
If you ever meet Bobby, ask him to show you his Halloween video. You have to see his Halloween video.
Well, next time you gotta have Bobby come on so I can talk to him and chat with him.
Yeah, dude, have Bobby come on and show his Halloween video.
He'll take me to Applebee's.
He will if you ask him.
What's your dog's name? The Shih Tzu.
Roxy.
Hey,
It's a
Roxy.
girl.
It's a girl, right?
Yeah, she's a girl. She's a puppy.
You just got to take Bobby's daughter.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I think
Yeah,
I
you got
remember.
shit too. They're good dogs. They're good
I love
dogs.
dogs. Yeah, the Shih Tzus are the best.
Yeah, but Bobby doesn't know I'm military, so he'd be like, okay, respectful, right?
Yeah, man, dogs are better than people.
That's true. Your name on here is Donnie Baseball, right, Donnie? And Bobby
Right.
hates Mattingly.
Okay, so I put Donnie.
No, it would be better if you were just Donnie Baseball.
Right, that's what it is. Donnie Baseball. The Vermont Viper, they just said. That's good.
Yeah.
Like Randy Orton, the Vermont Viper.
Yeah,
I like that.
Bobby.
The Vermont Viper, like Randy Orton. I hear voices in my head.
It'll be the biggest viper you've ever seen in your life.
I doubt that.
If Bobby was a snake, he would be able to swallow a full-grown moose whole.
Thank you, Murder Caputo.
Sounds like my ex-wife. No, just playing.
Sounds like my ex, dude. I understand.
Where's Seth?
Who? What?
The Mets fan. Is he
Hey,
here?
just
Matthew? Matthew's
not
been
here.
talking to you.
No. His name is Mets fan 21218 or something.
It's all right.
Oh, Bobby hates Mattingly. That's why.
That'll be an
That's
interesting
why. Because he
conversation.
hates Mattingly. That's why. You sent me out the field already, Murdoch.
I did what?
He said he hates Mattingly.
He does. I think Mattingly didn't sign an autograph for him, so he has a lifelong vendetta.
So I can't put Donnie Baseball then.
No, I think it would be funnier if you did.
It would.
I think he would challenge you to a fight. If you have love for Don Mattingly, I think that
I was always called Donnie Baseball in high school, so
no, that was his nickname.
Hey, guys, Bobby's next live show. If each one of you give a $2 super chat asking to see the Halloween game, I will Venmo you $3.
yeah, right.
Each one of you. I swear that. So
Okay.
369. That's $12 I gotta spend. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, you guys.
I'll go on. Send me the message when he goes on, though.
Next time he goes live, I want you to each do it individually, though. I don't want all you to do it at the same time.
Murdoch will tell you to tell me to go on then. Murdoch's got some message to say go on when he goes on.
I think I saw the Halloween video. Is that the one with the girl with the referee outfit on?
Sweet. It's one of his best videos that everybody, Uncle Clancy gets upset about it, but
that girl, wow, there was a girl at that game.
Sweet cheeks.
Yeah, she had some sweet cheeks for sure.
Nick said, "Don't be a Caputo."
Listen, not for nothing, but the women talked about it.
Nick just said that. Don't be a Caputo.
Mets is sleeping. Yeah,
anybody want to hear a joke?
Well, the Yankees are on a call.
Mike, you gotta start apologizing to all these people, man. Make amends.
I apologize. Well, people, I already said sorry.
I got a joke for everybody.
Let's hear it.
How come Chinese people are so good at math?
That's racist.
I think it sounds like a statement, and
Okay.
partially it sounds like a compliment that they're
It's
good.
it's a positive stereotype.
Okay,
It's me.
be careful.
Anyway,
Yeah.
how come they're so good at math? Because their dogs can never eat their homework.
Why is that though? Because they eat the
Because
dogs.
they eat the dogs.
That's what I thought. They eat the dogs and cats.
Murdog, aren't you glad I called in?
How is that a good stereotype?
They're so smart. They got millions of dollars.
That they're smart. That they're very smart. That's the good stereotype.
They're actually smart because of the way that they enforce their discipline on their children. They force them to actually do their work and blah, 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 discipline. It's actually a very good positive stereotype. But do you guys think the moon landing was real?
Well, yeah, the moon landing was Leo. Why wouldn't it be real?
I have a man named Gary that you should talk to.
Gary was in here earlier tonight.
Sure. What about you guys? What do you think? I'm curious.
Of course it was real.
Of course, I always grew up thinking it was real. Then I've seen some stuff that makes you question it, but ultimately,
I'm the same way.
You know, you can't. You get information, you have to like take it. You know,
I feel like if we've done it before, why can't we do it now?
Oh, well, we can. We've landed on a comet in the last like 6 years. The Rosetta mission.
This guy's calling me fat when he's 300 pounds. He's Jabba the
You
Hutt.
sure that comment isn't in Arizona somewhere? No, just
he said, "Wait, this joke."
They're not racist. They're not racist jokes. Okay, they're cultural jokes.
no, that was an EO complaint.
It's about culture, right?
I think that's true. Weed. Are you legally insane, Weed?
Am I legally insane?
Are you legally? Rick wants to know.
Oh,
and
definitely
Rick,
not.
is Rick an attorney?
Nothing about my.
You're supposed to say yes, because then they
If you
can't
say
hold it
yes,
against you.
Because if you say yes, then that's when he legally defends you in a court of law.
Right.
That's it out. Like, hey, it's insane. We know this. They didn't like your joke.
What's not funny?
The middle finger didn't like your joke, though.
Wow.
Well, yeah, well, obviously.
Weed, if you have to explain the joke, it's not good.
No, it's funny because they start to understand what you say, and then you finish the joke by explaining it, and then they laugh even harder. I've done this, okay? This joke has been approved by a series of peers. It's been peer reviewed. Okay?
Oh, all right. But that's big if it's peer reviewed.
You want to see a moon landing, you better give me specifics before I start putting stuff up on the video.
We want to see the moon landing. Maybe Juan Soto could start hitting more. Maybe that's the moon landing they need.
That's actually a good deal.
Well, he Irish goodbye us again. So,
who? Michelle? Where'd she go? Where'd he go? Sorry.
Just leaves. I mean, it never says goodbye. He just leaves.
Typical.
Not even a reach around. Just leave. You insane in the brain. Membrane.
I'm actually going to put that on my playlist tonight when I go to sleep. Thank you.
I think I'm just about caught up in the chat. Whenever said that joke.
Thank you, Matt.
Of course, Matt's that one guy. He's got you no matter what.
Oh, Matt's awesome. I met him at the draft party, dude. He's awesome.
Yeah. I'm excited to meet a lot of you guys in Tampa. Weed, are you coming to Tampa?
Ah, shit. I don't know. We'll see. Money's a bit tight. Home games, I'm pretty much guaranteed for all of them.
What's guaranteed?
Home games.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if I go to see my brother, then I could try to get to a home game. But I got at least 2 games here in Jacksonville.
Good night, Nick. Have a good night.
And Tampa.
Good night, Nick. I love you.
He says, "Suck it, man." Shit.
All right, whatever. Now I'm gonna get a text from him in 2 hours saying, "You up?"
Matt's lying. He says.
I was like, "Oh, awesome, Rick! Oh man, I can't wait to meet you. That'd be cool." I got to hang out with Clancy and Leany in Jacksonville. That was the only ones I knew that were down there. We met some crazy people. There was a German group of like 30, 40 people that we went to this meetup the night before the game. It was basically like a Hooters. what was it called, Clancy? Twin Peaks or no, Twin Peaks.
Twin
It was
Peaks.
like a Florida version of Hooters, even though they have the original down here. I took my girlfriend to the original Hooters. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so we got to hang out for the weekend.
Was that in Tampa?
No, it's I think Clearwater. Clearwater is where the original was. 'Cause I go to Clearwater and like the Hogan Beach shop every year and go like to the wave runners and stuff on the water. And
I'm sorry, if I was ever to name a restaurant trying to copy Hooters, Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Absolutely genius.
There's another one, a similar theme, and it's called Cans.
That's not bad. Twin Peaks is phenomenal.
Yeah, and Cans.
Oh, Hooters went out of business.
We're all going to Tampa. That's going to be fun. I was thinking about, like, I'm sure everybody who's coming down will probably get like an Airbnb, but I was like, I'll just throw a keg party at my house. And but I'm like an hour from Tampa, so.
No, my brother's a detective in Tampa.
Oh, nice.
If I can fly, maybe I can work something out. We'll see what happens.
Just so you can stay at your brother's house, but
I can't. I won't be able to get tickets to sit with you guys, but I could probably get tickets.
Have a good night, Rick.
And then just tailgate.
Nice to see you, Rick.
I love you, Rick. Make sure
Everybody
you drink your berry juice in the morning. Whatever old people do when they wake up.
Twin Peaks is real. Yeah, it's a real restaurant.
Cranberry
Watch
juice.
the Indians play soccer every time they're in a corner. They open a store. That's pretty good.
Well, it depends on what Indians he's talking about. Is it the hey yo, or the thank you come again?
Very
there's two different kinds of Indian.
Business savvy.
This is very uncomfortable.
This is like, what did I come into this chat, man?
No,
What's the matter?
This is what I needed after this Yankee game.
Hell yeah.
Man, I've been saying for years, but especially since I started streaming, dropping videos, Aaron Boone is the worst manager we've ever had. I think, at least that I've seen in 4 decades. Do you realize that they refuse to move runners? Imagine this. They don't bunt. They don't manufacture a single run. But imagine a runner on second, no score, and you're in the bottom of the 9th inning, and you get a leadoff double. And you have Jazz Chisholm up, who's hitting like 220 if he's lucky. And he has a strikeout rate of 35% of his at-bats. And you let him swing for the fences? Why do you not bunt him over?
You know, I was saying that when I was streaming earlier. It seems like the last couple of days, it's like first and second or run on second base with no outs. And they can't do anything, man. Strikeout. And that's it. Or
They refuse. They just refuse to play fundamental baseball, and they've lost probably about 15 games so far this year, and as a direct result of it, they just.
The thing with Boone is that I hear what you're saying, but on paper, it's like that's what they always say. Like the people that like Boone, they always say, "Well, look, look at his winningness record or whatever. He went to a World Series." You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a chimpanzee could have managed that team to a World Series. They had heroics from Stanton and Soto. Like he doesn't really make what in-game moves does he do that makes you say that guy's a great manager?
Yeah, what moves does he make in the game?
I do like when he throws his gum at umpires and gets thrown out.
Yeah, we can't have him just because he can get fiery and put on a good show when he gets ejected. He's killing the game. Like I mean each individual game. He's not.
No, you're right. And even like, because I'll be like, okay, like this season, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give him another chance. Like, let's start with a clean slate. By now, he's got to have it figured out, right? You think? And then little by little, I'm like, come on, man, what are we doing, man?
This is
fundamental
stuff.
more. Yeah.
Fundamental baseball 101 that he's failing to do.
After
You got
that Game 1 World Series, man. I don't know. That was unforgivable for me. That hurt my heart forever.
And perfect example, Jason.
Yeah.
You got Tim Hill, who's been lights out in the playoffs, and you bring in Nestor Cortez to face Freddie Freeman, who hasn't pitched in a long time. and who's coming in with an arm injury that says he's going to need surgery 100% in the offseason. And instead of bringing in Tim Hill, who's available, you bring in Nestor Cortez, who promptly gives up a grand slam.
Yeah, man, that was like I said, that was unforgivable. And then the crazy thing is, the next day, same scenario, he brings in Tim Hill. Like, what are we doing, man? We're backwards, man. What the hell are we doing? Yeah, I think that move right there killed us, man. We were done in game one. You know, it was over.
Is that
That's Baby
yeah?
Riz. Oh.
Is that 3 Sibs?
Hey man, that's him. That's him right before spring comes.
Matt puts one up. I don't want to put that one up, Matt's, because I shouldn't have put the Indian one up either. But I just put up the chats without reading them sometimes.
But
it's pretty funny.
You want to see what Jay looks like now?
Yeah, that's right.
Isn't the world just beautiful? A beautiful place.
Man. We got an updated version.
Shit.
We got an updated version from Matt. Jesus, man.
That was fucked up, man.
At least do it when he's on screen.
Oh man,
you guys are nuts. So, Jason, you do Yankee play-by-play?
No, I don't do the play-by-play, man. You got to be dedicated for that stuff.
This is after show, post game show.
Yeah, I usually just go on late at night, when I have time and stuff.
Nice. You're definitely welcome to pop in here.
12 o'clock, whenever else is on, or any kind of thing.
Yeah, man, definitely, man. I watched your show before.
Oh, nice.
A few times. I think I saw you in Ace. Ace is play-by-play one time.
Yeah. That's what I was
check
going
him
to
out.
say. Ace. Yeah, Ace does like play-by-play. But
I got Ace for you today, Murdoch. I did.
Yeah, no, like they'll pop in, hit the like, drop sub. So we try to return the favor. I tried to go in his show today, I'll still drop a chat, like I'll have his show running in like another browser, and it didn't let me. And I even put that on screen. I was like, one of you tech savvy people, tell me what's going on. To where it was like it had the play button, the YouTube play button, and then it said error. I could see his chat, but I couldn't
see the video.
Yeah, I couldn't see the video.
Right, I talked to Ace about that. He said you come on anytime. He saw the message, everything else.
It was like an hour and a half later, though. At the end of the game, I got the actual video up. So I try to say what's up to the homies.
Maybe he banned you.
No,
I'm joking. Nah, no, he didn't.
And unfortunately, you guys, I
was messaging
when you were here.
Hey, we're all family here, man. We're all family.
Now I came, I saw Donnie on. I was like, let me see what's up with to
what's
Donnie.
going on? Donnie's on. Let's see what's on.
Yeah, I was like,
what is that? Who is that? Oh, is that Clancy?
Yeah, it's Clancy.
That's Clancy. Oh, yeah, Clancy with the facial hair. This one. What is it in the bottom of a well? Oh, is that the? It puts the lotion in the basket.
Yeah, you want to see who's got him stuck in the well?
Oh no! Knob crab.
Knob crab.
Oh,
you gotta be careful with that guy.
Knob crab, and I can see Knob crab doing that too.
Jason, Donnie, I'm sorry you guys decided to call in tonight that I actually call into the show.
No, man, you're entertaining, dude.
Full dose of weed.
Some of these people I don't know who they are, so I'm like.
He just saw me on, so he's like, I'm gonna go on Donnie's house, see what's going on here.
Yeah.
Good time show.
And I saw Caputo too. I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
This is gonna be good, Donnie Caputo.
Oh, you knew Caputo before?
Oh, Caputo's been in the Yankee YouTube space world, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Forever, man. He's a legend.
I've never even heard of Michelle Caputo.
Caputo makes all these trades. Murdoch makes all these
legend,
trades.
He's never happy. That's the thing, man. I'm like,
I'm trying to help Caputo with his mental state of,
Yeah, you gotta
not living
relax,
and
man.
dying on every game in a way, you know.
I think even if we won the World Series, he'll be upset.
He would still be upset.
He'll find a
We
weird
should have
reason
won
to
the
be
game by
upset.
5. Yeah, nothing's good enough. I'd love to see him if the Yankees win. I'd love to see him then.
Yeah. The crazy thing is though, sometimes he's right, you know. Like
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to tell him because he has said things that I remember, and I was like, people were saying you were crazy, and that shit came true, you know.
Yeah, no,
Boy,
it's not that
my dog's got to take a dump, so I'm going to take him outside. Have a great night, fellas.
Okay,
Take care of him.
See you later, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
no,
but-
I'm trying to get him like the chat trolls him, and it's you know he doesn't take it well. That's like trying to tell him like just ignore it then.
Yeah,
I get told left and right, and if it's funny, I laugh. If it's not, you know, I understand.
No, you can't let it get to you. I get, man. If I let some of these chats, I'd be like, damn, dude. Like,
yeah.
You
they
know,
go in.
but if you get mad, that's what they'll keep going and egging you on.
Fuel
You
the
gotta be like,
fire.
yeah, whatever. Laugh
but you
with
can't
them.
tell the content creators, oh, delete this person, unsubscribe this person. You can't do that. Just because you have beef with somebody, you can't do that.
Scott Foster in the house. Dang, we're rolling out the all nighter again. I was gonna log off about 2.5 hours ago, and then all hell broke loose.
It did.
And people are saying, Murdoch, please don't end the stream. Keep it going. Everyone was having too much fun with the back and forth, so I just let it rock. I was literally gonna end the stream. Like,
hey, we had a good show tonight, Murdoch. Back and forth.
Yeah, it's like it got interesting and people having a good time and joking around. But let it rock.
I'd argue against all having.
Yeah, let me see if this thing works here.
Jason, what's going on tonight, sir? How's everything been on your front?
It's been good, man. I streamed earlier. Sometimes, man, it's like I don't know. I wasn't really in the mood, man, but I was like, I got to do it, and trying to stay consistent. But it's all good, man. Sometimes, man, the streaming stuff, man. Sometimes it's like, oh man,
Yeah, sometimes it's like a job.
Yeah, it's like shit, man. I kind of want to just go to bed, but now I'm trying to fix something. I do this thing, man, where you can pull up any stat from the chat.
I'm not good with tech. I'm not good at all.
And it's broken right now, so I'm trying to fix it. It's driving me insane.
What's the stat you're looking for?
No, it could pull up anybody's stat. I'll show
Anybody's
you.
stat. Yeah, for the
Right.
text messages in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do one for football too. I'm when football season. I'm gonna try.
Oh, nice. Do you do football content?
No, not really, but yeah, I don't. I'm a Giants fan, by the way, so don't kick me out.
No, it's all right.
But I'm
No,
not. I'm a Jets fan too, though. I'm not.
Okay.
I don't follow football like
you're not a
like I
diehard
used to. Yeah, like that. It's
All
more
right, I'm a
baseball.
Cowboys fan. Can't say more than that, right? You guys both Giants.
Oh no, that's blasphemous.
See what I mean?
Scott, the Yankees are scheduled to score in 6 days. That's the next time they'll score a run. I've been told.
6
They're
days.
Yeah, 6 days from now, the Yankees might score a run. No, we got like
that's a hot
it's funny.
take. Murdoch. It's a hot
That's
take.
it's more than a hot take. It's I'm being facetious, so that's not going to happen. Weed says both of my brothers are Cowboy fans. There you go. Scott's a football junkie. He is. His dad was a coach in college. Yeah, I do Jet game like watch parties, just like the Yankee stuff. I just like watch the Jet game and talk about it like I do with the Yankee game. Just no pressure hangout,
I'm trying to show you this thing, man, that I made, but it's broken right now. What did I do here? It's all right. I have another version.
What's the symptomatic?
See.
Like drugs.
Want to see it?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
On their back.
Both of your brothers are gay.
I'm gonna tie it to your chat.
Jesus, Weed.
Oh, I thought Caputo was back for a second. All right. Dang, no, not that one. My bad,
Oh,
man.
nice.
I'm trying to figure this thing out.
We should work a good night to that.
All right.
Down a few times. She's too quiet.
Good stuff. Make sure you go see Addison and Rick Kent while you're in Cali.
She T-boned a car outside a parking garage on Alvarado 4 or 5 years ago. So she said. Heard she went through a windshield.
All right.
Just second.
All right. So in your chat, put exclamation point and any player you want, man. I'll show you.
Anybody could do it?
Yeah, anybody could do it. So I'll show you right. And you can
Exclamation
put an
point.
old player. If it's a player that's not active, add the year to the end.
Is it like trivia?
No, not the trivia one. Man, I broke it
If
though,
you
man.
put spaces,
Yeah, put space in it. So I'll give you an example, right, Aaron? And you know what? I'm gonna go even just somebody else. Mickey Mantle. What year he played? Like 1955.
Yeah.
go in 1961. That's when they hit all those home runs.
Right.
Did I spell it right? You see that?
Oh, nice.
So
So
just
any
put any
spot.
random, any player. So
Yep.
any random player that's active right now. You
Oh,
can
wow.
put-
That is dope.
Mm.
Wow. So,
See, Murdoch,
see.
it's good that Jason came on tonight, huh?
Yeah, that's awesome. Now, hold on. Let me see. Where did it pop up?
I went away because they pressed it. Let me see. Try it again.
Somebody probably
It's,
pressed
it's, it's weird. It has bugs. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to. Oh, you spelled it wrong. That's why.
Chisholm.
So if you want this year's stats, you don't have to put the year. But if you want a different year, you put the year. No, it's SH. Watch, I'll show you. Jazz Chisholm. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Shit.
You
Oh,
spelled it
still
wrong.
pulled up. No, it's still pulled up.
It's
yeah, I got it.
oh,
CHISOL.
Chisholm. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was an H.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So look, he's in 225, on base percentage of 333. Can you get his strikeout rate? Or is that just like generic stats?
No, I could. I just put 6 because when I had before I had like 10, right, Donnie? Like all the stats, but it just got kind of busy, man. I was like, and then I have it so that it just stays there for like 30 seconds.
No, that's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's why I've been.
But you have to put it on because I put it. It didn't pop up on my screen.
No, it's not gonna pop up in yours because it's gonna pop up in mine.
Okay.
On OBS.
Wait,
yeah.
so if I put it up, let me see if I could. Let me see if I can put it up.
If Jason not put up, you should be able to put it up on yours.
It's gonna pull up on over me though. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
There it goes. Wow, that's pretty cool.
It's crazy, right? And I don't mean to, I don't want to toot my own horn, but like the more I think, cause I've been working hard, man. I haven't been sleeping, dude, trying to get this shit right. And
that's pretty cool, man. I don't know how you did that.
I don't. Nobody. It's one of one.
Yeah.
But I know somebody else is gonna take it. And they're gonna run with it. And they're gonna make it better. But just know that you saw it here, right, Donnie? I did it first.
I saw it here, man.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome, man. I can't. Wow, you created that. Cheers, man.
Yeah.
Proud.
Yeah. Jason created it.
I just know how to turn the computer on and off. That's it.
That's how I was too, man. And then I used my GI Bill and went to school and learned some
I
shit.
Did my GI. I went to Air Force College already. I mean, you guys, I'm going with my kids. My GI Bill. Both my kids get my GI Bill.
Yeah.
I think I tried to, and mine was like expiring or something like that. I was like, but when you asked me my MOS before, like 11 Mike is mechanized infantry.
Okay.
So like every infantryman is 11 series. So it's going to start with 11. But you could be like 11 Mike, like me, 11 Bravo. Is it like just like a generic like infantryman, like Fort Bragg guys, like
right.
Those are all 11. We're all 11 Bravos, but with a secondary specialty. You know,
now
so
they call them like 11 X-rays.
Yeah, like Charlie's and hotels. Like, well, I don't know, 11
Bravo and all that. Yep.
They might, yeah. Well, we're all 11 Bravos, but then the secondary specialty is where you go to school for that specialty. So mine was mechanized with the tank, so I had to drive a Bradley tank and fire it, drive it. But I was a dismount. When I got to my unit, I was a dismount. So
So you're artillery?
that's what I preferred, though. I mean, I scored high enough to be a pilot, a warrant officer, and I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do exactly what I did.
I had the chance to. What I did, I fired a M1 Abram once in Iraq. That was
You
pretty
got
cool.
to shoot one?
Yeah, I mean, I just went in and was like, boom,
Yeah.
that's it. So, and then they're like, all right, get the fuck out.
Yeah, we used to.
I was offered OCS school, offered training school, but I never went.
Yeah, that would have been. You would have started off as a butter bar.
Butter bar, yep.
And work your way up. And we had the coolest things though, man. With the Bradleys, we were lasing targets, lasing buildings, and it was just like, wow, like the technology back then was great. I can imagine what they got now. I mean, because I'm talking, how many years ago now? 2025, yeah, about 27, 28 years ago, up until like 24 years ago.
Damn, you was in. I didn't know you was that old.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
People think
So
I'm
18
like,
years ago. 18 years ago, then, right?
no,
2007, right?
no, I'm old, bro.
No.
I
You
don't
said
know. How old did
2007,
I look,
right?
Jake?
07.
No, you look like you're like 40, man.
Yeah, I'm older.
I'm 40. I don't look 40. I'm 40.
Yeah, someone said I was like, where though? We thought you were 29. I was like, what? Got 35. I was like,
yeah, a little.
40's not bad. Like,
I'm 40. You're the same age as me, right?
no,
No.
I'm older. You're 42, Jason?
No, I'm 40. Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
Jason
40.
You're the same age, 40.
Oh, you're 40. No, I'm 47.
Man, you're aging good, man. You know them army years, man. They're like dog years.
I'm up there, but it's good though because I don't got all the white yet. And
yeah, no, I gotta get back in the gym, man. Get
Yeah,
right.
me
I
too.
was looking at photos. I was like, man, I used to be jacked, dude. Now
Yeah.
I look like shit.
We also go stadium some year. We all get our military discounts.
I do want to turn up my camera.
Stadium.
This is what I used to look like. You could see it in my avatar. That was me for the most part for the majority of my life.
Yeah.
Just like big, bulky, throwing a lot of weight around.
You look like you play football.
I did. I was more of a baseball player. I was a high school football player, college baseball player.
Oh yeah. D1.
Football was nasty.
Yeah.
I was never
My
gonna
son
go.
plays football. He's 18 years old and he plays football.
No,
Damn,
but
yeah.
even to make it to play college baseball, man, that's a
Yeah.
feat in itself, man.
Yeah,
No,
well,
I'm
I
talking about
wasn't
football.
supposed to. I was supposed to
Talking
go
about
straight to the
football, right?
minors, and then I screwed that up. So
They
I
play
had
like Division 1, 2, 3.
No, I went to Nassau. It was a JUCO.
Okay, a JUCO. No, but ain't nothing wrong with JUCO, man. A lot of people
No,
get
not at
drafted
all.
out of JUCOs.
Our team was a bunch of misfits. See, the whole thing was you're getting drafted out of high school. So that was the thought. Problem was when everybody tells you you're getting drafted, you stop going to
Right.
school.
Yeah.
And then I got hurt 4 games into the season, and I never took the SATs, so I couldn't get into anywhere anyway. So that's why I went to JUCO, hit 427, and then got hurt. But then I was late too many times, so I got withdrawn from classes. That's when I went to the military. Like, it's hard to tell a young kid. It's easy to tell them. It's harder for them to listen. I was a knucklehead for sure. Like, I blew the opportunity. It's nobody's fault but mine. So
No, man, it happens, man. Even
Well, at least you admit to it.
it's a fact. I mean,
dude, even to make a JUCO is an accomplishment, man. Most people
Yeah.
can't even make their high school team. That's how it is, man. You know, for real.
that we had my school had it was so many good players that were just knuckleheads in high school that messed up. So it was one of those like ragtag teams of good players.
Hey, brother, let's go around and talk about who's going to be traded this trade deadline for the Yankees. Like pitcher, catcher, pitcher, and field coming.
So, I don't know, man.
Who's coming to the Yankees?
That's the hardest thing, man, because everybody got their own. I'm like, who the hell knows?
I could see Arenado coming.
You think they'll do that? Ooh.
Well, I don't. I mean, I think so. I think St. Louis would move him, especially if the Yankees take on some money.
That's the problem. That's where I see the problem, man. And then does he even want to come here, man?
I'd say
I know
so.
he's
Yeah, I'd
I'm
say
sure
so.
I'm sure he's good friends with Paul Goldschmidt and stuff. But
It was also the opportunity to win.
yeah,
You know,
I
he's
think
getting up there.
I don't know, man. I think they're kind of tight for cash right now, man. But they not. They
right.
put that budget on themselves. But
Right, Jay, but who saw Devers going to San Francisco last night? Anybody saw that?
no, but
No, I
that's a
didn't.
little different.
I didn't see that at all. To tell you the
I
truth.
didn't see it coming at all.
I didn't see it at all either. I didn't think they'll actually do it. I mean, we all knew they had problems with the whole Alex Bregman and him playing third, and then they asked him to play first. I think more than anything, I think Boston just wanted to get rid of that contract. That's what I think. They're like,
Well,
look,
he
man,
was
we got all
also
these
like,
young guys.
well, we had Ratcliffe in here earlier, who's a Red Sox fan, and he said he got more information, and it was that Chisholm. No, not Chisholm. What am I talking about? No, Devers. Well, he was a third baseman. They signed Bregman, so he was going to go to first, but they made him a DH, and then he wasn't happy about that, getting bumped. And then Tristan Casas tore his knee up, so they asked him to go play first base, and he said, no, you put me at DH, that's where I'm going to stay. So they were beefing that he wouldn't
Yeah,
do it. He asked. And,
no, yeah, there's
Donnie,
definitely
that thing
some
is
beef
loud.
there. But the way they did it was crazy. You know, he was already on the plane. They had to like stop and be like, "Don't take off.
Oh,
You
wow,
get off
really?
the plane. Yeah, you get off the plane. Go back to the stadium." He had to go back to the stadium and grab his car and yeah,
No
look it up. And
way.
he was already on the plane, dude.
Wow.
About to go to wherever they playing right now.
Well, then what I heard next was that Christian Campbell was in the dugout, or no, the locker room, and he was like, "I'll play first," or something like that. Since he's giving him a hard time, and he was like, "F you, I hate you," blah blah blah, and snapped on everybody in the dugout. I mean, the locker room. So they were
Yeah, I
like,
heard that too.
they got him now. So.
Yeah, because when you look at it, they didn't get anything. Shit, man, we would have took
Hicks,
him
Jordan
for
Hicks,
that.
yeah, he goes
That's
hard.
what I'm
So
saying. We would have took. I would have sent him Will Warren, freaking somebody. I would have gave him a nice, better package, but they would have never sent him across to us. You know,
no way in
no
hell.
way. They sent him as far. They sent him as far away from Boston as possible. Right, to San Francisco.
I'm happy
they
for
could-
it, and so is Garrett Cole.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
I'm happy about it. He's got this bigger beer and chasing tail was the priority. Unfortunately, ball in school took the back seat.
What are you doing, Donnie? Freaking
Ace in the house.
Ace.
Cheer. What's up, Ace?
Sorry, Jim. I had to turn down the volume. I couldn't hear you guys.
But we heard rattling and boxes falling all over
I
the
know.
place.
I had to turn it down. You know the old lady, man.
Pop the link in the chat. Wait, let's throw in first. Ryan Arroyo, New York sucks. Okay. Plenty about that can apply to plenty of things in New York sports. For sure. The Ace says, damn, you guys have been live for a minute. Ace, I was gonna get off like 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Ace, come on, join us, buddy.
4 hours ago. And then
Come
a
on,
whole bunch of people came in, and there was like World War III. And
right. Well, that was Michael Puto. That was Michael Puto coming in. That part. Right.
Well, Caputo fights with the chat, so then when he fights back, and it's just a back and forth that didn't stop, and it went on for a long time. And I had nothing else to do, so I was like, all right. I was gonna sign off, and they were sending me messages like, "Please don't end this. Keep it going. Stay on."
Well, I was on anyway. I didn't, but everybody else sent messages. It's good.
Definitely would have been a Yankee tax to acquire Devers. I think it would have been like George Lombard Jr., Spencer Jones, and Will Warren to go there.
Yeah, Spencer Jones.
Yeah, they would have asked for the moon to bring Devers in.
Yeah.
And we're actually Scotty.
But the rumor has it that it was only Toronto, San Diego, and what was the other? They said San Diego, and they say
The only way they trade him to Toronto is if they don't think Toronto.
Toronto. And they said Cleveland. Cleveland was the other team.
That would have sucked. They sent him to Cleveland. But Nolan Arenado, he's 34 years old. And he's hitting 243. Only 8 homers. Yeah, I hear you.
No, I was saying I was seeing if I had the thing running still.
Oh.
I'll put it up right there.
There you go. 243, 8 homers. On base percentage is just over 300. That's not something you're trying to trade for. You're hoping for a shot in the arm, new scenery,
Right.
A better players around him to where. Now, what about Brandon Donovan?
Oh,
Donovan's not going to trade it, I don't think.
Well,
I thought he was hurt.
Yeah, but if he's just out for a week or two, but his batting average for a second baseman.
It's working. I don't know if I spelled it right. No,
I said Helsley.
Brandon. It might be Brandon.
Maybe Helsley, if they're going that way.
Helsley from the
bullpen. For pen help.
No, it's Brendan Donovan.
Helsley's 30 years old, right-hander. His ERA is almost at 4. I don't know, and his WHIP is 1.56. I don't know if that's somebody I'm trading. I'm giving up a lot for a reliever whose ERA is just about 4. That's.
Only reason to say that he's a rental like all these other ones are.
No, I know, but why would you give up any assets for a guy whose ERA is at 4 as a reliever?
I would trade Peraza for Helsley.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd want to add a Helsley with an ERA at 4 as a reliever, is what I'm saying.
Matt Blake.
What, do you think he's going to make a difference to where his ERA drops by half? There you go. 313. On base percentage nearing 400. That's a guy that you put in front of Aaron Judge to get on base.
No,
that's the leadoff hitter right there. Set the table.
Helsley's bullpen.
The thing is, who you gonna give up for him, man? Because if they were to trade him, they're gonna want a big prospect, probably. Who you willing to give up
for Helsley? You're saying, Jay?
No, I'm talking about for Brendan Donovan.
Oh, Donovan! I don't say Donovan's coming at all.
Yeah, I don't think they.
Just someone to target. I mean, he's only 28 years old, so
I think they would trade him for the right package, man. But they probably gonna want like Lombard Jr. Will you trade George Lombard Jr.?
No.
No. People are talking about trading Spencer Jones too, and I want to see what he is. You tell me that he's the same size as Aaron Judge and he's hitting light tower power. I want to see what he is.
Murdoch, I told you already. I said Jones untouchable, Lombard's untouchable. Jones is like the next coming of Aaron Judge.
Well, we should find out before we trade him.
I think like you said, yeah. Let's find out, and if it's not, let's get.
Yeah, if he's like
out of here, man.
If he's a light vert, because everyone's like, oh, he's a strikeout machine in the minors. Well, so was Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge had a lot of problems with strikeouts till he got it corrected, and I would just let him be a strikeout machine for a couple of years in New York before I consider trading him. Imagine trading him, and he turns out to be at least close to Aaron Judge now. You're going to be very angry with yourself by, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, we got rid of that guy.
So you wouldn't trade him though for Brendan Donovan?
I want to talk with Ace. No. Jason, tell Ace come on. We'll have us four talking about it.
I think he's at work probably, man.
He was just talking to us.
Yeah, I mean he's probably at work
sometimes
on
people just type in the chat. They can't.
Yeah, I think he works nights.
Yeah, we got a lot of guys who chat. They listen to the channel. They listen to the shows, but they can't call in a lot.
You know, it's my thing, man. I want to win so bad now that I'm willing to just blow it all up. Just who do you want? You know, that's how that's just me personally, man. Yeah.
Well, then you have to ask yourself. You have to ask yourself this first question: who's going to make that difference?
Right.
I think Brendan Donovan's. I think he will make a difference. Brendan Donovan for sure. He's an impact player. We'll be doing better.
Oh, I agree.
He reminds me of like like players that we had in the 90s, like dudes who just come up and just ball, man. Like I feel like this team needs something, man, like a shot of energy or something, man. They need somebody in the lineup that they could count on. We don't even have a leadoff hitter. We got Trent Grisham leading off, man, every day. Like
He's
this is
back down to earth.
yeah, like what are we doing, man? Like let's do something, man. My thing is I just want to see something done. I don't want it to be like one of those years where we're waiting at the trade deadline and we all on Twitter and it's like, what the fuck? Scott Efros, Kenyon Middleton. Really, dude? Like that's all we're gonna do?
Hey, maybe kept Brian Hayes from Pittsburgh Pirates for third baseman.
I mean,
what's his contract?
I'm not too big on that dude.
Yeah,
like it's Charlie Hayes' son, right?
Yes, it's Charlie Hayes' son.
You know what it is, man? I feel like every year we get tricked. You know, like there's a few people on the IL, and they're like, "Well, we don't need to make a trade. We got these guys coming off. That's like a trade." You know, and it's like, well, we just kind of like doing the same thing over and over.
Well, Brian Hayes is 28 years old already. He's not a kid anymore, and he's hitting .229 with 2 homers and 19 RBIs. Is that somebody you want to?
He's not doing too good.
He's not
you want to trade for a guy hitting .229, light hitting third baseman? I don't.
You know what it is too, man, is that if we don't make those kind of moves, other teams will.
Yes.
And, you know, the Tigers are pretty good, man, and they could go ahead and oh, what am I doing? They could go ahead and just make a big trade and it'd be like, whoa, you know, all of a sudden they the favorites, man. You know, what if they go out there and land a Freddie Peralta or somebody, you know? And it's like, damn, that pitching rotation, man, now it looks really, really tough in the 7-game series or a 5-game series. It's just sometimes my belief is like sometimes you got to get the player just so your rival don't get him, you know? I mean, that's just how I think, man.
I think the same way too.
Well,
but yeah,
Riley Green's doing good. Javier Baez is doing good.
Yeah, Javier Baez, man, he resurrected his career.
But I don't think anybody saw that Devers was going to San Francisco. None of us saw that, right?
No, I never. I didn't see that.
I was shocked. I thought it was fake because I got like a notification.
Fake too.
I was like, "Oh, this is fake. One of those fake accounts."
But I'm just so glad he's out of the American League.
I said that too.
Yeah.
And it could be he could help them knock off the Dodgers. Imagine if that trade. So picture this scenario: Devers, who kills Garrett Cole and the Yankees in general, is now off the Red Sox. That helps the Yankees. What if he goes to San Francisco and helps knock off the Dodgers?
Yeah, I think San Francisco's trying to make a push. They're like, you know what, we're in this.
Paul is trying to make a push. Yeah.
Could you imagine
we're in this?
Could you imagine if the Red Sox trade helps us knock off the Dodgers and then we get to go into the World Series and win because they're gone? That would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be.
Man, I'd be thanking John Radcliffe, the Red Sox fan.
No, they did us a favor. I don't think they wanted to do it. I think they just they had no choice. You know?
John Harry told him to do it.
They took such a weak ass package. I can't believe that's all they got for Devers.
I can't believe that either.
Right?
Because San Francisco took on the money. That's why.
Yeah, but I'm sure another contender would have. Like if he went on Cleveland, I'd be like, oh damn it. Like now you have to deal with him and Ramirez. Like
I could imagine like behind the scenes, like they probably just called Craig Biggio up. It was like, hey, you know, you want him? You want him? He probably had a couple teams lined up. It was like, look, I need an answer in 5 minutes before this plane takes off, you know? And Biggio was the one who made the move. It was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's get him. Come on.
That's good. That's crazy. And now he's not gonna hit well in that park, too. Like I told all the Met fans that were happy about Soto, I said, you're not getting 2024 Juan Soto, just so you know, because I did a video on it. And I said in the video, I was like, when the Yankees got Curtis Granderson from the Tigers, I was like, Curtis Granderson's going to hit 40 home runs in Yankee Stadium. And sure enough, in 4 years, he cracked 40 homers twice. Then when the Mets got him right after it, I said, don't expect 40 homer Curtis Granderson playing in Citi Field. It's not happening. 81 games over there as opposed to 81 in the Bronx. It's not happening.
Yeah.
Dead pull lefty. And sure enough, he never cracked 27 home runs with the Mets in 4 years there, I think. So the same thing is going to happen in San Francisco. Devers is not – that park is a pitcher's park, man.
Yeah, and it's even worse. It's even worse over there for lefties. That's why Barry Bonds is so special, man, because that park is brutal for lefties especially.
Yeah, let me see if I can bring this up. Let me see if I can do this.
I gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm trying to fix this thing. I don't know what I'm doing no more.
Work.
Jason, I didn't expect you to come on tonight, sir.
I know, man. I was just kind of like, I was like, man, I need something to listen to. And then I ran into this, and I was like,
He's like, Donnie's on. I guess stay on. See what's going on.
I ran into this. Screw it. I'll watch.
No. But I've watched your channel before a little bit, you know. But it's nice meeting you, man. You're
You
cool,
too,
bro.
brother.
Especially, you know, a fellow service member.
Hell yeah.
Yankee fan, man. I don't know if you got like Twitter or anything, man. You can hit me up anytime and stuff.
Yeah. I got the I think it's the Jetstream 24.
Yeah, I'll serve right now.
Created an account.
Well, Jason, that's why
Actually,
you want to go
if I remove myself, it might be at the top left. Watch.
right, but that's why you wanted to go on Ace's show and stuff
I
like
see
that.
it. The Jetstream. Right? Okay.
I think it's the Jetstream 24 is the Twitter.
Right.
So yeah, so get hold of me there. I'll follow you back.
Yeah, he said he tried to go on Ace's show and stuff like that. He's trying to go on shows.
I'm looking to bring something up here, but here we go.
Just make sure you give Donnie credit every time you go on the show. Be like, Donnie, help me. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so I got this for you. Oracle Park Giants, measurements in feet, left field to right field, dead center and bold. So down the left field line is 339. In the gap, 364. And then goes to 399 and 391. No, 399 in center. Right center is 391. Then it goes that jut out, that, what do they call it? Like Triples Alley. It's 415. And then 365. And then 309 down the line. But they have that high fence. And it says, hitting a home run out to right field in Oracle Park is one of the hardest things to do in baseball. The right field corner is it's a mere 309 feet from home plate. But the wall's 25 feet high. Second tallest fence in the MLB, and juts back at such a severe angle that the distance increases quickly. Yeah, it juts out to 415. That's deep crazy. Right center power alley also makes Oracle Park a great park for triples, the most exciting play in baseball. Yeah, it's not going to be friendly.
No, definitely not. You better learn how to hit opposite field.
Yeah, and it's not easy going out to left field either. So, and the wind is crazy too, blows in a lot.
Yeah, that park is crazy. It's beautiful though, but it is. That's a tough place to play. And then it's like a brick wall, so when the ball hits it, you don't know where it's going.
Right.
Yeah, and right center. Right center field.
It go left, right. You have no idea.
Or in the bay, curious to the bay.
Yeah, I think the wind blows in from right field and just messes with balls. So his stats are going to go down for sure. I mean, he might get more triples if he hits them in the gap. But that's about it. You know, his power numbers are going to drop. Everyone's power numbers except for Barry Bonds drop.
Right.
Jeff Kent has good power numbers. That's about it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, like, I know this is kind of off topic, but on StreamYards, do they allow you to put like a browser source? You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like, can you put a link? Have you ever been on use OBS?
I heard about that. We were talking about possibly changing over to OBS.
Yeah. The thing with OBS is that it's sometimes it's StreamYards is so easy to bring people in. Like the learning curve is a little more, but if it allows you to put see, I don't know, StreamYards doesn't allow you to put browser, but there's this website called Uno Overlays, and that's how I got all these overlays and stuff. Like you could do stuff like this, and it's just I have it turned off, and it needs browsers. That's why I don't use StreamYards. The thing is, though, StreamYards is the best for like bringing in guests because it just does everything. There's no echo. There's no problems.
Yeah, I could have like 10 people in here at the same time, and
StreamYard's best.
Yeah, check out this ticker I made.
That's awesome. That's from what, MLB.com?
Yeah, kind of. But it updates. Right now it's not updating because I don't have it updating. But
Jay, you should do StreamYard, buddy. You get enough people coming in. You get enough to do StreamYard.
I've been trying to do that, especially for football.
Jason's got enough people coming in his show now. He's got enough to do StreamYard. He can be successful. StreamYard.
No, but StreamYard doesn't allow me to do this stuff. That's why I don't use it. You know. That's
you're on StreamYard right now.
No, yeah, I'm on your thing. Right, but when I do, like when I go live, I can't use it because then I can't have all the bells and whistles. You know.
Yeah, we were thinking about what were we gonna do? That's why we're talking about going to OBS, especially for the football season.
Switch to OBS.
Yeah, and then you got like EV Mux. Look into EV Mux. It's like StreamYards, but it has a little bit more we and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool, especially for football season. We got it now to where we could put the my producer's here. We could basically get the box score, not the box score, but a score up on the screen with us at all times. Yeah, so he works that magic. I don't know how to do anything.
Man, look into it. Tell him, look into it, and I'll help you out, man. I'll even try to make a ticker like this one is more regular.
Yeah,
but this one I could do easily.
What I've been doing, like something like this ticker, but I have to make that manually. You know, I have to type that in.
Yeah. No, this is automatically. It's gonna do it automatically. See, like everything's final.
Yeah. That's what I was looking to do. That right there is dope. I was looking for that for sure, and definitely for football season, especially if they had like stats and whatnot. But yeah, this is all foreign to me, man. I just started this year. I don't know anything about how to do anything electronic or technical. So, no, all help is welcome. It's
yeah, man. I followed you on Twitter, and
nice.
Definitely just reach out, man. Whenever and if I can help you in any way, I will. You know, that's how Donnie knows, man. I'm not, especially you fellow service members. You know, we gotta look out for each other.
Hell yeah.
It's like some sleep, man. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll follow you back real quick. Cool. Got you. I was talking to someone about this not too long ago, and it's like, I always think that everybody should help each other, and it wasn't always like that. To where, like, there's enough room at the table for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm climbing any ladder, I want to grab somebody. Let's go up together, and not kick them in the top of their head to kick them off the ladder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it gets very cutthroat in YouTube world to where people could look at you as a competitor and don't want to.
I know. Yeah.
I don't do that. Like, I think it's stupid. Should network, become friends with everyone you can, be cool to each other, and help out in any way you can. So,
but everybody can help out everybody in the long run. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's just
like if you're not like Mr. Beast, nobody's making real money. Not at our levels, you know. You got
not even monetized yet. Like,
yeah, so like
that's why we don't curse, because I mean, I had the sub, had to watch out. I qualified, but they were like, the policies of vulgarity.
Yeah, my bad. Damn, dude, I was cursing earlier. I feel bad.
Oh, you were nowhere near as bad as the other one. I think like here and there, if someone drops a curse, like it's fine, because I see a lot of monetized shows that they curse a lot too, but they're already monetized.
Yeah,
to get there.
Yeah, that's why I try to limit the cursing, man.
Yeah,
it's like sometimes when I bring people up, like I brought Donnie last time, he's good. I was like, oh no, but like I'm not gonna drop you if you drop an F-bomb, but it's like you got to be conscious of that too.
Oh, I didn't drop no F-bomb. I don't swear.
No, not
some
you.
people.
Somebody did though.
Yeah, a lot of people did tonight. I mean, we had a guy call in for 20 minutes, and it was just every other word. I think he dropped 3 F-bombs in one sentence because I don't know. I guess he was a little tipsy, but it's like, come on, man, like. Because it used to be a free-for-all. We used to say whatever we wanted, didn't care. But I didn't know that was going to hurt the channel, and it did. So,
Yeah, you
Here
know,
and there.
I just got they just approved me for like memberships, like channel memberships, and for some reason they took forever with mines. And so I was like I was like, let me slow down with the cursing a little bit
Yeah.
and stuff. So I try not to curse because I'm like, why is it taking so long? You
Well, I
know?
noticed the reach. Like if the computer, the algorithms pick it up, like how many curse words you say
Yeah.
or that are said, and then that'll push you down the ladder
Mhm.
of viewership as far as who sees you on. So for like the last, I don't know, 5 weeks or so, we've been really cognizant of it. Like if
Yeah.
that's what's stopping us, let's just not
But
do
you
it.
did a good job tonight telling people to just calm down.
I
No
do it
swearing.
every night.
Don't
I
stop.
understand that some
Yeah.
people are just going to slip in the midst of a conversation. I understand it's going to be you might slip up here and there, but if every other word is bop, bop, bop,
Right.
you know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like you don't need to
Understandable.
do it. That's how I talk in my everyday life. Every other word could be a curse word. It's like that's how I speak,
Yeah.
but it has to be in my brain. They're like, don't say this, don't say that, don't talk about
Yeah,
certain
and
topics.
not only that, it can mess up like you just never know who's watching your channel, man. You
Right.
can get somebody like, hey man, just looking at you like maybe I could reach out to him, do like a sponsorship or something.
Right.
Or maybe when they're like,
I've
oh
gotten
man, somebody
messages. I've gotten some
Yeah.
messages on Twitter for it, but I didn't know if it was real or
Yeah.
if it was just someone trying to like take advantage or something like that. Because I have a small channel; it's not huge. You know what I mean?
No, but nowadays it doesn't matter. Like these, I mean, it depends. If they say, hey, we're Apple and we want to partner with you, like obviously no, but because I see some people that with smaller channels and they have sponsors, and stuff. I think it's just who they like, and
I got 700 followers, almost 700 followers.
On
Every
Twitter?
day, I got almost 700 followers, and I'm respectful of all my followers. And Jay would tell you the same thing. I respect all you guys, creators, everything else. I used to be a creator too, and I want to combine that. I want to make sure that our generation, not just so much generation, I want to make sure that we get through these people. Like we tell them not so much the truth about baseball. We talk about baseball. We enjoy baseball. You know what I mean? It's not so much about hammering in the facts.
Yeah, I just try to keep it relaxed, no pressure. Like a lot of shows that I watch, especially for Jet content, it's like they bring you on, call in, they'll have you on for 3 minutes, and then they kick you out. Which is fine, especially if they have a structured show. But mine was more of like a hangout. Let's just like pretend we're in the bar watching the game together.
Yeah.
But in the comfort of your own home, hanging out, just talk about whatever. Talk about your family, talk about work, talk about I talk about the game as it happens. It's predominantly about the game, but the conversation could steer towards other topics as well. And there's no pressure to perform when you're on. You call in, like you don't be like, oh my God, I have to talk all the time or I can't say nothing. You know what I mean? It's just pressure free to just hang out and enjoy the game and talking to other sports fans about or
But
whatever you
instead
want.
of talking about baseball, we could talk about WWE, like we talked earlier, right?
I
We
do
talk about
wrestling
wrestling.
content too. I do wrestling pay-per-views from time to time and the big ones. I'm collaborating with other wrestling fans that
Jason likes wrestling. Jason's a wrestling fan.
Oh yeah.
Well, not no. When I was younger, I was more versed. Now I can't. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I started to think like when Stone Cold Steve
Stone
Austin
Cold.
left for a while when he
Yeah.
got hurt and hurt his neck and everything. Like that was like around that era is when I really kind of stopped watching it like that.
After 316.
I had I was there for the Legends era. I couldn't stand it during the New Gen era. That was the worst. It was very
that kid,
gimmicky.
man, I used to go to school and just be like, I used to be doing all this.
Yeah, and DX stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be DX, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up,
We
Mike?
got people on right now tonight. How's it
But
going,
yeah,
gentlemen?
Murdo, man, it was nice meeting you.
You too, Jason. Good to meet you too, brother.
I gotta get some sleep. Yeah, man, reach out, man, whenever and we'll talk.
yeah?
And
Come
definitely,
on
man, if you
anytime
want
you
to
feel
come
like
on,
it.
I
Oh, the
appreciate
Pluto
it, man.
back
Want to
on?
watch the game and talk do the game with me? It's just a hangout, bro. We just talk about baseball or football, whatever. We just hang out.
Definitely, man.
I like when people call in and hang out. Doing the show, I mean, I do the show regardless, but it's better when you have other people, other human
It
beings.
is. It is.
You know, it's just conversation goes easier and let everyone get a chance to talk. Like a lot of people watch shows, but they're either scared to call in or their opinions never get heard. That's why every single thing that pops up on the screen, I put it up on the screen because I knew how it felt to be in someone's chat and I'll drop a gem about sports and the host would put it on the screen or acknowledge what I said. So I make sure now that I'm doing it, that everybody who has something to say, I put it on the screen no matter what, unless it's like completely out of bounds, you know, like especially politics or has curse words all over the place. Because I know how it feels to never get what I had to say put up there.
Hey,
So,
Murdoch. No, the tribal chief, sir. The tribal chief, sir.
Tribal chief.
Hey, but yeah, man. Donnie, good night, man. Michael.
Good night, sir. Good night, Jason.
Good night, dude.
Come on, sir.
Appreciate it, man.
Have a good one, Jason.
brother. Take
Thank
care.
you, Jason. Come on.
Bye.
It's a pretty cool ticker, though. I like that ticker, man.
Jason's a really good content creator. He's really good.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. It's a great job. Look clean. Look crisp, too. I have no idea about
content creator.
any of that.
He saw me on. He said he had to come on, and Jason's a good content creator.
Yeah, seems like it. Nice guy, too. What's going on, Mike?
Just hanging out.
You all right? You had a rough one, huh?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Nah, you had a rough night in the chat.
Well, yeah, I was dealing with that guy all night.
I think they're all gone now, Mike.
Yeah,
They're all gone. Just let it roll off your back. Just like don't
Yeah, no, I'm not making it bother me. That's fine.
you don't have to engage. If someone writes something stupid in the chat, don't worry about it. It's fine. Like
yeah,
it's all good. I get made fun of all the time. I get harassed. I get people talk shit to me all the time, and it's whatever.
One ear or the other.
Yeah, I mean, I'll respond, but I'll respond back with more jokes and like, you know, whatever. And I'm sure there's been plenty of times where it got under my skin too. But
See, me and Mike had our days back when, and I apologize to Mike. You know what I mean? And he knows that. He apologized to me, and I respect that. Like, I'm not disrespectful to anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Yeah, it's fine.
So everything good with you?
Yeah, everything's good now.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, what do you think the Yankees are gonna do with the trading deadline?
Well, we were talking about this just before.
Starter, pen help, and third baseman. That's what I think. Sorry.
Yeah. What plays? I don't even know if anyone's going to get traded this trading deadline. It looks like it's going to be a very quiet deadline.
Feels like it, right? I mean, the biggest need is third base.
Third base.
I would love to see Chisholm replaced. I don't think they will do it. I don't think there's any way they do it. I think they should do it.
Even Volpe now, it's getting to a point now where I really can't take Volpe anymore. Volpe's not he's not it, man. He's not the answer at shortstop anymore.
I agree. And I would bring up George Lombard because I don't think he could be any worse than Volpe. Yeah. And at least let the kids start getting major league reps right now.
Well, right? I think that Roderick Arias and Spencer Jones are definitely they're tradable. It seems like George Lombard is the one that's untouchable.
Well, if you can get a shortstop that could play better, you know, at the major league level, you don't just trade him away. That's a hot commodity. It's a shortstop. So more so than an outfielder. But I wouldn't. Spencer Jones, I'm not trading him.
I'm not trading Spencer Jones either.
I'm not.
Until I see him.
I know the way you feel about Spencer Jones. I just don't think he's going to be great. But
he might not be. But what I'm not doing is taking the chance of trading a young Aaron Judge without knowing if he's going to be Aaron. He might not be. He might be, like you said, a strikeout machine, a bust. He might be. But I'm not. Imagine if he was somewhere even close to Aaron Judge. You'd be so mad in a few years in the future.
And Michael, he's a left-handed.
You don't know what they're going to be.
He's a left-handed bat.
We don't know.
As well, Michael.
Roll the dice.
I'm not rolling the dice with someone like that. I'm just not doing it. If he's still a strikeout machine in 3 years from now, yes. Today, this season, I'm not doing it.
Okay, so what prospects would you trade? You would trade Roderick Arias, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If for the right person, sure.
I would.
Not for a rental.
I would trade Arias.
You would trade that pitcher, right? Elmer Rodriguez.
Yes. Jesus Rodriguez.
What about Ben Hess? Would you trade
yes. Yes.
Yeah, well, that's what we normally do.
I would trade Brock Salvage, and I would trade Henry Alani if it came down to it.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
You're still going strong. Hell yeah.
Well, for now, yeah, I was gonna wrap it up, but
yeah.
Hold on.
I was gonna wrap
I'm gonna even come back. My audio's messed up.
I was gonna end the stream like 4 hours ago.
I told you, get people come back on, Murdo.
Nah,
Oh, you could wrap it
I was
up.
gonna end the stream a long time ago. Then a whole bunch of people came in and wanted to call in, and
Yeah.
Then you guys had your fireworks, and it's like, geez.
Hey, we haven't showed this long, Murdo. We haven't.
There we
A long
go.
time.
Hell yeah.
What up, Addy?
I can hear you now.
There you go.
Came back inside. You're still alive. Hell yeah. What's up?
It's just like time just flies, I guess, when you're having fun.
Hell yeah. It feels like a new episode. Michael's wearing a new shirt and everything. I changed too. Hell yeah. Let's go.
I think you guys beat him up a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I just came to get my puppy.
That's fine.
No, but I was just trying to tell Mike, like, the chat's gonna troll and they're gonna crack jokes, but if you go back at them hard, they're gonna load the
Mets.
far away.
I'm not a Mets fan, but I mean, you open yourself up to Mets fans. Fucking
PG show.
Trolling.
I know there's a lot of Met fans.
That's all right. It happens.
Yeah. Well, there's Dodger fans too, Red Sox fans. I mean, there's all different fans.
Well, Andy's a Dodger.
Yeah, but I actually like the Dodgers. So.
Yeah, he's gonna be.
I remember when we sucked too. Growing up, the Dodgers would always finish like third in the division. It was rough.
Yeah, it was rough. They were bad for like 30-something years until they finally
made it through the dark times.
Yeah.
I think I understand the frustration is that, like, I was trying to tell Mike too. I see what he sees, and right now I see the ceiling on the Yankees. Like, yeah, we're good enough to win the division, but we might not be good enough to get past Detroit, and definitely ain't going to get past the Dodgers. The way we are right now, we wouldn't get past the Dodgers or the Mets or the Padres. Maybe now not the Giants. We're not that good. We're good enough to win the division. We're good enough to make the playoffs. We're not good to go far and win it for sure.
They might even blow the division at this point. It's only a 2.5 game lead.
All right, but we're not at the All-Star break yet. I mean, I'll worry about that in September. We'll see where we are then. It's a long season. Right now, we're doing terrible. We can't hit 5 runs in 47 innings. That's not good, but it's a streaky game. So, but I'm just, I just take it with a grain of salt. Like, all right, so we're having a bad week. What if we run off 7 wins in a row and we average 8 runs a game? That could happen too. Not saying it's going to. I'm saying that this is how baseball is. So, football's a different beat. Baseball's true.
Good old AI. What the Yankees should do for the trade deadline?
We didn't talk about that. I just said the starter, Penhall.
I love Kyle Tucker, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
They're not going to trade Kyle Tucker. Wow, Addy, would AI actually give you like an informed opinion on that?
We'll see.
Yeah, the Cubs aren't going to trade him because they're in the playoffs, so they're not going to do that. It's only the teams that are sellers. I don't know what teams we could trade with. The Diamondbacks. That's the only team I could think of.
Diamondbacks, was that Gallon or Miro Kelly or
Ketel Marte.
Suarez, right?
Ketel Marte would be a really good get. That would be really good. Yeah, Ketel Marte. What about your Dodgers, Addy?
Yeah, it says Eugenio Suarez.
That's why I said.
Diamondbacks. Yeah.
Been talking about him too. Home run machine. Michael doesn't.
You guys should go after Ryan Helsley from the Cardinals.
That's why I said too.
Yeah, but he's got a 3.96 ERA. So I don't know if I'm taking a reliever that gives up 1.56 walks and hits per inning pitched.
Luis
Rengifo? On the Angels?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
And Yoan Moncada from the White Sox.
Moncada's always hurt though all the time.
Yoan Moncada, he just avoided some charges down in his country. Like sexual assault or something like that. Something crazy. Yeah, we were talking about Brandon Donovan. What is he hitting?
The Yankee you're looking at right now is Luis Robert Jr.
He's terrible actually right now. He's at 197.
I know, but I'm saying they're looking at him.
Yeah, and the reason I don't want Suarez, you know why? Because he's just a home run or strikeout type of a guy.
Suarez is good. He's a rental too as well.
And the guy's got 20 homers already. Like to pop some, put a threat in the lineup.
31 home runs, right?
Imagine you have to get through, let's say Goldschmidt, Judge, Stanton, and
Suarez.
That's like any one of them can kill you.
And Bellinger.
Well, to a lesser extent. I mean, Suarez, once again, is already at 20 home runs. He had 4 in one game this year. Like he's
like that
a
batting
legitimate threat. You know, he's not going to hit 300, but he's that guy that you sleep on him, he's going to take you deep and can change the game in a heartbeat. So, and he's a third baseman that we need an upgrade at. So why not? I wanted him for the last 2 years with Arias.
Is he good defensively? Is the question. They need a good defensive third baseman, not a bad one.
Well, it ain't no. Have you seen Peraza play third base or Jazz Chisholm?
Yeah, sorry, my language. Peraza sucks at first base.
Yeah,
Moncada.
This is a second baseman. Is it Moncada at third base?
He's a third baseman. Yeah, but he's on the wrong team. He's on the wrong team right now. He's on the White Sox.
Yeah. Because nobody wanted to touch him, Addy.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted because they thought he was
can't stay healthy. Yeah, can't stay healthy.
Yeah, health, and they thought he was going to be in jail. So they were like,
he hasn't been good the last couple of years, though. He hasn't been good for like the last 3 years.
well, he didn't live up to the prospect billing when the Red Sox got him traded him for Chris Sale. So when the Red Sox got Chris Sale, they traded Moncada to the White Sox.
Yeah. And Nolan Arenado's another one. I wonder if he's going to get traded.
Arenado's hitting like 229 right now with like 8 homers.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Shame what happened to Chris Bryant. You guys could have went after him, but he's been on the DL like 10 times since he's been with the Rockies.
Once they start getting
you think the Dodgers are going to do anything like at the deadline? They need like pitching and they need
pitching. Yeah, they need pitching help. Apparently, Joe Kelly was supposed to stick around. Yesterday he got his ring, and supposedly they're going to bring him back because he said Dodgers are nobody, and he's been a free agent ever since then.
Yeah,
he should have said that.
They need Dodgers some. Yeah, he said Dodgers are no one, and he's retired still. He's still a free agent. He's waiting for the Dodgers to call him, and I mean, we have like 14 or 15 pitchers that are hurt right now.
So you guys were like that last year.
Yeah, they won the World Series.
Yeah,
and still won, right?
That's why I'm not sleeping on them because they did that last year. And
yeah, our biggest weakness was our biggest strength in the playoffs. It was great.
It was the bullpen, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Brian McCann, though, from Colorado for Yankees.
Who?
Brian McCann.
No, thanks.
You mean Ryan McMahon?
McMahon, sorry.
No, he's awful.
Make a list of who you want.
Well, I wanted Kyle Tucker, but he's not. I don't think he's going to
Kyle
get traded.
Tucker's not coming.
Yeah, well, Freddie Peralta.
Freddie's going to take a lot to get over here.
Well, Sandy Alcantara, maybe.
You can't expect the Cubs to trade. You can't expect the Cubs to trade Kyle Tucker where they have a 5.5 game lead in first place in their division.
They're not
I know that. I'm just saying that's what I originally wanted. But.
Yeah, so he's just not. Teams like, all right, so Colorado's out of it. Now remember, we're still in middle of June, so you got to look at teams that are out of it. You know, so like
that's why I said Ryan.
The Nationals, the Marlins, the Braves are 13 games out of the division. Well, you got to really look at the wild card, really. So Rockies, Pirates, Marlins, Nationals, Braves are 7.5 out. Diamondbacks are only 3 games out of the wild card spot. So would they give up?
Pirates all you have is Brian Hayes and
I don't know
Bednar for.
Those would be my trade options. I don't know what the Yankees are going to do.
No, but weren't we always like after like a Brian Reynolds or something on Pittsburgh or what was the guy's name? Adam Frazier at second base.
Yeah, Brian Reynolds is terrible now.
Brian Reynolds, okay, but Adam Frazier plays second base. He's 33 years old.
Yeah.
Brian Reynolds is an outfielder. He's 30. They're not trading O'Neal Cruz. McCutcheon's 38 years old.
Okay, Brian Hayes, that's what I said.
To Brian Hayes, yeah, but he's hitting like what, 220 something? He's 28 years old.
But you never know, though. Change
229 with 2 homers. Like
change scenery, though.
Oh, I would try to trade for him. I don't know if the Rangers are going to trade him, but DeGrom.
Really?
DeGrom's not going nowhere.
Yeah, I would take it, DeGrom.
You think DeGrom would be traded by them?
Well, I think Texas is out though. The Rangers are out of it.
Texas is one game back in the wild card.
Right, they're out not going nowhere.
Okay,
They're a
well,
500 team right now. They're one game. They're one game out.
That's
of the wild card. They're not getting rid of an ace.
Nathan Eovaldi's hurt.
You're going to have to wait until a little bit longer in the season towards the trade deadline. Teams that are still hanging around now are not going to be hanging around then. Some teams that are out now are going to be in the mix then. So it's going to flip flop. It's too early for these teams to give up on their season, except
Well, those are the
for
options. As far as relievers, I don't know what relievers. I just named the starters and hit.
Bednar from the Pittsburgh Pirates. Maybe them and IKF come back.
No thanks.
IKF for what? What do you want to do with IKF? Like you're trying to upgrade.
No, I'm just saying in general. If Pittsburgh don't want to trade Ken Brian Hayes, maybe IKF comes back and Bednar for the mission.
If I'm making trades, I'm trying to severely upgrade my roster, not make a lateral move.
Oh hell
yeah. IKF's better than DJ LeMahieu.
Yeah, but we had IKF.
I'd rather DJ LeMahieu. He's got his average up to like 270 now or something like that, 273. Maybe a better defender with more range, but I wouldn't say I'd rather have DJ for now. IKF is a lateral move. He was a Yankee. He didn't do shit for us anyway.
No, he didn't do anything. That'd be a terrible trade. That's a Cashman trade right there for you.
Addy, why don't you guys trade Will Smith?
Fuck that. Best catcher in the league, man. He's staying
Will Smith. Don't be a jerk. Trade us Will Smith. Come on. You already got your title.
He's a Dodger for life. I hope. Will Smith's dope. He's so great.
It's hard to find a good hitting catcher.
Yeah, it was sad to see Austin Barnes go because he did have his moments, but his bat is nothing like Will Smith's. Fucking.
We don't need a hitting catcher anyway. We don't need a hitting catcher. We got Austin Wells.
Wilson Wells is not good. I don't like Wilson Wells.
You don't
another
like
2-something hitter, 210 hitter. I don't need 210 hitter who can't throw anybody out stealing bases.
I don't know what.
I don't need that.
Then we got Ben Rice's backup.
I'd rather see Ben Rice be the full-time catcher to where he could still hit a little bit and got power too, just like Wells. And then so he keeps Stanton in the lineup with Judge and Goldschmidt without sitting these guys.
But you guys have some high prospects in your farming system, don't you? Like 3 top 100 guys or something like that.
We got a lot of prospects.
Our farm system sucks.
Spencer Jones, George Lombard, Roderick Arias. I think are our top 3.
And they're going to be okay.
Yeah, let them get some burn.
The Yankees, okay.
I would trade Volpe in a heartbeat.
Let me tell you how bad the Yankees farm system is. It's ranked 24th. Does that tell you everything you need to know how bad their farm system is?
Yeah, but I'm sure there's some gems among the low-ranked team.
There's only one team that are worse than us.
You can't go on that. How many times do you see like the number 12 prospect get called up and be better than everybody ahead of them? It's an inexact science, just like the draft. You can't this guy's the first pick in the draft, but he's a bust, and the guy in the 5th round was better.
You can't go by a top 5 or top 4 either. But I don't think the Yankees have that good of a farm system that is going to turn into like a dynasty. It's not going to be another dynasty type of a situation.
It all remains to be seen. You don't know how these kids are going to translate at the next level. It's odd too that you got a guy that's like struggling when he comes up to the majors and just becomes a better player. It's really weird, but it happens in baseball. So,
also, I really want Luis Castillo is another name that comes to mind. Luis Castillo, maybe I don't know. The Mariners are they still in the playoff? Oh yeah, forget it.
Yeah, the Mariners are half game out of the wild card at the moment. You're really looking like even the Orioles are only 6.5 back. The A's are 8 back from the wild card. The White Sox are.
It's really the Diamondbacks. It's really just the Diamondbacks and Texas Rangers and Pirate. I don't know. They're not going to make a blockbuster move now. I mean, it's obvious.
What about the Nationals? Nationals are 9.5 out of the wild card spot.
Yeah, well, they don't have any plays that you would want.
Finnegan.
Ahmed Rosario.
Finnegan as bullpen.
He was horrible last year, Finnegan.
Kyle Finnegan.
He choked a lot.
Oh, he's got a 3.12 ERA. That's not terrible, but he's got a lot of saves. He's 3rd in the league with 18 saves. His WHIP is 1.31.
I don't be surprised if the trade's going to be like German Marquez. I wouldn't be surprised on the Rockies.
Marquez, no.
That guy is absolute crap. I'm just saying, but don't be shocked. That's what Cashman does.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see in a month's time. What do we got? 6 weeks before the deadline. A lot's going to change in 6 weeks. But all I know is that the Yankees are not going to win with this current roster.
With this roster, yeah, with this current roster.
They're not. They might still win the division because it's a weak division.
Yeah, maybe.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they got knocked out early.
Yeah. You remember the Yankees didn't start to find it last year until August. I mean, that's when they really started to turn around. It was like late August where they started to finally come back. I mean, they were bad for 2.5 months. I don't know how they even made it last year.
Because they had that historical start. It was a top 25 historical record in the first 2 months of the season. That carried them through the next 2 months of bad baseball.
And they had 50 wins already last year at this time.
You're right. They're one of the fastest to 50 in history.
Yeah, they were.
And then they fell apart. So, and then they had one enough. That's right. It's a season-long sprint. It's not a sprint.
And they had Soto, and they still fell apart.
Right, and now he's not here, so you got to It's a really unfortunate thing is that Cole's out because Max Fried is like Cy Young.
Well, we got Stanton back.
Well, now we do. Yeah, at least you got 2 hits today.
Yeah. And now we see Luis Hill back. I think that's about
hit the ball hard.
Yeah, he did. I saw he got a couple of hits.
One of his hits was 111 off the bat. He smashed the 2 hits that he had. Well, he was smashing the ball. Even the outs he made, I know he a hard smash to third. He was. That's good to see that his hand-eye coordination's back and the timing's there. That would be a really big boost. But imagine if Garrett Cole and Max Fried were your 1-2.
Oh yeah, well, that's what killed the Yankees this year. They lost their number 1 and number 2 starters, and they had to get Luis Hill back definitely.
Yeah,
and Luke. I mean,
Hill should be back around in a month from now, roughly.
Luis Hill.
Yeah, no, it shouldn't be longer than a month.
Yeah, it's said by the All-Star break, I think, a little after the All-Star break.
All-Star break should be 3 weeks away?
I think it's 3 weeks or 4 weeks away.
Yeah. Somewhere early. 15th? Is it the 15th?
I think so.
Well, if it's 15th, then yeah, you're just under a month away. And then so that'd be good to pair him. Because then you could bump everybody down.
Yeah.
July 15th.
Okay.
July 15th. Okay. What's the deadline? July 31st?
Yeah.
All right. So then you got Fried and Gill. Hopefully he comes back the way he was.
Rodon.
Then you got Rodon. So that's a pretty solid 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So Will Warren might get bumped out to the bullpen.
Mm-hmm.
So then now you got Ryan Yarbrough available out of the pen and Will Warren in the pen. So just
Yarbrough goes to the pen too as well, probably.
Who?
Yarbrough goes to the pen as well.
I didn't hear the name.
Yarbrough goes to the pen.
Right. Oh, yeah. You sounded like you were chewing on something.
Oh, sorry. Yarbrough goes to the pen as well.
Yeah, he's a relief pitcher. He's just been our opener type guy. But he's been going 4 or 5 innings. But now you get him in the bullpen full time. And Will Warren will probably drop to the bullpen. It's because it's either him or Clark Schmidt, right? So, no, wait. Wait. Right now, Fried, Rodon, Schmidt, Warren, Yarbrough. Yarbrough jumps down. Okay, Yarbrough
comes back. Hill comes back.
Yeah, when Hill comes back, Yarbrough is definitely going to drop back to the bullpen.
We have 17 guys hurt right now. Ohtani pitched tonight, hit 100 3 times. But he only had 1 inning to pitch.
This is his pitching debut. He hasn't pitched in 2 years.
2 years. Last time he pitched was against the Dodgers.
Yeah.
How many innings? Did he go?
Just one.
Oh,
yeah.
He pitched great.
He threw 20-something pitches though. So
got to break him in slowly.
Yeah.
Well, that's that. I hope he works out because the Dodgers are desperate for pitching now. He has to be.
Heck yeah, they are. Yeah. Oh yes, they are.
Yeah.
17 hurt pitchers right now.
I mean,
including our closer.
Their best pitcher is Yamamoto. I mean, he's like their best.
Yeah, Yamamoto's dope.
Yeah.
Sasaki couldn't figure it out. He kept getting beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on with him? Is he hurt or he's just like it's in his head?
I think they just have him on the shelf and say, "You're hurt. Sit down."
He's got like a
You think
shoulder
it's in his
problem.
head?
Probably. He gets rocked every time he goes on there, but he just needs to settle in, get some live bullpens, I guess.
Dodgers in trouble right now with San Francisco trading for Devers. They're in trouble right now.
Yeah, but they beat him tonight. It's all good.
Yeah. I don't think the Devers trade is gonna.
Oh, they beat the Padres. Yeah, man.
Addy, could you imagine if Rafael Devers helps knock out the Dodgers?
That's what I'm saying. Devers
Yeah.
is now.
No, they're 2.5 back. Imagine, man, Red Sox fans. You have to feel bad for them. They had Bogarts, Danvers, and Mookie Betts, and now they're all rivals in the same division. That's why.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't get it why they trade him though. They just signed him to a 10-year deal, and then they
trade him because he didn't want to be there.
Yeah, he didn't like.
Henry went there in Kansas City. He didn't want to play first base. He didn't want to do that.
I know.
That's
the problem I heard.
You guys should just go all in on for Bobby Witt Jr. Just give them whatever the heck they want.
I would trade like maybe a Spencer Jones. I could do that trade for Bobby Witt Jr. because I know I'm getting a stud at the major league level that's young.
Yeah.
Kansas City's not trading Bobby Witt.
We were talking about Spencer Jones being
Kansas City's not trading Bobby Witt.
All right, so Addy, what would you do?
Kansas City's not trading Bobby Witt.
There's Clancy. Definitely would trade Jones for him. Cool.
Yeah, I would trade Jones for freaking.
Still going? Yeah, for now. As long as it was conversation. But what would you do here? Okay, so we were discussing this earlier. Spencer Jones is another 6'7", like Aaron Judge clone looking guy, right? Same position, same body type, same size. With the success of Aaron Judge, I would not trade Spencer Jones for one of these rental guys or anything like that. Nope. Because what if he's somewhere even remotely close to Aaron Judge and you get rid of him? I want to see, before I move him, I want to see if he could be anything like Aaron Judge. Would you agree?
Left-hander as well.
Yeah, he's not going to be another Judge.
Not saying he's going to. I'm saying somewhere close. Like maybe he doesn't hit 55 homers. What if he was a 45 homer guy?
Right.
And not a 60 homer guy.
The Yankees are looking to win now, not 8, 9, 10 years down the road. They're supposed to win now.
Well, Aaron Judge is 33 years old. He's not going to be there forever.
I know that, but
so if you got the next Judge in the pipeline, you want to get rid of that? Or
we're not saying he's going to be Judge. We're saying like he's a left-hand back, kind of like Judge.
Well, I'm with Clancy. If it was for Bobby Witt, I pull the trigger. But if it's not Bobby Witt, I'm not. Because I already give me Bobby Witt, you give me a young MVP candidate already at shortstop.
Let me ask you this. I know it's not going to happen. Would you trade Would you trade Spencer Jones for Paul Skeens?
In a heartbeat.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat. I'll help pack Spencer Jones' bags. You're telling me Paul Skeens is already one of the best pitchers in baseball. At a young age, I would pack his bags for him and drive him to the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's the other one besides Jones? Have another big outfield prospect, like big time.
Sure, Lombard, I think.
No, isn't Lombard a shortstop?
Yeah,
infield help. Yeah.
I don't think that other guy's gonna be good. Roderick Arias. I think he's gonna be a dud.
Roger Arias is a shortstop.
Yeah.
If I can get this up.
George Lombard.
Yeah. He might be the only one that could be good. The rest of them.
Lombard and Jones to me are untouchables.
To me, the only one is Lombard. That's about it.
Well, nobody's untouchable.
No, the Yankees think he's untouchable.
Let's see.
Luka's untouchable now. Switching sports.
See, the thing I like about the Dodgers, they have a great farm system and a great team. The Yankees don't have that. That's why the Dodgers always win.
And they have owners that see what they want and go get it.
And they could give up a whole farm system, the Dodgers, and they still win. And they have the farm system. They'll still produce a great farm system if they give up the whole entire farm system.
Yeah, and I mean, like it or not, they've made it the
Yeah.
one destination for Japanese players, along with San Diego.
Yeah. And they have a great draft. Like they know how to draft guys. The Dodgers.
I'm hoping the Yankees go after Murakami next year, though.
Yeah, you guys gotta get you one of those Japanese superstars.
Nobody wants to play in New York. That's the problem. They all want to play in LA now. First of all, Japan is closer to California, so none of those guys.
You never know. Murakami might be that one that wants.
Yeah, Matsui picked you guys.
Yeah,
who never knows?
And Tanaka. That's it.
Yeah,
but you never know. Murakami might want to be that. He might not want to be in Shintani's, present.
He plays third base or first base.
No, Murakami plays first base.
I don't know. They're saying he plays third too, though.
I find this. What's this? Oh, this is chat. Okay, I'm looking for the prospects. Yeah, is this Yankees? Yeah. Dylan Lewis is an outfielder. Brando Maia.
The list on there. Yeah. Other than Spencer Jones,
are they on the Clippers? Right, that's your guys' AAA team, right?
The Columbus Clippers. Oh no. It used to be the Columbus Clippers. Where is I'm trying to see.
See, we got the Quakes. We have the Cucamonga Quakes.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at
the Las Vegas something. Oh, okay.
What's the Columbus? It's called the Quakes.
All right, so let's go through this.
Yeah.
The Hudson Valley Renegades, Tampa Tarpons, the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders.
Scranton Wilkes-Barre, the Rail Riders. Yeah, Scranton. I had
the Rail Riders.
We catch up with Clancy in the chat. Hypothetically, Sasaki may be done for the year. I think. Oh wow.
Oh.
He can come back and not count on it.
Yeah,
it's not injury though; it's his brain, right? I was running from Lumber. I thought he was an outfielder. Yeah, no, he's a shortstop. The Clippers were back in the '90s.
Believe it or not, they say all the good Yankee farm system guys are in AAA, AA.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah. They're gonna shut them down.
I don't have confidence in their farm system.
Is this it? All right, so let's just take a look. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah,
all right, so Jay Savina, number 30, outfielder.
Those guys you could just forget.
All right, he's a power hitting outfielder who could be a tweak away from ripping through the farm system. He has glaring flaws that create a volatile projection, but tantalizing upside, but a concerning floor for Jay Savina. Okay. Another outfielder, Brendan Jones, hard-nosed outfielder, run the base as well, excellent defender, ton of walks. He's got a lot of Brett Gardner in him.
We'll never see these guys. I promise you, we're never going to see any of these prospects.
Okay. I'm just saying, cool, we got. All right, so we're just looking for outfielders. This guy's still in our system, Pereira. He absolutely crushes the baseball.
He was a dud.
And if you don't see him, that's good. That means you traded some of them for a star, hopefully, for your guys' sake.
Oh, yeah, that's what you.
He almost made the team over Pablo Reyes if he was healthy enough. Okay. So it's still a good prospect. Everson has so much power. He plays a good left field and is still an effective base runner, but he won't get reps because of his hit tool is going to end up in a different organization by next year. So Pereira, so they're saying this kid hits the ball very well and could run and play defense.
But you're looking at the bottom of the barrel. This is not like
right. I'm gonna get to the top. I'm going down.
Okay.
Going down.
So you guys can see. So you could see. So let's just go to the summary. Parks Harbor, third base, first base. His power tools rapidly improving hit tool or too good to completely ignore, regardless at his age. He's only 23. So that's good. Let's see. Okay. Francisco Valorio, power hitting outfielder, ton of projectable tools. Traditionally Chasing upside over ceiling. Okay. It's a sensible, safe bet. Okay. Young prospect with upside.
Arias is 21. That's not good.
Says he's tooled up. Power and speed that are just hard to find in one package. Gifted athlete who has continued to get better at laying off pitches out of the zone, working walks. He's walked 29 times in 32 games. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, man, where do I even begin? His hit tools remain bad. Okay, so they're saying he's fallen off a cliff. 14 homers, and so that's basically a whole season, moving up to single A.
I think he's going to get traded.
Okay. It could be.
Yeah, I mean.
You're darn tootin'.
Darn tootin'.
Yeah, Fargo.
Remember, these kids are not finished products.
Yeah, but these guys, we're not going to see any of them.
Okay.
Especially these prospects. Maybe the only one you're going to see maybe is Lombard and maybe Spencer Jones. That's about it.
Well, all I know is I'm not a fan of Austin Wells.
Brock Salvage, nah.
So he's your second highest RBI leader, isn't he?
Oh my God, Jordan Vivas, that guy.
Yeah, he's up there with the RBIs, but his batting average, strikeout rate is a little too much for my liking, and he's not very good defensively.
Where would he at the bottom half of the lineup?
Yeah, he's hitting number 9 now. This guy we just signed. We just signed him in the international free agent class.
He's
the most hyped prospect. I actually was doing a video on him.
Do you know that the Vivas was from the Dodgers farm system?
Yes.
I mean, I don't.
Well, I'm not a fan from what I've seen.
No, I'm not a fan either.
One of the best defensive catches, Eglin Perez, I've seen in the Yankees organization. He's got a rocket arm frame as well, excellent mobility, great defender.
They also said Austin Wells was the second coming of Mike Piazza.
Yeah, no way. I knew that coming out of University of Arizona, that wasn't going to be him. So this guy's a great defender, can't hit though. Okay.
They said Dominguez was supposed to be Mike Trout. They said Volpe was supposed to be Jeter. They just overrate all their farm system guys, and none of them turn out to be great.
Rock Riggio, we drafted him not too long ago.
There's not one. I guarantee he's not going to be one of those prospects that turns into a superstar.
His first 5 games at AA, he hit 4 home runs. Against a good Binghamton. Is that still the Mets, Binghamton?
Judge was the only great prospect that worked out. Dominguez, Rice, all those other guys suck.
And even back to I remember you got Jabba Chamberlain, how hyped up he was, and he really didn't do anything.
Rock Riggio looking good at second base.
Who is that?
Rock Riggio, second baseman.
Mid.
They're saying they're enamored with his. He's a good hitting second baseman. Rafael Flores, another catcher. Summary, tons of upside, power.
Yeah, then what, Clancy?
Chase Hampton sucks. Spencer Jones, who the hell knows? I think he's a hit and miss.
They think he's looking more like Estevan Florial than Judge.
Oh my God. Okay, goodbye. See you later. I told you the guy was not going to be good. I mean, that's not good. These fans just.
Clancy, where you?
Yeah, but I'm just giving him time. I'm just giving him some more time. That's it.
That's bad. That's horrible. There's the other prospects. That's it.
They're all pitchers except for number 1.
Yeah,
Clancy, come break it down.
Yeah. Do you know they're comparing him to now? Carlos Correa.
That's great.
Yeah, I've heard those comparisons.
Well, the power game isn't great. The raw power is, and he's hitting few ground balls. That's good.
You notice how they love to compare the Yankees? The farm system always loves to compare these prospects to Hall of Famers. Dominguez is Mike Trout. Anthony Volpe's Derek Jeter.
You want to get excited for your prospects and close draw to your legends.
But that's like you can't compare them to like legends. Like that's not fair. Like when you don't know what
of course not. Of course not.
I mean, that's crazy.
Judge is homegrown. Dominguez well as well. Rice. Okay.
Yeah, and everybody on there sucks except Judge.
Well, I'm gonna reserve judgment. I kind of like Dominguez, except for the boneheaded base running stuff. But
isn't Ben Rice having a good year? I keep hearing that name.
Oh, yeah, I like Ben Rice.
Yankee fans love their farm system. They think their farm system is like the holy grail of farm systems.
I can't even say I watch a lot of Yankees because I don't, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I don't think. Let me tell you right now, if you hang around Yankee fans, all they'll talk about is their farm system being like amazing. It's ranked 24th like every season.
I'm deeply sorry.
Yeah. See, the Dodger fans, it's different. Like they could say their farm system is good because it's that good. It's like they have a great team and a great farm system. We don't have a great farm system. It's like I don't get the hype. I just never got the hype. It hasn't been good since the 90s. Like
it's definitely overhyped. Well, all these guys get overhyped in the minors, right?
Yeah, make a splash.
Well, that's why you have a farm system. You have a farm system so you can make trades to get players that can help you win a World Series. That's the whole. Not to keep these guys and not play them. And
I'm glad the young guys are getting a chance to play every day. I'm glad. The quicker they face this level of competition, the better they'll be in the long run.
Yeah, get acclimated to that.
Yeah, but I just know the young kids. I can't just condemn them if they're not superstars right now. It's not fair.
What talent though? I don't understand. The only one that was great was Judge. How did we produce a lot of talent? Like, it's just Judge. That's it. Like the pitching, we never end up getting great pitches in our farm system. Bullpen guys, we never got a great bullpen, and we just got one great hitter, Judge. Like there's nobody else that turned out to be a superstar.
Well, we had guys that were good, and then they fell off. Like Gary Sanchez was really good for a couple of years, and then Glaber was good for a couple of years.
Yeah, but they all turned out to be horrible after.
Clancy just wrote about it. Hit a home run. This is 10th year in the bigs. Amazing how it goes by. I remember when he was a rookie tearing it up. Another one. Yeah. It just read my mind where I was just thinking, Gary Sanchez came up on fire the year before, like 2016. I think it was 2016. So when I saw Gary tearing it up, and then it was like, then Judge came up hitting bombs, I was like, oh my God, the future's set. And,
I got somewhat excited when Judge and Sanchez were both like, but it turned out to be that Judge was the only one that was the talented one. That was it.
Well, Gary's talented, but something happened where his defense was never good.
Not talented, dude. He hits 190 now every year.
Yeah, he was talented. Like it's very hard to play Major League Baseball. Like
it is, but But Clancy says we produced a lot of talent hitting wise. Who besides Judge? I mean, who else?
Glaber's back up to hitting like 278 with the Tigers. I mean, where was that last year? And the year before that?
It's hard to play in New York.
Well, he has success. He had early success.
Good year, right?
He's
having a better year. He had a terrible start. Terrible start. He gave up 2 hits tonight. No runs though.
No, I was just gonna say, you think it's harder to play in New York or LA?
New York. LA's so laid back, man, when it comes to sports.
Shohei was the first pitcher to lead off the game since 1953.
Yeah.
And the third to ever do it. That's crazy.
He's a freaking unicorn.
I remember that.
He's the only one that you could say he's probably better than Aaron Judge. I mean,
Shohei?
Yeah.
Just because he could pitch.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the only player that you could make a case that is probably better than Judge because he could do both. Yeah. I mean, it's
there's no wrong answer if you say either one.
And
Jason, Tyler Austin. Do you remember, Jason, when Tyler Austin and Aaron Judge made their major league debuts the same day, and they hit back-to-back homers in their first at-bats?
You know who was supposed to be their best prospect? They were hyping up. Remember Greg Bird?
Greg was actually good and he just kept breaking his foot.
Yeah, they said he was supposed to be a highly talented prospect, and then just died.
Greg Bird, he had constant foot problems. Couldn't stay on the field.
He was a bust. Oh my God, that guy was such a.
But he did hit early on. Oh my God, Bird was such a bust.
The one I always remember is Jesus Montero. That guy was like, remember him?
Yeah.
Jesus Montero.
What about Jackson Melion?
Yeah, Austin Jackson.
Austin Jackson, center fielder.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of us. There's been a lot of us.
We had a Bichette in our farm system too. I think that was Bo Bichette's dad. I think he's
trading Austin Jackson to like the Tigers or something like that.
No, his Bo Bichette's dad is Dante Bichette.
Yeah, he was in our farm system.
I don't know if Dante was in our farm system.
Well, one of the
he never played for the Yankees. He played for the Rockies.
He was in the farm system though. We didn't have a Bichette though in a farm system.
Montero played 5-6 years now. Yeah, I just remember he was like the next great catcher. That never panned out for us.
The hype around Bichette died down. That was a bad year.
He was Bo Bichette is good, but the other ones were bad.
I thought he was with wasn't he with like the Expos or something? Dante Bichette?
They're saying that he might get traded.
Well, the Angels? Yeah. Bichette was with somebody else before the Rockies. I know that. But he became a star with the Rockies in that era.
He's like, I think he's like kind of overrated. Guerrero's good, but
yeah, it's a shame he signed that long term. He's not going anywhere though.
Guerrero, yeah, he's not going anywhere. I don't think he wants to play in Canada though. I don't know. I think he's unhappy. He's just loyal, Guerrero. Who the hell wants to play in Canada? No offense, but
he probably grew up. So he probably grew up there.
I mean, yeah,
his dad played for Angels. Texas. I don't know if he was born. I'm trying to think, was he even born then?
True that.
Like his dad played in the Expos in like the mid '90s to like late '90s.
Yeah,
because they were out.
Yeah,
what was their last year?
Huh?
I'm trying to think. The Expos. I know the Expos were still playing in '94, but eventually the team folded. And what's Vlad, like 26, 27 now?
Yeah.
So you got to think if he was born in 98, roughly.
Yeah, he was born in 99.
Okay, so if he was born in 99, his dad was probably like in Anaheim or Texas at that time.
Yeah.
Rockies had Bichette, Walker, Galarraga when they first became a franchise. It was exciting. Yeah, they were putting on offensive shows. Expos played till like 2002 or some shit. Yeah.
99, like 2000, 2001, he was with Montreal. 2004 is when he went to Anaheim.
Yeah, he went to the Angels before, yes.
Yeah, but you said Vlad was born in 99 or 2000?
99. So he probably spent maybe a few years of his childhood in Montreal.
Jr., right?
Yeah, that he doesn't remember. So.
You're talking about Vlad Jr., right?
Yeah.
Well, talking about and Vlad.
His father was one of the best hitters. His son can't hold a candle next to his.
He didn't win a ring with them, Clancy. They won the ring in 2002. He wasn't on the team yet.
Yeah, he wasn't on there. He was still with the Expos.
Yeah, that Expos team, bro. They had Galarraga, Walker.
Yeah. Pedro,
Vlad. They have Will Cordero, Mike Lansing.
Oh,
that 94 Expos team.
You forgot Moises Alou was on the team.
Moises Alou, Rondell White.
Yeah. I can't believe they didn't win a championship.
They had that pitcher too. Was it Mueller or Muller or?
I think so. Yeah.
One of those guys that was good.
Yeah, and Pedro Martinez was on the team too. He got traded to the Red Sox.
It's Kirk Muller, Kirk Mueller or Kirk Muller.
Oh yeah, that's not familiar.
Yeah, they had those guys, man. That team, that 94 team, was going to be the Expos Yankees World Series until the strike happened. They both had the best records in baseball by far, I think. He did win MVP in 04 his first year with the team.
They need to bring that team back.
The Expos, now the Nationals now.
You got like 1,000 people showing up for a Marlins game when they would sell out that stadium if they brought the Expos back.
Yeah.
They definitely did, my dog. Yeah, that 94 team, man. Let me see if I can Google this up.
Let
me see.
You're darn tootin' you can, Murdoch.
Darn tootin'. That'll never not be funny. Darn tootin'. 1994 final MLB standings. Let's see what pops up.
Yeah, 94 was a great year for the Yankees until the strike came.
Felipe Alou was the manager for the Expos that year.
Yep.
Okay, so let's show the homies this. The Yankees were awesome in 94.
They were.
Oh, what's going on here?
I mean, it was probably going to be Yankees Expos, like you said. The Braves were actually really good, too.
Damn, the Expos had a young Pedro Martinez.
Okay, let me expand this for you guys in case it's hard to see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they had a dumb squad.
Can
Larry
you still see
Walker,
it?
Marcus Grissom.
Can I see the roster?
Moises Alou.
Yeah, look at this. Yankees 70-43. White Sox 67-46. Rangers. Look at that West. The Rangers were in first place and they were 10 games under 500. Damn. Imagine being a first place team and you're 10 games under 500. That is nuts.
California Angels. That's what.
California Angels.
What month was
21
this?
games under 500. Yeah, and the Expos 74-40.
They would have been like 98 Yankees that year, 94 Yankees, right? They were almost like, right?
Teams or names don't exist anymore. There's 1, 2, 3.
Reds were pretty
4.
good. Dodgers were leading the division 2 games over 500.
Yeah.
Well, this right here is the.
I really feel if the Yankees won that year, they wouldn't have won in 96.
Look at the Astros back when they were in the National League.
Look at that, man. So it was the Expos, Yankees, Braves, and White Sox, and Indians, I guess. The best teams. Houston was good. I think was Houston. Houston was still a National League team then.
Yeah, they're still National League.
So that was like, look at it. Those 4 guys for the National League. That would have been a great playoff series.
It was like 2000s. They moved to the American League, like early 2000s.
Yeah. So this is what 113 games. So what was that? 49 games left, maybe, or?
Wow, they had 70 wins already at that point.
Yeah.
They would have
113 games played.
Oh, 2013. Damn. Never mind.
So let me see something. What percentage of 162?
The Braves were still very good. The Indians, they were tough teams back then. I mean, Yankees probably would have took it that year, but
I'm trying to extrapolate the Yankees 619. 0.620 of 162.
I don't get why they had a strike that year. What was the reason? Because they wanted to have a salary cap, right? And I think the owner of baseball said no, and that's what stopped that's what caused the strike, right?
It was a strike or a lockout, one of the two.
Well, it was a strike. I think it was because they wanted a salary cap, and baseball doesn't have a salary cap. So
I'm trying to think of what's their percentage calculator here. I'm trying to figure this out. He says lockout, yeah.
Well, I mean, there wasn't baseball play for the rest of the whole season. It was more of a strike, I thought. Lockout usually goes back, I thought.
Okay, I could do it like this. No, I thought this. What percentage is 620 of 162? What's the number? How many wins? trying to figure out the wins here. All right, so I thought what percentage is 0.62 because the Yankees were 619.
They probably were going to win over 100 games that year in '94. They were kind of reminds me of the '88 Yankees a little bit.
It's not telling me how many wins.
No, I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm just saying how many I thought they would have win.
Am I doing this wrong? I'm trying to extrapolate. This. Like, yeah, 162 times 0.62? Hold on. All right, then let me go calculator. Let me find the calculator. Okay, Clancy says do 162 times 0.619 because that's going to add a win. That's 100 games. 100.27. How's it 100.27? It can't be. It has to be a flat number, right? Or no? No, the Yankees would have won 100 games, I guess. And the Expos had a better record.
The Diamondbacks.
But the Yankees were on track for 100 wins, and the Expos 0.649. The Expos were on pace for 105 wins. So they're the best two teams.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see the rosters. Oh, catcher. Look at that. Look at that squad, dude.
Damn.
Darren Fletcher. It was hitting.
Cliff Boyd, Marquise Grissom.
Oh, wow. They had Marquise Grissom.
Yeah, Cliff Boyd, Mike Lansing, Cordero. Barry was all right. Lou Grissom, Larry Walker. Moises Alou was prime then, too. Look at that. He was hitting 339 with 22 homers. Juan Bell, Rondell White, Freddie Benavidez. Wow. So they're infield. Yeah, Ken Hill was decent. Facero was decent. Pedro. Kirk Reuter. That's what Kirk Reuter. Heredia Rojas, Jeff Shaw. Wetland was on that team. Yep.
Oh, yeah, John Wetland. Damn.
The Yankees got him 2 years later.
Yeah, we got him too. I forgot that he was on.
Grissom. Walker. Jesus. Cordero.
I'm telling you, they might have. It was either going to be the Yankees or the Expos.
Only two of them played for the Dodgers. Yeah.
Yeah, Pedro was a Dodger, right?
Yeah, Pedro and Marquise Grissom.
You know, Mike Piazza was and Pedro were both on the same team together on the Dodgers.
See, Buck Showalter got screwed out of a potential World Series. Boggs, Jimmy Key, Paul O'Neill, Mike Stanley, Bernie. Was that Pascual Perez? Oh, Melito Perez, not Pascual.
Yeah.
Scott Kamenicki, Mike Gallego, Donnie Baseball, Steve Howe, Leyritz, Jim Abbott.
Steve Howe, baby.
Look at that. Look at our catcher, Mike Stanley, was hitting 300 with 17 bombs.
Yeah.
Mattingly was hitting 304 still.
I think the Expos had a deeper roster, though.
His power was gone. Oh, yeah. The Expos had a much better roster.
Yeah.
Boggs, Polonia, Bernie.
Yeah.
But look at Paul O'Neill. 21 homers at that point, hitting 359.
Oh, Jim Leyritz was there.
Danny Tartabull.
Yeah.
How much did you love Wade Boggs, Murdoch?
Look at Danny Tartabull right here. What'd you say, Addy?
How much did you love Wade Boggs?
I was so shocked when he came over, but
from the Red
so
Sox,
I mean,
yeah.
I couldn't stand him for most of his career, but
yeah,
he became a Yankee. I was like, we got Wade Boggs. Yeah, Wade was hitting 342 that year. Jesus, so we got like the last of Wade. You know,
Yeah,
like,
we got his last couple of good years left.
Yeah, it was like when Jeff Kent went to the Dodgers. I hated him so much, and then like he gave us a little bit of excitement at the end.
So look at that team. So you had Paul O'Neill hitting 359 and Wade Boggs hitting 342. Stanley hitting 300. Mattingly hitting over 300. Pat Kelly 280. Polonia in spot duty. Well, no, Polonia was hitting 311, and he played a lot of games, 95 at that point. Crazy. Then in the outfield was like a little suspect, but no, I'm sorry, this isn't the outfield. This is the starting lineup, but not in order. Mike Stanley did not hit leadoff. This was the bench.
Yeah.
Gerald Williams off the bench, Matt Noakes off the bench, Leyritz. Well, yeah, so that was a good team. Xavier Hernandez. Wow.
I forgot about the catch. They had what's his name before Girardi got traded there?
Bob Melvin.
Oh, this was our lineup. Remember Terry Mulholland from the Phillies?
Yeah.
Coming off that 1993 World Series. He was our first-year guy. We got him from the Phillies. He was on that Phillies Toronto Blue Jay World Series team.
Yeah, that's right.
Jimmy Key, 17 and 4.
Jim Abbott.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Key was great.
Well, look, Jimmy Key already had 17 wins. He was 17 and 4 with a 3.27 ERA. Steve Howe was nasty as a closer. Yeah, look, he had an ERA of 1.8. 15 saves at the time.
Starling Hitchcock. I remember that guy.
Yeah, Sterling Hitchcock. We traded him to the Mariners for Russ Davis. Joe Aswanio. Jeff Reardon, 38 years old. Wow. Bobby Ojeda. He had a 24 ERA. He pitched 2 games for us. He pitched 2 games for us. In 3 innings, gave up 11 hits, 8 runs. Bobby Ojeda on his way out the door at 36.
Tino came in 96.
Tino came in 96. Yeah, 96.
Yeah.
So that was crazy.
Yeah.
Tino was 96.
That was a trade. That was actually no. Wait, it was a free agent signing. Yeah.
Yeah, Mattingly, Tartable, Bernie. Wow, Jesus. The one I had was Don Mattingly in a pinstripe suit called the Hitman.
They signed him a 5-year deal.
Wow. Cone, wow.
Yep.
Cone, Cy Young, Kansas City.
You remember when we made the trade for Cecil Fielder that year in 96?
Oh, man, I was so happy.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe we got him. I was like, wow, another power hitter.
Yeah, that was the move that put them over the top. I thought it was.
Yeah, and he split time. Like he played in the postseason when he could DH, and then he didn't start in the World Series. He came in later in the game, I think, right?
Yeah, because he was struggling at first.
Because they didn't have a DH then. No, they didn't have the DH, and they wanted Tino playing third base. Big Daddy. I remember seeing Big Daddy hit a ball. I think he hit one on the roof in Detroit, but then he also hit one out of Milwaukee County Stadium.
Yeah. He hit
in 1990. 50 home runs in 1990. One of those home runs left Milwaukee County Stadium. Yeah, he was a beast. He had that like herky-jerky and then put all his body weight into it and dove into the pitch and then just whipped the bat around. Yeah.
That was a great
thing. He had to be a 300-pounder.
Yeah, he's a big dude. That guy was a beast. Yeah. And David Justice, that was a great deadline move, right? I thought it was too.
Yeah, David Justice. He came in, he did well for us.
Yep.
From the A's, right?
From
no,
the
I think I don't know.
For the Tigers?
Oh no, the Indian Guardian, Cleveland Indians at the time they were
Yeah, I don't think we got him from the Braves. I think we got him from someone else.
It was Cleveland.
Hit those likes, hell yeah.
Well, he came in fitting right away, David.
I think everybody here might be. But hell yeah, Don. Yeah, man. Some great teams. But that was the season of what could have been because, Donnie Baseball would have made the playoffs for the first time.
Yeah.
They had to wait till the next year, and that was his last year. Man, it would have been great to see Donnie get to play in October.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna make some beans.
Donnie, don't be stalking anyone, Donnie.
Peace out,
Take
Michael.
care.
All right, well, hold up, Addy. I might as well just wrap it up. When I close the stream with closing arguments.
Okay.
Addy, you got a closing argument? Anything you want to say?
Great stream.
Yeah. Go Dodgers.
Despite all the craziness.
But, yeah. As abrasive as it may have started, I'm glad we've all gotten to this point. And Michael,
Yeah.
I hope for you again.
Oh yeah, of course, man.
Hell yeah.
No hard feelings.
We're gonna have to get him to shake hands with his arch nemesis, Matt Smith.
Oh, Matt Smith. Yeah, that's a different story. Matt Smith loves it. Don't play into it. He gets pleasure when you argue with him.
I tried to tell him. It's like, just don't react. If you react, he's gonna come harder.
Matthew
They'll
Smith
call you all
loves
types
it.
of names.
Yeah, he was pouring hot wax on himself while you were arguing with him. Like, he loves it.
You're probably right.
So yeah,
That's the ultimate troll. He's never called in though, so it's like, oh, call in.
Rarely he calls in to troll Bobby because he says he's gonna end the show, and then he'll call in like the last 5 minutes just to
And he
piss Bobby
he
off.
trolls the Mets guy too. I like him. I'm friends with him. He always trolls him too, I think.
Who? Mets?
The Mets fan. Yeah, the Mets fan. Mets 218.
Yeah, but all right, listen. Just I don't know whoever's listening now, but Mets has said this himself. So it's not like I'm not putting out his personal. You know what I mean? He's said this multiple times. Mets is autistic, so when people, I don't want to say it and over and over, but for people in the chat, like when you say something about him in the chat, he takes it personally too. But we're trying to get him to have a sense of humor about it. But I don't know. I think people in the chat sometimes just think one way about him. But I'm like, well, you don't understand. He's autistic. So have that in your brain. You know what I mean? When you interact with him, keep it up front that he's autistic. All right. So instead of making a joke, maybe you get what I'm saying, Addy?
Yeah, I was out. I was maybe a week or two ago. I was out, but he sent me the link to the show that he was doing. I was like, oh damn.
Yeah.
I wish I was home.
And he's upfront about it. He was like, where we said Murdoch and sub, he writes, throw me some bones, meaning sub, and then he writes sub. So yeah. So he wants people to head to his channel. I try to promote his channel as much as I can, and we used to have his things up.
He's a
good kid. He's a good kid, and he's old.
He has a lot of interest.
Yeah, he's entertaining, and I just, for people that don't know, I just want them to keep it in their brains, if it's like a tick or something, you know what I mean? Like, just keep in mind the reality of the situation, and maybe make. I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say. I think you guys already knew, but is what it is. All right, we'll get out of here. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. Wow, over 8.5 hours. It just got crazy. I was going to sign off 4 or 5 hours ago, but you guys came in and or 3 in the chat.
The best things happen organically, and
it was organic. I was like, you know what, I could stay on if people want to hang out and have fun. I'll stay on, but I was definitely going to sign off. Long hours.
One of the best things you can do in a loss, unfortunately for your squad, but kill the Angels tomorrow because I don't like that.
Because we bounce around football, baseball, life, jokes, ball busting. It's just whatever. It's a no pressure channel. Just come hang out with the homies, watch the game, talk whatever, and that's it. Have a good time. Pass the time with each other. You darn tootin', Addy. You darn tootin'.
Peace out,
so make sure you get your ass to Tampa in September. I think it is.
Yeah, I gotta go to a game.
I think everyone's supposed to.
I want to go. I'll be in New York in 2 weeks. Hell yeah.
Oh, you're coming? Oh yeah, right. You're coming back. Yeah, but hopefully you get down to Tampa, and it'll be a good night. Yeah. So
looks like I'm gonna go every 6 months.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was there 6 months ago for my birthday in December.
Wow. Riding around, terrorizing the streets of New York with Nate on a bike.
Oh yeah, exactly. We rode to Brooklyn at 3 in the morning. That was
That must have been fun, though. It must have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll do it again.
All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7:05 first pitch, I believe. Yankees try to get on the board. Addy, have a good one. The Bike Gang terrorizing the streets of New York City and all of its boroughs. But another tough loss for the Yanks. Like I said numerous times tonight, 5 runs in the last 47 innings is unacceptable. We're not even getting blown out. We're losing by 1 or 2 runs. And if Aaron Boone doesn't learn how to lay down a bunt with runner on second base and nobody out in a scoreless game in the 9th inning, I don't know what could save him. Like, this is how he manages. It makes no damn sense to me, but this is what we're stuck with until the Yankees finally get fed up with ineptitude. But we got to stop striking out. You got Jazz Chisholm up, who strikes out 35% of his at-bats. And he swings for the fences too. He's not even just trying to make solid contact. He's trying to be the hero and put it in the seats. And we're losing because of reasons like that. Bonehead base running decisions, and it's not going to change unless they make the changes themselves. But everyone, if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do so, please. Hit the like button on the way out. 7:05 tomorrow, first pitch. Take care, comb your hair. Peace and hair grease. Have a good one.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.